Nate, Nostalgia Critic here, saying happy birthday to you, man. Holy smokes, 36. It's an amazing age, man. It's an amazing age. You should be very, very proud of this age, my friend. It sounds like you've been doing a lot with your life. Well, a lot to me, because you're reacting to my stuff, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Reacting to somebody, reacting to stuff like that. Yeah, it's Inception. We're in Inception. It's strange, but at the same time, I really want to say thank you so much for watching for so long and doing so many videos. It's pretty damn cool. And I think since you are, healthily obsessed with me, some say that isn't possible, but I say it is possible. I think you should celebrate the way everybody is celebrating their birthdays nowadays, with the Nostalgia Critic theme party. That's right, you're gonna get the Nostalgia Critic shaped cake. Some actually have the Nostalgia Critic inside. They can only afford the cameo this year, but maybe they can play the phone saying the cameo inside the cake. Surprise! That's when you're supposed to bring it outside the cake. Hopefully you show up to rehearsals. You're gonna get the Nostalgia Critic gifts wrapped in Nostalgia Critic wrapping paper. You can get that at any Walmart. And of course, you're gonna gather everyone around the computer to watch every single one of my videos. I know what you're thinking. Well, wait a minute. Hasn't he been doing this like 17 years? That's a lot of videos to watch, isn't it? Well, that's the good news. Once you're done watching every single one of my videos, it'll be your birthday again, and the cycle just keeps on continuing. So I want to thank you for dedicating your life to me. I truly am the gift that keeps on giving. I wish you nothing but the best. Take care. All right, in all seriousness, thank you so much for the cameo, because the money doesn't go to me, it goes to charity, it goes to Red Cross, so thank you so very, very much for that. Happy birthday, wish you nothing but the best, and maybe I'll see you someday in the future. Take care.
And that is what inspired me to do this. Hi everyone, it's Nate, and oh boy, I am here to subject myself to 24 hours of the Nostalgia Critic. We have begun, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. The time is now. The time is here. And it is, well, it's my birthday too. Junk Karibo, happy birthday. So, yeah, I am a complete dumbass. Maybe I am. Maybe. I mean, honestly, this is the whole thing, is like, is Doug in chat? He did comment on our short, so maybe he will be in here. So, yeah, are we doing this? Yeah, we're doing this. We are doing this, and I am... Cypher Rage! Yeah, I know. Yeah, but... Is Nick going to scream you awake? No. Actually, I am Actually, I have everything prepared. I have my goodies out there to ensure that I can stay awake. I got food, I got water, I got a little bit of caffeine. Not too much caffeine, I don't want to overindulge. Happy birthday, Nate. It ain't my birthday. What y'all talking about? It ain't my damn birthday. It was my birthday when James Moyner sent me that, which, by the way, James Moyner, if you're watching this, thank you so much. So, yeah. This has been a long time coming. I've been looking at doing this for quite some time, and, yep, it is high time for me to just go ahead, get into it. So, I'm going to have everything trying to work here. I'm going to have chat right here so y'all can see what y'all are saying. And then, of course, I am going to be, I'm going to have everything pulled up here. I have some requests already ready from our request line. So I'm going to watch this, and I hope that everyone enjoys. Oh boy. So yeah. Also, we have a donation goal. This is just for me up here. I've had some medical stuff happen here over the last 6 months, and I've been I was gonna say, if I can put something towards it, if this can be put towards it in any way, that'll make me the happiest dude in the world. But anyway, I know y'all ain't just here to hear me jabber on and everything, so I'll just say this. Oh, also, let's see. Oh yeah, send requests and the links. So basically, as you can see here, for every $50 given from here on out for the first 10 hours, I will add an hour to the stream. Yes. I demand bridge to Terabithia. Well, Sarah, put it in the request line. That's the thing. I've already got a bevy of requests lined up on Discord, but I'm treating the ones that people donate. I'm giving them priority. So, are you going to commit to the full 24 hours, or are you? I'm not a chicken. I've stayed up way longer than 24 hours before. I've stayed up over 60 hours, just driving, dude. I mean, honestly, I'm good. I'm good. I can handle this, but I figure we might as well just go ahead and jump on in. So yeah, let's dig in and let's. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Let me actually put this down here so that way I don't mess that up again. So yeah, he's not a chicken. You a turkey? I might be a turkey, a Tom turkey, but not Turkey Tom. No, I am not Turkey Tom. Uh-oh. Where's Frodo, Nate? Frodo is upstairs, and, oh God, Brandon Chapman. There's 5 already from Brandon Chapman. So that's, yeah, then let me actually get that pulled up. Let me pull up, actually, I'm going to go ahead and pull up Cash App and Venmo, because I know that once Steven gets in here, Steven's going to start donating like crazy. So let me just go ahead and get, yeah, sorry. Let me get this off screen. Oh, dang it, I did it again. I did the wrong thing again. So yeah, let me go to Venmo and let me go to Cash App. Let me get all these pulled up so that I won't fall behind on anything. I know that y'all are going to be sending me a bunch of crazy stuff, so yeah. Oh, there's Brandon. Brandon Chapman sent me this one. Keep in mind, this is anything and everything Nostalgia Critic related, so I am giving priority to those who donate in, and once I'm done with the... Oh my God, did it happen again? Yep, Josh Teese. Josh Teese just sent me one. Let's see. I'm worried. I'm very, very worried that I'm just going to get overloaded with these and I'm not going to be able to do anything. Oh no. Grading cartoon show intros. So yeah, y'all have I've already got 5 lined up here from what people have donated. So, waiting for 11 cereal mascots. That was my first NC video. I forget what my first Nostalgia Critic video was. Let's go ahead and just jump on in. We have Alone in the Dark. Oh God, this is going to be interesting. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Hold on.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
There you go. For those who donated on Cash App, thank you very much. And is that another one? Oh God, it's Steven. Steven's already here. Steven, I knew it. I knew Steven would be here. But Steven, I will get yours opened up here in just a minute. Hold on. So let's go ahead and get into this. This is Alone in the Dark by the Nostalgia Critic. Here we go.
Hello, I'm the
Uh-oh.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Well, it finally happened.
Top 10 dumbasses in distress. We actually reacted to that one. That one was fun.
That my doctor tells
There's several
me
that
I
we've
may never
reacted
speak
to.
Again. What film brought me to such a speechless state? Well, let me tell you the story of a sauerkraut named Uwe Boll.
Oh
He
God,
is being
Uwe Boll.
declared the new Ed Wood of the film world. A
He
man
is.
who constantly
He
keeps
literally
making
is.
horrible movie after horrible movie, and yet somehow keeps making money. He mostly
I won't
makes
donate
video
much.
game films like House of
Steven.
the Dead and Blood Ring.
Steven, donate
His
whatever
gimmick
you
is
want
that
to,
he
dude. It doesn't
exercises
matter.
German
Here's the
tax
thing.
loopholes
I'm down
that
to
reward his
down to
investments
react
into
to
the
stuff as
film,
long
even
as
if
I
they
need to,
totally
dude.
bomb.
Honestly.
So if the movie loses money, the investor got a tax write-off. He's also well known for challenging his critics to a boxing match and beating the living man shit out of them. Class act. Because of his unfortunate popularity, many of my viewers have been requesting me to review one of his movies. I took a look at one of his more famous films, Alone in the Dark, and am now paying the consequences. I'd love to review the movie for you, but I do not want to sound like Stephen Hawking speaking coach. So it looks like I'm going to pass on this one unless I can find someone to review.
Did someone say Uwe Boll? Man, I've wanted to take a shot at that cinematic Hitler for years.
How did you get in here?
I'm from the future.
What?
I'm just kidding, I broke in.
Well,
My
not that I
God.
wouldn't want to watch the movie
Spoonie.
again with
Gosh,
you,
I
Spoonie,
miss
but I
Spoonie.
fear a film this bad will take at least 3 reviewers. So unless you can find someone else...
Hey, guys!
Oh, Jesus, no.
I saw the nostalgia signal in the sky.
Why did I install that?
No one should have to watch Uva Ball alone, especially with Spoonie. Hey, dude, check out what I can make the Nostalgia Critic say.
I like to wear women's clothing. I like to wear women's clothing. Well,
Go
I
with
guess
Spoonie.
we have enough people to withstand the horrors of the hole. So what do you say we watch Alone in the Dark?
Are you even
with a
reacting
group
to
in
it?
the
Yes, I
deluxe?
am.
Sounds great. Totally looking forward to it.
Goody.
Goody gumdrops. Back when Nostalgia Critic was still friends with Lewis and Spoonie. The Castleton shirt.
So we start off with an opening text scroll explaining the background
Yeah,
of the story.
Spoonie,
Mine
I think
workers
he did
discovered
retire.
the first remnants of a long-lost Native American civilization, the Abkhani. The Abkhani believed there are 2 worlds on this planet, a world of light and a world of darkness.
The Abkhani were kind of stupid that way.
Darkness.
The Abkhani opened a gate between these worlds. The Abkhani mysteriously vanished from the Earth.
They
At least
never
it's
seem
24 hour
to
stream. I
look under
know
the
when I
fridge.
get back from
Only a
Aaron.
few
Yeah,
artifacts remain
I will be here
hidden
for
in the world's
a long
God,
time.
how long is this? It's like Alone in the Dark, the audiobook.
legends. Bureau 713 began collecting Abkhani artifacts.
Upcoming.
When the government
Guys, how
It
much
never
time is
ends.
This movie? This isn't a bill for health care. Let's get to the friggin' action already.
there, he conducted savage experiments on orphaned children.
Darkness imprisoning me.
This is so
Oh, but I see-
boring. This is so boring. Get to the show.
Survived
I agree.
as sleepers, lost souls awaiting the moment of their calling.
Wait, I missed something. Could you start it again?
No!
No.
Don't any more of that. No.
Yeah, don't give
So
him
I
ideas,
guess
Spoonie.
22
Exactly.
years before that onslaught of rambling text, there was a sweet, innocent old nun who ran a lovely little orphanage where
Star
she
Wars
sold her
text
children
scroll,
to the
but
most
bad.
adorable
No.
science
This is
experiments.
just god awful.
Wait, what?
The children are my
It is he,
responsibility.
the light
We've been through this
bringer.
before.
Yeah, exactly.
These children have been specially selected. It's not about a few children. It's about the future of our species.
Wow,
future of our
James Lipton
species.
has found a way to become even hammier.
So one of the kids escapes
God.
from the evil experiments and hides
Ah,
in the
James
safest
Lipton.
place he can
Rest
think
in
of,
peace,
a high
dude.
voltage electricity box.
Before all the drama. Yeah.
But it's okay. He's saved by a flash forward to the future.
Oh God,
Oh
Christian
no,
Slater.
he grew up into Christian Slater.
Did you have a nightmare? My mommy says that there's nothing to be afraid
Yeah.
of in the dark.
My mummy also says I should pick an accent before I act.
Yeah, I had a night. If I woke up, I'd be like, "Oh God, I had a nightmare. I was in an Uwe Boll film." Oh God, no!
This is Edward, our main character, who makes his living
What
as a
movie is
professional
this?
monologuer.
Alone in the Dark,
My name
Sarah.
is Edward Carnegie.
It's Alone in the
I'm
Dark.
protect you from the
Oh
things you don't
God.
believe. You see, there's a world around you that you've trained yourself not to see. So maybe you're thinking I'm an asshole scaring that kid for no reason.
Oh God.
No, we think you're an asshole for a lot of other reasons.
When I
Oh
was 10, I
God.
lost my memory.
His taxi drivers
Released.
discount T.J.
You
Miller.
don't have to believe me.
Why start now?
What do you do?
I'm a paranormal investigator. I hunt
Slater,
and
why are
track
you
down
in
the
this?
strange and unusual.
I
Taxes.
think his performance in The Wizard is an upgrade compared to this.
The cab's been following us. since
One
we
of the
left
worst.
the
Well, it's Uwe Boll. What do you expect?
Wouldn't mind.
All right, epic taxi driver.
Be careful! Jesse Ventura's been known to kill people!
So they have themselves a little car chase until the Ventura douche nails them in a corner. Slater tells the cab driver not to move.
So long, rare white cab driver guy!
You know, for protecting us from the things we don't believe in, he really sucks at it.
Yeah.
So rather than just attacking
Dang
the
it.
guy, he climbs up a fence, walks over a bridge, and then attacks the guy. I guess he figured he could use the exercise.
Yeah.
You don't have to beat up the door, pal. You could have just as easily gone
That
through
door-
the window you smashed.
Damn it, that door was 2 days. This door was 2 days away from retirement. Damn
You
it.
don't have to beat up the door, pal. You could have just as easily gone through the window you smashed through. And here he's crashing through another window.
Damn
What
it.
is this guy and his fear of doors? Did a door kill his family?
Dean, it looks like Dean from Supernatural in a jacket.
What is with incredible Street Fighter move. Sonic boom. Nobody can levitate a kick like that from off the ground. Unless, of course, the man was... Chuck Norris.
The first of many Chuck Norrises.
Bullets are just like milk duds being thrown at him. Yes, because it worked so well the first time.
Oh, yeah.
So wait a minute,
Impalement.
knocking him senseless does nothing, shooting him does nothing, but
Chuck
falling
it
on
out
a sharp pointy stick that
ass.
just happens to be laying around on the ground is what kills him. That just makes no sense. Unless, of course, that man was... Chuck Norris.
Chuck it out.
No.
Makes no sense.
No.
So we get to a scientist named Aileen, played by Tara Reid. How do we know she's a scientist?
God,
well,
Tara
because she
Reid.
has glasses, of course. And as we all know, any woman who has glasses is either a
Tara Reid.
scientist or an adventurous librarian. As if wearing glasses makes you look any smarter.
Hey, Nate, do your Nogla impression. I'm not doing a Nogla impression during the...
It's probably for the big Alcani show.
Oh, Jesus.
What the hell's Upcani?
Oh, God. Someone
It's
just
ancient Native
subscribed.
American civilization.
Oh, yeah. Also, I'm sure you all are noticing that down here, the notifications, I have Nostalgia Critic the fuck out of my notifications. So, have fun with that.
Okay, yeah, don't you know, like, everyone knows about the Upcani
Everybody
tribe.
knows
It was
about
all
that.
over MTV News
Yeah,
last
I was
week.
all over
For sure.
Terradive on E!
So we
News.
see Slater trying to walk away from the plot when he has a sudden suspicion like
That
he's being
subscription was
followed.
scary. I know, right? We had
And,
you.
he's not. Huh. You know, from the way they were shooting, I could have sworn he was being followed. Nope, he's just walking
Did you see
home with no
his
conflicting
litter box?
obstacles
No, I did
whatsoever.
not. Anything that doesn't involve the
Kinda
Bowl, I'm
pointless,
happy.
really. Yeah.
So it turns out, a
Does Nick like
paranormal agent makes
Sharknado? No,
pretty
he
good
does
money,
not.
As he lives in
That's
what
his
looks
literal
like a mix
nightmare.
between the garage and the furniture.
That or sharks with legs. Sharks with legs scares the shit out of Nick.
Your showroom.
So he looks at his archaeological decoder ring to see if he can find any clues as to what it translates out
Look
to.
at my Dakota ring! Which movie is this? Dark Dungeon 91? It is. It's Alone in the Dark. This is the Nostalgia Critic review of Alone in the Dark.
Hudgens and Gordon
Make that a
Fisherman here
movie!
make an
No,
incredible
don't.
discovery. A box made out of 100%
Junji
pure
Ito.
gold.
Whatever's inside must be worth a fortune.
What about Sand Sharks? Also,
But faster than you can say,
I know about it.
it. The sailors lock the professor in another room and try to steal the box away, opening it up and releasing a horrible creature. Oh no, my acting is going Shatner.
Oh, God, no.
For some reason, everyone decides to just walk off the movie. I mean, geez, I knew Uwe Boll
That's
was
one
a
way to
horrible
protest.
director, but to have all the actors just walk off the movie at the same time, that's pretty bad.
Mega Shark versus Crocodile? No.
So the
What about
professor
Shark
opens
Boy
up
and
the
Lava
door
Girl?
that was just locked a second ago to find that the entire crew has been murdered. This gets the attention of the Agency of Paranormal Investigations Bureau.
The fuck was that? Oh, I think I know what that was. I think that was Asher.
713, filled with the most attractive people that GQ can afford.
There's no
Ads? Oh, shit. I thought...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God, Steven Dorff.
Hey, look, it's that guy who consistently almost has a career.
Stephen Dorff?
Yes.
So Slater makes his way back to his old orphanage in the hopes of figuring out the secrets to his past and the fact that
Hey,
some
Nate,
of
Doug
his
is
old friends are
standing behind
disappearing.
you.
It's happening again.
1 second, let me... Hold on.
I need your help.
I need some assistance in
wanna
dealing
find
with
the
the
others.
Doug.
I'll get their files. Come on.
So let's go back the way we just came.
Blocking
This
at its
is-
best, folks.
This
I
is
was
the
recruited in
warding
Bureau
spirit.
7.
What?
He will
You're
ward
right
off
here?
the Doug Walker.
This movie jumps around more than a Mexican jumping bean on a grasshopper on a jackrabbit on a pogo stick.
Here we go.
This movie sucks.
Yes, it does.
So he talks with an old pal to figure out if there's anything all the people who have been disappearing recently have in common.
I tracked down the three you asked me about.
Even though you are showing him for, you moron.
Nothing much in common except they all grew up in the same orphanage.
Oh, is that all? Just
Oh,
the same
really?
orphanage. That's like saying, oh,
Skeleton
there's
has a
nothing
name
common
yet?
except for, like,
I'll let
there's
y'all
one
decide.
thing they
I'll let
have
y'all
in
decide
common.
later in the
So
stream.
because this movie can't sit still for 2
Shadow, you have
seconds, it
asked
goes
that
to yet
question
another
about 50
location,
times
a
already.
museum
No,
where the
I am not
archaeological
Jewish.
hottie
Stop
works.
asking. If you ask again, that's a timeout.
I thought you were dead, you asshole.
Oh my god, I love you. I hate you.
We loves Edward. We loves him so much.
Counting is hard, okay?
We hates Edward. We hates him with all our...
No, seriously, Critic, it just doesn't work unless you actually have the Gollum voice.
My precious.
No, honey, it's okay, just
For
tell me.
process.
So Aline analyzes the
Are
artifact
you a
and comes
Muslim?
up with some
No, I'm
baffling
not.
conclusions.
The thing is,
I'm
they're all
a
from different
pretty
locations.
basic red letter
Venezuela,
Christian.
Newfoundland,
That's it.
Alaska, and now this one's from Chile.
Burying them at the ends of the earth.
Have you saw Deadpool
Yeah,
Wolverine
why?
yet? No, I have
If you
not.
want someone to build a puzzle, why would you hide the pieces so far apart?
Because it's a puzzle, you dummy! It's supposed to be hard to solve!
Yeah.
Things look bad when suddenly the lights
Duh.
in the museum start flickering on and off, and it probably doesn't help that the security guard has just 2 days left before retirement.
I made that joke earlier, Lewis. Damn it, always stealing my shit. I'm just joking. I love
flickering
Lamb.
lights, Uwe Boll is actually trying to scare us with flickering light. All it's
Hey
missing
Nate,
is a...
do you hate me? No, Shadow. I just you've spammed like it's either you or Bleach Banda who keeps asking that question. It's been asked to me like 50 times. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with you making comments and stuff like that. Just don't spam the same thing over and over and over again. That's all I ask.
A guy on a microphone trying to make scary sound effects.
Look
out for the flickering lights!
Nate, you're skinnier, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. What about spam the meat? Don't do that.
Remember
Oh.
me as a brilliant security guard. So Edward
How
and
about
Aileen
no?
see the beast and try their best to get away from it.
Nate, Egyptian. No. Zool, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and trap yourself inside the building.
Of course.
Don't run out of the building or into the streets.
movie
where something
sucks.
tells
I
you
agree.
This is much more sensible. But thankfully, Steven Dorff and friends come in to try and save the day, and of course, be an ignorant jackass as well.
If you want my ancestry is mostly white, like 63% white. It's like mostly Scottish and Irish, a little bit of English, a little bit of German, a little bit of Italian, and the rest of me is American Indian, and of course African as well. I found out I was 7% African through my ancestry test. I actually took 2 just to make sure that it was right, and they both said the same thing.
Got a little soft since you left 713.
Discount Xenomorph, exactly.
Just got my ass
Mostly
chased around
Irish
this goddamn
descent.
museum by something I couldn't see. I want to know what 713 knows
You're
about
not
it.
713 anymore. Okay? That information's classified. That means it's none of your fucking business.
What about the business of that little girl?
We've got this under
dang it.
control.
You're right, Burke. Maybe I have gotten
Damn,
soft.
7%.
Just keep
Yeah, I
walking.
know.
Is he
It's
trying
nothing.
to out Slater, Christian Slater?
So Edward goes to the old doctor friend he saw earlier to see if he's discovered anything about the Jesse Ventura guy.
So yeah, Logan says big 3 for me: Dutch, German, and
Something to do
Norwegian.
with it? Never seen this kind of symbiosis before.
Yeah.
This must be why his entire nervous system
Scottish,
is
Danish, and
compromised.
Dutch.
If by
In
compromise
English,
you
said
mean
Daniel Scott.
invincible.
Do you recommend spoiling bad films? Yes. Keep people from seeing them. I mean, honestly, look. Here's the thing. I am never going to defend a Uwe Boll film. Never, ever, 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 ever. You could not pay me to defend a Uwe Boll film.
They're still giving a rating.
Part African, Nate. That's cool. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't
Well,
really.
it appears you have one too. Oh, we got a cutscene. I'll tell you later.
Oh God.
So we see that Professor Guy apparently has been keeping some of these monsters for himself, taking their blood and injecting it into his own. What does this have to do with the story? Nothing. Uwe Boll is
Jack
just
and
weird
or
fuck.
shit.
That's good MacGuffin.
The man who attacked me yesterday
Curl.
was...
Shut up!
Exactly.
Good lord, he can monologue about anything. I was on my way to get my prostate checked. I suddenly realized I forgot to TiVo Lost.
Why the
I forgot the fact that my career died 10 years ago.
hell was I in Star Trek 6?
But his monologuing doesn't last long as he's interrupted by Aileen dropping by his place. Well, perhaps she's come to share some info or figure out why he lied about being dead, or...
Boning, boning,
maybe
boning.
she's just a whore.
Alright, where's the horny stick? I need to bonk them on the head with the horny stick. Hold on. Horny stick's over here, let me go grab it.
This is really pushing it.
Maybe she left her keys inside his mouth and can only get it out with her tongue.
Or maybe he left them inside of his asshole, I don't know.
How come there's no narration here? Don't you think this would be an interesting spot to have a monologue? I couldn't believe this chick. I mean, she just broke into my home and started doing...
Stop it.
Maybe it's that
Stop
new
it.
Axe body spray or
No.
the fact that I started bathing again.
Why the hell was I in Star Trek 6?
What are they doing? Having movie sex, dude. I don't know. But yeah, here's the horny stick. And if you're noticing, it has my name on it. Literally.
Oh, is that what you call what we just did? I mean, I slapped you after we hugged. You don't even want to know what I'm going to do after we have sex. Cha. Cha.
She's gonna she's gonna pull a praying mantis and eat his fucking head. Bonk. Exactly.
Uva Ball's turning the light switch on and off again, which must mean there's danger nearby.
Oh God.
Stay there.
I'll bravely abandon you so you can fend for yourself.
Oh my God.
So they're approached by more people with compromised nervous systems, but luckily their magic glowing bullets hurt them now.
How many more are there?
Oh great, the whole fight scene is shot in the dark so you can't see the action.
Of course, they instantly ruin like the credibility of this song by inserting it in this shit tier movie. Yeah, Seizure one. Oh God, yeah. Sorry, everybody.
Luckily, Dorfin the gang try again to save the day.
How do they even know these guys are evil? They could have been innocent civilians who just wandered in. Whoa, it's all these flashing lights. Oh, not radical.
Well, it does it for
science.
Pizza delivery.
No, not my tea.
Hey, Bert!
What? He didn't even hit her. I mean, look at it. It goes right above her
Yeah.
head. What was the shot?
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. See that? You see that bullet not going into her fucking head? What the hell, dude? Uwe Boll, what is wrong with you?
Was the shock that somebody was trying to kill
Jesus,
her too
man.
much for her to handle?
Actually, think about it. That gunshot was computer generated, so the director actually had to say in post-production make sure that shot doesn't hit her. What a cocksucking douchebag.
It's like he's taunting us with how bad he is. Like he can post anything he wants, and yet somehow he'll still say rich. Only in America.
And yet, ironically, with a German.
What the hell's going on here?
Yeah. He takes advantage of like
this is just the beginning.
This movie! This movie has a talent for somehow having too much plot and yet no plot at all.
That's funny, man.
So they put
90s
together
dude,
that all
Dr.
the nasty
Insano and
monsters
Chester,
and zombie
yeah.
people are coming from
Chester
this one cave
A-Bum.
or mine or something. So they load up and get ready to go
Oh, and my tea. Don't forget my tea, Kareem Thompson. Don't forget my tea.
snooping around.
Wait for my command. We've got 3 perimeters of flashlight set up, Gatling gun set to electromagnetic motion tracking, and every available agent in the vicinity is here. But come on,
I don't care what you have to do.
I do love just random yelling.
Look at this place. We need more.
So everybody suits up and guards the cave to make sure no monsters or zombie folk can break in. And it's probably a bad thing to mention that every single one of these soldiers has just 2 days left before retirement.
Damn it.
So about the next 10 minutes of film is pretty much just our
Well,
heroes
gotta go.
roaming
Need to
through
buy
Big Thunder
groceries.
Mountain
We'll return later. All right, Logan. Take care. See you soon.
Padding, 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 padding. Hey, look, a wall. That's different.
Marco!
Hello.
See, that's what happens when you go up against Sub-Zero.
Yeah!
So as you'd imagine, a bunch more of those HR Geiger droppings attack the soldiers.
But that doesn't stop our heroes from still snooping around.
280 people watching. Yes! 280 people! Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, if we ever reach over 9,000, I'd be like, it's over 9,000! I'm not gonna say it, though, until we reach it.
You're an idiot.
Yes.
What? John, lay down, lay down. Relax, everything's gonna be fine.
Well, she's a goner.
Yeah, she did.
Shoot it.
Shoot it.
Shoot it.
Shoot it.
Try shooting it, guys. And yeah, she's dead now. Thanks a lot, Bureau 713's finest.
You guys, check this out. It's a warning. It says once you make it down here alive, you're already dead.
But if you come down here dead, you'll become alive.
Yeah, but if you're half dead and half alive, then you might have a better chance of getting fixed.
But then again,
Of
if
course,
you're
there
half
are
dead or half alive,
lanterns,
like,
zombies.
Rules.
But if you're recharged the spot where
Right.
you close down onto the general planet and Spock gets up.
Come on, let's move.
Hey, wait a minute. She took her head up.
Discord, they go in, like, the request channel, or if not, media.
How do you get away with that? I guess Steven Dorff was right. She really would be okay.
Nobody associated with this movie is okay.
So the GI schmoes work their way into a dark laboratory where they
GI
make an
blows is
astonishing
more like
discovery.
it.
713. They implanted us with those things.
We've been trying to stop something. They created the whole time. My guys are dying out there for nothing. For fucking nothing! God damn it!
Show emotion! Ah! Ah!
Oh, you do that thing.
I'm acting.
Ah!
I like to wear women's clothing. I like to wear...
Damn it, Spoon. I'm acting!
Now it says if you made it to this door, you weren't intimidated by the other door.
The answers I've been looking for my whole life could be on the other side of this thing.
Some doors are meant to stay shut.
Yeah, like the DVD case to this movie.
I spent 20 years looking for the key for that door. Does this place bring back memories, Carnby? You were my last failure here. If you hadn't escaped, 713 would never have shut down my experiments.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for you pesky kids. Ruh-roh.
And your
Oh,
puppy,
and that
too.
mangy dog.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Where are
So
you?
Dorff does a perfect underhanded throw to the guy's chest. So then they open the door and find that all sorts of monsters are there ready to meet the world. They decide the only logical thing to do is what all people with explosives do.
Hey, not James
explode things.
Cromwell. Exactly.
So Dorff sacrifices himself.
You know, funny enough, I found out how tall James Cromwell is. The dude is like 6'8", or 6'8" or 6'10". I can't remember, but he's fucking tall.
He just does. As Edward and Aileen get out through a back way that leads, coincidentally, back to the orphanage.
Tall bastard.
Wait a minute. It was night a second ago. Now it's day. That makes no sense.
What do you know? Haven't you heard of suspension of disbelief?
So now with the monsters blown up, everything is fine, right? No! For it turns out some other group of monsters that was never explained or shown to us attacked the city while they were fighting in the cave, resulting in a complete evacuation of the entire city, all in one night! Wow! That's a lot to buy, movie! That is a lot to buy!
One night. They evacuated the city in one night.
Bullshit.
Holy fuckballs, is this stupid?
Yes.
And you know what makes it really tragic is that everyone in the city had just 2 days left till retirement.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's, 3 times
Top of
charm.
that, didn't those monsters just do a dandy cleanup job? I mean, wow, there's not a speck of debris or a drop of blood on the ground. These are the cleanest of Hell's demonic minions ever.
And just when you thought this movie couldn't possibly rip off any other famous horror films, tell me what this reminds you of.
Evil Dead.
Watch Evil Dead much?
So that was Uwe Ball's Alone in the Dark. How does it fare up?
Horrible. It's god-awful.
Terrible.
I can see why this guy is called the next Ed Wood.
He wishes, because here's the thing. Ed Wood is at least appreciated for the fact that he was willing to push boundaries and was willing to just go all out for something because he actually wanted to make a good film. Instead, Uwe Boll wants to make these bad films so that he can write it off as a tax break and continue to rake in the money. That's it. It's a big insurance scam. And when they finally got tired of giving him money, he went online and tried to do a Kickstarter or a fundraiser for his next film. And when that didn't work out, he went on a big rant. He's just like, I'm trying to do something that is original and that is true art. What you going to do? Go to theater and watch that Avengers bullshit? It's like, go fuck yourself, dude. You're a scam artist through and through. Don't even pretend that you are going to be revered or remembered fondly. People are going to watch your films, look at your films, and study how much money you made off of these fucking bombs. Christ, in a cartoon, this guy's terrible.
His stories make no sense. There's no originality. The plot holes are just gigantic. And on top of all that, it has nothing to do with the game it was based on.
Exactly!
There, it's over. Now leave.
Oh, come on. I got all these other Uwe Boll movies we can watch, like House of the Dead.
No.
Remember to buy Revolution of the Mask.
Why? What about Dungeon Siege?
Hey, you leave him alone.
Well, if you want to watch some hot chicks, I got Blood Rain. Blood Rain 2.
Hit 5.
5. Why you gotta be so mean? We can watch Sleep. That's it, Renegades. It's on now.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to.
Rhapsody Street Kids. Stop it, Steven. Stop it. I already went through that shit once. God. Okay, so that is the first of many Nostalgia Critic reactions. The first of many. Oh my God in heaven. What has become of me? What have I done? What am I subjecting myself to? Oh my God. Oh, these guys were good to... Yeah, that's the thing. I miss that. I miss them being able to... I miss them being able to chill and just do funny reviews. Oh no. Oh no, you monster. How could you? Why would you? No, Sarah. Why? Oh, Steven. Oh, God. Alright. How long have we been going? We've only been going 39 minutes, and I'm already just, like, fatigued from the Uwe Boll. Ugh. Okay. So let me make sure nothing else came through. Yeah, here we go. On the dashboard of Streamlabs, did anything come through? I think something did. Yep. Yeah, we had a dono from somebody. We had, oh no, we had 3. Oh God. Optinate. I'll go ahead and just get used to hearing that theme just break in because it's not going away anytime soon. Yeah, there's Logan. Logan with his recommendation. And then, let's see, we had one from Fire Tower V. Oh, yeah.
Hello and welcome.
Oh, God, Linkara. Ah, the Lightbringer, you say? Oh, God. We have 3... how many people watching right now? How many people are watching right now? 320 people are watching me watch the Nostalgia Critic. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, no. I just saw what the next one was. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, hell. No. No. I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh. Not Blood Rain. Not this. Oh, God. This is terrible. This is awful. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... You know what? Just to show you all something, let me do something real quick. Oh, didn't break it. Good. We're good. Okay. So, just to show you all something, Let's see. Is it on? I think it's on. Let me double check. Mobile rig. Oh, damn it. Can't have anything nice. So, I have a mobile rig here. There it is. Hey, there we go. I have a mobile rig here that I will take with me whenever I go on breaks or whenever I go to walk the dogs. And in order to let you all know what I'm doing, ta-da! Walking the dogs or smoke break. So, but for right now, I'm just going to go grab me a drink. So let me go in here and I will show you all what I am going to be dealing with tonight. So, here we go. Yep, I'm bringing you all with me. Here we go. Okay. I will grab this. I'll go ahead and take a big one. Why not? Ta-da! Uh-oh. Did I leave that on? I thought I turned it off. Crap. Okay. Is there an echo? Okay. Oh, yep. There was an echo. I am so sorry about that. So, yeah, I've got this with me, and that way I can keep streaming wherever I go. Oh, gosh. Yeah, sorry about that. Nice place. I try. Yeah, this is the basement. This is where we do most of our work. Yeah, the echo is strong. Sorry about that. Let me set this back here. Let me put this on charge, and then here we go. There we are. And now let me switch it back. I thought I had the camera rig turned off. I am so sorry about the echo there. Do you have a PS5? I do, but I have it upstairs in my closet because I don't want my because I ran out of room down here. Maybe one day I'll put it back down here, but right now in the closet it stays. Okay. Woo! Blood rain. I know, right? Here we go. Cool basement. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh. You have an adult diaper so you won't have to use the toilet?
Hey, Critic.
No. I have a bathroom right back there.
Review called Blood Rain.
Pretty bad, I take it?
It's an Uwe Boll movie.
Uwe Boll. Aren't
How bad is this movie?
Cause people to bash
It's
their heads
so
in
bad.
with a sledgehammer?
Terrible.
After jumping out of a plane?
Yep.
After blowing up an airport?
That's right.
After crashing a car filled with explosives doused in gasoline while shooting a semi-automatic while going into oncoming traffic while singing I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy?
Twice.
Well, I can see why you don't want to review it.
That's not the only reason. You see, whenever I do an Uwe Boll movie, there's a tradition.
Tradition?
It's a long story. I can take care of it myself.
Assemble. Oh God, remember when Netflix used to deliver like physical movies?
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Sometimes a comic comes along where you just have to... It's time.
It is time.
Of course there was a Final Fantasy anime, and of course it sucked, but even after the first episode...
Damn, Spoon! It is time. I give you video Armageddon.
Christ, you guys are so dramatic.
And here we go again. You remember a famous DVD company called Redbox? Yes.
Uwe Boll, the most faithful movie adapter of video games since the directing team behind Super Mario Bros., returns with what many consider his crowning achievement of shit, Blood Rain.
The movie, based on the classic video game, and by based I mean more gangbang and mutilated than a Game of Thrones character, once again demonstrates Boll's talent, if you can call it that, for cutting more corners than a paper snowflake.
And if you thought Twilight was the worst disservice to vampires the world has ever known, it is, but this one's pretty bad too.
Oh no.
So, let's not waste any time. This is
Russell Young.
Oh, we
Russell
have
Young
something
just
we have to address
moved himself
first.
to the top of the
elephant
queue.
in the room, which of course is him.
What did I do?
Oh, you know exactly what you did. It happened a few years ago. The drama that was caused, everything that happened on Twitter, on Facebook, on everything like that. The betrayal of everything that we stand for. Roll the clip. You never went to Castleton.
I dropped out, okay?
This is Blood.
It counts. It counts. Hey, I went to UVA Wise. I never graduated, but I got the t-shirt to prove it. Ben Kingsley's in this movie? Yes.
Dude,
Sir
do we
Ben
have to censor the
Kingsley.
lettering? Those two O's are looking pretty phallic.
Hey, if the aliens logo could get away with an I-gina, I think we can let that pass.
Yeah, I can see it.
Wonder
Special
if the word
appearance-
special is code for blackmailed.
Yeah.
I just assume most of Billy Zane's career is blackmail.
I would too. Except for Titanic. He played a tremendous asshole in that.
Open up in...
So he didn't have to play against
Actually, I don't
character.
know. They don't give a
Heyo.
location or a time period, so
I'm
that's
joking.
already two
I've
of the
heard Billy
basic
Zane.
5 essential story
I've heard
elements
Billy Zane's
ignored.
actually a pretty nice
Hell,
dude.
let's just throw Y in there too, as I'm sure most of this film will ignore that. As we see a team of wanderers led
Just
by Michael
tested
Madsen
you.
and his
I don't
lion-mane
love.
mullet.
Oh god.
The main thing I noticed
Dalton
throughout
Barnes,
this movie is
why?
it just seems like Michael Madsen is drunk off his ass through the entire film shoot.
He
Seriously,
is.
he just looks so drunk and miserable, like they had to send a grip to his trailer and clean him up in a hurry,
Gandhi's in
slap
his-
that
yes.
ratty-ass wig on his head, and maybe get a few usable takes out of him.
How long do you think it will take to get there?
Ansem from Kingdom Hearts 1,
This is
yes.
what I've decided to do. The monastery has been attacked, and the eye is gone.
You can almost sense the grip just off camera with a Long Island iced tea waiting for the scene to end and him to shamble over and take another drink.
What do you have for us?
I think I may have found something of interest.
But one of them notices that the person next to him has little to reflect on.
Rude.
I like you Brimstone people. You never make a mess of the place.
What have you heard?
What might only be the tall tale.
Moving on, I guess.
No one even batted an eye.
Is this like an everyday thing?
He was brilliant as
When
Ansem.
did killing
I
a
agree, and I'm
vampire
sad they
become
didn't get him back
yesterday's
for the
news?
remaster.
Yeah, I don't care where or when you are, and again, neither does Uwe Boll, but killing a vampire will never be a boring thing.
Guys, holy shit, you won't believe it. I just killed the
Oh,
vampire.
hey, Brad. What's
Was
up?
it a Nazi vampire? Well, technically no, but...
Oh, please, Cinema Snob. Everybody knows that Nazi vampires are all the rage now.
Yeah, what you did is like the Bing search engine of vampire killings.
Wow.
But he killed a family of 6.
Go away, Cinema Snub. I can't even stand to look at you.
Okay, I guess I can drop his clothes off at the Goodwill or something.
You do that.
Nope. We then see a carnival where a half-human, half-vampire named Rain, played by Kristana Loken, is dragged out as a
God.
sideshow attraction.
So sensitive to water. The very touch of it burns her skin.
Has the water been
Holy
blessed?
water? Nope.
That's not how.
Then how the hell did it burn her?
Oh, Linkara, this is the Stephanie Meyer age of vampires. You can make up anything. If you want to say water hurts them, even though it's not blessed, it's okay now.
Yeah, if you want to say they in no way can fly, turn into bats, or do most of the cool things vampires do, that's okay now too.
Well, technically, that's the thing. I thought in the game Rain was half vampire. A Dampire, I believe, was what the term is.
Oh, I see. And if people travel for miles to see one as an attraction, yet nobody turns their head if one is stabbed and violently decomposes in front of their eyes?
It's totally okay.
Now I know. And knowing makes it even more confusing.
Yes. So terrible.
But one of the other attractions, the amazing Candle Slicer, takes a liking to Rain and dreams of living in a better world with her.
My uncle, he's a sailor, and he once told me of a place
Rain
where
is a
people
half-vampire.
play all
Exactly.
day, and the trees grow fruits in every color of the rainbow.
What is the worst
And the sun-
movie you've ever seen? That's a good one. That is a good one. I would probably say Battlefield Earth. I watched that in theaters, and like about 30 minutes before the end of the film, my dad and I were just like looked at each other and we're just like, "You want to go?" It was like we both got up and walked out before the end of the movie even happened. I don't even know what happened at the end of the movie. It sucked that bad. And then of course there was also the Emoji Movie, which my nephews walked out on, and I walked out with them.
Sunsets set the whole sky on fire.
You got tons of popcorn there.
No, I didn't pay to see Battlefield Earth. My dad paid for both of us to see Battlefield Earth. My dad was excited to see Battlefield Earth because he liked Barry Pepper, he liked John Travolta, he liked Forrest Whitaker, he liked every person. Like, there was so many good people in that film. Then in the middle of watching the film, me and Dad were just like, this is just 10 flavors of not awesome.
There's cotton candy, mountains of it, and chocolate milk, and Baltons.
We're gonna have a field of alfalfa for the rabbits.
Without war and traffic accidents, for the sake of the human being.
Doesn't it sound wonderful, Rain?
Yay!
We then cut to her escaping? Wait, when did that happen?
No, I guess she was just dreaming.
Does she always dream in Photoshop smears?
Yeah, I'd need to be drunk to get through this movie too.
Also, she's half vampire. She's got God, the rules in this film make no sense.
Wait a minute, now she's back in the field. What the hell's going on?
Have I ever reacted to a top the fourth wall?
What?
I think we did a long time ago, but I can't remember.
The three hunters come across the carnival where Rain was and
Your
discover
nephews
his
have good
birds of
sense.
brown.
Yes, they do.
This is
I
the
am
work
proud
of a
of
young
them.
vampire.
We have work to do.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for chopping off the heads of our dead people. And burning their bodies.
She didn't mean to bite me.
And stabbing our performers. I'm sorry, have you been helped?
Seriously, do these people ever react to anything? Why does nobody care that these wackos are chopping up their dead and living cast members?
Just another fad gone passe, I guess.
Guys, I just decapitated 20 corpses and stabbed an injured woman through the chest. No reason, really. I'm just kind of sick.
Were they ninja decapitated corpses?
I didn't ask what their martial arts background was.
Oh, snob. Everyone knows if there's any decapitated corpses we're talking about, it's ninja decapitated corpses.
Yes.
Does this guy ever wake up?
They sneak without thought, man.
But I have a
Exactly.
thirst for blood that can't be quenched.
Away with you, snob. You become more dated with every passing view.
Why won't someone help me?
Meanwhile, at Castle Brownfilter, we see Billy Zane dictating a letter to
Oh
his daughter.
God.
Although we've had our
I think Snob is going through something. Yeah, Brad's had it
I
rough.
beseech you now to put away old grudges for the good of humanity, and together we will
I was
stop
gonna say, if I get to the point of where I'm like sick of an Uwe Boll film watching this, I've got plenty of alcohol right there. I could just do that.
this madness and bring peace to these lands. Your beloved father, etc., etc.
And if you have any information about how to get this dead skunk off my head, it would be most appreciated.
What do you
I
think?
can't. The wigs in this are
Compelling
hilariously
argument,
bad.
mister. You're such a sucker.
Bottom line, Lovejoy, find her.
Exactly.
His daughter in this movie is played by Michelle Rodriguez, and if you couldn't tell by her unbelievable resemblance to him, surely you could tell by her pitch-perfect, completely unmistakable British accent.
I remember this part because someone showed it to me. as like, it's like, oh, you think Michelle Rodriguez is a good actor? You think Michelle Rodriguez is a good actor? Watch this shit.
Will you be opening up the gates to the thralls? Grave importance. You should not travel with her. We're growing weaker. I seek to feel secure. Be sure this message arrives.
Ah, it's good to know those years at the Dick Van Dyke School of Accents paid off.
You'll secure the entrance until I return.
Well, I have to be moving along. The Lord Mayor's got a stopped-up chimney.
We then see Rain enter a village where she comes across a female vampire hitting on a man, which clearly Rain takes as she would find her attractive and beckons her to come forward.
Bow chicka wow, ow! But a fortune teller sees the bit and run and decides, for really no reason whatsoever, to tell her the future.
Most believe that your kind are merely legends. Part vampire, part human. Generally, they're exterminated. You've hidden well.
Yes, you've been displayed in front of dozens of people and killed off an entire carnival single-handedly. You're better than Solid Snake.
There was a man. Kagan? Kagan's not a man, he's a vampire. And you are his creation. He killed my mother. Vampires are rarely a product of a happy union between a vampire and a human. You lie.
So you mean your vampire father killing your mother was a happy union?
Boy, somebody's in denial.
Yeah, that, once again, this makes no sense. This makes no fucking... Oh, okay. Alright, I'm grabbing the alcohol. We're not even an hour in, man. And I'm already reaching for the alcohol. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah, fuck. I forgot to bring a fucking glass down here. Anyway, Hypnotic. Woo! Fruity. Jesus. We're in for a long night if this is just the first hour. Christ, Anarchy. Oh, by the way, these 2 reviews were requested by Anarchy. Yeah. Thank Anarchy for this. Jesus Christ.
Your father is evil. No, he just likes to drink the blood of Catholic nuns.
Seth, cheers, lad. Thanks, my dude.
Disembowel his wife for spilling the sugar.
You like to watch the porn stars?
That is a lie. It is so obviously scripted. Who could be as stupid as Chum Lee? You are a fraud. A fraud!
It's getting worse. I just bit the neck of a prostitute and no one seems to notice.
Was it a zombie prostitute?
What the hell is wrong with everyone?
I ask that question all the time, Brad.
We see Ben Kingsley
Oh,
presumably
blue alcohol.
paying off an
Yeah,
LED TV
Hypnotic.
as Rain's evil
Well,
father.
here's the thing.
He's just been
I'm
told
not going
to take us
anywhere.
off to get
I'm
a
stuck here for
magic eye.
24 hours with y'all.
Sure, which is said to help get his attention. Oh, look, a sailboat.
Kill her. Let her find the eye,
Damn.
or let her try, then kill her.
Something you'll notice very quickly is that Kingsley's scenes are phenomenally short. Some barely even reach a minute. They're so short, I think he literally charged by the second. You could pretty much sum up every scene with,
"Are you evil?" Yep, just checking.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we getting visited? I hear footsteps. Hey.
Hey, can you switch this for me?
Sure.
And show me how to do it.
Oh gosh. All right, Kate. So there we go.
Why was it not that simple for me?
I don't know. It happens. Basically, yeah, you just do that.
Not move. Thanks. Give me the other thing.
Oh.
Thank you.
All good?
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. Say bye, Kate.
Bye.
Everyone's saying hi, and now they're saying bye.
Oh.
Oh gosh, yeah. Kate needed help with like the drill, so I just helped her out a little bit. Anyway, back to this.
And then makes her way to the monastery where
Doesn't
the eye is
alcohol
said to
make
be
you
hidden.
sleepy?
She
Too
finds
much
a secret
of it does,
location
so I'm
which
gonna
leads her
pace
to a
myself.
door guarded by an overcooked Fester Adams.
Oh Christ!
Look out, you nearly hit the camera.
Good.
Yeah, good, exactly. Then this film would stop being made.
is this really the best security they could get? Just because he looks like a melting candle of Steve Austin doesn't mean his whack-a-mole method holds any water.
Oh! Damn. Oh.
Next, she enters a booby-trapped room that makes Indiana Jones look like a true-life drama.
My God,
they got their
CG
security
is
system
so
from Itchy
horrible.
and Scratchy.
Oh my God. The fuck is that? That's my question exactly.
Yeah, right. I think we all know what would happen to her.
Uh-oh. Yeah. My thoughts exactly.
But the dangerous water is suddenly released. Yeah, that's still a thing. As she absorbs the power of the eye, which makes her immune to it.
Activating the water trap for the device that makes you immune to the water trap.
Hey, here's an obvious question. What if the person getting the eye wasn't a vampire?
God.
I mean, okay, the whole vampires melt in water thing is stupid already.
Yes.
But what if it wasn't a vampire that got it, though? What if it was just a normal guy? Would the water really be that big a threat?
You have stolen the forbidden treasure. Now face the ultimate torture.
Huh. That's mildly annoying. Can you do my pits?
Oh. Yeah, that'd be... I gotta... You know, that's the thing. I imagine that Indiana Jones, like, his body odor must be so strong. Holy shit.
Water, all the buzzsaws and all the giant guards are no match for their final defense. A polite man who nicely asks her to come with him.
I suggest you follow me.
Oh, God!
Hold me. It seems that you absorbed the eye.
Why do you protect it?
Because the eye holds powers. Of course! Why do you think water no longer burns you?
So wondering
Oh,
how
God.
it burns her to begin with.
Yep,
The
someone
human
just
body is
someone just
60% water,
gave more.
And blood is 80%
My
water.
gosh.
Then how the hell?
Of course.
Linkart, you're thinking too hard about it. Just let it go.
But it just doesn't add up.
Linkart, just keep telling yourself it's Uwe Boll, man. It's Uwe Boll. It's Uwe Boll.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Crap.
They all belong to a long-dead vampire named Belial. He discovered the methods to defy those elements that destroy vampires.
Yeah, Udo
So it's
Kier.
explained that-
Yeah. Freaking Udo Kier. This guy is like one of the best like German actors, film actors ever. What did Uwe Boll have on him to force him to be in this? Christ, in a cartoon, man.
That the eye and 3 other separated body parts belong to a vampire who tried to perfect their weaknesses, and that if the body parts were all brought back together, it would make the most powerful vampire ever.
1, if he managed to pull this off, then how did he ever die? 2, if they're so powerful, why didn't they just destroy the damn things to begin with? This movie is driving me crazy!
Oh, come on, Linkara, you gotta calm down, man. All right, remember what we were talking about? Immovable. In, out, Uwe. That's it.
Out of it to your brains!
Ow!
Ah, that did make me feel better, actually.
Of course! Of course! Of course!
Oh my God. The timing on that. Just as soon as he punches him, wapow! And then the notification, of course! Ah, that did make me feel better. Of course! The timing was epic on that. Dude, that was so good.
And yet somehow not actually gory fight scene in movie history. The makeup is so fake and poorly photographed that it's barely worth the R rating. Look at this guy. He's cut in half, but you can clearly see his legs standing up.
Well, you don't know. Maybe Wallace made him a pair of extra legs, like in the wrong trousers.
No! Don't you dare evoke like Wallace and Gromit with this bullshit.
Like they've been in the makeup chair for 8 hours and just want this crap off.
Ow, I guess.
Ow.
Where's the eye?
The Eye of Agamotto?
Perhaps killing you will get you to answer my question.
Rain gets knocked out, but that's of little consequence as we have more important things to focus on. Like, hey, it's been 10 minutes. Time for another 5-second Ben Kingsley cameo.
Come closer.
No.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, all he's gonna do is rip open your neck and feed on your insides. I can see why Rain thought her mother and him had a happy union.
And just when you think this is the
Dear
most
God.
pointless celebrity cameo, take a look at who they got to play the owner of the vampire feeding house.
Why do you come here and insult my
Oh God, no! Oh God, no! Not Meatloaf! Oh God! I'm sorry, Meatloaf, but you should have flew out of this movie like a bat out of hell. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Oh!
palace with your stench.
Is that Meatloaf?
Yes!
Wearing a 19th century powdered wig?
Yes!
Surrounded by whores and giving a performance more over the top than a kabuki pole vaulter?
Yes!
The
Oh, this is so shit.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
This
Meatloaf.
is comedy overload! We
I
need to
know.
put all the jokes together. Pen, paper. We'll be right
So
back.
good.
We just need time to get all of these jokes out and organized.
Uh-oh, Steven just gave me another one. Oh, God. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Oh, God. I need to check and see like what all y'all donated while they did this break thing here. Let me check real quick. I'll come back to it. But oh my gosh, holy crap, y'all, dude, Steven with another one. Oh God, did Nick tell you about the? Oh God, no, dude, no, don't. Oh, bleh. Oh God. Please react. Okay. The magic. Okay. That one. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay, so this one's next because, good Lord. Like, someone gave like, $20 for this one. Bjorn Biff, thank you. Optinate and Bjorn Biff, thank you so much for that. Oh, God. Frozen. Oh, boy. So, yeah. Let's see. I think that was... Yeah. Looking at all the ones that people have sent here. Oh my God, dude, Steven. Oh my God, like Wolverale. Wolverale has sent me every Nostalgia Critic like Titanic animated movie. He literally sent all of them. Oh my God, dude. Why? Why would you do this? Are you serious, dude? You sent all of them? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, my brain. Okay, first Uwe Boll, now all of the animated Titanic movies? Y'all just don't know when to quit. Christ. I'm gonna die. I am gonna fucking die from the amount of, like, schlock you're throwing in my face. Holy crap. Wait a second. Yeah, actually someone else requested this too. So that one's gonna go to both of y'all. Holy crap. I think that was Josh. I think Josh submitted that one. Also, let me go ahead and get this one off of Venmo. Holy crap, Steven. Jupiter Ascending? Christ! I'm gonna die. I'm like literally all of these videos are over like 20 minutes to 30 minutes long. Oh, I'm gonna die. I am gonna fucking die. Oh, Russell Young. Russell Young? Okay. And also that means we have officially eclipsed $50, so we're within the first 10 hours, so you know what that means. We've officially lengthened the stream by 1 hour. So yeah, instead of ending at 6 p.m. tomorrow, I'll be ending it at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Christ, y'all just don't know when to quit. Oh, God. Yeah, Russell Young and Brandon Chapman's got a couple here. Let me go ahead and get these thrown up here. Oh, God. Alien Resurrection? Seriously? Oh. One of the worst Alien films. If not the worst. Wow! I said Battlefield Earth and you gave it to me. Brendan Chapman literally sent me Battlefield Earth. Y'all, oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna fucking die. I am gonna fucking die reacting to the Nostalgia Critic. Brandon! Damn it again, dude. Okay, I'll save that one for later. I think my brain is like... My brain's cooked right now, considering all the shit that I've witnessed. Oh. You evil sods. But you love him. I get, yeah. I love the fact that y'all are sending me this stuff. It's awesome to me. It's just I know I'm gonna be here a long time.
Put together our meatloaf jar. So let's shake this up and see what we can get.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wolfgang Amadeus Meatloaf.
How is it he managed to find a role even more demeaning than bitch tits?
Suddenly, his role in Spice World is looking like a step up.
Oh my
Just
God.
because you wear women's clothing in Rocky Horror doesn't mean you have a perfectly good excuse to wear it here.
We know you're prostituting yourself to be in this movie, but you didn't have to make it quite so
I'm
obvious.
not ready for
It's
that.
midnight at the Lost and Pray to God Not Found.
This movie sucks!
Could use a lot more imagination on that one.
Come on,
We were
Spoon.
reaching the end of the break. I panicked.
Actually, they were just buying the clothes. It just so happens Meatloaf came with them.
Meatloaf a day keeps the subtlety away.
I still like this movie better than To Catch a Yeti.
And finally,
I would do
Anything
for ball,
Oh.
but I will not act.
Hey Nate, again, who's Meatloaf? Shadow, Meatloaf was a singer and songwriter who is famous for being the lead vocalist in the rock opera like Meatloaf's Bat Outta Hell. And he also part-timed as an actor, and overall he was a presence. He was a presence in the entertainment industry, and I'm sad that he died. I'm really, really sad that Meatloaf died because he had a lot of talent, dude. The guy had a great vocal range, and he made it in spite of being like unconventional looking. And he literally just like did so much good. I like that.
How'd you get in here?
Wait.
but 3 little weeks from school are we? Break in and try to bust her out. They, of course, have to fight off some dangerous foes.
Let's turn you around here, buddy. There you go.
They cut up the guards and break open the window to make Meatloaf face everything under the sun.
Oh, how nice! He did the Colossus yell before he died.
So Rain explains her backstory, which was already explained, about how Kagan broke in and killed her mother.
Hey, come on, I'm Gandhi. Don't you want to say you got with Gandhi?
One of the hunters
Depends.
in particular,
There's
named
some people out there who
Sebastian,
don't
takes
like it.
sympathy on her as his parents
Uh-oh.
were killed too.
My mother was killed before my own eyes.
Big Time Dom, sadly, links in the chat are disabled right now. If you want to make a request, you can put it in our media on our Patreon, or not Patreon, Discord, sorry, on our Discord, or if you want to send it in as a donation, you can do that too. I mean, either way, man, it's cool however you want to do it, but I've already got like at least 12 videos lined up, and we have barely scratched the surface.
Wait a minute, what?
Yep, the fact that they both have dead parents is reason enough to apparently make vampire
Boney! Okay,
have they
alright,
shared together?
alright,
Well,
I have the
let's
horny
see.
stick. No, No.
1 minute together
Stop it.
and they're fucking
Stop
in a
it.
cage like
Stop
horny
it.
canaries?
Stop.
Where the hell did that come
Bonk.
from? That makes no friggin'
Bonk.
sense.
Oh,
Bonk.
please. Who hasn't just met a person in jail, talked for only a minute, confessed his parents are dead, and humped each other's brains out in the middle
I
of
no
a
longer wish to be
prison
horny.
door?
I only wish to be happy.
I'm speaking hypothetically.
Spoony!
So
Spoon!
after they train her to be a member of the Brimstone Warriors, Billy Zane gets word of his daughter's actions. Hey, here's a fun game. Count how many times Billy Zane blinks in every scene.
This land has become unsettled, Domestia. The future must
Jesus
be held in the hand and vampire perfection.
He's blinking in Morse code. He's saying, help. Help me. Help me. Please.
That is an invitation.
That's nothing. Count how many times Michael Madsen pauses in between every single line.
You're an important part of the Brimstone Society.
Pause.
Your work,
Pause.
defending the fortress,
Pause.
is essential
Pause.
to our struggle and survival.
Pause.
And no one
Pause.
has ever questioned that.
Pause.
He's
You
saying
are
torture.
a leader.
Pause.
Oh my god. He's got more dramatic pauses than Christopher Walken. And they're not good dramatic pauses like Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken's just like, you know, I think it's time for you and I to assess our friendship.
Pause.
I will
Pause.
take Sebastian.
Pause.
Yeah, pause.
Jesus, you're making William Shatner look like the Micro Machines guy.
Oh my god.
Go to get
That's saying
weapons for
something.
battle. Nothing but the best plastic non-sharp.
Oh my god.
Swords Toys R Us could buy.
Who would use plastic swords in the middle of a battle? I'm just getting my hands.
We see Rodriguez has betrayed her clan and leads Kagan's army into their village.
Bargain for freedom. Or leave your children motherless as a brimstone martyr. Never.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were doing a slow-mo scene. Maybe I should have pulled that out at regular speed.
Rain goes after Rodriguez alone and defeats her while finding the other magic talisman.
She finally rides to confront Kagan. And what's her ingenious plan to get in?
Walken's
without getting
amazing and
herself
Click with Adam
captured?
Sandler. Yes.
Getting herself captured. Feel like she missed a step there.
Yeah,
But it's okay.
Continuity!
Moment to have an
It
even
doesn't
better plan
exist.
to get in without getting themselves captured.
Ugh.
Getting themselves captured.
Has
Yes.
the film just given up?
Yes.
I mean, not that it
The
tried
film never even was trying to begin with, Lewis. Come on. Oh, God.
hard to begin with.
So Rain's gonna be sacrificed with the talisman to make Kagan the strongest vampire in the
Blah,
world,
blah,
or
blah,
some
blah,
shit
blah,
like
blah,
that. Honestly, if you still care, you should up the dosage of whatever you're taking.
If you not a Dampier.
Stop it! How dare you strike my daughter who I'm about to kill?
So this is when Michael Madsen
Bruised
does the
like
weakest and
damaged
stupidest
goods.
attempt at the guard sick man escape routine I've ever seen in my life.
Thrall, my companion is gone. I don't know what's become of him.
So the guy just walks in there looking for the magic disappearing prisoner, and of course he gets knocked out. This delivery is so bad I can't even tell if it's done intentionally badly or not. It's amazing. How could
It's just
anyone
bad.
possibly believe a
It's
lie
just
so
bad.
poorly delivered?
My companion is gone. I don't know what's become of him.
Guard, these pretzels are making me thirsty. I don't know how I could have gotten so hungry.
Sure enough, the two guys that got captured taking on all the castle guards suddenly have no problem taking on the exact same guards again.
Hey, it's Uwe Boll. I'm surprised they cared enough to do it right in the first place.
Well, I guess Madsen felt the same. He gets captured, killed, and, following the theme of the movie, couldn't give a rat's ass. My God, man, you're being stabbed. Don't you care?
This is equivalent to me, like, having someone break my foot, like, literally, like, tear my foot apart with a sledgehammer. Like, literally turning it into a bag of just, like, bone chips and oh, gosh. Just into bone chips and blood. And literally, I'm just sitting here, I'm just like, ow, that hurt. I'll never be able to walk again. Oh, well.
It's like he's barely awake.
What would it take to get an actual emotion out of this guy?
Oh. pain. Still nothing.
Hurry, son.
After Sebastian gets stabbed as well, it's down to Rain and Kagan to duke it out in a sword fight with more dialogue than Monkey Island fencing.
Strong Rain, but not skilled enough.
I would choose death over seeing you as my ruler.
You're interfering with fate. Vampires shall rule the earth.
As if your interests are noble.
I am rubber, you are glue. Sticks and stones may break my bones.
I never did it in a prison.
What?
I'm just saying, it never happened.
For centuries we've been cursed to the shadows, slaughtered by the fearful.
You condemned me the day you raped my mother.
Oh wow, throwing that word out there.
Ungrateful bitch.
What?
Touche.
Ungrateful for what?
Fuck you.
Rain
Exactly.
finally defeats him, and the battle is won. Yay.
This rose still had more dignity than the Mandarin.
Please, please, you don't have to leave me.
It's my time. Kagan's finished.
But we had so much. Dead parents, jail door fucking.
And then in a
They
very
literally
bizarre
fucked
ending,
once.
even
That's it. My thoughts exactly. Oh my god. Oh god. Also, great timing on that right there. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Props to that dude. Yeah. Props for getting the fuck out while he could. Jesus. That timing, I know, right? The timing on that was so good.
For Uwe Ball, Rain takes the throne and thinks of all the times blood has been spilt in the movie.
This is just easily just like they're using it as an excuse to pad to the runtime.
Red hoses buried in their bodies.
They're using this to pad the runtime an extra 5 minutes just so they can say, "Oh, we have a 90-minute film." No, you don't. You have barely a 45-minute shitfest that somehow, some way, you cut enough B-roll into and enough montages into to convince everyone, "Hey, this is a full-fledged movie," except it isn't.
We have a minimal 1 minute for romantic.
Sorry, I
chemistry,
just came
a
back.
couple of
Welcome back,
seconds for most of the
Brandon.
villain's
Clip that.
establishments,
Agreed.
and yet
Yes.
Over 4
Please do clip.
minutes of replaying all of the
Yes!
goriest
Exactly!
moments in slow-mo that
For
we
no
already
reason
saw
other than to
before.
pad the
At least
runtime.
he has his priorities straight.
No! There are no priorities. There is no priority here for anything. Other than it's like, we have to put the film to be at least 90 minutes, otherwise we cannot call it a film, and thus they might get suspicious about the tax write-offs and the scams that I have going on. We have a movie. Yeah, we have a movie. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
We hope you see now why you should never leave your kids
The
around
only priority is
Uwe
money.
Ball.
Yeah, exactly.
As if this movie wasn't proof enough. If the sci-fi movie of the week is too good for you, then Uwe Boll is the one for you. Everybody else knows that his movies bite it, and this one is no exception.
His characters are flat, his writing ridiculous, and his stories never make any semblance of sense.
And the fact that it has little to nothing to do with the original source material makes it one of the most laughably bad adaptations ever. What else can you say but...
This movie sucks! Well, thank you guys so much with helping me for another Uwe Boll review.
No problem.
My pleasure.
Now get out!
Damn. Again?
Why don't you just fly away?
I can only do it once.
And you wasted it on this?
See? Was that so bad?
Yes.
It was worse.
Well, what are you gonna do now?
I am just gonna sit here and stare
What?
forward.
Oh,
thinking
God.
about the review.
No, Jethawk, no. I would not subject James to that. That is too much, even for me. I would never subject him to doing a kill count for this shitfest of a film. He would lose his mind just on the crowd scenes alone. Like all the scenes where like a bunch of people get killed. Of course, he'd probably dump it off on one of his editors to count it, which, you know, they get paid to do their job. But still, man, that's a lot to ask of him. I couldn't do that to James. Oh, God.
You I just watch, hoping I can trick people into thinking I'm more artsy than I really am.
All right.
All right.
Whatever does it for you.
Oh, God. Movable. No, not to James A. Janice. No. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. I don't remember doing that.
Once a stooge, always a stooge.
Yeah, you knucklehead!
Not very well plot. That one wasn't as well thought out in terms of like the slapstick there at the end. Yeah. So there we go. That was Blood Rain, and God have mercy on my soul for having to deal with that bullshit. Uh-oh. Ghetto Jesus. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. So, oh my God, I remember this one. Dude, there are so many, like, women that I know who dressed up as these characters. Hold on, let's see. Okay. The Magic Voyage. Okay, so, let's see, it was, the Magic Voyage was next. So, yeah, there we go. Magic Voyage was the next one on there. Then there was Titanic, and then there were the ones that were recommended here, which were, oh God, yeah, Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, which I will put firmly behind the Titanic animated ones. Then of course, there's the other one here. Wisdom Spirit donated the Smurfs to. Well, that's a welcoming sound. Jesus. Oh God. I'm never gonna catch up, dude. Or maybe I will. Maybe y'all will just... Oh, God. The Magic Voyage? Ah, shit. Here we go again. I know. Right, Brian? Holy crap. Yeah. How much for you to sing WAP? How much for me to sing WAP? Hold on. However much you want to give. I will do... here's the thing. I will do a William Shatner-style reading of the lyrics of WAP. If y'all want to send that, through, I will do it. Hold on. Oh gosh. I'll do a William Shatner-style reading of it if you all want to send that through. I'll do it. Don't threaten me with a good time. I have nothing to lose here. I literally have nothing to lose. Content! Exactly. Oh, gosh. Give the bat. I have the bat on the ready, dude. You ain't gotta tell me. Although I don't think I'm gonna have to use the horny stick for this one, because it's an animated. Is this animated by Ralph Bakshi? If this is animated by Ralph Bakshi, I need to keep this firmly in hand. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Another waste of talent, like Dom DeLuise. Of course, it's... Oh, man. That sucks. Shatner, but he sounds like he's taking a shat. Exactly. Nate, get the glue. No, I'm good with just this. I'm sorry, what, Sarah? I'm sorry, what? What? How could you... Oh God! As if Velma, the animated series couldn't take any more away from us. It had to take away the Hex Girls too. It had to ruin the fucking Hex Girls. Are you serious? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, this is good. I'm gonna. Oh. Oh God! Oh please, please, sweet merciful God, if you are up there, please cancel the fuck out of Velma. Please, I am begging you. Tell Mindy Kaling to go back to doing shit that's actually funny. Please, for the love of God. I am sick and tired of seeing this bullshit come out that isn't funny, nobody watches, and nobody cares about, but yet these companies keep pushing out there because they think, oh, it'll catch on eventually. No, it won't. This is not what people want. Christ. Oh... God, I can't. It's impossible. Damn it, Shadow. Oh, Velma ruins everything. Okay. All right. Let's just get into this before things get any further off the rails. That's me. That sounds like what I'm. Oh, it's one of those.
Okay. All right. Let me start over. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it. All right. This movie is not only bad.
How bad is it?
It is annoying. Ungodly annoying. Just when you think it needs to take a break from being annoying, that's when it gets even more annoying. Okay. Let's get the title out of the way.
Have you seen this, Nate? Bjorn Biff? No, I have not. I have not seen this this Nostalgia Critic video. And I have not heard of the Magic Voyage.
This is a children's story about Christopher Columbus as told by German filmmakers.
Christopher Columbus.
German filmmakers. That's the equivalent of American filmmakers making a children's film about Russian history. And look how fucking well that turned out!
Okay. I love Don Bluth. There is no excuse for what he did to Anastasia. There is no excuse. Look, there was some great music in it. I mean, dude, In the Dark of the Night, one of my favorite villain songs ever. But oh my God, the absolute just animation was beautiful. Some of the story actually was pretty cool. But Christ, in a cartoon, dude, this is just this was not it, dude. This was not how you should go about it, ever. Oh, anyway, yeah.
Out. Shit, we can't even get our own history right. So what makes you think that
rather watch Anastasia? Yes, absolutely. I would rather watch Anastasia than
talking tree. No.
Doth my eyes just what the fuck? Oh, why in the hell do the American Indians look like the what's her name, Madam Mims from friggin' Sword? Why? It makes no sense. Why would you give them a crone? Oh. Disney's Pocahontas is at least hot. Yes. Although here's the thing you need to take into account: when the whole storyline took place between her and when the settlers came over, she was 14. Native Americans always look like that, people said. Shut up.
No.
I've been to 3 reservations in my life. I ain't never seen no natives look like that. Ever.
Off the deep end of the flat friggin' earth. But what makes this film especially horrendous? Oh, you'll see in a moment. Let's dive right into the Magic Voyage. So as the credits roll, we see that the film is too cheap to get opening animation, so they just throw their storyboards at us. We see the narrator starts to talk about the story we're about to see, and yeah, tell me if the voice sounds familiar.
A long time ago, people thought the world was flat, and if you sailed uncharted waters, you just might fall over the edge into space.
See, okay, here's the thing. I studied history, so I know a little bit about this. The truth is, the uneducated believed that the earth was flat. The uneducated. Because, here's the thing. Aristotle figured out that the world was round over 2,000 years ago before Christopher Columbus even set off on his fucking journey. How the hell could... Columbus walked up to Queen Isabella of Spain. It's like, I am going to prove that the world is round. Ain't how it went. If he'd have dropped that on her, she'd have went, Christopho, Aristotle figured out the world was round over 2,000 years ago. Oh yeah, it's 1492, the same year that they invented the globe!
That's right, it's our very own Mickey Rooney. Former biggest star in the world. Started with Elizabeth Taylor, the other former biggest star in the world. The narrator of Care Bears. Yeah. Watch a black and white movie sometime.
Oh god. And also not only that, but also used to be really good friends with Brain. Why not work? Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. Judy Garland. He used to be really good friends with Judy Garland, and actually supported her in her last years before she died.
Actually, it is eerie how exactly the same his performance is from both these kids' movies. Listen.
Yes,
but
Judy
in
Garland.
1492,
Sorry about that,
appeared an
everybody.
Italian navigator, a man with a revolutionary idea. He thought that the world was square, and his name was the Care Bears.
Ugh, that smile. As long as I don't have to see him, I'm okay.
Here we go.
I miss Mickey Rooney. I miss hearing about how batshit insane he was.
Yeah, I bet you thought.
Hi, everybody! It's former biggest star in the world, Mickey Rooney. Tell you what, you want to act as crazy as me? Take some Mickey Rooney crazy pills. Before you know it, you'll be up on your roof, pooping down the chimney. Hold out your stockings, kids. You want to know what I do in my spare time? I go out on the street and I yell at rats with my shirt off.
Thought it was gonna be Christopher Columbus, didn't you? He does only take up 2/3 of the fucking poster, but nope, it's a little woodworm named Pico, played by not
Screaming at
former
mice.
biggest
Yes,
star in the
exactly.
world, Corey Feldman.
Oh God.
Used to be a bookworm. I sat up on the shelf. I read about exotic.
Okay, I'll save ya. The singer can't sing, the songwriter can't write, and this has nothing to do with Christopher Columbus.
Agreed.
But he does eventually come across Christopher Columbus, voiced by, Dom.
Poor Dom DeLuise.
Why did you have to pick so many bad movies? Do you think I like continually making fun of you? You seemed like a nice guy. I liked you. You were really cool, but it's the story of America told by Germans.
The rats made him crazy.
know better,
Crazy.
Dom.
I was
You
crazy
should
once.
know better.
They put me in a room,
But
a rubber room
on
with
the bright
rats.
side, he
Rats made
is
me crazy.
Italian, so
Crazy.
he can probably
I
do
was
an
crazy
authentic
once.
Italian accent.
My map is sure stinker.
Or maybe it'll be as authentic as Mario. Hey, at least they're aiming for the popular stereotypes.
Hey, I think I'd like to show you something. I think you're gonna like it a lot, too.
It's me, Christopher Columbus.
It's 1492, and the world is still flat. Maybe it's not so important.
Not so important? Are you kidding? Excuse
Hey.
me. Whoa! Whoa!
Maybe the world is she's around?
Of course it's round, blockhead. What do you think?
No disrespect to insects, but how the fuck does a woodworm know the world is round? I mean, seriously, where did that come from? Are woodworms just the smartest creatures on the planet? I'm at the thinking the world is flat.
No, it's not. It's round.
Well, I'm at the thinking that Christianity is the true religion.
No, it isn't. It's Rastafarian.
No.
Yes.
Well, I'm at the thinking that we're totally alone in space.
No.
Okay, Nostalgia Critic's Italian accent is like a mix between like drunk Haitian and like a mix between a drunk Haitian and like a friggin' mix between a drunk Haitian and a brain dead Canadian.
No, we're not. There's the Blardonians. Once the Blardonian government gets enough money to fund their space program, they'll come to Earth and enslave us all.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm at the thinking
I
this
was going to
movie's gonna
say,
be a big hit.
yeah, he thought the world was a cube, so he thought of the world as Ice Cube does. The world is a cube, cube vision. Yeah.
Have a drink.
So, have you noticed the main problem with this movie? I mean, outside of the horrible characters, voice acting, story, and animation, it's a little hard to get through in edited clips, but let's see if you can figure it out in this clip.
Excuse me. Do you mind? I suppose you're wondering what I got here. You know, I couldn't really care less.
No? How about this one?
My brand new theory,
Annoying.
which will make you great to be on your wildest dreams.
That's so.
Oh, yes.
And what makes you think I'm not already great beyond my wildest dreams?
No, you...
Still not getting it? Let's try one more.
Are you going away? But you only just got here. No!
Yes, I found a new route to the...
It never shuts up.
Exactly.
Always talking. Always.
Always.
Music. Always
Never
something
ending.
working in your ears. The whole movie is like this. There is never a silent moment where the film can just breathe or take a break.
Noise.
It is nothing
Noise.
but noise.
My thoughts exactly.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's all the noise.
Noise.
It's like it's afraid if it stops being loud and bouncy, it's going to lose the children's attention. And that's not a good thing. Children need slow moments. They need pauses. It teaches them patience and the appreciation of atmosphere. This is just waving your keys in front of their dumb little faces.
Exactly! Oh, you mean like this? You mean like this? Oh, yeah. Like this? Like this? So stupid. I swear to God. My thoughts exactly.
Shut up! Shut up! Thank you, Arnold. So, let's try to continue this review despite all the noise. Shut up! Shut up! Thank you. He goes to the king and queen to tell them his idea. Oh, I'm sorry, the woodworm's idea. And they seem to be on board. Mostly because the queen has the hots for Columbus.
Thanks, Brian.
Interesting interpretation.
Karuma. Yeah. Thanks, Brian. Oh, look at there, Brian.
Just another genius? I don't believe you. He's much too handsome. Mwah.
Oh, and apparently he's a mind reader too, because he knew exactly what she was gonna say there.
What a disgusting display. But don't let it get to you, sire.
By the way, you see this guy in the back here who looks like a mix between Fagin and Jafar? The shady fella always telling the king not to trust Columbus? Yeah, he never shows up again. Not once in the rest of the movie. He was, how do you say, total waste of the animation.
Whoa! Hey, these are pretty cool.
So Pico goes into one of the other rooms and finds a firefly named Marilyn, Princess of the Moon Sprites. Again, we never see the king or queen, so...
How much do you know about history? I know a fair amount, Shadow. I don't claim to know everything, but I did study to be a history teacher for quite some time. And I studied a lot of history. As a matter of fact, I studied history so good, I pissed off my history teacher in college, and he flunked me. Yeah, I pissed off my history teacher so bad... because I proved him wrong, he flunked me. And here's the thing. I couldn't do anything about it because he was a tenured professor. They couldn't get rid of him, and I couldn't do anything. And he was the only he was the only accredited advanced history professor there. So I had no chance. I didn't have a snowball's chance in hell of ever getting a degree by UVA. You know what I proved him wrong on? I proved him wrong on the fact that Paul Revere was not that big of a hero of the Revolution. That's it. That's all I did. I proved to him that Paul Revere, because here's the thing, like, this dude was from, like, Massachusetts, and Paul Revere was one of his heroes. I was like, well, Paul Revere technically didn't do that much. Paul Revere rode from Boston to Cambridge. That's it. Israel Bissell rode from Boston to Philadelphia and warned the leaders, and, dude, he rode for 3 days straight, stopping only to sleep and eat. That's it. Ugh. And yeah, your teacher was spiteful and prideful. Exactly. Ugh.
I was in the land of blue twilight, where the nectar is always sweet.
He deserves it. Yeah. He retired. He's retired now, so I could go back, but I don't. But I don't know.
When their evil lord saw me.
At last, princess, the secret of your magic light will be mine.
Yeah.
He sounds like a douche. He is a douche.
Books? Magic light, insect armies, lords.
Andrew, we've already played through Little Nightmares, but I wouldn't mind playing through Little Nightmares 2 with you.
Damn story about Christopher Columbus.
If the Swan Lord comes back.
I'm not scared of nobody.
You're sick.
Come on.
Oh. So Pico tries to get her out of the chandelier, which seems like a pretty late.
Is this the story of Christopher Columbus or Fern Gully? Yes. Actually, don't disrespect Fern Gully. As problematic as problem-filled as Fern Gully is, it is a much more preferable film than this. Much more preferable.
But some other bugs see her and try to stop her from escaping. Wow. Laziest fight scene ever. They're just holding her.
Okay. Yeah, Andrew, yeah, we'll probably do that in October sometime. There's a few games we have planned out for that. including a game you've asked us about for a long time.
Lord, quick, come on, run, quick.
Princess is mine.
Guys, step away a minute. Be right back. All right, Jedi. Jedi Knight Ryan.
So the Swarm Lord takes her back to his land.
Hey Nate, what's the real history of Christopher Columbus? What is the real history of Christopher Columbus? Okay, Christopher Columbus was an explorer. Well, technically an explorer. He was basically someone who wished to initiate trade with the people in the with people on the other side of the world, basically like China, you know, like in the East. He wanted to do that, and he was like, okay, let us go west, go around the back of the world, and initiate trade that way. And he found a whole new set of land. Well, the Vikings found it first, and before that, the natives found it before, and the natives found it before that. The dinosaurs found it before that. But that's all just thing. But Christopher Columbus went and he landed in basically the area of like Puerto Rico. And when he got here, he basically called the people who lived here una gente en Dios, which is very shitty Spanish for a people of God, basically a people at the mercy of God. And basically, he took advantage of their ignorance of the stars and the sun, and the stars in the sky. And he knew when an eclipse was coming, and he told people, "My God is going to block out the sun here in just a little bit. Just you watch." Guess what happened? Boom! Right then and there, he won the favor of a whole heaping ton of the tribesmen that he ran into. And then there was also a cannibalistic tribe that was also on the same island, and him and the tribe that worked with him basically killed off the cannibals, and that was that. And here's the thing, and he also did take slaves, which everyone took slaves back then. Hell, the native tribe after they conquered the cannibalistic tribe took slaves of the cannibalistic tribe and basically made them slaves. Basically, everybody took slaves back then. And Christopher Columbus basically went back, told everyone about it, tried to sail back over, couldn't find his original settlement, went back, got in trouble, went back to try again. Then he found his original settlement, but found it basically destroyed and abandoned. Then he came back to Spain, and then he basically died in Spain, penniless, without anything. And in spite of discovering the New World, quote unquote, they decided to name it after another Italian by the name of Amerigo Vespucci. And basically that's where America comes from. So yeah, Christopher Columbus basically got gypped out of this whole area being called Columbus Land, and instead just it got called America for Amerigo Vespucci. And there you go. Anyway, sorry.
And Pico vows to find her.
I'll find you. All the way across the ocean.
And you'll never guess where the Swarm Lord's land happens to be.
America!
That's right, America! What are the odds? So while Columbus happens to be getting ready to go to America, Pico is...
oh shit.
Asleep?
Doug?
Oh, yeah. I'll find you all the way across
Is he here?
the ocean. Right after a teeny weeny little pop. Don't want to be groggy.
Why am I putting myself through all this pain? Why, Doug? I will tell you why, Doug. Because I am a glutton for punishment. Also, pain is temporary. Glory lasts forever. Oh, Christ. Yeah, Doug is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Dougmeister, Mr. Walker himself. Mr. Walker, do you have anything to share with the class? Oh, God. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this for the lulz. Also, I'm just having fun. Also, I've been a huge fan for a long time, and hey, it's your fault I'm here, Doug. You dared me to watch all of your videos, and this is me sort of like getting around it somehow by making it a 24-hour stream and trying to do as much as I can in the meantime. Anyway.
Wait, don't leave me!
So as the ship sets sail, Columbus suddenly realizes he forgot something.
How could I forget about Pico?
Pico de Gallo?
Sure, my little woodworm friend. He's the one who told me the world was around.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Get the autograph book. He can't sign through the internet. Yeah, we all love you, Doug. I agree with the chat.
She was taken away where the evil Swarmwood is kingdom in the west.
But we go to the west to get to the east.
Oh, we go to the west. Oh no! What am I doing? Hold on. I feel naked now without this. Hold on. Let me get this. Oh yeah. Oh. All right. Hold on. You gotta get my props out. Here we go. And aha. There we go. And there we go. Oh shit. I got all these. There they are. I was wondering where the fuck these went. Oh, shit. Oh yeah. my old my old Power Rangers toy. Yeah. Sheesh. I done forgot the. I'm an idiot. Okay, here we go. Also, Doug, if you are watching, yeah, I'm here, and I'm accepting requests through the links in the description, also on our Discord, and also I'm just hold on. Let me see if I can do the rest of this video as Mario. Hold on. Oh no, do I really have to sit here and listen to this horrible Italian accent? I don't like this very much.
He is that there's just a swarm lord that kidnaps a princess and they're gonna go find him now. But hey, if I was talking to a woodworm with the voice of Donatello from the Teenage Mutant fucking Ninja Turtles,
oh my god, that's right.
Oh
no, this is not right.
He's talking to his little world.
Phrasing. That is a pretty good phrasing right there, if I say so myself.
Now, he's kissing the little.
Hey, look, it's Chris Pratt. Don't you dare insult me by calling me Chris Pratt. I was not in the. I would never sully myself by participating in Jurassic World. Christopher Columbus.
Whoa! Wait a minute! Did he just pull that spyglass out of his gonad?
I was going to say that is quite the inventive place to put your periscope. Up a periscope. Down the periscope. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Let me switch to another Italian real quick. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we can get back to the video. Ho ho ho.
He did! He just pulled that spyglass out of his nuts! What's the point of that?
There is no point to that. There is no point to that. That is the kind of the point of the whole thing. Oh, good Beavis and Butt. Good Beavis and Butthead reference there, Critic.
I mean, what the hell do you call that?
The Wonder Boner. My wife would like that.
Okay, just forget I mentioned it. So
that's
this
not
couldn't
cool.
possibly be any more batshit crazy to get this insane dream sequence. It's sort of like watching pink elephants from Dumbo while someone was, oh, I don't know, pulling a spyglass out of your dick.
Oh no! Christopher Colombo, what are you doing to yourself?
What'll I do? What'll I do? What an unusual view!
That's an acid trip. That was an. I swear to God, dude, the pink elephant. That was such an acid trip when I saw it the first time.
It was a dream.
So, after that incredibly important scene, we cut to the next night. Where it seems like the crew still thinks Columbus is crazy, simply because he talks to a woodworm and says a Firefly princess needs rescuing.
To be fair, I would think that he's pretty crazy too, especially if he's just talking to a
worm. That seems to make everything okay.
What is even happening anymore? I couldn't tell you, Ryder.
Well, I guess
I could not tell you. Truly and totally, I could not tell you.
Me, I think he's about as valid as Captain fucking Kangaroo. But hey, different strokes, different folks. So because we see how much depth and texture the last dream sequence gave, they give one to Pico as well. And is it me, or is most of the dubbing in this movie very similar to a Popeye cartoon?
Oh, it's Marilyn! How nice of you to visit me in a dream. This is great. Orbiting above the earth with the girl of my dreams.
Yeah, just gonna be picking me some flowers, going in the flowers and picking the petals here, and you know, the pretty lady, and let's go.
I really like dreaming because I can fly. Oh. Well, maybe I can't fly.
My hand.
You know, it's not even really dialogue anymore. It's just naming things that they see.
Hi. Hi.
Don't be
scared.
Best I can do.
I love kisses.
Whoa, space. Oh, trees. Oh, box office sodomy. Oh, I'm learning
Oh,
so
God.
much about my character through this. Oh,
Tool.
But once again, the crew gets fed up with waiting for dry land, and they try to hang it.
I'm going to give each and every one of you a razor. Oh!
I'm on my way.
Here's some more kid-friendly imagery, folks. We got characters being hanged and penis-friendly spyglasses. You know, for kids.
For kids.
Wouldn't you know it, they just happened to hit dry land while Columbus was hanging. So it seems they finally reached America and... what the hell?
That was not in North America. That was in South America.
Are you fighting? You must share the secret of your magic light.
Oh,
family
we all
picture.
remember the giant Aztec temple in America that was run by the Swarm Lord who kidnapped the Princess of Blue Twilight so he could figure out the power of her magic light? It's just common knowledge!
Absolutely.
Fucking shoot me! So they meet up
Damn
with
it.
the talking beaver.
I tried. I'm sorry, Doug. I tried.
Who shows them the way to the temple. Columbus wants to go there so he can bring back gold and diamonds to his queen. But I don't know if that temple has any gold or diamonds.
No!
Diamonds
No!
are here.
Fucking Tim Curry in Congo, of course. No! I swear to God, he had to have been choking on his tongue during that. I was gonna say, how is... I don't want to say it because I don't want to talk mean about Tim Curry. He's one of my all-time favorite, like, character actors, and the fact that he suffered a stroke, I don't want to make a joke about that. I could, but I'm gonna stop myself.
So it turns out Maryland is in the temple on top of a large honeycomb. Odd, as we've never seen any bees in the swarm. And they try to defeat the bad guy.
Digging the Doug cosplay. Why, thank you. Only thing I'm missing is the jacket, which I left upstairs in my room.
Gold. Okay, okay. I get to the gold. Yes, sir. Wow! Woo!
Wah! He almost did like a Wario. He almost did like a Wario. Wah!
Gold. Yes, sir.
It's like Wario getting his ass set on fire. Wah! Oh gosh, I'm blowing out the microphone. I need to turn this around so y'all can't, so it won't blow out the microphone anymore. Sorry about that, everybody. But wah!
I can't even touch that scene. He had a hand puppet, it caught fire. What would you say?
Come on, Marilyn, we're out of here.
Yeah, what about a boom?
Hey, come on.
But why didn't she go with him at first? He said, come on,
Exactly.
and she just sort of stood there. What, was she too busy giggling? Time is of the essence, bitch!
Exactly.
Come on, this place is gonna blow!
Have I seen Deadpool Wolverine yet? No, I have not. I want to.
So the beaver eats through the honeycomb. That almost sounds like an innuendo, but I'm not clever enough. And the whole temple somehow comes crackling down because of that. So Pico and Marilyn get back together, and we see the natives of this land. Oh, this ought to be rich.
You've stolen our idol, destroyed our sacred temple, and you've made squishy with the swarm. How can we ever thank you?
Yeah, you know the. Oh, yeah, the native tribes of South America, they definitely spoke perfect English. They definitely spoke perfect English. Oh, no doubt about it. Damn it. Drop my headphones. There we go. How the hell? Oh, God. Okay. I actually got to take these glasses off because I couldn't find any that had, like, the lenses removed. I didn't have time to remove them. And, it actually hurts my eyes. Actually, they're actually, like, reading glasses, and they kind of hurt my eyes. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, God, have mercy.
That's right! The Native Americans were honoring the Swarm Lord all this time and made a giant Aztec temple full to honor him. What? Did you think they lived in teepees or something? You're a fucking dumbass!
Yeah, the plain Indians, yeah, they did.
How can we ever thank you?
The lab. Hand it over.
I'm going to say, a lot of the, here's the thing, when South America was predominantly preoccupied by the Spanish and the Portuguese. The fact that they speak, you know what, I give up. I give up trying to make sense of this shit fest of a movie. I give up. Oh boy,
We discovered the new world, but you were right. The world
we discovered the new
around.
world.
Just think, Pico, because of you and me,
I need another drink.
One day, there's gonna be a big city right here, and there's gonna be a lot of people, tall buildings. Maybe they're gonna name.
Not. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? That's. Yeah, y'all know the Aztec temple that was in. Moving on, we're almost done with this. We're almost done with this.
Who knows?
Oh.
Columbus Circle sounds good to me.
Oh god. Yeah. Plane hit the second tower. Ha ha ha. I know the joke. I ain't Jay Schlatt. I don't play that shit.
About the deslaughtering. Lots and lots of the deslaughtering.
The slaughtering not as much. It was more along the lines of disease. Disease killed 90% of the native tribes that were here. Sad to say. And it actually wasn't smallpox blankets. It was just poor sanitation. Literally, that's it. I mean, that's the crazy thing about it. Like, disease determined the outcome of these battles way before the fighting ever did commence. I mean, that's just how it is.
Look up for the G rating in the next one, folks. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
So that was awful.
Agreed.
What else can you really say about it? The dubbing sounds like it was done in one go. The history is beyond insulting. The characters are horseshit. Even the animation is inconsistent. Sometimes it almost looks like something from Disney, but then other times it looks like a half-ass Saturday morning cartoon. And of course, it never fucking shuts up. All I gotta say, Germany, is that if this is what you think American history was like, Bugs Bunny was more authentic than you!
This is true!
What's up, Badonks?
Indeed, Germany, what the fuck is up? I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and read a book.
Yeah. Where I got all my information. Here's the thing, and multiple sources too. I didn't just like read one book, I read multiple books. Can we watch the reaction of a good movie now? Not on your life, my dude. Cause guess what's next? Oh. Why? Why is this one next? Why? Oh my god, why is this one next? Titanic, the legend goes on. You know what? I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I am so sorry, everybody. I am going to just... it will take me just a moment. I will leave you... Whoop. Oh, shit. I hit something on my TV. Damn. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Let me leave you all with this for now. Hold on. Wait. What? 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 Okay. I will leave you all with this. Let's see. It was... There it is. Okay. There we are. And... Alright. Alright. I will be right back, everybody. I apologize. Here we go. Oh. Sorry about that, everybody. Had to go to the restroom real quick. Now that we're back, let me go ahead and get back into this. I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom before subjecting myself to this bullshit. Anyway, Titanic, the legend goes on.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember
Wow,
so you
look at this potato quality.
This is a tale about the ship.
Look at this, max quality is 240p. Holy crap!
Torn apart by their
this is the official one on Channel Awesome.
At the height of their emotional commitment,
man,
does the ship meet with disaster?
Wait, no, that's James Cameron's highest-grossing film of all time, Titanic.
Yes.
My mistake.
This is a tale about a ship of dreams. About a young boy and a young girl who fall in love but are torn apart by their social class. And only at the height of their emotional commitment does the ship meet with disaster. This is the story of Titanic.
Holy
the animated
balls! Well, Cody,
now before
I salute thee, my dude.
Answer
Holy
your
shit!
very first question.
So
yes, this is real. Some Italian fart over in Italy decided he wanted to tell his version of how he saw
the
Titanic,
Italians now,
which of course is complete.
So we're going from German animation to Italian animation. Let's see if we can spot the difference.
Completely different from that other little independent film.
Cody just gave me 25, and I guess we're gonna see what his request is here soon.
And I'm really not kidding here. A rapping dog. I swear to God that is true. A rapping dog. This film is actually so bad that a lot of people debate whether or not it actually exists. Copies of it are very hard to find, and most people who see snippets swear it's just something done by a 5th grader on Adobe Flash. But here's the DVD to prove it. Titanic.
Wow.
As it says on the back how they embark on the real adventures of the Titanic. Oh yeah, because all the other stories you've heard weren't the least bit exciting or credible.
George Land, welcome, George.
This
You're
is the
like I've been at it for 2 hours,
really
and I've done I've reacted to three Nostalgia Critic videos already. 2 of them were by Uwe Boll, and 1 of them was a shitty animated history movie. Now we're looking at another shitty animated history movie. Jesus.
Mexican mice and a rapping dog. Hello! Be afraid, my fellow viewers.
Doug, if you're still in the chat, answer me this. How much did you pay for that DVD? Legit, I want to know, dude. I really need to know. If you're still in the chat, man, let me know how much you paid for that DVD. Because here's the thing. I bought 1 DVD. It was The Legend of Anastasia, and and another one. It was like a Mulan, the Legend of Mulan, and it was like $10 on Amazon. It was 2 films in 1. Oh my god! And we reacted to the Anastasia one live on the channel. Holy shit! Bet he found it at Walgreens for $3.
So the film is actually
Probably
called
so.
Titanic. The legend goes on. Yeah, because that doesn't sound at all like another person's song, does it? As the film surprisingly skips ahead a tad to show the actual sinking of the damn ship. Well, way to give away the ending. You can probably tell from this opening that the animation isn't all that spectacular. I mean, you have one of the greatest disasters of all time happening, and what do they focus on?
Nate, do you have a headache yet? No, but I have something prepared just in case. And we complained about Anastasia.
You know there's an awe-inspiring cataclysm of death to your right, don't you?
Reefer Madness. Anvil Pictures, if you want me to react to it, send it through.
Just gonna focus on the rowing here?
Why do I get the feeling if this director saw the
Bjorn,
Hindenburg disaster, he probably...
Bjorn, you can put, I would do, it depends on the size of the donation, that's the thing. If you want to donate and everything, whatever you want to put in there, dude, I'm going to react to it regardless, because I got 24 hours to do this shit. So whatever you want to put in it, man, I mean,
so my first thought was,
anything y'all want to donate, I greatly appreciate, because once again, medical bills and everything, I still got a lot to pay off.
Again, very original. As we see our main character named Angelica, who is forced to be
Why do
a
their
servant
facial
to her
expressions
evil
look so
stepmother
flat?
and 2 selfish
Well,
stepsisters.
because...
Gee, does that sound familiar?
Stop moping over that picture. You're never going to find your precious mother.
Your precious mother! You're wrong. I will find her, and my father too.
Oh god.
I'll find them
Why do their
both.
facial expressions look so
I
flat?
guess this film's really on the move, apparently.
I guess
As we jump to the
shitty
boarding of
animation.
the infamous ship Titanic.
But from the look of half the passengers,
Teaching us the real history of the Titanic?
According to
Yeah.
every lamest animal, especially the racially insensitive.
The hubris of man. Yeah, that's the history of the Titanic. Oh, the hubris of man, the unsinkable it was called. Not so unsinkable, is it? 1,500 people died because of the hubris of a bunch of people who just couldn't accept the fact that, hey, maybe we should be more careful with this thing. And also the fact that it was the captain's last voyage before his retirement. Look, that's actually where I think that meme comes from. The captain of the Titanic, it was his last fucking, like, it was his last job before retirement. Literally. And he died. And he died on the, he died at the wheel. That's the thing. Oh.
We've been on tour, senor.
I am Slowpoke Rodriguez, and I'm going to kill this movie with my baseball bat.
Sinking Gonzalez, the fastest drowning mouse in all of Mexico.
So we see Angelica with her evil stepfamily as she holds hope that one
Cat
day
had
she'll
2
find
days
her
till
long-lost
retirement.
mother.
Exactly.
Maybe even, I don't know, on the stinking ship.
Let me check on something.
Properly, you
Hold on.
clumsy girl. Pick up those bits of broken china at once.
What the hell?
Hell.
They actually break stuff for her to pick up? That's not evil, that's Tourette syndrome. Come on, you gotta have some logic.
What
We then cut
logic?
to a family of mice unpacking down
Rodriguez.
below.
This
When did this
is
movie turn
mouse
into an
and all
American
men.
fail?
How about if she comes to our party, Mama? We are having one, aren't we?
I can't decide on my accent, Mama. Is it Italian, Mexican, French?
We'll talk to Fritz about her.
Just the snack.
Well, wait, who are they? Wait, huh? What? Who? Hey, what?
If it hadn't been for you, I would be now.
What just happened? Is this...
Basically, they're trying to squeeze in every shitty animated movie, or not shitty. They're trying to squeeze in every animated movie into this one shitty animated movie, and Yep, there's another one. There's another donation. God dang it. Was that you, Anarchy?
I would be now in someone else's digestion.
You know there's something you should know, so I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh god, this is it.
Working all day, now it's time to unwind, kick back, relax,
Wait. If we're gonna go through this, I want to be prepared.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I already went through the JonTron reaction to this. Now I gotta do, oh my god, and I gotta deal with this again. Oh.
Continue.
I'll be busting the moves and I'll be
I'm gonna follow Doug's lead. Hold on.
Wait. Sorry, this isn't gonna do it.
God dang it, dude. The timing of that. It went up my nose. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Wow. The timing of that. That was... I can't believe that. Legitimately. Also, I found those gloves you were looking for. Oh, gosh. Kate's at... Look. Okay. What the fuck is Live Nate? That's my thing, Shadow. I don't know. The timing on that was so good. As soon as I was taking a sip, it's just elephant out of nowhere, and it just went straight up I spat it out, and it went straight up my nose from me breathing in. Jesus.
Okay.
Wait! Sorry, I need something a little bit more potent.
So, yeah, this is just as bad as you'd think it is. I mean, never mind the fact that the dog is wearing a jersey and singing music that won't be developed for several decades, but what motivates him to do such a thing anyway? I mean, this was the lead-in line.
If it hadn't been for you, I would be now in someone else's digestion.
Yes, thank you. If there's anything we can do to help, just let us know.
You know there's something you should know, so I'm gonna tell you so. Don't sweat it. Forget it. Enjoy
what are you
the show.
doing?
Working all day, now it's time to unwind.
Oh my gosh.
Did I at any point indicate that I wanted a rap number?
I'll be busting the moves and I'll be busting the rhymes. We'll be busting up laughing cause it's party time. Everybody's feeling fine cause it's party time. Party time, party time.
Sorry, I'm just trying to help Kate out because
I'm beginning to regret.
Kate was looking for these gloves like all day yesterday, and I forgot that I brought them down here to be a part of like the Mario cosplay that I had. So they're right here.
Are you saving me? I mean, forget the ship. This is the major disaster the film was building up to. Even if this was meant to be done in modern times, it still would fall flat on its ass. Hey,
Hold
kids,
on.
just remember.
Hold on. Also, considering that Doug is drinking Jaeger, why not? Might as well join the club. Christ. It's party time. It's party time. No, it isn't. Can we not? Can we just not?
This Friday is the release of Shit Doggy Dog's latest single,
Jaeger!
Kills and Bitches.
Yeah,
Hey,
I know,
if
right?
it's good enough to play on a ship where the majority of passengers die, it's good enough for your 5-year-old any day. So, if you're actually dumb enough to stay after that scene, we find there's a subplot about two thieves who looks like they're being led by B. Arthur's crazy aunt. They're being followed by a detective who's apparently been hunting them for quite some time.
Sherlock Holmes.
Special Detective Sam Bradbury. Sam to my friends, a threat to my enemies.
Detective, really? I'd never be able to tell. By those clothes, I thought you'd be a plumber. So the thieves try to get this one woman's jewels, but are constantly thwarted by a dog who I swear was voiced by Sam Elliott.
If I don't land her the right company, we're both gonna hit hard times.
I'm talking about the dude here. They try again later, though, to sneak into the woman's room and rob her blind.
you about
Leave it all back to me. Well, why is there... Who? Wait, what? Where did... Who? Wait, what? Huh? What
Exactly.
is going on? Can this movie just pick a scene and develop it?
No.
It's like a comedy of errors, except they forgot to tell us what the errors are.
There
After
are
that, we jump to yet another subplot about a rich teenage boy named William, who's traveling with his...
You mustn't dwell on her, Nanny.
Nanny?
Nanny.
Isn't he a little old to be having a nanny? I mean, what age does he have puberty? 35?
Relax. Who knows what's around the corner? I dream of my first building going up in America.
By God, I'm so delightfully bland.
Yes.
I wonder if my little girl has had a proper education. Expect I'll never know.
Oh, how about that? She lost a daughter years ago. Gee, I do wonder how this is all gonna end. It's just throwing me on so many loops. He goes outside to do blandish things when he bumps into Angelica. From there, it's contrived love at first sight.
I bet you look ravishing in this.
It's not mine.
Bad touch. Bad touch. Bad touch. God dang it again. Oh. I just got, uh-oh.
I'm so spontaneously attracted to you. You're the only person on this ship that has more lip collagen than I have. So
Jesus Christ,
this is
man.
just a role reversal of the...
I keep getting elephanted. Oh, gosh.
Other Titanic movie. Except instead of a rich girl and a poor boy, it's a rich boy and a poor girl. Good God, I hope that means she doesn't want to draw him nude.
Is something wrong, Master
God,
William?
no.
I met a sweet, charming girl. I don't know who she is, or even what part of the ship she's in.
She only said one sentence to me, but it was so non-fragmented that I know that she has to be the one.
No.
So, will this couple meet again?
Oh, God.
You bet your poor plot lines they do, as William comes across a little girl who lost her ball.
My ball!
I lost my ball! This is the worst possible thing that could happen to me on this trip!
Picks up little girl, throws her over.
While down there, he comes across Angelica again, as the two seem to, hit it off, I guess.
I was too busy looking for someone. Now that I've found her,
oh, boo fucking
I'm not going to let her get away from me.
My thoughts exactly,
Get to
Ryder.
the knife before I stab you repeatedly. So, even though they share a whopping 7 sentences with each other, they know they are destined for one another. William asks if he'll see her at the reception that night. But there's one tiny problem. Angelica has nothing to wear. Luckily, one of the passengers has an outfit for her to borrow. Just like that other movie!
I haven't worn this since my poor Francis took me to the opera for the first and last time.
I'm lying, of course. I stole it. Meanwhile, we cut to the animals, who seem to be...
100, okay. I'm literally seeing like 101 Dalmatians, an American Tale, Lady in the Lady and the Tramp, friggin' Home Alone, Sherlock Holmes, and now I'm seeing,
getting into more trouble as they search for that blue locket.
Look at
that
this
Angelica
discount
lost
Monterey
that
Jack
doesn't in
motherfucker.
any way resemble... Oh, fuck it. You know the drill.
And he tells the actual history of the Titanic.
It's incredible how much these animals have no defined...
Basically, a Scottish company basically was just like, hey, we can build the biggest ship in the world, biggest passenger liner. And they were like, okay, let's sail across the ocean as its maiden voyage. Never mind the fact that, you know, there was a fault with the buoyancy of the ship because it was so freaking big that if four of the compartments in the lower part of the ship were damaged, any 4 of them, its buoyancy would not be enough to stay afloat. So, yeah. And then they didn't bring enough. Like life rafts, and then a lot of people died. It's just. I could go into it more deep, Shadow, but I don't want to bore everybody.
In fact, they barely even talk. They just make
Oh God, are we doing this? Hugo, you are damn right we are. Exactly.
So they get the locket back and return it to its rightful owner, just in time for her to be the belle of the ball.
I feel like I need this.
For some reason, they have a flashback to all the times they've been together. Yeah, all 2 of them.
Rips off Disney and Donald. Yes, it
does. Really
does.
show in this flashback. In fact,
oh my God.
Aren't we already in a flashback?
Beauty
Did
and
Angelica, while rowing on the
bullshit.
boat, suddenly flashback to
No, that's what I'm
William's
looking at here.
flashback while she
Not
was
Beauty and the Beast.
flashback?
Beauty and bullshit.
It's like this movie has ADD. Didn't the animators have any Ritalin?
I've been waiting
I don't
all
think
my
one slap
life
is
for a
enough,
moment
mate.
as happy
Okay.
as this. No, you know nothing about me.
The first
You know
sensible
nothing,
thing said
Jon
in this
Snow.
movie.
Nothing you could tell me could prevent me from loving you.
I'm a man. Whoop, gotta go.
And please don't ask me where my green gloves went. I'm sure they'll just magically appear in the next scene.
Angelica!
Oh, there they are.
So the animals go back down below to celebrate the fact that there's nothing to celebrate.
If you're feeling blue stuff, there's something that you can do stuff. Dust off your dancing shoe stuff and the fiesta with mucho gusto. Same old thing, day in, day out. You're looking for something new stuff.
It's mail!
Try and figure out what
Exactly.
you possibly do stuff.
Oh, gotta go. That joke would get him canceled today. Yeah, I know, right?
It makes absolute no sense. So this song is muy racist.
Slap yourself harder, Nate. Okay.
We don't take food from strangers.
Stupid dog. What am I saying? You look more like a bat.
So, I know what you're thinking. What's taking that iceberg so long anyway?
There's an iceberg right in our path.
Ah, there it is. Just pray to God it doesn't have a song to sing too. So the ship starts sinking as this constant
Oh
use
God,
of
what would the iceberg song be like? What would the villain song for the iceberg be? The villain song would probably just be like, I'm going to sink you and fuck your shit up.
Same scenes played over and over indicates.
Nate, am I on drugs?
As the brave, fearless crew
That's
tries
for
to
you
get
to
rid of
figure
all
out.
the water with buckets.
That's not how that works.
Serious?
They had auto
Do
pumps.
something so stupid. Look at this. They're not even throwing the water overboard.
Oh, dude, Ice Ice Baby would be so good. Oh my God, I didn't think about that. Ice Ice Baby would be so good as the iceberg villain song. Cause of Ice Ice Baby. Doom 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 da da doom doom.
They're just throwing it at the ship. What the hell? Hey everybody, it's a splash fight! Oh, I'm gonna get you wet.
Oh my God.
You're gonna get splashy splashy. So William goes down to the lower quarters to get his beloved Angelica. But as we all know from history, the third-class passengers are trapped down below, unable to escape.
And there we go.
Oh, that's nice. You just ripped through pure metal like it was a waffle. So the two are reunited as they try to get out on one of the lifeboats.
All right, women and children only.
Go on, we'll be together again soon. I promise.
I might be a little deadish when you see me. I hope that doesn't
Exactly.
bother you. So
You'll see his body floating in the remains
as she watches in horror the sinking of innocent humanity. But at least they're not above inserting a little humor into this situation.
Those horrible creatures are making faces at me!
Well, maybe you're bothering them. Sit over here.
Hilarious. Makes me totally forget that hundreds of people are drowning and freezing to death. This is the funny, horrendous sinking movie. So we cut back to the Titanic as we see young William starting to break a window. Why is he doing that? We saw clearly before there's a door he can exit out of. Maybe he just hates poorly constructed glasswork.
How dare they use casement window designs? It's so last century.
So William escapes the evil window as he grabs a small child to protect while the ship finally sinks into the abyss. And just how bad is this horrible sight? It actually makes the Dalmatians cry. No! Not the Dalmatians! I'll take the deaths of all the men, women, and children, but a single tear down a puppy dog's face? That's simply too much!
This movie does
suck. For kids!
Help! There's a child here.
Ah, yes, because as history clearly tells us, all the lifeboats came back to rescue the passengers.
Why would you say
This is
that?
so educational.
Why would you bring up the Bill Cosby's pudding pops?
Hang on, we gotta save him too.
Bye.
Good lord, the movie's trying to drag him down with it. But there is some good news on this maiden voyage of death. It turns out that Angelica has finally found her real mother. On the same fucking boat within the same fucking ship. What are the odds?
I hope you understand that neither I nor your father wanted to give you up.
I am murdered.
I never thought you'd abandoned me.
You just leave me behind with no way to contact or locate you for the rest of my life. That's what a real mother would do. But what about poor William? Did he survive the fatal sinking?
It looks like someone in the water.
There's a body out there!
Please try to get nearer.
Nope.
It's not him.
Move along, leave him.
But I'm still alive.
Never mind.
Oh, God, no.
For the fishies. Well, at least the animals made it out alive. Good. The survivors are gonna need something to eat on their way back to shore.
Exactly. Get it and feed them.
Look, the dolphins are helping them out too. This is the happiest of God's
What
stars
about
ever.
Boomer?
What's that, Flipper? The Titanic is sinking.
I'm not
well,
dead.
You better go help
Throw
them,
him back
shouldn't
in.
you? It's okay. Everything will be fine now that Flipper's on the case.
Faster than lightning.
Look, over there.
William.
Oh no! We're so close to William, and yet we're running out of animation! Throw all the other clips from the movie together! Quickly, go, go, go! Use all that stock footage! Use it to all your might! Cutting corners has saved us again.
William! Darling, it's me, Angelica.
Oh, God.
She's turned into a Rorschach test!
Sorry I took so long.
So William and Angelica get back together as they kiss in front of the sunrise. Oh, how charming.
Wait a minute, where are you going? The movie isn't over yet. Don't you want to know what happened to everybody?
No!
Kind of assume they've drowned.
Hortense and Bernice marry Kirk and Dirk, who are gloatingly thinking they got it made. And here we have the ecstatic newlyweds Angelica and William, together with Mother Nanny Jenny, Victoria and the grandchildren, and the Dalmatians and their children. Well, here's hoping they'll all live happily ever after. See you soon.
Happily ever after? What the hell's wrong with you?
Agree.
If you want to be really faithful, you would have said...
Kirk and Dirk got married to the evil stepsisters William and Angelica married, as well as adopted the two Dalmatians, and over 1,500 people died in one of the world's largest and most tragic disasters. See you soon!
Where did this movie come from? What idiotic brain mash could so effectively miss the tragic center of the Titanic disaster? My guess is somebody just saw the James Cameron blockbuster and didn't realize it was based on a real tragic event. They probably just thought it was a fairy tale. So they put their half-assed version together thinking to themselves, you know what this collection of human misery needs? A rapping dog. There's a reason so many people don't believe this movie exists, because quite frankly, we don't want to believe it exists.
I wish
it's
it didn't.
so horrible that we as human beings don't want to believe
Oh my
that we
God.
created it. And with the help of Mr. Alcohol here, I might just be able to make that dream come true. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, I remember it, so you don't have to.
Jesus.
Yes, destroy that.
Hold me, never let me go.
Armceps.
Wait a minute, where are you going? The movie isn't over yet.
Right you are, you little obnoxious bastard. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. You know, I love cards, but sometimes they're just so boring to look at. What with all those hearts, spades, clubs, and diamonds? Why not get some cards that actually have some pictures on them? No, not those cards. Yet. I'm talking about Geek Fight, Angry Video Game Nerd versus Nostalgia.
Oh my God!
As you can see, these are some pretty kick-ass cards with some pretty kick-ass artwork. A lot of artists worked hard on these drawings, and you can see their effort really shows. There's also a lot of creativity put into them, too. I mean, look at this. You got the evil Teddy Ruxpin, Chester A. Bum. Even Ask That Guy somehow made it into the deck, including his weird-ass creation of hamster jelly. I don't know how the hell they drew that.
Nate, for $1 million, would you let Doug beat you with a bat? Brain injury would be worth it.
Damn cool. The only real problem I have is the Angry Video Game Nerd cards. I mean, look at him. He almost looks respectable. What a completely flawed misrepresentation. The critic cards are great, making me look strong, masculine, and incredibly well endowed. Did I say that out loud? Well, anyway, you can buy them for $7. Plus,
yeah, this is back when
That's a pretty
ABGN
damn
and
deal.
Nostalgia Critic
Purchases
were
can be
doing
made at
their internet fights. Honestly, I miss those days. I remember seeing the first one and just being like blown away. I was like, oh my gosh!
DragonGames.com/shop. Just go there and pick up a copy for yourself. Now, I know what a lot
Would
of
you
you are
react to
thinking.
my film
What
later
the
down the
hell is he
line?
gonna put his
Maybe,
face
Andrew.
on
We'll
next?
see. I mean, whenever we do our...
Only time will tell, my friend. Only time
whenever
will
we
tell.
do a meme stream or
I'm the
anything like,
Nostalgia
or a
Critic,
media
guys.
stream
Remember?
or anything like that, feel free to send it in. I'll be more than happy to react to it.
So you don't have to.
Yeah. Freaking James Rolfe. James Rolfe and Doug Walker, two of like the internet's most long-standing and tried, true, and tested like internet critics. Holy balls! Anarchy. Bjorn. Holy shit. Okay. Legend of the Titanic. Yeah, we did that. We just did that. Unless that's a different one. Is that a different one? Oh, no. That's... Yeah, I've already got that one pulled up. Already got that one going. Let's see. Do we have anything else here? Oh, gosh. Any more here? I think we had one... Ah, damn it. Of course, I got to log back in. Oh, God. Oh, goodness, that hurt. Yeah, been going 2.5 hours already, and that's the one I was looking at. Oh my gosh. Cody. Cody. Well, I think that's another $50 overall, so yeah, we're going an extra 2 hours. So I'll be finishing this stream at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Gosh. And of course, I had to fuck that up. Gosh. Alright, let's see. Do we have any more? I think Brandon Chapman sent us one more. Let me make sure that that's... like, or is that one already pulled up? Oh my god, Dungeons & Dragons. Yep. Okay. And then, of course, we have these. Top 11 best Animaniacs episodes. I've seen this. I've seen this one a long time ago, but let me see if I can get this after. Yeah, so yeah, it was $5. So that one there. Legend of Titanic, already got that one pulled up. Sidekicks review. Okay. All right, Bjorn Biff, you want me to pull up the Sidekicks review? All right, I'll pull up the Sidekicks review just for you. Hold on. Let's see. Nostalgia Critic Sidekicks. There it is. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm chucking on ass! Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Legend of the Titanic is next, so y'all stay tuned for that. Holy crap. Oh, man. Of course, third animated Titanic movie. Yeah, I've got that one pulled up. Mulan by the Nostalgia. Oh, wow. He actually did the... I forgot that he actually did, like actual Mulan. That one, yeah, that one goes here. Yep. I'm keeping them associated in tiers from, like, what people have said. Langoliers. Holy crap, dude, are you serious? Oh, let me get these others pulled up real quick.
This episode,
homie wants me to react to the Langoliers. Oh my gosh, I'm not. I think we're getting to the point where I'm literally running out of like.
This episode brought to you by Hell.
Dang it! I hit pause. Stop hitting play, you bastard. Oh god, kid, this is an hour long. Holy balls, man! You're insane. The Haunting. Oh god. Oh god. The Catherine Zeta-Jones. Yeah, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Oh yeah. And then of course Langoliers. Love you, Nate. Love you too, dude. To everyone out there who's sending me this stuff, I swear, y'all don't know how much this means. Just the fact that I can do this and the fact that y'all are like paying attention somehow, some way, is God, what have I gotten myself into? Is that? Yep, Sidekicks. Okay, so that's all the $10 ones. So let's go ahead and get that going here. Okay. Baby, them ain't just some kids, them's Bebe's kids. Well, where the fuck is Bebe? As Robin Harris would say. God, I miss Robin Harris. He was funny as fuck. Love your channel. Thank you, Jordan. Love you too.
The entire costume party was ruined.
What?
I thought we agreed that you were going to be Darth Vader and I was going to be the shadowy puppet master Dark Overlord that controls you, just like in real life.
Doug?
Nostalgia Critic.
Oh no. The other. And then, of course, the third one. The other animated Titanic movie. This opening... No! Uh-oh. Is it going again?
Can you hear me?
Check your Discord memes if that's okay.
Yes, my brother.
Hold on.
I apologize. I passed out after I thought I heard news that there was another animated Titanic movie.
Oh, but I'm afraid in your rage we've
when the nostalgia hits
that there is another Titanic movie, and it is your job to review it.
It can't be.
Oh, that's cool, Steven. Thank you. Do it, Doug. Do it. No. Unlimited power. Oh God.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it appears there's another
Rob looks like his face is covered in flour.
ripoff
Yes,
of
it does.
James Cameron's Titanic.
Oh my
I can't
God!
believe I live in a world
I remember
where
seeing
two of
clips
these
from
exist.
this.
And you think that
Why?
ain't enough, but if you can possibly comprehend this, it is actually worse than the other version. Yes, there is actually something out there worse than this.
Party time, everybody's feeling fine 'cause it's party time.
I know it's hard to believe,
I'm
but this
gonna need
actually
this.
is more terrible than the rapping dog. So, what abomination of hell could possibly make it into the human world? Let's find out.
Woo!
So, strangely enough, this version also focuses on talking mice that snuck aboard the Titanic. You mean somebody actually found it necessary to rip off the rip-off? Did you even see that? What rip-off this? Moving on. It turns out that an old sailor mouse is telling his grandkids what really happened the day the Titanic sunk.
Tragic ending to the maiden voyage of the Titanic. 100 missing. A lot of people died, huh?
The truth of the matter is that those missing persons were never really missing. It's a long and complicated story.
Really? So that's how you're starting this movie out, by saying the hundreds of people that died on the Titanic didn't really die on the Titanic.
1,000. It's 1,500. Yeah, 1,500.
It's all a misunderstanding. One of these days I'll tell you the whole story.
Yeah,
unlimited garbage! Oh, hold on. Uh-oh, did he have to mute that?
All right, youngsters, you've talked me into it. I'll tell you the whole story.
Yes, please do. My curiosity for this story that involves everyone surviving one of the biggest disasters in the world is really quite fucking peaked.
It all began long ago in England.
So, of course, we go into a flashback that shows
Whose
Grandma as
mask?
a much younger mouse who...
Whose mask is this? It's mine. It's my mask, actually. I actually made it. I actually, like, did the work on it myself. The painting my mom did, and actually...
That or the ball is from Harvey Birdman.
I'd rather die than marry that horrifying, disgusting old serpent.
Elizabeth, don't be impertinent. You have a position to keep up. Your stepmother and I simply want what's best for our...
I'm sorry, but every time I see, like, lip animation like that, I think of G.I. Joe, the... Uh-oh. Why is lagging? Uh-oh, were we lagging a bit? Not sure what happened there. Damn. Sound lag? Hold on. Is everything good? We haven't had any dropout on our end. Are we back? Everyone refresh your streams. See if that... it's lagging, we're back. It's lagging, we're back. Hopefully it's not a problem on YouTube's end. I hope not. That would suck. Fine on my end, we're back. We're good to go, Nate? Okay, good.
And if we say that the best for you is the worst for you, then it's the best for you.
McDonald's internet. No, I didn't drop anything here. That's the thing. I have 0 dropped frames, and my stream rate has actually stayed the same the whole time. That was a problem on YouTube's end.
The cute little talking mice will be fun, right?
Will these be uploaded as individual videos later?
These mice do
Probably.
travel to the movies
I mean, I don't know.
Ship Protocol. Yeah,
I mean,
Ship
there's
Protocol.
part of me that wants to keep this stream up, and there's the other part of me that's just like, maybe I could edit these a little bit better.
Bruce McMouse, Mr. and Mrs. Porrig Liam O'Rat, and 2 children, Juan and Evita Raton with offspring, Jean-Luc and Francois Ratatouille, and the Mousetti family from Sicily, featuring Parmigiano, Pecorino, Gorgonzola, Provolone, Fontina, Cacciatore, Ricotta, Mozzarella, Herr Heinrich and Frau Greta from Mauskäse with adjunct Shlomo and Becky Boydsil, and the Silva Pereira Kenzo family from Recife with 2 children, Ronnie and Estrella.
Let's look lively now with the boarding procedures.
So we go up that rope, is that it?
It's a right idea, but you have to learn sailor talk. Only landlubbers call it a rope. To us, it's an hawser.
Hey, remember when we used to just sneak aboard and eat shit? Can we go back to those days?
Yeah.
So Elizabeth comes across a group of gypsies led by Tuxedo Mask here, who tells his dog to try and get Elizabeth's attention.
Come here, boy. Good boy. What a lovely soft coat you have. There, that's better, isn't it?
You idiot! I told you to get her necklace! What kind of stupid mutt are you?
Wow.
You suddenly got creepy.
Wow.
I'm very sorry, sir, but the animal must be kept on a leash. My good man, you happen to be addressing Don Juan Tenorio, Diariarte Gonzalez Leon.
God damn, who goes around with 6 names?
Glove
Prince
Stiffer.
Garcia, but Prince
Yeah.
does not travel with animals, you imbecile.
Oh, and I have to add Prince
Hold on,
to that
hold on,
too?
hold on.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm calling him Joe.
Now step
I
aside
was
and
going
let
to
us
say, if a glove fell in my lap and I was just like, I'm sorry.
Boy.
So, even though they established the dog has no owner, the dog is still allowed on anyway. Oh, wait, after he pees on
What?
it. Oh,
you wretched beast, I'll get you for that.
Oh, it's not like I can just go up there and get you for that. I'll just throw my hat. That'll teach you. No, it landed on the dog. I guess there's nothing else it really would have done.
Yeah.
No, now I hate my hat. I hate my hat so much. Oh, my motivations are so confusing.
So after leaving the town of
God.
genetic clones, I'm not kidding, look! We see our
My
villain,
God.
Al Travers, talk about his plans as a whaler.
There's no reason whatsoever why the Duke shouldn't grant me exclusive worldwide whaling rights.
Not to mention the hand
Worldwide
of his darling
whaling.
daughter by marrying
That's a tongue twister. Worldwide whaling rights.
her. You'll get your mitts on all of his money, won't you?
Oh, hey, Casper.
You hit the nail on the head. There's nothing in the world that counts besides money and power. Everything else is simply there to be used to achieve those objectives.
I think we just saw the meeting for how this movie got greenlighted. So we get one of those phoned-in CGI shots of the ship as the captain discusses what he's going to do for the evening.
There's only one thing
Can't
worse than
say
a party,
that.
and that's a gala evening.
I've
Mr.
seen
Craig,
better
have me
CG
call for
in
any problem
adult
whatsoever, and if there
films.
aren't any, make one up.
Oh, you mean like iceberg right ahead? Yes, that's a good one.
Hurry up, Ronnie, we're late.
Oh, good, our mousy friends
Do
got
the
away from
third
the
one.
rest of the team.
I'm doing the
Guess that
third
means
one.
there's not gonna
It's
be any more
next
shipwreck.
after this.
Men are greedy and all too
Greedy.
ready to cheat on construction and materials. So for the first few days, be careful how you move about.
Yeah, whatever. Sing there's no cats in America. But eventually they do get away from the group, and they see what's going on in the first class quarters.
But there are no cats in America.
Fiery as the fish out of Carioca.
Look up Mario
my dreams for the rest of my life.
KTK Skull. I'm doing Nostalgia Critic this time. I can't really like look up anything else.
Well, there's one thing I'm not, and that's a racist.
I would rather be watching American Tail. I think
Well,
everyone.
there's one thing I'm not, and that's a racist.
Did we really just take a situation with 2 mice, a young woman, and somehow come out with racism? How do you do that?
Once again, Klansman. Whoo. Thing about it is, I've met a Klansman. I met one, and he actually like still had his robe. And upon seeing it, I was just like, I couldn't be there anymore. That was. You encounter some weird shit in life, and needless to say that it was just. When he told me that he was a member, I was just like, oh, like a former member? He's like, no. And then it's just like, he's like, you want to see the robe? I'm like, not particularly. Here, let me show you. Goes back, and keep in mind, this dude was in like his 70s. I saw that, and as a half black man, that's terrifying. Oh, dude, as me, who's like a quarter like different from everybody else, like I'm like partially like American Indian and also part black. It's just like should I be worried right now? Apparently he didn't know. Like apparently to him I was passing for white, but I am white. Who gives a fuck? But yeah, upon seeing that, I was just like, that is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. In his 70s, yes. He was way back in the holler too. Here's the thing: his family had nothing to do with him. I lived back in the holler, and I used to play video games with his grandson. And the thing about it is, the parents, my friend's parents, didn't have anyone else to babysit their son, so they dumped him off on their granddad, and he was a Klans member, which is kind of fucked up. And I'm glad I moved out of that holler, because Jesus.
First of all, it's not racism as much as speciesism.
Do a Doug Walker impression?
Why is he fantasizing about a human female? Do we have enough weird fetishes already with a crazy glove-smelling fucktard? Let's keep the oddness to a minimum.
Thank God I live in Canada.
Oh God, I spoke too soon. Just when you thought things couldn't get any weirder, things couldn't possibly get more fucked up, take a gander at this.
What's her name? Oh, I don't believe it. I can understand them.
You can understand us thanks to a net of magic moonbeams that caught your tears as they fell into the water.
Do I have to be here? Do I have to be here?
A little magic of our own, and voila! The spell was cast.
Pardon?
Pardon?
Okay, am I dreaming this? I really must be dreaming this. I really can't comprehend this at all. At all. I mean, okay, we now have magic dolphins who apparently can fly because, well, how the hell else are they staying?
I'd rather hear the rapping dog.
Who can suddenly talk to her because her rainbow bright tears caused some moonbeam bullshit, and now everything's coming up.
A moonbeam tear lets you hear the thoughts of dolphins.
Why not? Okay, you can talk to dolphins now, arguably one of the most intelligent creatures on the entire planet. So what exactly are you gonna say to them?
If I could turn into a dolphin like you, that would make me happy.
That's great, young lady. That's great. You wish you were a dolphin. It's wonderful. What the fuck am I watching?
That's exactly.
Okay, for the sake of argument, let's say that you stayed in the theater after you saw this scene. What exactly are they gonna do with this revelation?
We're engaged in a desperate battle to save the lives of our friends, the whale. The Maltravers ships are hunting the poor things near to extinction.
I'm sorry, which story are we watching? The love story, the ship, the mice, the whales? What is the focus?
I don't fucking know! Don't ask me!
Bullshit at us and just expect us to go along with it? I mean, it's like saying, hey, the Titanic wasn't destroyed by an iceberg, it was a evil gang of underwater sharks who are in cahoots with the evil whaler.
Hey, me and the boys are ready to go into action anytime you say, guy.
I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. Memories, go away. Memories, go away. Please.
I'm sorry, I need to drop something.
Yeah.
You can't, you really, oh! I'm sorry, I can't get through this in one sitting. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna take the occasional break to look at myself in the mirror and cry.
Yep. That wasn't good enough.
Here we go. So, why can the bad guys communicate with the criminal underwater shark gang? We don't know. It's never explained. Maybe he got some of that moonbeam bullshit from a crack dealer or something. But as of now, he doesn't want them to destroy the ship just yet. He just wants them to stay close. But luckily it seems that magic also seems to work with mice, as Elizabeth can suddenly understand them now too.
You ought to face the issue squarely and tell your father and Everard what you think. You've got to fight.
Of course I'm going to fight. Now I know you two are on my side. We can foil Everard and help those poor whales too.
Yes, now that they're on your side, I'm sure you'll have a great case to go up against your father. Father, I know you want me to marry that man, but I've been talking with the dolphins and mice, and they agree that it's not the right thing to do. But honest to God,
literally,
talk to me.
Literally.
But Elizabeth does go to set the record straight, and it turns out her father takes it unrealistically well.
I have absolutely no intention of marrying Everard. I'm sorry to upset your plans, but...
Plans, did you say? My one and only plan, dear girl, is to see you as happy as possible. And I would never dream of forcing you to do something you don't want.
Unless it was the beginning of the movie, in which case I said you have no choice. Seriously, what did she do different? She made the same argument she did before. In fact,
literally,
it's actually less angry. Are you honestly telling me that this
I have absolutely no intention of marrying Everard.
He's much more stronger than this?
I'd rather die than marry
Make him just give up this trip. No, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up.
That's just the PMS talking. You'll get over it.
We're not even 3 hours in, dude. I am not giving up on this. I am not giving up.
I have absolutely no intention of
You'd
marrying
think Kate and
Everard.
Nick are not here. If they were, they would.
Bitch, calm down. Huh. All right, we'll figure this out, man. Jesus. But meanwhile, down this hallway, or maybe it's this hallway.
Never
No,
give
I guess
up.
it's this hallway.
Never surrender.
The bad guy is looking to make sure his evil wedding schemes go according to plan. But luckily, the mice kick him with a soccer ball and send him hilariously flying down the ship. Seems kind of pointless, seeing how we already know that Elizabeth isn't going to marry him, but hell, we need something to top the dog pissing scene, don't we? Meanwhile, apparently Joe is still in this movie. As we see, he spends most of his time...
sniffing the...
God, get over it! God, I miss Elizabeth.
Boo! Boo!
Almost as much as I miss Vanessa.
Oh!
But it turns out the animals lead them together and they finally discover each other. And of course, they decide to dance.
Oh, get over it.
Unlike the other animated Titanic movie where they shared only
Can't,
3
dude.
lines of
I
dialogue and
can't
decided
get
they
over
love
it.
each other, here they only share 1 line of dialogue. Yeah.
Hugo the Cat, I hope, like, SS Sniper Wolf is nothing compared to me. I've been on this bitch for more than 10 years now. I have been on YouTube for 10 years now, and here's the thing. I edit my own videos. I don't fake bullshit. I actually credit the people that I react to, and I don't act like I'm the victim anytime something doesn't go my way. If I do something wrong, I own up to it, and I move on with my life. Her, on the other hand, oh, people are saying mean things about me? Oh, I'm a poor, innocent woman. Never mind, I stalk people and dox them and put them at risk of being, like taken out by the dregs of the internet. Fuck SS Sniper Wolf, dude.
1 fucking line of dialogue, and they know it's meant to be. I guess she considers sniffing the glove first base.
Oh.
But the Whaler and evil stepmother, it turns out, are in cahoots with each other, and they want to stop them from hooking up.
I trust I've been clear enough. If Mr. Maltravers is so important to you, then you marry him.
Actually, that's a great idea.
Hugo, it's fine.
If she's so evil,
It's
why
fine,
doesn't
dude.
she just leave Elizabeth's father and go with the Whaler guy? Doesn't that make more sense? Whatever. It seems that boat has sailed or sank, so I guess it's better just to cut their losses and move on to the next logical step.
BS Sniper
Hold the
Wolf,
father
exactly.
up at gunpoint, force him to sign the whaling concession, and tie him up so he won't escape. Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. So he sends the message to the whalers that they're allowed to hunt wherever they please, but luckily the mice cut the wires before the message can get out. I'm sure that won't backfire in any way. But wait, with the father tied up, someone's liable to come across him. So again, what's the logical thing to do?
Sink the Titanic!
Tonight, but remember, not a second before midnight, or else all your work will have been for nothing.
Consider it done, Pally. Midnight on the dot.
That's right. It's the evil gang of sharks that sank the Titanic because of a needlessly complex whaling scheme. Aren't you glad we're simplifying the emotions of a horrendous tragedy to an
You are a
insultingly
veteran
basic
YouTuber.
battle of
Yes,
good
the
versus
fuck
evil?
I am.
After we've arranged for the iceberg to appear in front of the ship,
And in the words of Elton John, I'm still standing.
we'll hold the rudder in our teeth, keeping her on course.
I don't even get it. Why do these Titanic movies need a bad guy? Isn't the iceberg sort of the designated villain?
Well, let's just call it.
Nobody will blame you.
My boys.
Ah! Oh, why?
That sounds like great fun.
So the sharks trick a giant octopus named Tentacles into an iceberg throwing contest.
Hey, Tentacles!
Uh-huh. There's a giant octopus with a dog's face in this movie, and they're only waiting till the last third to show it. Way to subtly wheel us into that suspension of disbelief.
Don't you realize what you've done?
I beat the sharks at ice throwing.
You threw an iceberg at a ship full of people. I don't know how many of them we'll be able to save.
Oh, no!
It's not like he can just grab the iceberg and push it out of the way. Oh, wait, yes, he can. Why don't you just grab the iceberg and push it out of the way? So the whaler and stepmother escape on the boat, and not to give anything away, but the iceberg hits
Are
the
we
ship.
watching One
Hey,
Piece?
considering how much
No.
else they changed in this
Don't
movie,
you dare
I'm surprised
insult
they
One
kept
Piece
that.
by comparing this
Sure
to
to
it.
send out an SOS. Maybe there's a ship near enough that can make it in time to help us.
Oh my goodness, we cut the wire!
You didn't repair it after? That's against every rule of the Seamouse Maritime Union.
Keep rolling your R's like that, and I'm gonna roll you up and fucking throw you out with the garbage. Jesus Christ. You're rolling around like you're trying to act like, what's his name? Rheumatism. Oh my god.
We spent 2 hours talking about ship protocol and you didn't even follow it? A pox on you!
So they try to fix the wires with the help of another mouse named Camembert. Get it? It's a cheese! But the wires won't stretch far enough, so there's only one thing to do.
I've got it. Connect the wire to my mustache.
Yeah! What?
Huh?
Yes, this
And
would
he's
be
dead.
an incredibly funny scene if it didn't end up killing him. No, seriously, it ends up killing him. Look.
Oh, Camembert. What a hero.
The face of a dead rat, everybody. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, there's a lot of moments in a Titanic movie
I
where
like
you're supposed
Scottish
to
name.
have a
I can do a better
serious
Scottish
death.
accent than that fucker.
You picked one.
And it's a fucking wrong one!
Oh, and unlike that Downer Cameron movie where there weren't enough lifeboats, this film sets the record straight.
There's room for everyone!
See, there's room for everybody. What, did you think those idiots at the History Channel knew what they were talking about? No, it's the version with the giant talking octopus that has it right. So Elizabeth and Joe find the father and set him free, allowing him to get on the lifeboat.
Thank God Daddy's safe.
Why doesn't the daughter go too? Or for that matter, why not the boyfriend? Didn't you just hear the guy before?
There's room for everyone!
So hop
Exactly.
aboard. It doesn't matter if you have testicles in this movie, you can still make it out! But don't worry, Tentacles is
What in the
there to
American
put the
Tale is
ship
going
back
on here?
together. That's
My
right,
dude,
he's
my
putting
dude,
the ship
like,
back together.
Lorelei,
Just in case
I
there's
don't
any
know.
confusion for this being mistaken for a tragic act of nature.
The truth is, it's all my fault.
No, Tentacles, it's not your fault. This all happened
Alternate
because of an
timelines,
evil,
Barry.
greedy human being.
If this is an alternate timeline, I want all the timelines to just disappear, cease to be, just go away.
Right there, folks. It was all because of an evil human being. The realities of life don't play here. Hey, the next time a family member dies, just tell your kid a whaler did it. It's all cool. I mean, hey, as long as you can fucking blame something.
Oh my god, the fucking musicians playing on the boat as the ship's still going down. And for me, the other thing too is just the whalers plot. I can just imagine, we're whalers on the moon, we carry a harpoon.
One of my tentacles slipped. I have to go back down.
So while you're pondering why an octopus has to hold his breath to go underwater, it turns out that dolphins have good news.
The whales! The whales are here! Hooray!
There be whales here!
Oh.
So the whales seem to save
Poor
everybody
Scotty.
on the ship, even the captain. Yeah, because we all know he made it out okay. But unfortunately, Tentacles can't hold on anymore and goes down with the ship. Now that sucks. But we have a wedding to cut to.
Yay!
That's right. Elizabeth and Joe finally got married, as did Grandpa Mouse and that blonde who he only shared one line with. Seriously, do these guys ever start a dialogue?
No.
When suddenly, their attention is drawn to the river.
I have the most wonderful surprise for you.
That's right, Tentacles is alive! And look, even Camembert, with no explanation whatsoever, somehow made it out okay.
I thought you were dead.
Nope.
Tentacles is alive! Look out there on the whale!
Queso, G&D, shut up. Oh my god. Queso as the fucking giant octopus. All it's missing is the beard and just like, is the beard and the hoodie. That's all that's missing.
That's right, even though there were no whales or people in that shot you just saw, apparently everybody made it out alive. Thank God this isn't the least bit insulting to the hundreds of people who tragically lost their lives, or else this could possibly be the worst thing we ever produced as a species.
Tentacles, you are a true hero. And the many people who couldn't find space in the lifeboats, you saved their lives too. Tell us how you accomplished such an amazing feat.
It was the whales who did it, really.
What is up with the whaling shit in this movie?
Look, if you want to make a movie about whales, that's fine. More power to you. But leave the deaths of hundreds of innocent people out of it if you don't mind. I mean, even Ferngully just stuck to the rainforest. They didn't try to work in the Hindenburg disaster or anything.
So this Ronnie is Granny Stella's brother.
So flashback to present day as the kids realize Grandpa has clearly gone off his meds and made this entire story up.
That means nobody's hunting the whales any longer. Is that right?
Unfortunately, no, children. There'll always be another Everard Maltravers. Their names may change, but their evil lives on, and the whales are still hunted.
Oh my God. Christ, shut up! I hope we nuke those fuckers so we don't get any more movies like this.
You heard, children. Enough is enough. Your grandfather loves to tell stories, but like all sailors, you shouldn't take them too serious.
Understatement of the fucking millennium.
Yes.
Oh, Connors.
So just to recap, everybody, nobody died on the Titanic, animals can talk with moon magic, sharks form underwater gangs, whales are Jesus, and the reveal of a giant talking octopus in New York got absolutely no media attention whatsoever. So, to sum up... Nope, I need a minute.
Yep. I would too, Doug. Take your time, Doug. Take your time.
Okay. Can you see why this is worse than the other one?
Yeah.
I mean, the animation is better, but this goes from stupid to disgustingly insulting. Just the idea that people took this tragedy and turned it into such a lame ploy to save the whales is mind-boggling. The Titanic story has nothing to do with whales, so why'd you make that connection? It's insulting to history, it's insulting to children's intelligence, and it's straight up insulting to the people who died. Honestly, it's sort of hard to watch.
But is it worse than Food Fight? That's the... Oh, I'm gonna have to think long and hard on that one.
I mean, it honestly makes this film look more realistic. The film with the rapping dog is actually closer to the real story of the Titanic. That is a new low for a kids movie to sink. It's beyond shit, and my guess is it'll take days before you stop feeling unclean from it. My only hope is that people will...
I feel unclean just from watching this review.
Finally learn their lesson and stop making animated spin-offs off this shit.
Okay, so that was something. I'm gonna go. I need to eat something. I'm gonna go make me a sandwich. Come along, children. I will show you. Oh, damn it! I forgot to turn the camera on. Come with me, children, and I will go, and I will make a sandwich. Because I am hungry. The amount of bullshit that I am witnessing. Okay, hold on. Fuck me, dude. Okay, here's the thing. I clicked Hello? Are we alive? Hold on. Hold on. Are we back? I'm not sure what happened there. The internet, like, something went wrong with the internet, and basically we lost connection there for a second. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Yes, we are back. Okay. I am not sure what the hell happened there. That was weird, because I went to turn on the I went to do this. I went to I went to the mobile rig, and I thought I turned the audio on the mobile rig, but apparently I didn't. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, that was a comedy of errors right there. Yeah, the echo. Yeah, I know. Let me go ahead and fix that. I am so sorry, everybody. That was so weird. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm really not sure. That was... Sandwich broke the stream. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, let me go ahead and make said sandwich. So, I'm on a little bit of a keto diet, so I've got some keto bread here. Hopefully it'll be enough to satiate my hunger. Nate, fix your stream, dude. What stream? I thought I had fixed the stream. Is everyone good? What kind of sandwich? Basic ham and cheese. I'm a basic bitch. I can't help myself. There we go. Yeah, I'll just make me one for now. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not too hungry. So I'll just leave it at that. Okay, and while I'm getting that ready, let me check and see let me check and see if there was anything else that was brought on. Doesn't look like it. Oh gosh, the Tommy Knockers. Yeah, Tommy Knockers. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. Oh god, it's the same nostalgia ween. Okay, yeah. I have so many tabs open. Holy crap. Okay. Don't run, it's just ham! Yeah, I know. Anyway, let's get back to it. Here we go. How long's the stream been going now? Let's see. Let me double check that. Let's see. Tommy Knockers knocking on my door. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, we've been going for, God, almost, since 6, so just over 3 hours. We've been going for just over 3 hours. So, the third animated Titanic movie. Let us go ahead and get this up on screen. And while this is going, I'm going to make me a sandwich. Hey! Woohoo!
All done.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and this is Niagara Falls!
Niagara Falls? I've been to Niagara Falls. Nice
I'm
place.
at one of the largest waterfalls in the world, and to celebrate, I'm gonna let you, yes you, the people, decide what I'm gonna review next here at Niagara Falls. So how about it, everyone? You have me here at Niagara Falls. What would you like me to review? Really? Because I could have sworn you were going to choose the Marilyn Monroe movie Niagara. The romance between her and Joseph Cotton has been described as a raging torrent of emotion that even nature can't control.
Titanic movie. Give the people what they want, Doug.
A tantalizing temptress that kisses fired man's souls. You can't deny such poorly worded smut. All right, fine. I'll review this movie that has nothing to do with Niagara Falls, but you guys have wanted me to review for years. Will that make you happy?
Yay!
But what about the script? It doesn't matter. The people made up their minds.
Well, I wanted to play Marilyn.
Oh, come on. It's a Nostalgia Critic review. You know Malcolm would get the part.
But what about the guest stars?
We're just gonna have to can them, too. Show's canceled.
Aww.
Well, I know a gaggle of hookers soon to have my name on them.
Bye, Brad.
It's locked from the outside.
Well, that goes along with him cutting the phone and the TV.
Who does that?
He said it would keep us in character.
As what? Amish bed testers?
Is that why he also took our phones and deep fried them?
I really should have drawn the line at that.
Why do we do things with him?
For those who don't know, years ago I reviewed an animated Titanic musical known as Titanic: The Legend Goes On. Not only was it an obvious ripoff of the James Cameron film, but it had racist singing mice, a forced happy ending, and a rapping dog. Yeah, a rapping dog on the Titanic. It was one of the most tasteless abominations ever. At least it was, until I found another animated Titanic musical called The Legend of Titanic. It had racist singing mice, a forced happy ending, but no rapping dog. No. That was replaced with a glove-sniffing fetishist, sharks that escape from jail that sink the ship instead of an iceberg, and a giant puppy dog squid who puts the ship back together so that everyone can get out alive. Good chocolate-coated God. As if having two of these in existence wasn't enough for Skynet to want to kill us, this last one actually got a sequel. Because sinking the Titanic was clearly just part one. The sequel is the one we're looking at today, called In Search of the Titanic. Just when you thought things couldn't possibly get any stupider in a world that focuses on the sinking of the Titanic, what does this one throw in? Atlantis! Yeah, Titanic and Atlantis now exist in the same universe. Well, I guess it is the next logical step. It just keeps going in descending order. Titanic in Atlantis, Titanic in space, Titanic assignment Miami Beach, and of course, Titanic in the hood. The funny thing is, this wasn't even originally called that. It was originally called Tentacalino, the name of the puppy puss in the last one, even though he's barely in it. But his name was changed from the Italian version to something more simple. Whatever they choose to call him.
Adi. The great Adi.
Yeah, any of these. And thus it became a Titanic movie once again, meaning I have to review it. And believe it or not, it is actually, no joke, not kidding, even worse than the other two. Not one hint of sarcasm, this is the worst one. Now, I do have this tradition of drinking a rather large bottle of Jaeger every time I view one of these, and seeing that this is somehow the absolute worst out of all of them, it's time to push the button.
Woo! Planet Jaeger.
I know where I'm vacationing this week.
Let us begin. We start with a recap of the last film, and if you think you know the story of the Titanic and don't need a recap, you clearly haven't seen it from writers whose everyday dinner looks like this. It was called The Rip-Off of Dreams, and it really was. It says the film takes place 3 years after the Titanic sunk, where apparently there's been quite the technology boom in those short years. I guess the 2001 aliens are dropping monoliths on marine biologists.
Probably.
But it looks like they only got half the enlightenment because the only people going down to search for the Titanic are two of the passengers and their dog from the first one. Are they really qualified? Just because they were on the Titanic doesn't mean they can find the damn thing.
You know, given what we know about, like, the Titanic, like, submersible that blew up not too long ago, a rich dude thinking he knows better scientifically than actual scientists, going down to see the Titanic in his own makeshift... Oh my God, this is... Did this film predict the goddamn future? Honestly, I need to know. Did this film predict the future?
Hey, I know where Amelia Earhart is because I watched an episode of Star Trek she was on. Millions in research funds, please. I guarantee you, though, they're gonna see stranger things in this yellow submarine than the Beatles ever did. Starting with their dog, who can talk to them now.
So, it seems to me there are a lot of nasty-looking sharks out there.
Oh, it must be those magic moonbeams in the last film that came from a woman's tears that, you know, life is too precious, it's not worth the time.
No.
And don't forget about the little mice friends from the last one. We're just as afraid of the sharks watching them as the dog is.
We're at sea. This is their home. Honestly, there really isn't anything to worry about.
Sharks, indeed. They're worse than cats.
Even cats.
No audio. Biotech. Everyone else seems to be
We
good.
lose thousands of lives to your house pets every day. It's funny. It's funny. Cut to immediate style change. Christ, is Lara Croft swimming through here? As we're shown a...
Yo, look at my teeth. They're so sharp and white and neat.
Why do these movies need rap songs? I just don't see the connection. Was the rap song in the other film such a worldwide phenomenon that the movie said, hey, we can make it whiter?
There's no one cooler than me. I'm a great big genius that lives in the sea.
Ooh, man, you better look out. There's gonna be a rap battle between this and the Polar Express chefs who sing the hot chocolate song. What the hell are they even saying? It's so gargled that I think we're just supposed to interpret our own lyrics.
I have no idea
So
what the hell
the
they're
sharks
saying.
is told about the Simpson testicle, and he tells his minions to attack it. Why? His detailed reasoning will send shivers down your spine.
Are you sure it's yellow? I hate that color. I can't stand yellow.
Well, I guess this shark better not go to Japan.
Macbeth had the inner duality of acquiring power while holding on to his humanity. Ahab demonstrated how revenge can destroy others as well as yourself. This character hates yellow. If that brilliantly established motivation doesn't give you goosebumps, I weep for you. So he orders the sharks to start sinking their teeth into it.
What's happening?
Calm down, Smile. Relax. It must have been an underwater current.
It couldn't be those things I said wouldn't attack us attacking. Let's make another joke about cats.
Let's cut the cables.
They chew on the cable so discreetly that they don't make any sound effects. Must be on silent running. As they're tossed around inside.
Try to stay calm.
Yeah, because it worked so well before. What was your advice on the Titanic? Read a book? The cable is cut, but the sharks don't want to finish them off just yet.
Calm down.
Right now, I have to go and brush my teeth.
A lot of people underestimate the importance of shark dental hygiene. But in a bizarre twist, the sharks are also in cahoots with the bad guy from the first film, as they communicate via jellyfish telegram.
Jellygram?
Okay.
Jeffrey, now this is important. I want our mini submarines to be in a permanent state of alert.
Jesus, how many submarines did they have back then? If your
Not
evil
many.
plans to get rich, I'd say mission already accomplished. Our Muppet tentacle porn comes across the sinking sub, but can't pull it out even though he was originally strong enough to put the Titanic back together. Who can he get to help?
The wit!
It begins.
Oh, God.
Yep, an army of every 80s girl toy that ever existed arrive and tell the Tractopus that they can help. Thank God they use their advanced technology of bubble in a can. Bubbles! And ride their literal seahorses to the city of Atlantis.
Fucking bubbles.
Their dog Smile wakes up to see what's happening.
Help! I'm dead.
Keep calm, you're all safe.
No, I'm dead. And you're taking me to doggy hell.
Wow, thanks for putting that idea into kids' heads. Did your puppy ever bite you? He could go here.
All dogs go to
Dr. Calamity
hell.
Jane as our heroes discover that Atlantis is kinda like a creepy comfort inn, except somehow even more hostile.
Go and get things ready immediately.
Get what ready?
Calm down.
Me?
Yes.
To be able to...
Wow, what an asshole! Talk out of line again, and I will smite down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger. You will know my name is the Lord.
You have to drink the elixir before you visit the city.
Of course. Keep calm. If they want to
Stop saying keep calm!
This elixir is such a...
Have you noticed all the bullshit it got you in? Look, sharks, keep calm. We're gonna drown. Keep calm. Drink this incredibly suspicious shit.
This elixir is such a pretty color.
The skull and crossbones are especially adorable.
I'm honored to introduce to you my squadron of mermaids and mermen.
Bye. Why'd we show up for this again? Does he think we can hear him through that?
We must go. It's getting late.
The mall closes half past kidnap o'clock.
How do you like it?
It's like a dream.
No, dreams make sense compared to this.
Yeah.
They then take him to a room full of toys who have the ability to speak and achieve conscious thought. How is this possible?
Everything lives, moves, and thinks, even if it seems impossible at times.
Oh, that explains that. How about a creepy song number?
Here is a surprise.
Again with the Bill Cosby joke.
Stars that have saved your lives.
I don't like this guy's voice. He sounds like the Crypt Keeper if he was choking on Gollum.
I will say without mistake, Atlantis is the only place where you always stay awake.
This is the last thing we'll see before we die.
It's fun and games.
But you know what this song really needs?
Here in Atlantis.
Grave music.
The water is fresh, you can swim around at the fish hotel. It's a real cool sound. Coming to my shelter doesn't cost her a dime. Every single day, it's always party time.
This review is writing itself. I'm not even kidding. Look, this review is literally writing itself. This is so terrifyingly batshit insane that you can actually hear someone off-screen declare, "This is scary." I'm not even kidding. Listen closely. Do you hear that? I swear she said this is scary.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, poor soul. I think we know who the real survivors involving the Titanic should be. But
Nate, am I
physical
high?
counselor, let
I think
some
I'm
uncomfortable
high.
news slip.
Up there, you can't go back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to tell you that after the chloroform sprinklers went off. Holy Christ, I need a drink.
Camera.
Who drank my Jaeger Planet?
We are young. Set this world afire.
We can go higher.
Bye.
The sun. There's the sun.
Well, looks like you need to recast your parts there, Doug. Rate this about a 9.1 on my what the fuck meter. I agree, Seth.
And wow.
From now on, Atlantis will be your home, and you will not be able to leave it.
Who's ring wraith now?
I hope you will accept my apologies for the lack of tact displayed by our counselor when he gave you the news.
On the contrary, it's better that we were told about the situation right away. And I have to say your counselor informed us in the most amusing way, which helped us all to see the benefit.
Yes, I love being told I'm a hostage via bullshit music that even Radio Disney would throw in acid. Clearly, you thought long and hard about this. He's also told that the elixir not only has them breathe underwater, but also can have them live forever. Again, would have been a nice nugget of knowledge to know earlier.
Your friends aren't still getting over the shock of the news, are they?
No, they're still a bit surprised by it, but they understand that we had no choice in the matter.
What are you smoking to be so okay with this?
Now might be a really good time for you to get angry.
Our mice friends come across other mice in Atlantis, because that's a common Atlantean infestation. And it turns out there are even more offensive stereotypes than them.
Hey, you can never be too prudent. After you, everything is ready. Let's go.
My God. My God. What is with this? What is going on? Why? Why must we reach for even more bullshit
But you can trust us, you know. Get out of here, go! And take the flask with you!
We call him Mickey Mouse Rooney. While that's going on, Smile comes across a new companion. Whoa, 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 slow down. We haven't even sniffed each other's asses yet.
Oh God, I can't swim.
Yeah, I guess that scene was over. This movie has the smooth transition of a slap to your balls.
Who are these? The chief did say that all the rats should be present, you idiot.
You're so stupid, I bet you'd appear in the same background in a jump cut. So the rats of this underwater world don't like the Atlanteans and want to take them over.
Let's take a huge stash of the elixir of life with us. Thanks to the elixir, we'll be able to conquer the world, and we'll offer that annoying little pink octopus as a present to Razor Teeth. That fish is the one that causes all the problems.
Razor teeth.
Yes, he's our ally.
Wow, I never accumulated so many questions in such a short amount of time. How did the rats get there? If they didn't drink the elixir, how can they be there? How will the elixir make them rule the world? Why do they want to rule the world? What issues do they have with the Atlantean government? How does the Atlantean government work? Why do they think the octopus causes all the problems? How are they in contact with the sharks? Why are they in contact with the sharks? This bullshit makes so little sense you could call it Brexitlantis. This news eventually gets back to our heroes.
Oh,
This
God.
time we should all be there. Do I make myself perfectly clear, Smile?
But I can't.
Shut up, asshole.
I'm really scared of water. I had a bad experience when I was only a puppy.
Oh, and being on the Titanic probably played a small part in that. Oh yeah, by the way, are we supposed to be looking for that? For a film called In Search of Titanic, there's very little searching for the Titanic.
I know.
Even the original title, Tentacalino, he's barely in this either. You might as well call it Left Shoe on Lady's Foot. It'd make about as much sense and be far more engaging. So they tell the king about the evil plot and how they also...
I was gonna say, focusing on feet like that, I mean, that'd be if the movie was written by Dan Schneider.
plan to take apart his counselor.
If they dismantle me with a screwdriver, I'll die.
They'll have to have a screwdriver, and down here in Atlantis, there are no screwdrivers. They've all been banned.
Well, wait a minute. No screwdrivers? All of this city was made with no screwdrivers? Boy, dealers in this city must be very interesting.
I know, right?
So they agree to let them do the revolution. I mean, they are just friggin' rats. And to stop them in the middle of it.
We'll replace the flask of elixir with a false one, which will be full of water.
I'm ready to serve, Your Majesty.
We must prepare for battle.
All we have to do is win.
Excuse me.
You've made everyone dumber for saying that. So they help them get a fake elixir, but the Atlanteans are there to head them off.
Why in the hell? Why am I watching this? Why is this a thing? Why is anything? That just doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. I'm gonna go over here now and I'm going to cry in the corner. I don't want to be here anymore. I can't be here. I've got to do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I have to do this. I will do this. I'm stronger than this. I can make it. I can stay. I can stomach it. I can make it through. I swear to God. Oh. Oh, Christ. Oh.
Whoa! Smiles is packing! I'm sending you all to doggy
Holy
hell.
shit.
You hear me? Doggy hell, which we just clarified exists!
Attack!
Wow, look at all those ships. And not one screwdriver was used on any of them. A little spit and mud goes a long way. So all the toys are marching into battle when somebody spots a little girl doll in the army.
A little girl. Little one. I appreciate your effort, but this is no place for someone like you. What is your name, my child?
For the love of broken bagpipes.
What?
I'm not a little girl. I'm the commander of the mountain artillery troops. It's a curse, not a disguise. I'm dolled up like this because I fell into the hands of a little girl who thought she'd put a wig on me when she saw me with this skirt on.
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie, where I cannot deal with this shit anymore.
Your Majesty.
Don't come near me.
Let me fight. I have to banish this curse that's haunting me and regain my identity.
I'm going to gut this film like a fish. I am going to gut it, and I am going to make sure it feels everything. I'm going to cut it open with this dull ass blade. I'm going to gut. Tell you what. I got a better one here. Hold on. I got a better blade here. Here we go. There. I'm gonna gut it with this. I can't stand this. This is literally like hell. This is hell. I'm in hell. I can't believe... Oh.
Okay, some notes? How is a little girl dressing you up a curse? It's just a little girl dressing you up. There's no supernatural elements.
You're an inanimate object.
Why don't you just take the wig off? Along with the makeup. In fact, you're underwater. How the hell does it stay on anyway? Yeah, like that. You just did it! You took it off like it was nothing! Does that mean the curse is gone now? Whatever weird curse you think your Parker brother Ouija board gave you?
From now on, you have a new leader. A new general. The General Brumali.
Brumali! Yeah!
This character never comes back. The strange backstory,
Really?
the curse, the nonsensical story arc, none of it
Really?
plays a part in anything. It was 100% pointless. Well, thank you for that. Whenever somebody brings up a Scottish toy who fought in a war, who was cursed to look like a little girl, but fired a cannon, lifting the curse and promoting him to general, I still won't reference you. So they zap the bad guy's ship with some sort of forgetting ray.
Okay.
And the bad guy totally forgets his plans. Or if he ever had any at all. Yeah, what was his scheme?
Jeffrey, tell me, what was happening?
Thus, the rats also find out that the elixir they got isn't the real elixir, as they tested on this old man whom they tied to bricks and tried to drown. You know, I'm starting to think these were the rats Nim flushed down the toilet.
Yes.
Fix them so that they'll never hurt anyone again.
Ah, what was that?
We've won. We're the best.
Why was there a random shot of Pink Thulu there? Was it a subliminal message letting us know the film is always watching us?
Jesus died in vain.
We've won. We're the best.
And as a reward to our heroes, they clean up and put together the Titanic. Yeah, remember that? The title of the goddamn movie?
We finished, Your Excellency.
Complete with dead bodies and everything.
Yeah. Come on, Screwy!
Wait a minute! He's with the screwdriver!
Exactly!
God! In fact, the screwdriver can talk
How?
too! Yeah, it
How
can
is this a thing? Why is it... Oh, happy thoughts. Think happy thoughts. Breathe. Breathe a sigh of relief, because this fucking thing is almost over.
It can make choices, it can do anything just like all the other things.
Oh my god.
That makes it kind of worse.
All right.
They've outlawed
I
an
need
entire group
to
of
take my
people
mind off
just
this.
for existing? That's America's job! So they take the ship and our
God
heroes
dang
to
it.
the Isle of Naboombu, where they say they'll live the rest of their immortal lives. Sweet?
This is a secret island, unreachable by anyone. And here you will live
What is it?
happily ever after.
What is it? Themyscira?
Thanks
Jesus.
again for kidnapping us, forcing us to live forever, having us fight in your wars, and dropping us off on a deserted island. Thank God we have no friends back home. And that was The Search for Titanic, by far the worst of the movies. Not because of how historically insensitive it is, you could claim the
Just
others are
punch
worse for
something?
that. But just for
I
what a
can't.
poorly made,
I can't punch
nonsensical,
anything.
totally
But I
mad
can break
collection
something
of
with this
ravings
baseball
it
bat.
is.
My
The imagery
skull.
in this film is beyond
So I can forget that
bonkers,
this
and the
exists. I
reasons
can
for the
forget
imagery
what I'm
are
doing.
The
I
invitation
don't want
to a dark hallway of insanity I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. It is beyond words. It is a sickness. It is the worst in the animated
Tetrapixel. Let's all go to Epstein Island. God dang it. To everybody who's a fan of Gullah Gullah Island, I am so sorry about that.
musical Titanic trilogy. And I am so sad we live in a world where that's a thing. Holy goddamn hell.
What did I tell you, Nate? I don't want you to suffer. Oh no. I knew it. I knew the battery was about to die. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix that real quick. Take just a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. Everybody, this is the part that I knew was going to happen eventually. I knew the battery on this was going to die. Thankfully, I charged up another one. But I forgot to charge this one. So I figured I'd use this one first and we'd see how far we could get before the battery died. So here we go. Okay, battery exhausted. Yes, 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 I know. And then this goes in here. What the fuck? Ah! Oh, God. McSork, thank you very much for that. God dang it. What am I doing? Why am I here? Why is this a thing? Why? Okay, let's keep her going. Keep her going. Like nothing happened. Let's keep her going. Okay, we should be back now. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So, let me adjust the camera a little bit. Oh, shit. Damn. That sucked. That surprised me a little bit. Okay. Just add a little... Oop, wrong way. There we go. Okay. Well. Oh. Damn it. Okay. I am so sorry about that, everybody. I am so sorry that, the camera died there. Hopefully it won't happen again. Let me adjust this a little bit. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. Okay, and we're good.
And it's gonna take a long time to get rid of it.
Yeah, agreed. I'm in hell. I'm in hell right now, and I don't know what I'm doing with myself. I'm with Doug. I just want to die.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and I will survive. You know, it's funny. In the end, all I had to do was think of people less fortunate than me. That somehow just cleared everything up. Just thinking of people less fortunate than me.
Oh, God.
Not that I'm ashamed of the name Cricket Lee. I thought it'd be a show about a cartoon insect who studies kung fu, and now it's never gonna happen.
Don't say that.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. Actually, I think there is a porno of it.
I was just
Oh my God! Brad.
Did you guys have a good rest? That's fantastic. What are you still doing here? Get out there and see the sights. If you could sign these forms just saying that you won't sue me for any felonies I may or may not have committed, that'd be phenomenal. So, yeah, go out there. See Niagara. It's Niagara, guys. It's so great. Get out there, you bunch of knuckleheads.
I'd rather go to Cedar Point. Did he lock you in again? Yep, still locked in. My thoughts exactly, James. My thoughts exactly. Well, okay. That was something. That was... well, ladies and gentlemen, that was definitely something. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. McSork. McSork, why? Why are you doing this? Oh. It's never gonna end. McSork has already, he gave me, oh no. Oh.
The This episode brought
Let's
to you
just
by
move on.
Stamps.com.
Let's just move
Why
on.
go to the store to get stamps when you can have them printed right at home for your convenience? Also brought to you by HelloFresh.
Okay,
Delicious
Scooby-Doo and the Witch's
pre-measured
Ghost.
ingredients
Maybe
and
this can
simple
bring my
chef-made
spirits up.
recipes delivered to your doorstep every week.
Check memes on Discord. Okay, Steven, let's check memes on Discord. Steven.
Trick or treat.
Oh gosh.
Trick or treat, nostalgia week. When pumpkins fly and hold your eye. I'm a cameo. Your little home turns green. Your little face turns green. This is both. This little fence now green. And boom! Every show! That's on your nose. And all it takes is one itty bitty mistake. Look out, they'll haunt you too. Trick or treat, trick or treat, nostalgia week. When ghosts come knocking at your door, badly written tricks and more. You better hope they won't be me on Nostalgia Week.
Nostalgia Week.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember? So you don't have to. And let's talk about Scooby-Doo and the Hex Girls. I mean the Witch's Ghost. I mean, you know it as the one with the Hex Girls.
Yes. Everybody knows him
Released
for
in
that.
1999 after the success of Zombie Island, Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost is arguably the most famous of the animated Scooby-Doo movies just under Zombie Island. One of the big reasons, I'm assuming, is because of
I know the reason why. I definitely know the reason why. It's because of all the crushes that everybody had on the Hex Girls. And here's the thing about it. I did. I had a crush on the Hex Girls. A lot of people had crushes on the Hex Girls, which is cool. I think that's pretty cool. But at the same time, it's like, God, Jesus, man, the amount of like people with cosplays and stuff like that, it's nuts.
band in the film called the Hex Girls.
Thorn is a
For years, people have been asking me to
Easily.
review this movie, and
Easily.
when they do, they either say it's the one with the Hex Girls, or sometimes even call it Scooby-Doo and the Hex Girls. They're so popular that their appearances get millions of views on YouTube. There's several covers of their songs, and they even make cameos in other Scooby-Doo properties. Okay, I'll bite. What is so memorable about this band that even years later people are still talking about?
It's the look, dude. It's the look. Honestly, here's the thing. Sometimes you don't know when something is just gonna click with people, all right? You never know what's gonna click. There's so many people who try to force memes out there, or force looks, or force what's the word I'm looking for? Force a meme, or force a meme, force a habit, whatever. But when it comes naturally, and it sticks, and it keeps rolling, woo! Boy, oh boy, does it have a long-lasting impression. And this has stood the test of time. Holy shit. 15 years later, I am still feeling just the vibe. Or no, this is even longer than that. 25. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so old. Yeah, 25 years later, I'm still feeling the vibes from this.
Well, let's dive into it to find out. This is Scooby Hex Girls, and the Hex Girls of the Hex Girls is Ghost. The film opens in a dinosaur exhibit with surprisingly no Flintstone remains. What kind of cinematic universe is this? Some of the exhibits are more lifelike than one would think.
Nice loot, Fred.
You do know they're supposed to stop the crimes, not cause them, right? It turns out they're waiting for the actual crime to occur when zombie mummy Vikings, which sounds like a Count Chocula cereal, attack. The animation, once again, is pretty decent. A good follow-up to Zombie Island's detailed designs, in contrast to Hanna-Barbera's usual style that was drawn so fast, you'd swear it was animated in front of a laughing studio audience.
Yeah.
Where are you? We also get a cover of Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? By Billy Ray Cyrus, which isn't as good as the Green Day cover in the last one, but as long as he's not singing naked on a wrecking ball, I consider that a win.
Thank God.
Nice going, guys. You caught him.
The zombies are caught, and it's revealed the gang had a little bit of help.
You're Ben Ravencroft, the famous horror writer.
He did it.
Yep.
I mean, come on, are they even trying with this one? Ben Ravencroft? Maybe they're trying to make it look obvious to distract you from who it really is. I don't know. Who voices him?
I've admired your work on...
Yep, he did it.
Oh, he's clearly the bad guy. Come on. Have you ever watched anything?
And let's see who they are.
Actually, he seems to be upstaging them by solving the crimes better than the gang is. And I do like they finally referenced that none of these characters seem like teens.
If it wasn't for this meddling writer.
Well, at least he didn't call us kids. I hate that.
Look at what I'm wearing. I'm a minimum 40. It turns out they're huge fans of the other, so the author invites them to his hometown to hang.
Why don't you and your friends come visit?
Yeah, we could use a break from all these spooky mysteries.
Yes, let's follow a horror writer named Ravencroft to Oak Haven in the middle of Halloween. We're sure to escape spooky stuff this way.
Oh,
I thought you said this was a quiet little town.
It was.
They travel to Massachusetts, but discover it's jam-packed.
Oh, there's the mayor. He'll know what's going on.
He'll be a possible suspect. You already know he's not.
No.
See, you brought some friends and their dog.
Love Tim Curry. Me too, dude. Love Tim Curry.
Don't tell him. He might crack.
So you say a ghost has been appearing here?
Wow.
You disturbed her spirit with the construction.
And now she's haunting the town.
Well, yeah, in Scooby-Doo, a place isn't haunted. There's more ghosts in the towns
Get down
they
on
visit
your
than
knees
Dunkin'
and say you
Donuts in
love
Rhode
me.
Island. But not
I'm
only
good.
that, a ghost is a witch who's an ancestor of Ben.
We disturbed the spirit of Ben's ancestor who was persecuted as a witch.
We thought about sourcing out to another animated ghost hunting kid, but then you showed up.
And look, Scoob, I've been a bad boy.
I thought we agreed we wouldn't advertise what we do behind closed doors.
Wonder what this is.
Looks like you found an old shoe buckle, my boy.
This must be that first act hook I hear writers talk about so much. Ben says he's looking for a book that has all the medicine and even names of people Sarah cured to clear her name. But it's never been found. What does that matter, though? It's
Paranorman is good.
What else?
Paranorman's awesome.
You're Mr. Ravencroft's guest, so order up anything on the menu, boys. I've got a nice juicy ham bone for your dog.
What a coincidence. Shaggy does, too.
Dog! God, Jesus, man. Don't put that in people's heads. Oh, there's enough bestiality, like cross-fiction out there that ooh, that actually makes me sick.
Ben shows the
Might
others
be the
his
sandwiches
house,
I
and they
ate
find
earlier.
out more about Sarah Ravencroft. Apparently, she was a Wiccan who used herbs to
I
try and
donate,
heal
but
the
I'm
town's
unemployed at
sick.
the moment. Hey,
Wiccans have been misunderstood,
you don't gotta donate
accused
nothing.
of sorcery.
I mean, heck,
In
man.
fact, the
Just
word
the fact
witch
that you're
comes
here and the
from
fact that you're enjoying the
Why every
stream
New
is all I
England frat
need.
boy uses the term. That's wicked cool.
Thanks for everything, Jack. It was great.
It's a shame I had to eat you when you ran out of mints.
Hello, there they are.
Some ladies have too much bite for them and they run away. It doesn't help either that they come across another spooky visitor, a flying witch who's got the fireball hots for them.
What's going on, guys?
A roast?
A roast?
I mean, I'm not the only one who mishears him, right? Don't get me wrong, it's amazing a dog can talk at all, but we all agree he doesn't do it well.
Oh, God. Jordan Holmes, and I'm hard. Of course.
As you'd expect, the witch is nowhere to be found, but a strange sound is heard from behind the trees. It's the lady ghouls from earlier who, as you'd expect, are the Hex Girls, and they're rehearsing their songs for the concert tomorrow night.
It's the witches! Easy, guys. It's just the Hex Girls.
They're opening for Josie and the Pazuzu Cats.
That's a good reference.
Needs more 90s Kathy Najimy.
No, it does not. No, it does not. But I will say this. I really wish they would have done like a more rock-oriented version of I Put a Spell on You by Screamin' Jay Hawkins. Dude, that would have been so awesome. It's like, I put a spell on you. Watch out! Because you're mine. I ain't lying. I want to blow out the microphone side.
And they said we never see the Misfits in a Gem sequel. Uh-oh, Fred's magnifying glass is rising out of his pocket, Ascot. Thank you, we are! Line. I gotta say, these characters are pretty fun. I feel like back then, if there was a band in a kid's show, that would kind of be all the identity you need. Like, that was cool enough so they didn't add much personality. But these girls are pretty weird and really have fun with it. At first I thought it was odd they hissed at Scooby and Shaggy, but they later show that's just kind of how they are.
What's up?
You're like if the Powerpuff Girls got a CW show. Christ, that's still happening.
Oh, God. Oh, Doug, why did you have to remind me of that?
The gang splits up to look for clues and finds the mayor sneaking around a barn. Guess he did it.
He'll never know we're on his trail.
Actually, Star Sailor X, it said that he had over 100 kids. Not just 50, 100. Jesus, man.
Oops. Sorry, Scoob.
I've made enough sex jokes with Scooby and Shaggy, but I like to point out with these opportunities you would too.
Why do you always pair us up?
Well, I've thought about that for the longest time, and there's never been a good time to tell you.
I am hugely attracted to your brother. He's the one with the speed buggy, right? They see the ex-girls discussing a strange ritual that one of them is looking to perform alone.
See you in the morning. Bad dreams, sisters.
Bad dreams,
Sister Thorn.
Did you hear that, Daff?
It's the sound of my boner hitting this tree.
Thunk.
Speaking of which, Scooby and Shaggy continue to follow the mayor, and tell me they're not begging for someone like me to make a joke at this scene.
Ah, young love.
God dang it, dude! It's no!
Throw in the towel. We are never getting a better setup than that.
No!
Shaggy, I'm not stupid. Are you cheating on me?
Okay, one.
Yeah, straight to video. Yeah, they were great.
Years ago, when I was a wee lad, everybody was talking about
Stamps.
Stamps.com. The year was 17 kabillion, and everybody said to themselves, do you sell stuff online? Then you know shipping can be a real pain. Which carrier should I use? Am I getting the best rate? Will it get there?
You know, I think for every Nostalgia Critic ad read, in order to break up the monotony of it, I think I'm going to read something from my dad joke book. Here's a good one. What do you call a cow that's just given birth? Decaffeinated.
On time. It was then that Abraham Lincoln told me Stamps.com takes all the hassle and guesswork out of shipping
Subarashi,
orders.
thank you for tuning in, my dude. Glad you could stay with us this long. And here's to hoping that you enjoyed the stream.
Place. I remember when the King of Cleveland told me there was
yes.
hunting for
Bring it
rates
on. Bring on the booze. I love it.
No more paying retail prices for shipping. Stamps.com gives
now,
you
excuse me, I'm about
access
to
to
play
a
Resident Evil
wide
4.
range of
Good
deeply
luck, Alex.
discounted
Take
shipping
care.
rates, up to 40% off U.S. Postal Service rates, and up to 66%
Ahmed, if you want to tell a
off
knock-knock
UPS
joke, go ahead.
rates. It was then that a dinosaur told me for over 20 years, Stamps.com has helped over 1 million businesses save time and money on shipping. Stamps.com has negotiated
God.
deeply discounted rates for you from the
More
U.S.
dad
Postal
jokes.
Service, UPS, DHL,
Hold
and
on.
more.
Every time Doug does a ad like this in the middle of one of his videos, I will do a random dad joke for every time you ask for one. Why does Santa have 3 gardens? So he could ho ho ho.
When I got my first job at 3 years old, I remember my forefathers telling me Stamps.com
I am barefoot. I'm
automatically
not barefooted.
connects you to
What are
your
you talking
online
about?
stores and brings in
Like,
the
bitch,
shipping info
I got
for
shoes
all your
on. What are you
orders.
talking about?
All you have to do
Look at
is
this.
print
I
the
got
shipping
shoesies
labels
on.
and stick them to your packages. Stamps.com integrates with the most
What
popular
are you,
online
Nova?
marketplaces
No.
and shopping carts, including Amazon,
I'm not
Etsy,
6'5" and
Shopify,
skinny as fuck.
eBay. Once your packages are ready to go, just
Don't tell
schedule a
Mrs.
pickup
Claus.
or drop them off.
Exactly.
No traffic, no lines. And my pet dog from Mars always says, with Stamps.com's tracking tools and automated delivery notification emails, you can avoid those dreaded "Where's my package" calls and emails, especially as we gear up for the holidays. In the Great War of the Year 5,
Where did the
I remember
cows
the
get
soldiers
their
saying,
shirts?
if you ever have a question, Stamps.com's
That's a
award-winning
good one.
US-based shipping support team is ready to help. Save time and money with Stamps.com. There's no risk.
Hey, Nate,
Just
knock,
go
knock.
to Stamps.com
who's there, Ahmed?
nostalgia to get my special offer that includes a 4-week trial plus free postage and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. You'll be up and running in minutes. That's Stamps.com/nostalgia.
Nutcracker movie?
Stamps.com, the
Maybe.
mommy told me. Easy e-commerce shipping for less. A lot less. I'm saying in this sentence that will soon be the past. I'm hungry. Better go get HelloFresh.
What city do cows go to?
HelloFresh? Well, I'm glad I asked. With HelloFresh, you get fresh, pre-measured ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store.
One more joke? Okay. One more dad joke. Let's see. Funny enough, here you go. How did that kid who swallowed the what? How's that kid who swallowed the $50? No change yet.
Fresh to make home cooking easy, fun,
Juno.
and affordable.
Juno
That's
who?
why it's America's #1 meal kit. I know what you're thinking.
You're honestly
really
the best
crazy.
reaction channel, in my opinion.
I
Thank
am
you, Jordan.
Crazy
Thank you.
hungry and actually crazy. Fall can be hectic, but
Are you gonna
HelloFresh's
play
recipes
stream,
save time
Black
you'd
Myth
otherwise
Wukong?
spend
Maybe.
on
We'll
meal
see.
prepping, grocery shopping,
wanting to
and
get into more
shopping.
game
So
streaming
you
here
can
soon.
focus on getting back into a new routine and spending quality time with the family. Toothpicks are made of wood. Ingredients travel from the farm to your door within a week, so you get the convenience without skimping on the quality. I especially enjoy it because I'm not a very good cook. I keep singing to the ingredients, hoping they'll cook themselves. But with HelloFresh's easy-to-follow instructions, even a bumbling bumbler like myself can make a delicious
The
meal
bumbler?
in minutes. And new special little
That's
biscuit
Doug's new
basket.
name,
There's a
the
special
bumbler.
offer. Go to HelloFresh.com/Critic14 and use the code Critic14 for up to 14 free meals, including free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/Critic14 and use the code Critic14 for up to 14 free meals, including free shipping. So, what are you waiting for? Santa Claus? Which is me? Cock-a-doodle-doo! HelloFresh.
I'm gonna say one more joke before the ad ends. You know, I never let my kid watch an orchestra on TV because there's too much sax and violins. All right.
America's #1 meal kit.
Mallory
Is
Link.
this
Good
the
on, mate.
airport?
Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Right, mate. Tell us a Vanos crew joke.
Hex girl's named Thorn sneaks.
Vanos crew joke? Okay. Here's a joke. Mini lad is innocent. Ha 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 ha. Funny.
It's off to an old work shed. And look at the face on Fred. He's like, oh, whatever she's doing in there, I hope I can smell it later. They see her cooking up something while Scooby and Shaggy again are visited by the evil witch.
This town will pay!
You can't but you can't hide!
Best joke so far.
They
I
run
know,
into
right?
Velma and Ben again, and I will admit them mixing up glasses is pretty adorable. But once more, she's nowhere to be found.
There's nothing here, except a damaged wall.
You can't prove it was us.
Velma has a plan, though, and it requires the Hex Girl's help. They lure the witch out
She's
to
cooking
early
meth.
90s memes.
How else? Like, how else could they supposed to...
Boomer. Shit, I think saying boomer actually makes me a boomer.
No.
And they knock out the ghost, revealing who it really is.
Like it's the t-shirt guy.
That's old man t-shirt guy. Not only that, it looks like he's also
got
the
a
father
joke.
of one of the Hex Girls.
All right, what's the
Well,
joke,
shit,
Tristan?
guess I was wrong about Ben. Better figure out how to fill this last 30 minutes.
We saw you perform some kind of ritual in your shed.
That ritual you saw was just peppermint and cloves to soothe my vocal cords. You think it's easy singing this stuff?
It's true, Jabberjaw gargles seawater before every show. It actually looks like a lot of the town was in on the scheme as a means to draw more publicity to the village. But they didn't mean any harm by defacing a dead woman's name.
Yeah, the tourist trade was so slow, we were
Old man
desperate.
t-shirt
It was
guy.
just natural to use Sarah because we accidentally dug up her grave.
The second half of that...
Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold up. Real quick. Let me just make sure I heard that right.
Natural to use Sarah because we accidentally dug up her grave.
Huh? Okay, do you know how hard it is to accidentally dig up someone's grave? Do you know how can that be an accident? How How? Like, what? Did you just lay the shovels down and oops? Oh, we accidentally dug up her entire grave. What? Huh?
The second half of that sentence did not match the first half of that sentence. Velma realizes the shoe buckle found is actually the belt buckle to Sarah's book, and they might be able to, at the very least, find where her book is buried. To the film's credit, even though it's obvious to most adults who the bad guy is, they do start to wrap up things like a traditional Scooby-Doo
do you know
episode.
Doug's Tom and Jerry movie
for
review?
kids at least,
Yes, I
this
do.
is actually a pretty
I
good
know
thing.
that one. I've seen that.
Ben, are you okay?
Oh, there must be some mistake. This is Skeletor's medical journal.
Sarah wasn't a Wiccan. She was indeed a witch.
Why do I get the feeling classic crazy-ass Tim Curry is around the corner?
I guess that makes me a warlock.
Hit it! I wouldn't trade places!
Yes! Oh, I love
He
it.
reveals that Sarah was banished into the book, and he staged their meetup so they could help find it.
And you were in on Ben's plan, too.
No, we're as surprised as you are, honest.
Actually, they are. The reason this fake-out wraps up so nicely is because this was supposed to be the original ending. The studio didn't want anything supernatural in this one, but the makers liked that the ghouls were real in Zombie Island, that they insisted that the ghouls be real in this too, resulting in a tagged-on, but still pretty fun extra climax. Especially with Tim Curry going full Dr. Blight's computer.
Hell yeah.
What's the matter, Velma? Don't you like the new improved Ben Ravencroft?
Or did we rely too much on Toxic Love?
Poor Jelly. No! Not the Hex Girls.
What?
How could I have ever liked your
Yes, that is clearly the biggest failing of the night.
This isn't one of your
Not
silly
gonna lie, I'm drunk
little
and
mysteries.
drinking away from
You
all the
can't
Titanic
solve
movies.
me
Yeah.
so easily.
Wow, I think an anime writer took over for a moment. Scooby and Shaggy save the gang, but Ben uses his magic to bring Sarah back, voiced by Tress MacNeille.
Who art thou?
Ben Ravencroft, your descendant from the modern world.
Modern?
You can't even do a modern American accent!
I shall create an era of darkness.
We were supposed to rule the world together, not destroy it.
I too am shocked a lying evil witch would lie and do evil things.
We still need that book.
No way!
How about for a whole box of Scooby snacks?
You know, we really should get jobs so we can just buy our own.
Exactly. You are a legend. Why, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, nice! It's a Halloween and Thanksgiving special. Trauma ain't the only one. Gobble, gobble, gobble! Did I hear a setup in need of a punchline?
Time to baste this bird.
No.
Look at this camera angle, the scenario.
No. No. Oh, God. Don't breathe comes into my... God damn it, I just did a pun and I didn't mean to. Don't breathe enters my mind whenever I think of like a turkey baster and like this...
Ario, they want me to make a joke about it!
Yep, they knew exactly what the fuck they were doing.
Round? Rare.
Okay, this is a weird running joke even for Scooby-Doo. Though not as quote-unquote gory as Zombie Island, the creatures in this climax are pretty imaginative. The animation gives them a goofy but still intimidating look that amps up the energy. It's honestly pretty fun.
Hurry! Wait, Thorn, we need your help.
They say only a Wiccan can summon Sarah back into the book, so Thorn, technically a Wiccan, is asked to read a passage to send her back. Thorn reads the passage and sends her back to her paper prison, dragging Ben back with her.
Bye.
Get your blasted knee out of my face! Oh, shut up, you moron!
Glad they went with that. Gilbert Gottfried, rest in peace, dude.
I'm impressed they let the book burn up, pretty much cementing that Ben is dead. But with the village destroyed, they need to find something to attract people to their Autumn Fest. Yeah, if I saw demon magic bring people back from the dead, that'd be my first concern too.
You still have the Hex Girls.
No offense, girls, but I think we need a bigger attraction.
Do you YouTube, bro?
No, he doesn't.
They used the giant turkey as the main attraction. Yeah, pay no attention to the fucking talking dog. And of course, the Hex Girls play us out.
Love the earth,
It's only fair. It's one big earth that we must share.
Oh, I guess this was an environmental commentary too? Seeing how nature was literally trying to kill you a few moments ago, this is a little bit of a mixed message.
Yeah. Wind, fire, and air. We may look bad, but we don't care.
I was actually surprised to find just how popular this band was. Like I said, not only did they get a lot of hits on YouTube, but apparently they're these, like, cult icons for a lot of things.
Yeah, here's the thing, like, basically, like, a bunch of communities claimed them. It's just like, oh yeah, clearly they're this, or oh yeah, clearly they're that, when it's like, if that's what you associate it with, cool, but don't gatekeep. Don't gatekeep this shit, because these girls are awesome, and they don't belong to anybody. That's the thing. These girls belong to whomever wants to latch onto them. Don't gatekeep. That's all I can say. I don't want to think about fucking Velma ruining the Hex Girls. I don't want to think about it.
Wiccans, gays, environmentalists, they even made up a style called eco-goth, which at the time, they had no idea what that meant. None of this I'm gonna pretend I'm an expert on. But yeah, it is neat that this little band from a Scooby-Doo direct-to-video movie has grown such a huge following over the years. I can't act like I know everything about the following. I'm just here to talk about how they work in the film and how the film works itself. For me, I had a good time.
It's a good film.
It's not as grisly as Zombie Island, but it does still stick to what makes Scooby-Doo fun.
I will say Zombie Island is better. Overall, as a film, Zombie Island is better, but this definitely is worth the watch. Absolutely.
And a twist for younger viewers. Like I said, most adults can put together
Girls
what's
belong
going
to nobody
on,
but Warner Bros.
It's not made
Milton
for
Cobb,
adults.
don't.
It's
You're
made
right,
for the
but at
young
the same
and young at
time,
heart. That
anyone
means
can
writing
look
only
at the
for your
Hex Girls and
specific
feel
age
any
group.
sort of way
And
they
I think
want
this movie does
to.
a
It's
pretty good job
okay.
of that. And though nothing is
Like,
gonna
if you're gay and you find the Hex Girls attractive, if you're straight and you find the Hex Girls attractive, if you're bi-curious or dimmy or however you want to pronounce, like, whatever your belief system is, you can find them attractive. It's okay.
Top terror time again for me in these flicks. The songs are still kind of fun too. If you're a Scooby-Doo fan, I think it's required viewing. If for anything else, just to see what the whole Hex Girl obsession was about. I don't think there's much else for those who aren't Scooby-Doo fans, but there's nothing wrong with that. It knows its crowd and plays directly to them. Take a look and see if this is a Scooby tale you can rock out to. I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember? So you don't have to.
Are you cheating on me?
Oh, God. Alright, and then there's the spot at the end, which, let's see, how long have we been going? Yeah, we've been going over 4 hours now, so we're 1/6 of the way done. And, let's see, we had anything else? I think Steven sent us something. Let's check it out. And then we've had a couple more. Oh, my gosh. We have 392 people watching. Oh my God. 392 people watching right now. We tipped over 400 not too long ago. Oh my gosh. I'm still flabbergasted by this, man. Y'all are awesome. Can I just say that and know that I mean it when I say it? Y'all are freaking awesome. And the fact that you're here right now and the fact that you're being a part of this, it's just it makes me smile. It makes me smile. It makes me just it warms my heart, truly and totally. Thank you all so much. So, yeah, we've been going 4 hours, and currently we are at, in terms of total raised, oh my gosh. Yeah. So we are at, oh, Steven, you evil. Why would you... Oh, I know. I just saw it. I think I can't remember if I saw it in Venmo when it popped up on my phone, but he just submitted Rhapsody Street Kids. Thankfully, I don't have to react to it for a little bit, so I'm just going to leave it be. Oh, God. Anyway, moving on, shall we?
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember it? So you don't have to. What can you say about Chuck Norris?
Chuck Norris!
Nice. Guy leaves no impression on me. He's like a Harry Steven Seagal. But thanks to ChuckNorrisFacts.com, apparently a lot of of people have things to say about him, like Chuck Norris doesn't sleep, he waits, guns don't kill people, Chuck Norris kills people, and there is no chin under Chuck Norris's beard, there's only another fist. Yes, Chuck Norris...
Also, my favorite one is like, there are no such things as tornadoes. Chuck Norris really hates trailer parks.
Norris is the first person to literally turn himself into a human catchphrase. But how can you not when you star in such self-indulgent horse vomit-like sidekicks?
Yeah, Jonathan Brandis, dude. Jonathan Brandis was a good,
that Chuck
decent
Norris
young
is not
actor.
only better than
And
God,
Hollywood
but in
chewed
fact
him up and
is
spit him out, and
a
it's
lot better than
unfortunate.
God.
Also, Joe Piscopo in this is just hilariously over the top.
He's like God, sex, and kung fu put in a blender to create undiluted manliness. But why is Chuck Norris that awesome? If you don't know the answer by the time you're done watching this movie, then you don't know Chuck. Let's get kicking. So we see some sort of Asian setting where some poor damsel in distress is about to be cut to ribbons by a guy wearing a mask of Doc Brown.
Oh,
but
God.
who should be there but the always unstoppable Michelin Man? No, it's Chuck Norris, the undeniable king of slow-mo fighting.
And the freaking guitar solos in this, the little guitar solo build.
You wouldn't be so tough if you fought in regular motion.
And here's the thing is about Chuck Norris. He's an actual legit martial artist. He was like middleweight, like worldwide, the middleweight champion of kickboxing worldwide, and he's regarded as one of the best ever. I like Bruce Lee better than Chuck Norris.
You
That's
know
cool,
they say
David
that
Scott.
Chuck Norris can eat a hammer
I like
and
Bruce
take
Lee
a
better than
gunshot
Chuck
blast
Norris.
while
You
standing.
know.
And who's here to help our acrobatic marshmallow man but that kid from Sequest? So they join forces to
Jonathan
stop the
Brandis.
easily
I remembered him from Ladybugs. That's where I first remembered him from.
defeatable stuntman. You know, that only works if you hit someone, guys. I especially love this one ninja who I think was late on his mark. Oh, I guess I should fall. So this epic battle of awesomeness simply has to be too good to be true.
Because it is.
Yeah, it is. It turns out it was just a fantasy in a kid's head, and they happen quite often. The kid's name is Barry, an asthmatic who often catches himself daydreaming. Winnie!
Hey!
It's Winnie
Danica
from the
McKellar.
Wonder Years, the quiet, gentle bookworm who's always in an on-again, off-again relationship. Oh, I wonder who she's playing here. A quiet, gentle bookworm who's always in an on-again, off-again relationship. Awesome! So his teacher named Miss Chan shows concern about his constant daydreaming in class.
You've got to understand, there's a time and a place for dreams. It's not in the classroom.
The classroom is where dreams go to die. Get it right! His father, played by Beau Bridges...
I prefer Mount Lady.
No. Really, no.
No.
There he is! Comes in to have a talk with Barry's teacher.
He's just never been a physical kid. And there's nothing wrong with
Rip
that.
Bruce and Brandon Lee.
Einstein,
Yes, I agree.
Gandhi, Gershwin, there's nothing wrong with these people. My son has asthma.
And therefore can achieve nothing. You know who else had asthma? Chuck Norris.
He says they're sidekicks, that they do things together.
Have you ever tried
What?
being his sidekick?
I don't think I'd have a
Roll
chance
credits.
against Chuck.
I mean, did you know that he's the only man who defeated a brick wall in a game of tennis? So they decide Barry needs an outlet for his daydreaming, thus they decide to give him karate lessons, taught by a quite fascinatingly unfunny Joe Piscopo.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, he's so over the top in this, but the material is just so bad.
Hey! You!
Me?
Me?
Yeah! You!
Yeah!
We don't wear shoes on the mat here, mister!
Forgive me, I haven't decided if this role's supposed to be funny yet.
Yeah, John
you
Brandis
must be
and...
pretty good
yeah,
to
Brandon Lee.
win all this
yeah.
stuff.
Well, I don't like to brag or anything.
Yeah, I bet you're almost as good as Chuck Norris.
Had to say the Chuck name.
Norris?
Cobra Kai never died.
Norris? You know they say that police label anyone who goes up against Chuck Norris as a suicide?
Karate is a sport of discipline and restraint and style. One that builds respect.
You believe in the Easter Bunny too, kid?
I don't know, I have to ask Chuck Norris. So he sits at home watching, what else? Chuck Norris movies, as he fantasizes again about being his psychic. This time the villain
Well, I was
is...
going to say, Sarah, you, like, I think you hit... Jesus Christ. It just got elephanted. Oh, God. Alright, let me see. Sarah, I did get yours. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see, make 100% sure. Yes, that one is on the list. I'm sorry, like, Sarah, I'm getting through these as fast as possible. It's just yours was a little bit further down the list. I am so sorry. Let me see when yours is. Actually, Sarah, yours is next, okay? So don't worry about it. Yours will be next, I promise, okay? Just don't worry. I'll get yours pulled up here in just a second. Once this one's over, then I will... Barney's great, but no! Don't do that to me!
Piscopo, and we find out that the damsel is and always has been Miss Chan. I don't think this is so much dreaming about Chuck as it is fantasizing about his teacher. I mean, is she always the person being trussed up and rescued? Isn't that a little, creepy? And what exactly happens after you save her? Does she give you a thank you with a happy ending? Well, I think the answer is obvious.
I was going to say, like, Doug, the fact that she's Asian and you said happy ending, that's, that doesn't bode well.
He gives her to Chuck Norris. So Piscopo lights a fuse that's going to blow her up when suddenly Norris rises out of the water and shoots the fire away. How the hell can you shoot fire away?
Hey, Barry.
Cut. My dream sucks. Let's try again, this time get it right. So we see his teacher talking to another teacher about why she's giving such a helping hand to young Barry.
Trouble with one of the urchins. Well, perhaps I can be of assistance.
Barry Grabowski.
Yeah. Missing in action.
He's
yeah.
what?
Well, he's...
What type of happy ending?
And impaired. Hopeless. The kid is hopeless.
Because that's the motto of any good school. You're hopeless. Just give up and throw your books in the garbage. So Barry sits in school trying to study when suddenly... Really? We're not even gonna wait 5 minutes for another Chuck Norris wet dream? Wow, he even talks in slow motion.
Barry! And what, may I ask, was all that about?
I was working at a Charlie horse.
Okay, this kid has a mental illness.
Yeah.
This isn't charming, this is horrifyingly scary.
Yeah.
Check him into a mental hospital.
There's someone I want you and your dad to meet. If he likes you, maybe he'll be
Hey,
the one
Nate,
to
read
teach you
this.
martial arts.
Chuck Norris versus Steven Seagal. Chuck fucking Norris. Steven Seagal practices Aikido, which is not a legitimate... Well, okay, it is considered a legitimate martial arts in the traditional sense. But in terms of an effective one in real-life scenarios, it is about as effective as tickling somebody, which, depending on the person, can actually be pretty effective. But legit kickboxing and gauging distance and, like, punching power, kicking power, balance... Yeah, Chuck Norris is far superior to Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal is... Also, Steven Seagal is, like, don't get me wrong. Like, Chuck Norris isn't perfect, but at least he ain't fucking Steven Seagal.
Cause that's the best thing to do! Teach a schizophrenic how to fight people! That's like having a cannibal take a cooking class! So it turns out the person is Miss Chan's uncle, played by Mako. Mako?
Mako.
You the guy I made fun of in the TMNT review and get horribly ridiculed for it? Well, I'm, sure there'll be nothing wrong with his character in this movie. In fact, I'm sure he'll be absolutely delightful, with no flaws at all. So we see her
I love
uncle named
Mako.
Mr. Lee as he teaches one in
Mako, you are not
learn something about manners.
Tell that chink to douse that cigar. This is a public area. He's not
Hey.
supposed to be smoking that in here.
Do you mind telling me which particular chink you're referring to?
The keys are in front of you, Charlie.
And can you speed it up? I got a Klansman meeting to get to.
Jesus Christ.
Smoke. Smoking. I'm smoking? I'm smoking? I'm smoking!
The stupidity. The stupidity is just... Ugh.
Wow, that's impressively bad acting. I mean,
Yes.
you have to try in order to
I
do
am-
that horror.
I am smoking.
How do you think he'd
I am
react if
smoking.
he got shot? Gunshot?
Gunshot? Gunshot? I've been gunshot!
R2-D2, where are you? So when he's not setting people on fire, Mr. Lee runs a Chinese restaurant.
The Fried
where Barry and his
Dragon.
father plan to meet with him. Well, wait, what just happened?
He really likes you. He's very impressed with your work with computers.
You skipped over the meal they had together? Why? Did Chuck Norris not like it?
That's how he teaches children to use chopsticks. Did you notice my uncle stopped using his halfway through the meal?
No, because you didn't. Show it.
Exactly.
Dear uncle, poet and a charmer, teacher and philosopher.
And
Asshole.
random dough tosser.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't ready.
That is the entire point of this exercise. And what would be your fighting name? Barry the leopard. Barry the tiger.
Or how about Barry, the asthmatic ant? Yeah, that's good.
Mr. Dumpling. Mr. Dumpling.
Yeah, that was my nickname. Big Dumpling. Yeah, because, here's the thing. It's because I'm fat. That's the only reason why. Barry Allen. Oh, God.
Never attacks by smashing the fists of his opponents with his own face.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who could probably make fun of this scene, but not me.
Chuck Norris versus Andre the
I'm
Giant.
just so blown away by
What era of Andre the Giant? If we're talking Andre in the 70s, Andre. But if we're talking about Andre when his back was literally, like killing him, I think Chuck could take him.
the charm of Mako.
Mr. Dumpling.
So while Mr. Lee trains / makes fun of him more, Chan and Barry's father continue to chat.
You sure Barry's gonna be okay with your uncle?
Stop throwing dough at me! Next, we throw bottles.
Jesus Christ!
Chan comes to check how things are going in the back as Barry's father amuses bikers. What? Where the hell did they come from?
It's a funny name.
Wait, I know that guy.
Transitions are your friend. So I guess bikers come in.
I
and
know the
start
dude.
causing
I know the
trouble.
dude who's got his arm around Bo. Bo Bridges. That was the. Gosh, what's his name? He was in Tin Cup. He was one of like Roy's friends. I can't
Well,
remember his
Mr. Lee
fucking
figures
name.
out a foolproof plan to get rid of them.
Hurry up! You all right?
Wow, they actually had a guy who went, uh-huh. I didn't know they still had those in movies.
This is really good.
These gentlemen only saw what I appeared to be. Lesson number 2. Believe what is, not what you think.
For example, I'm an Academy Award nominated actor and I'm playing a doofus who throws dough at people. Live and learn.
So he tells
Yeah.
Barry that he has to walk to school for a week and then run the next week after. Yeah, that's a great thing to teach an asthmatic person. On his way there, he starts up conversation with Winnie. I'm sure her character has a different name, but fuck it, you're just gonna call her Winnie anyway.
Barry, are you sure you don't want to ride?
Oh, no, that's okay. I want to get my heart rate up a little higher.
Well, I have to give this movie credit. It's gone a whole 15 minutes without a Chuck Norris appearance. That's gonna be a
And
new
here we
record for
go.
this film. Oh, spoke too soon.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the two big, bad wolves.
What do you have?
Milk.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mike's Hard Milk.
Bartender, make mine milk too.
Milk is
Mako
now officially
wins.
known as Chuck Norris Messiah Juice.
Dumpality? Jesus Christ! You make it sound like he flew up above him and shit on his head. Dumpality.
Anything else we can do for you, sire? By the way, did you notice that the milk glasses are there when they come in and then suddenly disappear when they order? You may think this is a hole in the movie, but it's not. Chuck Norris is actually so intimidating that the milk pre-ordered itself in preparation for his arrival and then went back under because they thought that'd be presumptuous. Such is the way of Norris. in reality, the teacher is a strong, independent woman, but to the teenage brain, she's reduced down to the lowest common denominator. And I guess
Sorry,
nothing's really
had to get
PC
this
in
power
this kid's
cable.
head, is it?
I can take you, little wolf.
So they stand there, tickling their guns, when Barry beats him to the draw and then slaps him. Then he beats him to the draw and slaps him. Then he beats him to the draw and slaps him. Is this movie stuck on repeat? Someone get me the fuck out of this! Thank you!
Wake up!
How dare you fall asleep in my class? Get up, boy!
Please go away, strange wide-angle lens man.
It's been a while since your last physical evaluation, lady. Start climbing. Come on, Gabrewski. What are you, a man or Marvin Milktoast?
What is this place? Douchebag high? What kind of teachers talk like this? You'd get your ass fired if you talk like that.
True, true. My gym teachers were nothing but encouraging. Most of the time. Other times, they couldn't be bothered to even give a fuck. They would often, like, stay up in their office. They'd be like, play dodgeball, play basketball, run laps. And then other times, they'd be out there and be like, all right, now we're going to go out on the track and we're going to see how fast it takes for y'all to run a mile.
You can do it, Barry!
There will be no encouragement in this classroom. That's what private schools are for. So, just when it seems like all hope is lost and nobody can help him out, guess who happens to appear?
Hey, Barry. I'll race you to the top.
Oh, hi, Chuck. So
Exactly.
Barry literally talks to his imaginary Chuck Norris while everybody looks at him like he's crazy. Why? Because he is crazy!
He's nuts. Cuckoo. Absolutely off his fucking rocker.
That's it. Good. There you go.
You know they say that Chuck Norris is so powerful that just thinking about him increases your physical strength?
Well, I'll be.
Come on, man. He did it.
So we see Barry walk home with Winnie as he eventually confesses that he's into her and proposes that they go out on a date.
If I like you and you like me, why don't we go out?
Go out?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I like you. But just not like that.
You win some, you lose some, kid.
I worry about you.
You pity me.
I do not. I don't.
I get it, okay?
Barry! Please!
Bye, Barry.
So she's giving
Have
him
fun
mixed
running
signals
home.
while she herself doesn't know how to feel? This is the Wonder Years! I knew then that Winnie would never accept me, so I ran home like a wailing pussy, hoping that my Chuck Norris porn would be of some comfort.
Oh my god.
So as he starts to breathe faster and faster, he has, here's a shocker,
An
another
asthma.
fantasy about Chuck Norris.
He has an asthma attack.
Only this time he's getting tortured. The evidence is really piling up.
Just hang on.
Filthy schwein.
Next, I bet you want to hook up my nipples to a car battery. Don't you? Don't you?
It's Chuck Norris, not Mel Gibson. Jesus Christ.
Hang on, Barry.
I can't.
Hang on.
But how can chains hold the mighty Chuck Norris? They must be made out of the scales of a silver dragon. When Barry wakes up, he finds himself in a hospital as Miss Chan and Mr. Lee come to visit. Yeah, apparently running to school wasn't such a hot idea, Big Shot.
Mr. Lee.
Yes. I have something for you. I will take this off.
Ah! No, Mako, don't!
Only for a few minutes.
I'm sure this is a perfectly normal thing for Mako to do. After all, it's not like he's robbing him in an inappropriate way.
This will help you.
Doug, it's a high school student. 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 Fuck!
Must resist show. Must resist show.
Bite your tongue, you fucking...
Now rest.
Mako's a sweetheart. So after Mr. Lee's rubdown, Barry gets back in the game and continues to train. Oh good, nunchucks. I wonder how long it's gonna take before they do the hit the crotch get. Yeah, it didn't take him long. So Barry goes back to gym as one of the school bullies gets in a fight with him. But this time, Barry is ready. Where are the teachers? teachers during all this. Ah, hell, knowing this school, they're probably there cheering him on.
What is going on here?
I can't believe that was you. What are you doing this weekend?
I'm going to the
Really? Winning.
Can I come with you?
Yeah.
So
Chuck
the
Norris
moral of
versus
the story
Prime
is
Undertaker.
Violence gets you chicks?
Prime
You know,
Taker.
every guy thought that, but we didn't think it was actually true. Gee, it's been a while. Where's that disgustingly unnecessary Chuck Norris cameo? There it is. For a second there, I thought you were actually gonna...
Behold, the power of the mullet.
try and have a plot. Yeah, I got
Chuck
the
Norris
teacher
versus
trouble
Bruce
again,
Lee.
and
Bruce.
of course Chuck Norris is there by his
Bruce
side.
Lee,
This
all
time they're
day.
stopping the evil Piscopo from putting razor blades in bubblegum and dynamite into pinatas. This kid needs to get laid.
Yes, he does. Yep. Exactly. My thoughts. My thoughts exactly. What the fuck am I
I
looking
take it back. This whole movie needs to get laid.
Yes.
Well, our hero. Get
him!
I'm acting!
Yeah.
You know Chuck Norris once shot down a German fighter pilot just by holding out his finger and shouting bang?
Yeah.
So he goes to rescue the teacher, which now seems to be the Winnie girl. Thank God. At least he's having implausible fantasies about girls his own age.
What's going on? Where's Noreen?
Hey, this is my dream.
No, but I can't tap that. I'll get arrested.
But in real life, the action is just beginning, as the bully, who seems to be a student of the Piscopots here, wants revenge on Barry. So he challenges him to a karate tournament to see who's the best of the best. So let's see if I got this straight. An unpopular kid gets beat up by the student of an aggressive karate teacher, so he starts training with a quirky Asian man who helps him prepare for a martial arts tournament. There's another movie like that, I think. It had something to do with karate and a kid. Karate,
I can't think of it.
Kid. I believe it was called Cheech and Chong Go Up in Smoke. But Barry doesn't think he's ready to compete, so his teacher gives him some words of wisdom.
Look at the tortoise, Barry. Tortoise is very
Kid's
clumsy.
the older brother. Yeah, that's right. You're right about that. He was he was the older brother. Just got another one. Oh boy.
And not musical at all. But it has been said, and I believe it. When a
But
dream
yeah,
becomes
John
true,
Brandis
when
was the older
impossible is
brother.
accomplished,
Was Georgie's
behind
older
you.
brother.
On that day, the
It's
turtles
Oogway.
will dance.
Oh yeah? Have you seen this?
Oh, God, no.
But how are Barry and Lee going to get ready for the tournament in such little
Jeet Kune
time?
Do, yes.
This looks like
The
a
art of
job
the
for
intercepting fist.
an 80s montage.
Head move, kid. Hiya!
So they get to the tournament where they need a group in order to enter. So Miss Chan and Mr. Lee enter as well, but they're still short one member. Who could they possibly get? Yes, Chuck Norris enters the tournament after Miss Chan has a heartfelt talk with him that, of course, we never see. You know they say that every time Chuck Norris says yes, the devil pisses himself? But gee,
I was gonna say, every time the boogeyman goes to bed, he checks under his bed for Chuck Norris.
how will Barry take the news that the hero who's been causing his
How many
mental
rip-offs?
illness is actually going to be fighting side by side along with him?
Hi, I'm Chuck Norris.
Better than I thought.
Oh, poor Jonathan Brandis.
But surely Chuck Norris isn't going to
What
join
was that
this.
TMNT thing? That was the TMNT concert tour. Coming out of their, it was coming out of their shell. Was what
I
it
was just at the gym working on my armceps.
Oh
What
God!
were you up to?
What did you do? Oh, Mick Sork again. Holy crap, dude. Okay.
Team of a bunch of people he barely even knows. Is he?
Why don't you and I go win this thing, huh?
Hell yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, you needed a 14 member, and now you've got one.
Yeah.
So they go up to enter in the tournament, but come across a little bit of trouble.
Oh, come on, Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris.
Is there a problem?
You got a problem with that, son?
What?
So Miss Chan performs and does well, Mr. Lee performs and does well, so it's all up to Barry and Chuck now, as they fend off against the evil Pisca-pansies. So, if you can imagine, when Barry goes up there, he still fantasizes. Kid,
Why not?
you're in a karate tournament with Chuck fucking Norris. There's no need to daydream. Are you ever fucking satisfied? So Norris faces off with Piscopo.
You know, Norris, I've always wanted to see how good you really are.
You're only gonna see it once, Stone.
My ears just orgasmed. That was so cool. So they fight each other in an epic battle to the highest point. So Norris and Piscopo duke it out as he finally delivers the finishing move. In slow-mo, of course. You might be wondering, what the hell just happened? Well, I'll tell you what happened. Chuck Norris!
Chuck it on ass!
But the two dojos are tied, which means a block-breaking
Kanye wore the same outfit. Oh, God.
competition will settle it all. Piscopo's
Chuck
game
Norris
is break all
versus
the
Nate.
block, which
Chuck
means
Norris
it's
could
up to
kick my
Barry
ass
to win
even
the
now.
day. But Barry admits that he doesn't quite think he can do it.
No. Concentrate.
But it's okay. Mr. Lee gives him some courage and calls him down by setting it on fire. Yeah, that'll take the tension away. Set
Yeah,
fucking
totally.
logs on fire. What are you, high? So of course he breaks all the blocks and wins the day. So where does that leave us now?
It's kind of like a dream coming true.
Dreams do come true, Barry. If you want them bad enough.
Yeah, I guess that's why so many people can't beat cancer. They just didn't want it hard enough.
Well, sometimes it works. Here's the thing. He never said that dreams always come true. That's the thing. Dreams, if he said dreams always come true, yeah, I'd call bullshit because clearly it's bullshit. But by saying that dreams can come true if you try hard enough, I mean, yeah, it can happen. Like, I've met people who have beat cancer. I've met people who've overcome their alcoholism. I've met people who have become, who've gotten over their pill addictions. So it is possible, but it doesn't always happen. And that's the sad part, is that for every success, there is a failure, and that's life.
So he leaves the magazine behind and walks off into the sunset. Meanwhile, in the most cliched of schlock endings, a kid picks up the magazine, is no doubt inspired by the brave god beast that he sees on the cover, and wouldn't you happen to know it, he's in a wheelchair.
Yes! Chuck Norris will heal the disabled. All you have to do is believe. Believe in the power of Chuck Norris. Good God, this movie is shit!
I mean, come on!
Yeah,
There
the movie's
wasn't any
bad.
more of Norris's
Movie's bad,
talk.
but
You could
it's a
stop.
meme.
I never saw anything quite
$1
so
million to try and
self-indulgent.
fight Chuck Norris.
Contact through
I'd take the
moonwalk.
ass whipping. I would take the ass whipping from Chuck Norris for $1 million. Easily.
What was the idea behind this movie? Did
Don't know.
Norris have a cereal he wanted to promote? Was there a commercial tie-in? Did one of the family members direct it? Was there a...
Oh, there you
now
go.
it all makes
That
sense.
explains
It was
everything.
directed by his brother. Was this like your birthday gift to him or something? Just make a movie about him? Okay. None of the build-up about Chuck Norris is true. It's false. Grade A false bulldookie. It's stupid, it's nonsensical, and none of it makes sense. May God strike me down if I'm wrong. I'm the Nostalgia
I remember.
Thanks. I really hated that guy.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, a couple things are happening right now. Number one, I have to use the restroom again. And number two, I have to take out the dogs. So, if you all will excuse me for just a moment, I will use the restroom, and then I'll activate the mobile rig, and then we'll take the dogs out. Sound good? All right. Be right back. No smoke break, not this time, but I will be taking a smoke break probably sometime after midnight. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the, where's it at? Where's it at? Come on. There it is. Okay. Sorry about that. Enjoy the chill of the lo-fi. I will be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, now let me get the mobile rig up and running. Should take just a second. I gotta switch out the batteries. Hold on. So sorry, so sorry. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Alright, what's the battery looking like on this thing? Yeah, battery's still looking okay on this. Should be long enough for me to take this outside. Hold on. Mobile rig. Oh, dang it. Come on. Sync up already. Damn you, sync up already. Come on. Okay, so, is that it? Yep, there we go. Okay. So, let's see. Let me get the... There we go. Alright. Let me grab... Anything else I need to grab? Hold on. So sorry, everybody. Oh yeah, let me grab the iPad so I can monitor what y'all are saying. So here we go. Wait. Let me double check something. Hold on. Okay. I knew it. There we go. Okay. Can everyone still hear me? I hope so. Let's see. Just gotta get up the stairs. Hold on 1 second. All right. Well, can y'all still hear me good? Okay, cool. Hey, Ashy. Hey, boy. There's Asher. Who's a good boy? All right. Look out, buddy. Look out. All right. Stay, Asher. Stay. Stay. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay, this is cool. Look at this little project that Kate's doing. That is awesome. Damn. Ain't Kate just fucking awesome? Alright, so... yeah, there's the light right there. Alright. Everybody, this is Frodo. Say hi, Frodo. Hello. Here we go. My apologies, everybody. Take just a second. Got to put the harness on the little man. Just got to take him out to pee real quick. Once him and Asher do that, and then walk around a little bit, it'll be all good. Here we go. Ah, movement. Pupper. Yep. It's Frodo. Alright. You ready, buddy? You ready? Come on, let's go outside. Alright. Oh, untangled. There we go. Alright. So here we go. Oh, he's drinking water. He's thirsty. He's a thirsty boy. Let me turn the night vision on so y'all can probably see a little bit better. There he is. There's the pup. Yay, more doggo. You thirsty boy, ain't you? Oh, it's okay. What breed of Asher is a Staffordshire Pit. He's a good boy. And we don't really know the breed of Frodo. We just know that he's a small boy. All right, come on, boys. Let's go. Come on. Stay right there. Stay. Stay. Good boys. Come on, Frodo. Come on, boy. Get the door. There we go. Okay, so I gotta leave y'all here for just a minute. So you'll see me out here. Oh shit! Didn't mean to kick the camera. Uh-oh. I think I'm losing y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Now it's really dark out here. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? I hope so. Oh, there we go. Come on, Frodo. Come on, boy. Let's go. Let's go back down here. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Hey, Asher. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Oh, are you done, buddy? Are you done? Aw. I think Frodo's done. Asher, come on, bud. Come on. Asher boy, come on. Frodo is behind the camera. Come on. Frodo. Asher, come on. Asher, come on, buddy. Come on, Bubby. Starting to look like a ghost hunting show? It might be. You never know. Asher, come on. Get up here, buddy. Come on, Ash. There he comes. There's a good boy. Come on, Asher. Who's a good boy? Come on, buddy. Come on, big man. Who's a big man right there? That's that big boy right there. Handsome boy, and a handsome boy there too. My goodness, look at them. All right. Come on, let's get inside, boys. Come on. Hey, Nick.
I was about to ask you when the last time you took a break was.
I guess this technically counts as a break. Let me put this over here.
Don't forget to stand up every so often.
Oh, I have. I've been standing up a lot. So yeah. All right. Make sure Frodo's good. Hey, buddy, come here. Come here, Frodo.
I woke up and Bilbo was in my room.
Uh-oh.
And like I woke up and like my cat was on my bed and I got down and went over towards the closet and I was sitting there in the dark and I was like kind of sleepy and shit, you know. And I look over and see him go towards the closet and then I look over in the chair and I see a cat in the chair and I was like, wait, I just saw my cat go towards the closet. And I look back over and he's still standing in front of the closet and I'm like, wait a minute. And I look back over and I was like, what are you doing?
Two kitties. Nope. Asher, stay.
Bilbo was just blending in with the chairs and I couldn't see any details on it.
Well.
I was like, there's a cat there, but there's a cat there. There's 2 cats in here. What just happened?
Yes. Cats aplenty. All right. Let me go ahead and put this mop back here so that way you can't push that out of the way. Sorry, Barrett. Sorry, everybody. Also, everybody, it's Nick. Uh-oh. Hey, Kate.
Hi.
Yeah. Just got done taking the dogs out.
I was just telling him I was very confused when I woke up.
I heard.
Yeah, you heard the story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Didn't mean to scare you.
I was like, cat. Cat.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, buddy.
Well,
it's okay.
So, I had to clean the water fountain in my room, and Bilbo escaped, and immediately he ran down, he tried to run down this hallway, and then he ran that way, and then he went towards your room.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, perfect opportunity.
Perfect.
So I just let him in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I guess that...
Sure.
You want my cat too for a little bit?
Bill and Colby got into a knockdown drag out last night.
Really?
One of the cats.
Man.
One of the other cats last night.
Oh no, it was like freaking rumbling the bed and everything. It was bad. And then Calliope wouldn't come to me so I could check her. Oh, you gotta go back.
Well, yeah. I mean, no, I'm just up here chilling right now. I just got done taking the dogs out, and now I'm just chilling, just seeing Nick for the first time today.
Come and show them.
Oh, I showed. Well, I was gonna say if you want to explain it.
No, you gotta look at it.
Okay. Kate is wanting to show off her handiwork here.
It's a work in progress, obviously.
Well, it's a great work in progress. Look at this thing.
This is what it's gonna do.
Oh, that's cool. Very nice.
It's about to stop. It does some different things, but anyway.
Oh, but I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, I see what you're wanting to drill that for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I attempted to do it myself, but I was not successful, and I thought I might take off an appendage or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
don't do that. So it's okay, but we'll work on that. I'll work on that with you whenever the stream ends. All right.
Cool.
All right. Well. Anyway, I guess if you need anything else, real quick.
No, I just gotta get the cats.
Okay, go on. Hey, Ashy boy.
By the way, Asher's 9.
Yeah, he's not too old, but he's getting up there.
He's 9.
He's middle-aged.
Oh,
good boy.
Good boy.
Yeah, he is. He's a great boy.
And Frodo, it's estimated that he's at least a year and a half.
Yeah,
he's almost 2.
He ain't that
old.
old.
He could be 2. He has his 2-year-old molars, but I I don't know. I'm getting him fixed next month, so
Yeah.
I'll find out more from the vet
Well,
when I take him.
all in due time. But just the fact that Ashy, come on, bud.
Water on the kid.
Stay, buddy.
Yeah, I've been dripping.
Yeah. Asher got the drip. Alright, and let's get this pushed back here. There we go. And yeah, a little extra security for the big man. Hey, Asher. Say hi to your adoring public.
This is something else I worked on.
Uh-oh. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
Oh.
I know.
Oh. Oh, that's nifty. Look at that. Huh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Now you know the house is haunted.
Anyway, there's two of them.
There we go. So yeah, there's two of them. One on each side.
See?
Dang it. Stupid thing.
Also, I put stuff up.
Boom. Yeah. But, oh, also. What?
Oh. I just...
Big old skelly boy. A 12-foot tall skeleton. Ain't that a bitch? But yeah, everything looks cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
Yeah.
Well, it's dark out, so they can't really see.
Yeah.
I hear you, I hear you. Okay, okay.
Why is this doing that?
It's because it's weird. They come desynced every now and again. Anyway. What? Oh. Yeah, this is our D&D stuff. Also, cool mirror and sconce. Yeah. Yeah, so, D&D. Yeah, indeed. Yes, indeedy. That is our D&D stuff. So, yeah, I've walked the dogs, and I have successfully done everything. So I am going to now head back downstairs and get back to reacting. So sorry about the extended stay up here. Show us cats. You want to see the cats? You want to see the cats? Okay. You want kitty cats? Okay. I'll show you some kitty cats. All right. So I'll show you some kitty cats. Some real kitty cats. Jesus, Kate, what?
I thought you went downstairs.
I was going to, and then everyone was just like, show us the kitty cats. So, yeah, we scared the dickens out of Kate.
Well, all I saw was that you blend in, you're wearing dark clothing, and I just came from outside where there's a bright light.
And then all of a sudden it was like, hooga booga booga.
Well, no, the door was moving.
Yeah.
Did you show them the dolls?
I had not, no. Oh, yeah. Creepy dolls. Take a look at that. Yeah. Now that's nightmare fuel. Especially on night vision.
Let me see.
Night vision, it's nightmare fuel. Look at that.
Holy shit.
But okay, I guess I will show you all the cats. I will. I'll show only the inside of the room. I won't show the outside. Look out, babies. Look out. Nope, nope. Stay back. Stay back, kitties. Oh, pretty kitties. Pretty little kitties. There we go. Okay, let's turn the night vision off again. Everyone, I want y'all to meet the kitties. This is Dahlia. Come here, Dilly Doll. Come here, Dahlia. Who's a pretty girl? This is Dahlia. She's a pretty girl, as you can see. She's the black cat. Oh, my goodness. And then you got Jack down here. Come here, Jackie. Come here, Jackie boy. Oh, my goodness. It's Jack Daniels. There's Jack. Hey, Jackie. Jackie boy. Yeah, naked kitties. We got a pair of naked kitties in here. And they're good cats. Oh, I hear you, girl. I hear you, Dilly Doll. It's Nadalia. Oh, girl. I know, girl. So cute. Too cute. Alright. Well, let's leave them be for now. And, Dahlia, I'll see you later. Stay right there. Stay. Good babies. Okay. Now, let's officially head back downstairs. Oh, shit. There we go. Sorry about that. Yes, Jack Daniels. But where's Bilbo? Bilbo is currently in Nick's room, and I don't want to intrude, so I'll just leave him be. We have 5 cats in this house. 5 cats and 2 dogs. 7 animals in total. Yeah, we got a lot of strays. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the menu. Didn't mean for that to pop up. Anywho, yeah, so hopefully y'all enjoyed a little mini house tour again. And also, hopefully that gave y'all a little bit of insight into what we're doing. And also some of the cats and everything. Okay, and we're back down here. 5 cats and 2 dogs. Yes, 5 cats, 2 dogs. 5 cats, 2 dogs. That's right. Okay, let me go ahead and turn everything off here. And I will get right back into reacting. Sarah, I know you've been waiting, and I know you've been very, very patient, and I am so sorry that you had to wait so long. But just know this, yours is next, and I'm excited for it, because it is the Nostalgia Critic Batman and Robin. Let's see, where's the headphone? Where are the headphones? Oh, there they are. Okay, and we're back. Yeah. Are you still gonna react to mine? Joshy, yeah. I have yours pulled up still. Josh Teese, I'm taking them in order which they were recommended. Let's see. Which one was yours, Josh? Let's take a look at that. I'll see if I can't find where it's at and oh yeah. Grading cartoon show intros. Okay. Let's see. There it is. Yours is... Yeah, yours is next here in just a little bit, alright? Sorry about that. Okay, so let me make sure we're good on everything. Okay, just make sure that that's still good to go. A smart otaku. Gosh, I swear, dude. You're too much of it, man. You are too much of it. Let's see. Hello? Warriors of Virtue? Holy crap. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe it. I legit can't believe it. Yeah, Warriors of Virtue, I'm putting that one here firmly. And then, let's see, there was another one. Star Chaser. Oh my god. Yeah, Star Chaser. I remember this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Why? Why does this keep happening? Oh, and of course we had another another $10 one on here. Happy birthday, NC Best and Worst Avatar. Oh gosh. Okay, David. I'll get those looked up real quick. I'll get those looked up and I'll get those activated and everything. I clipped you scaring Kate. Oh god. That's awesome. Hold on. Nostalgia Critic, Avatar, Best and Worst. Okay, so I've got those pulled up here. Let's see, open a new tab. There we are. And then next, let's see, Best and Worst. So open in new tab. Yep, okay. So there we go. I've got all those pulled up, and yeah. Thank you very much, David. David Mapes. Let's see. I think Steven submit any more? Come on. We always got to log in and everything. Ugh, so stupid. So stupid. Anyway. Alright. Are we back? Okay. Oh, smart otaku. So the legendary Nostalgia Critic stream has finally come. Yes, it has. Yes, it freaking has. Oh, God. Moulin Rouge. Top 11 mindfucks. God. Too much, dude. Here we go. Sarah. Sarah, this one's yours.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Well, guys, this is it. The big one. The shit-stopper. The constipation of American cinema. A bowel blockage from which nothing of any value can possibly be removed. What is said to be one of the worst films of all time. I am, of course, talking about the indescribable terror that is Joel Schumacher's Batman and Robin.
Nostalgia Critic Langoliers, that one I have pulled up already. That one's on the list. Keep in mind, I've got a big list. Okay, y'all want to see what my list looks like? This is my list. Literally. Look at this. Look at this. I've got so many pulled up here, ready to go. Holy crap. I'm just, oh. I don't have, it's too much, man. Y'all are just, like, I've got enough to fill up all the time.
Making reasonable arguments that their client's crime may be horrible, but at least they didn't make Batman and Robin. And in the remotest parts of Southeast Asia, it is still considered the #1 preferred form.
Browser's gonna crash. Maybe. I hope not.
No, please! Anything but that! So as you can tell, I am not looking forward to reviewing this stinker. However, before I review it, let's take a look at the declining history of these Batman movies. The first Batman film was released in 1989 under the direction of then newcomer Tim Burton. It was edgy, dark, and made just as much for adults as it was for children. In fact, it was made more for adults, and continues to be the highest-grossing Batman movie to date. The second film, Batman Returns, was also very edgy and dark, but maybe a little too dark. A lot of people didn't gravitate towards the often disgusting Penguin or the exceptionally depressing storyline. While the first Batman ended on a triumphant note, Batman Returns' ending was more bittersweet, and left a lot of people feeling kind of empty. While still a big hit, Batman Returns wasn't the mega blockbuster Warner Brothers was hoping for, so Burton was booted off the movie sequels and replaced with another director. Enter Joel Schumacher, director of the third Batman film, Batman Forever, which was definitely more kid-friendly, bringing in stars like Jim Carrey, some bright flashy colors, and some really corny one-liners.
It's the car, right? Chicks love the car.
Let me grab the ham real quick. More ham and cheese, because I am out, and I am hungry again. I locked myself out. Damn it. I'm always doing dumb shit like that.
It wasn't good, but it certainly wasn't horrible. It was the Batman film studios always wanted, safe and marketable, and as you would imagine, it was a big hit. So logically, Schumacher was called in to direct the next one. And seeing how this is one of the worst films of all time, special precautions have been made today to prevent me from killing myself. For example, all sharp objects have been removed from the building. They took away my tie so that I don't hang myself. And, they also padded the edge of my glasses so that I don't jab them in the sides of my throat. But they didn't count on my cyanide pills.
How did I get back in then? Well, a little bit of elbow grease and me yanking the door really hard. It's hilarious, I know, right? Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, let's take a look and see just how bad Batman and Robin really is.
I want a
This doesn't
car.
seem too bad. They're just suiting up, there's the Batmobile, the music's nice. Maybe this won't be so horrible after all.
I want a car.
I want a car.
Chicks dig the car.
Chicks dig the car.
This is why Superman works alone.
Nope, nope, nope.
So yeah, if you're not a fan of one-liners, don't worry, there's only 167 billion more of them.
You lie!
So the story centers around our main heroes Batman, played by George Clooney, and Robin, played by Chris O'Donnell.
Hold on,
as they
Shadow,
plan to stop the
I'm in the
evil
midst
Mr.
of
Freeze
making a
from,
sandwich.
you guessed it, taking over the world.
Of course!
It opens with Freeze, played by Arnold Schwarzenegger, robbing the Gotham Museum. So our heroes suit up for battle for the opening fight scene. And yes, those costumes come complete, with bat nipples and bat asses. Alright, y'all know what's coming.
Duo.
Now that we got that joke out of the way, let's continue. Mr. Freeze is stealing a diamond that apparently powers his Sub-Zero suit. Apart from that, his only goal seems to be making jokes about a subject matter that unfortunately lends itself to a lot of insufferable puns. And I'll give you 4 guesses as to what that subject matter is. A. Celebrity gossip. B. Political satire. C. Family dilemmas. Or D. Ice.
Iceman cometh. Take some ice. Can you be cold? Chill. Freeze well. Cool party. Stay cool.
If your answer was D, no fucking shit!
Thanks for playing.
So Batman comes busting in along with his sidekick Robin on his motorcycle. As the fight scene rages, we get an onslaught of lame lines and over-the-top stunts.
Nice catch.
You break it, you buy it.
In fact, you may notice a similarity to another familiar style. Can't quite put your finger on it? Maybe this'll help.
Yup. Lame.
That's right, this Batman movie has stopped moving forward with its dark storyline and complex character development, and has instead gone back to the campy, bright, and colorful style of the original Adam West TV show. So as the fight scene continues, we see Batman and Robin literally skate across the icy floor playing hockey with a valuable hunk of diamond. Do I even have to make fun of this? Meanwhile, Freeze manages to hook up a rocket that'll launch him into space.
What killed the dinosaurs?
Gee, is it something having to do with ice?
The Ice Age!
Batman works his way up the rocket where the villain freezes him to the wall.
Freeze, you're mad.
Yes, listen to the sane man in the bat suit.
I think not.
Robin comes to rescue him as they surf their way down to the ground off the doors of the rocket. The only thing that would make this scene lamer is if Robin actually shouted Cowabunga. Cowabunga! As if this scene couldn't possibly be any longer, Batman and Robin chase Freeze into another building, where Robin gets frozen by the ray gun.
Stay cool, bird boy.
God, how much longer is this movie? 10 minutes? We're only 10 minutes in! Oh, this film is gonna be the end of me.
Show some mercy.
Alright, so after Freeze gets the diamond back, Batman stays behind to thaw out Bad Boy.
Your emotions make you weak. That's why this day's mine.
I'll kill you next time!
Why not kill him now?
Exactly!
As you can tell, Schwarzenegger is easily by far the worst actor in this movie.
I've got some wild oats to sow.
Until this person came along. And you are?
Poison Ivy.
Ah, yes, Poison Ivy. The woman who started off as a nerdy environmental scientist who works in the most cliched of evil laboratories. Seriously, this place is so cliched, all you need is a strike of lightning on the building. She's shocked to find out that her boss is turning people into Mexican wrestlers to auction off to power-hungry dictators. Finding out that his diabolical plan is revealed, her boss takes it well.
I'm afraid you'll have to die.
From all the toxins and chemicals arises a flowery femme fatale known as Poison Ivy, who kills people by giving them venom-filled smooches. Talk about the kiss of death.
Why are all the gorgeous ones homicidal maniacs?
By using her love of deadly plants, Poison Ivy's diabolical goal is to, you guessed it, take over the world.
Of course!
Meanwhile, back at Wayne Manor, Bruce Wayne and Dick Grayson get a visit from an unlikely visitor. Alfred's niece, Barbara, come all the way from Britain.
The new computer sciences division.
I'm sorry, I just can't understand you under that incredibly thick British accent.
Why in the hell couldn't they have made her Commissioner Gordon's daughter? Makes so much more sense. But instead, nope, gotta make her Alfred's niece for some odd reason. God.
I don't know, all this luxury really isn't my style.
Definitely Liverpool.
London's kind of rough.
Meanwhile, we discover that the villainous Mr. Freeze actually has a wife who has an incurable disease. So he keeps her frozen in the comfort and hidden safety of a neon-lit ice cream pub. How can nobody figure out that he's in there? It's the equivalent of Walt Disney trying to hide out in Disneyland. I mean, don't you think somebody would take a look?
It's really ridiculous.
While trying to figure out a cure for his beloved wife, Freeze spends most of his time conducting an orchestra of killer Eskimos to sing I'm Mr. White Christmas, I'm Mr. Snow.
Snow.
That's just stupid.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the Batman who used to hide from the limelight and steal any hidden photographs taken of him is now making public appearances at a sexist auction where men bid on good-looking women to take out on a date. While there, they come across the seductive Poison Ivy, who blows a hypnotizing perfume that makes men bow to her every will.
Here we
and
go.
As you sadly might have guessed, Batman and Robin actually start bidding on her.
$1 million.
$2 million.
$3 million.
$4 million.
$7 million. Never leave the cave without it.
And here we go.
A bat credit card? They gave him a bat credit card? They had the balls to give one of the greatest superheroes of all time a bat credit card? No! No! Does not compute! Does not compute! Does not compute! I apologize for that outrage. It was childish and immature. I just get a little peeved when I see one of my childhood icons carrying a bad credit card, you bastards! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you! All of you will die! You'll get the gas! Rape my childhood, will you? You'll all die! You will all die! Okay. I'm fine, I'm cool, I'm fine. So, after Batman uses the... you know what? Mr. Freeze busts in and ruins the party. But through an exciting chase, Batman catches Mr. Freeze doing God knows what to him under that cape and places him in Arkham Asylum. But Robin is angry because he wanted to get Mr. Freeze.
You could have made that jump. Sometimes counting on someone else is the only way you win.
In fact, most of Robin's dialogue is just bitching and moaning.
She loves me and not you. This is no partnership. I want a Robin signal in the sky. It's Batman and Robin, not Robin and Batman.
You could pretty much just replace his dialogue with...
Look, I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, in story number 12, we see that Barbara gets out all her rage and emotions by partaking in pointless motorcycle chases. After Dick Grayson saves her from the world's worst blue screen effect, Barbara reveals a stunning secret about Alfred.
How he's hiding the pain all the time. Alfred's sick.
Oh, Alfred is sick? Alfred is sick? I mean, do we really have to concern ourselves with the butler in this movie? I mean, come on, how sick could he possibly be?
He's dying.
Awkward. So Bruce and Dick decide to give him a leave of absence due to reasons of dying. Here, Bruce and Alfred have a very heartfelt talk. He also reveals his personal appreciation for Alfred, but maybe a little too much.
I love you, old man. And I love you.
Alfred, go. Alfred, go. Rest in peace, my dude. The longest serving Alfred and probably the best. As much as I love Michael Caine, Alfred Go is like a classic. He is the classic Alfred. Or Michael Go. Michael
Get
Go.
some real issues
I thought it was Alfred. Sorry. Ugh. Michael Go.
with women. You know that?
Meanwhile, Poison Ivy breaks Freeze out of prison and steals his Sub-Zero suit. By the way, the Riddler suit here is kind of clever. But Freeze needs his diamonds from his headquarters to keep his suit active.
I'll help you
More
grab
alcohol.
your rocks.
Ivy agrees to pick them up while also pulling the plug on Freeze's wife, leaving her to die. I wish I was in that jar.
Or is it Michael or Alfred?
The Cape Crusaders try to stop her, but are turned against one another because of their lust for Ivy.
She wants to kill you,
Michael
Dick.
Go. Michael Go. Okay.
Watch your language. Ivy escapes and leaves Batman and Robin to fight over her.
What happened? How'd they get away?
How dare you didn't stop them? It's not like this is a job for the police. How dare you didn't stop them? As Ivy returns, she tells Freeze that Batman killed his wife.
Also, I'm surprised it didn't go over like the green slime that Robin got dumped into Basically just like, and being dumped into like unicorn snot.
So Freeze vows to take vengeance on society. Sheesh, all that's missing is for Freeze to shout out first Gotham, then the world.
First Gotham, and then the world.
The world!
I hate this. Look at that.
Robin's on to the
lame.
TMNT music.
This is idiotic. I really hate this. This is so stupid. I wish I could kill myself. Wow, that's horrible. Oh my god, I can't believe how bad this is. I wish I could kill myself.
So while Freeze tries freezing the world, Ivy tries to seduce the dynamic duo. And here's something you never thought you'd see in this movie: a man kissing a woman. No, Robin, no, you're just confused.
Also, rest in peace, Joel Schumacher. He may have given us a stinker like this, but he still gave us Lost Boys. And I still think he had a lot of good in him as a director, but this is atrocious.
But rubber lips sink ships as Batman and Robin put their feud behind them and are ready to kick some green thumbs. Meanwhile, Barbara finds out what anyone with a brain cell could, that Bruce and Dick are Batman and Robin. And you gotta love her expression when she finds it out. She finds the Batcave where a virtual reality Alfred, I know, just go with it, tells her that he knew she would find out who they were, discover the Batcave, and has even prepared a batsuit for her to go out and fight crime. Oh, well,
was he bisexual? No, Joel Schumacher was gay. Joel Schumacher was gay. I mean, he was out and proud. That's the thing about it.
Of course. So Barbara helps her colleagues by becoming the fearsome Batgirl.
But at least he
the only
owned up
character
to
in this
it.
movie
Yeah.
who should have bat nipples, but doesn't seem to have them. I never thought a catfight between Uma Thurman and Alicia Silverstone could be so boring. So she defeats Poison Ivy by knocking her into her own man-eating plant. I think the only thing missing here is for Poison Ivy to shout out curses. Go ahead, say it.
Say
I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker! You know you want to. You know you want to do every cliche
I thought he
in the
was
book.
bi.
Go ahead, say
I thought
it!
he...
Say it! Say it!
I mean, I always heard he was gay. That's the thing. I mean, he always, like, in interviews said that he was gay, and he was proud of, like, the fact he was gay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if he was bi, cool. But that's the thing, is like, I never met the man, so I can't speak for it. But anyway.
Curses! God damn this movie! It did it! It finally did it! Batman has driven me batshit crazy!
Take your pills, Doug. Everything will be all right.
Tranquilizers. Always come prepared when Joel Schumacher's involved.
Tranquilizers. Elvis Presley's favorite snack.
So Batgirl saves the dynamic duo and reveals her secret identity.
Bruce, it's me, Barbara.
No shit.
Barbara? Who would have guessed? That mask just hides your face so well.
I find that unlikely.
So the three of them set out to stop Freeze after having a change of wardrobe, apparently, and plan to unfreeze the city.
Sunlight could reverse the freezing process.
Sunrise in for 5 hours.
Here.
But it's morning in the Congo.
We could relay the sunlight.
From the other side of the equator.
It'll take the satellites about a minute to realign.
Satellites could be positioned to thaw the city directly, but that'll take a computer genius.
I'm on it.
All right, I'll set the telescope, you thaw the mirrors.
Oh, thank God I don't care. So through a series of lame lines, ridiculous stunts, and over-the-top effects, our heroes defeat Mr. Freeze and blow up his giant
Bombs away, Batman.
Just think about how many starving children we could have saved with the money used for these effects.
Talk about your cold shoulder.
After that, they melt all that nasty snow
Okay.
covering Gotham
All
down
right.
to your...
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna freaking say it. Vivica A. Fox here. She deserved way better than this. Also, this was this is prime Vivica A. Fox. Jesus. Sorry.
About your cold shoulder.
After that, they melt all that nasty snow covering Gotham down to your simple basic rubber icicles. But wait a minute, what about Alfred? Isn't he still at death's door?
Alfred?
Well, luckily, Freeze's wife has the exact same
McGregor
disease as
syndrome,
Alfred,
stage 1.
and having a change of heart gives Batman the cure that he kept in his suit. And he didn't use this on his wife because...
She had an advanced stage of McGregor syndrome, whereas Alfred still only had McGregor syndrome stage 1. That's the excuse. It's not a good excuse, but it's still an excuse. Does it excuse it for being shit? Absolutely not. But at least the continuity's there.
So as you can imagine, they put Freeze in jail, get the cure to Alfred, and they all live happily ever after. But wait, what to do about Barbara?
You are going back to school.
Bruce, you're never gonna win this argument.
Partners?
Partners.
So you see, kids, the moral of the story is drop your studies, forget all about school, dress up in tight leather, and live your life as a superhero. Why? Because Batman said it's okay. I'd say this is a horrible lesson for the kids, but I don't think it really matters. No kid ever saw this movie. Batman was a gigantic bat bomb. Bat bomb? Bat bomb. Why? Because this film is so terrible, so horrific, and so god-awfully bad that there's only one word that could possibly sum it up. You wanna know what that word is?
Horrible-fuckus.
It's super crap-a-fuckerific, XBL bullshit. A film so bad the censors really ought to go and pull it. Sadly, there's not many words that only rhyme with bullshit. Super crap-a-fuckerific, XBL bullshit. Fuck-a-doodle, fuck-a-life, fuck-a-doodle, fuck-a-life. Here's a film that's so awful, I'd rather have a guy come circumcise me with an axe and poke me in the eye.
Ow.
I'd rather drink a giant bowl of ape and monkey splooge. And there's another million things that I would rather do. Super crap-a-fuckerific, XBL bullshit. Film so bad the censors really ought to go and pull it. Sadly, there's not many words that only rhyme with bullshit. Super crap-a-fuckerific, XBL bullshit. No, really though, it's awful.
God awful. Okay, well, that was fun. That's the word you could use to describe this. Jesus. All right. So let's see, where are we at? Okay, we are at, holy shit, Bjorn Biff. Damn, dude. Please react to Kazam and the Steel reviews. Holy shit, guys. I'm trying to keep up with all these. I'm literally trying to keep up. Damn, Bjorn Biff, that's just, dude. Oh, man. Y'all are just too much of it right now, man. Oh, God. God have mercy on my soul. What time is it? It is 11:36, so, or 11:35, so, yeah. It's been just over 5 hours. Oh, God. Anywho, let's go ahead and move on to this. This one was Joshua Teese. This was his off of Cash App, so here we go.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember, so you don't have to. You might be wondering why I asked you to stay after in this classroom scenario I suddenly decided to make up. Well, it's your show intros. They're appalling. Look at how standard, short, and run-of-the-mill they are. These are the openings to your shows. You can't have them be this ordinary. This will not do at all. Your assignment is to find better nostalgic openings for me to review. The intro is one of the most important parts of any show. It establishes the tone, style, and even story of what you're about to see. So, you and I are gonna look over some of the most memorable ones to see if they work or not. I expect this assignment on my desk the very next day. It is now the very next day. I sit very still. What do you have for me? Let's go over this together, shall we?
All right.
The 80s fantasy that asks the question, I'm straight, right? If I like He-Man, that still makes me straight, right? What? If I like She-Ra, that makes me gay? How do these stereotypes make any sense?
It does.
Whatever your preference, He-Man needed an intro to get you invested fast. And did a pretty good job of it. Just look at the first epic thing you saw. After that.
and the masters of the universe.
Yeah, now that's some epic shit right there. Although, I've always wanted to ask this. Am I the only one that feels like the narrator sounds like Dr. Zoidberg?
And the masters of the universe.
And the masters of the universe. Oy, I can't believe that you would do this. Oy.
The masters of the universe, why not? It starts off with Adam introducing himself and his battle cat, Cringer.
I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull.
And I'm his friend Jesus.
Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said,
by the power of Grayskull.
We don't really explain why I did or said that. I was just going through my holding aloft my magic sword and saying by the power of Grayskull phase. It just happened to contain fabulous secret powers. Suddenly, I became more naked, and people thought I was a different person. Time to blow up this damn cat. Oh, it does that, apparently. Cool.
And I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe.
Not sure why he punched the person he was telling the story to. I became He-Man. What'd you call my mother? Die, asshole. Boy, Lou Scheimer's credit kind of kills the buzz, doesn't it? Let's take this time, kids, to acknowledge who executive produced this show. Let's also take time, kids, to acknowledge the production director. Oh, all right, here's some more bullshit.
Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
In hindsight, he probably should live there. It does look like his face is plastered all over it. He actually lives in Castle Leather Bar.
Oh.
We should...
Castle Blue Oyster.
Probably trade. He-Man eventually got a popular spin-off called She-Ra, with a very similar introduction.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister.
I am stoned out of my mind, which is why I'm so uncomfortably close to you.
Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, for the honor of Grayskull.
Yeah, He-Man got power, I got honor. It's kind of the consolation prize. Actually, I haven't established who He-Man is, what Grayskull is, why I have the honor of it, or the connection it has to the kingdom I just said I was from. But I have a goddamn unicorn. Holy shit! Yeah, how many battle cats do you see on merchandise everywhere? Nowhere. I don't see a battle cat. I got a unicorn, bitch! Bitch, I got a unicorn! On top of that, I got top billing. He-Man has to share his title with the Masters of the Universe. I have to share my title with more me. That's me co-starring me. Even Lou Scheimer doesn't get credit until the end. Keep your power and your miscasted Dolph Lundgren. I got the real honor here. Why'd I make her British? We even have rainbow-colored characters because we're not afraid to hide our pride over here. You're so deep in the closet, you're tap dancing with R. Kelly. Overall, these are kind of vague and weird, but they still manage to have a silly, epic feel to them. I'm giving these intros an 85.
Now it's time for cake.
Hey, paisanos, it's
the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
It's pretty sad when you have to say this is a better interpretation of Mario Brothers than the Mario Brothers movie. Especially when it opens with a Mario rap.
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game.
Yeah, we let this happen. The funny thing is, both this and the movie open up with the exact same Mario music to make you think you're gonna see something decent. Oh, good! This is gonna be something great!
With the Mario Brothers.
Immediately lost. You can practically see the look in Mario's eyes when the rap starts, as if to say, oh no, it's this kind of show. Gotta love that choreography too. Everyone do the drunk uncle shuffling to the next bar step. Get used to those flagpoles we'll never see on the show. Here's another line I never understand.
Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers to the bridge.
Did he say tell the French?
No, to the bridge. No, or to the bridge, critic.
We gotta get those European ratings up, and if they find this funny, they'll find us funny. Tell the French! Cropping's a little off, guys. Oh, I mean, it's a warp zone. It's a syndication from public access. Luigi doesn't even have the energy to run all the way. He stops just before the end. As if to say, the cash is checked, right? I can't renege on this. Mario actually had two other spin-offs with slightly different openings. One was Super Mario Bros. 3.
It is a legend no one will forget.
Yes, they'll remember it so much they'll forget there was never a second one.
And I know what you're thinking, that one didn't count because it was a dream, but you know what? We're putting a 3 at the end of this one, so where to go? Where to go? And why are we numbering our legends? This is really weird.
King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known. His Koopa kids.
That's right. He found someone to bang him. I won't name names, but Fiona was on the rebound after Shrek 4, and Royal Child Support does pay well.
Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family.
Spoilers? Yeah, they just kind of gave away how every episode ends. Not they'll try to stop them, but they did stop them.
The Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool.
I read the script and I don't care. Anything with the Mario name on it you'll think is great. Yeah, I cut to that on purpose. Fight me, dickholes.
Get those plumbers!
They also had another spin-off with Super Mario World. This intro is focused on the Italian plumbers from Brooklyn, only now they're in prehistoric times, so naturally, the music should be Jamaican.
Super Mario World, it's a blast from the past.
I swear Yoshi has breasts for a second. He has breasts! Is he going through the same sex change as Birdo, or is that just how he fed baby Mario? Ew!
Don't do that, please,
Gotta
God.
admire the creative choice to belch world every time.
Super Mario World.
Sorry, I was stuffing down a lot of product placement. Some of it had to come up.
Mario and Luigi are doing what they can. Yoshi and the princess are giving them a hand.
And by giving a hand, we mean running away like cowards and or being generally useless. Hey, you probably wouldn't do much either if your world of mushrooms unexplainably turned into dinosaurs, cavemen, and phallic gumdrops. Connection!
Super Mario World, it's a blast from the past.
Still, these intros are entertaining, despite them being obvious, awkward game advertisements from beginning to end. I'm giving this one a 72.
Still pass.
The brother!
This is 29 Acacia Road.
You can already tell this is a British show. It's grey, boring, its opening exciting words are an address. But don't worry, they spice it up with some fruit.
And this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing double life. For when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs.
This is really the most exciting thing you can come up with, Britain?
An amazing transformation occurs.
He gets his daily dose of potassium.
Eric is Banana Man.
Banana Man!
Brought to you by the European Fruit Union to make bananas cool. Are they cool yet? Are bananas cool yet? Bananas are cool.
No.
Okay, so despite this being a very simple opening, it does ask a lot of concerning questions. First of all, was he always into bananas before he discovered this power? He has a pillow, an alarm clock, even a framed picture. A framed picture of a banana! How freaking lucky would that be if he was Banana Man without him even knowing it? Also, why the hell is he swimming through space? Stop that! You can't swim in space, you friggin' buffoon! This is why you're Banana Man! Even Super Ted is making fun of you!
Super
No,
Ted!
this is short, ridiculous, weird. I'm only giving it a 49.
Ugh.
With a rotten fruit sticker.
Yeah.
You better give me something better, Britain. I'm listening.
Castle Dracula, home for many centuries to a dreadful dynasty of vicious vampire ducks.
What?
The Counts of Dracula.
Count Duck.
It's silly, but this guy says this dialogue like he's been waiting all his life to explain this mythos. I think he actually believes this is a thing.
This does not suffice, however, for they may be brought back to life by means of a secret rite that can be performed once a century when the moon is in...
I don't think Castlevania took itself this seriously.
It didn't.
It creates what looks like the duck formerly known as Prince, as it takes, I guess, a more fitting turn as a pop song starts going with some kind of loopy lyrics.
In the heart of Transylvania, in the Vampire Hall of Fame, yeah.
The Vampire Hall of Fame, yeah? Like, comma, yeah?
In the Vampire Hall of Fame,
Yeah.
We were desperate for a rhyme. We didn't have very much time. We were working on a studio's dime.
Hey, Count Dracula.
I just love how even the main character in the title is like, I don't know what they're smoking either, folks.
I don't either.
Dracula. I don't know. It it gets even more weird in the end credits as the song is interrupted with random clips.
If you're feeling all you kind of
You know, if you want to be more comically strange, you have to go with more random clips. I mean really random. Like,
truly random.
I always win, Jack.
I'm your huckleberry.
actually, these are kind of fun. Let's try another one.
If your knees go
Provasic.
and your teeth go,
Kill the Batman.
maybe you bumped into.
You can put anything in there. It's kind of amazing.
If you sort of,
Plastics.
you're a little.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Certain you run into.
Try some at home. I want to see what we come up with. Overall, it's super ridiculous, but it's super inventive too, with a great style, artwork, and balls-to-the-wall narration. I'm giving this intro a 94.
Dracula. Count Dracula.
Oh,
Spider-Man's
God.
gone through a lot of shows over the years, but by far, one of the most head-scratching is Spider-Man and his amazing friends.
Yeah.
And the intro certainly reflects that. Just look at the first shot. Whoa, I'm tripping spider balls, man!
I'm tripping, man.
Listen to this narration. They clearly just
God.
went with the first take.
Spider-Man and his amazing friends.
The way he says it, it's like he's referring to, look, Susie made Spider-Man brownies. What an amazing friend. And these amazing friends are as follows.
Iceman and Firestar.
That's it. Two of the lesser X-Men that nobody associates with Spider-Man at all.
Iceman and Firestar.
Maybe they did something in the comics. I don't know. You're not gonna look it up. Boy, you thought McGuire's face was derpy. Yeah, featuring
I know,
them in
right?
their IKEA showroom isn't helping. Why are there two beds in the living room anyway? And where does
It's a
Iceman
loft.
sleep? Is that his bed? Did he make that for himself? Hey, you think Bruce Banner has a picture of Spider-Man at his house? None of this makes sense!
No, it doesn't.
But that monster from the opening of Scooby-Doo
Hey,
appears and
Logan's
they turn
back.
their
What's
living
up,
room
Logan?
into blinking lights.
Oh, my God.
The architect must have had fun with that blueprint. You want me to do what? Suck your mother. Shit, I froze myself. I have 2 minutes to live.
No, never mind. I'm good.
Wow, murderers. Whether by freezing you solid or burning you alive, you will feel the wrath of Spider-Man and his merciless friends. Even Dr. Doom's fashionable maxi dress can't compete with the slaughtering power of their intro. Okay. This still has more dignity than... But it still needed a lot more updates to represent the time period it was made. I'm giving this one a 31.
Ooh.
Spider-Man and his amazing friends.
Oh, actually, no. The other, failed. The Banana Man one failed. Okay.
Oh, yeah, this was a
Okay,
great
now
cartoon,
we're in, like...
great cartoon opening.
Yeah.
The real Ghostbusters Suck It copyright starts with the ghost in the logo dancing down the street. At first you're wondering why you'd be afraid of him, but then... Oh my God, he's gonna French me. You were a sex offender when you were alive.
Stop it.
The logo flashes and Janine gets the call alerting the guys. I'm just gonna leave what Ray was doing under Egon's waist to mystery. That is an awfully big smile, though. Slimer essentially harasses Janine, and they're on their way to stop an army of ghosts with the incredible strategy of standing in one spot, not moving so they can be easily blasted.
Bye.
I always like how the singer sounds like he's mid-orgasm whenever he says the word call.
Who you gonna call?
Who you gonna call?
Who you gonna call?
Who you gonna call? This show sadly produced a spin-off called Slimer and the Real Ghostbusters,
Oh, God.
which focused more on the Snot Goblin, leading to a more cartoony style, but still delivering a pretty creative opening.
Once again, an over-focusing on the wrong character. It's like giving Snarf the lead in Thundercats. Makes no sense. Snarf, snarf, snarf. Oh, God.
Yeah, does the Zool Dog really need to be in the same continuity as that mutant Tiny Toon in Pizza the Hut? No, it does not.
No.
Regardless, these openings are still pretty good, with great animation, great speed, and of course, a great song. I'm giving this a 98.
Hey! Get out of here.
Dungeons and Dragons ride!
Okay, problem number 1. There would never be a Dungeons and Dragons ride.
Hell to the no.
Dungeons and Dragons
I
ride!
could never see Gary Gygax ever signing off on that. Gary Gygax would just be like, the hell are they talking about? I'm never going to approve that.
You can experience the magic of sitting in your basement arguing who gets laid less.
Considering we got a D&D table upstairs and we actually have fun with it. As a matter of fact, we play bi-weekly now. We play like every other week.
I always won that argument. Who's this creep, by the way? He's a little old to be there, isn't he? Maybe he's the living version of that ghost that tries to tongue you in the Ghostbusters intro.
I don't like this!
Hanna-Barbera D&D show? Basically.
Look out!
How many riders did this happen to?
Yeah, except Kate
it's a
wants
long
to
line
move.
outside that ride.
Except Kate wants... God dang it, you're right, Nick. Shit, I forgot about that. Kate is wanting to move, like, well, we are eventually going to move it down here because we're actually going to build, like, a unofficial, like, dungeon for it.
Ride it all.
Oh my god! Hold on.
Ghost that tries to tongue you in the... By the way.
You said... Okay, Steven, god dang it, look, the red, the sunglasses, the hair, the mustache, it is Dr. Disrespect! What the fuck? Why? Why is Dr. Disrespect here? Why? Oh my god. Oh, it is Dr. Disrespect. I can't believe it. Holy shit, and look at the soulless eyes of these children here. Like, he's already taken all of their souls. And he's just like, yeah.
It's a little old to be there, isn't he? How many riders did this happen to? I mean, it's a long line outside that ride. Did all of them get met with this experience? There's just a warning outside that says, "Warning, we're not responsible if your child randomly enters a life-destroying dimension. Must be at least this high to ride."
Look out!
I love this wizard who's supposed to be their guardian, but he just looks at him like, sucks to be them. Just throw him in the pile of other carnival riders that came here.
Yeah.
Fear not, Ranger.
Now
He does give them weapons, which he could have used himself, but it makes sense to put small children's lives in danger over
got to the
his.
top of the list. I have not yet.
Pull dancer.
It's coming up here soon though. I saw it on the list, and it's not too far away, I think.
Sure. Well, he wasn't much of a villain. His first move was bad aim with a pie-splutting sound effect.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master.
We both had cruel parents giving us names to ruin our lives.
Your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Now let me introduce you to our Wayans brother.
No!
Yeah, this isn't grabbing me. The animation is rushed, the story is dumb, and I definitely wouldn't put together this is one of the longest running RPGs of all time. I give this opening a 22.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Okay,
man, this one's
here we
rush.
fucking go.
I don't know if the show was any good, but the intro was a lot.
The show was
of fun.
actually pretty
The
good.
song tells you everything you need to know. Well, I'm brought up to speed. Doesn't the fact that he's Mega already make him super? I don't think that needs to be emphasized. And not only do we get to see Mega Man naked, but he's damn scary naked. Where the hell was that designed for the Terminator? This intro is fast as hell, throwing everything at you. Sparks, explosions, angry birds. There should be a death toll to this opening. How many people do you think died in those cities?
Technically, in terms of the lore, all of them. The only things that are currently living right now in Mega Man's world are robots. That's the thing. Well, I think except for, I think Dr. Wily and Dr. Light. I think those are the only two.
Does she have a vacuum for an arm? Maybe she's the daughter of Mega Maid. They both...
Doug, why?
Have the word Mega in it. Continuity.
Does it technically qualify? Yeah, this
He
is
lit that
animated. It
dude
was
on
made by a
fire.
Japanese company.
Not only lit, but disintegrated. There isn't even a grain of ash left. Murder
Yeah.
Man and Mega Man.
Well, I was going to say they're robots. That's the thing. I mean, Mega Man destroys all of his enemies. That's the thing. And Dr. Wily just keeps making new ones. That's literally the lore of the show.
And his merciless friends. Finally, Proto Man shows up, and it looks like it's gonna be a big finish, but it ends a little awkwardly. Boy, for all that build-up, you think the final strike would be a little bit more epic. Oh, hold on. Okay, I almost got it. Let me just get turned around. Okay, yeah, okay, die. Still, this intro is pretty awesome.
Yes.
Great animation, fun song,
least
gets you
a 90,
super hyped.
come on.
I'm giving this intro a 95.
Yeah! Right. Exactly. That's the thing, Logan. You're right.
I'm not sure are taking the time with the credits on this one. I hope it's building up to
Mega
something
Man
good.
Japanese, yeah.
Instantly sold. Instantly confused.
Yeah.
I guess these kids find a dinosaur egg with a live dinosaur in it. So, what do? Put him in a rock band, of course. That's what Dr. Grant would want. Somehow I feel like these two species wouldn't mix well. Look at the way he licks his tongue at that couple. It cuts away just before he eats their faces. They don't really go into much detail in the backstory. In fact, the whole thing just looks like an 80s ad for dinosaur cookies.
You're not wrong. It does. Oh my God! It is literally just a dinosaur.
Wait, how can you be more than a friend with a dinosaur? If you're friends, what's really after that? Oh my God!
Doug, get your mind out of the gutter. Friends, friends, brothers, family.
I know I keep dwelling on sex in this episode, but what else could it mean? What is going on here when he makes
Well,
this?
yeah, that's the other thing too, Nick. The Hex Girls, like that the Scooby-Doo and the Witch. That one was animated by a Japanese company as well.
His face!
No.
You dirty dino!
Stop it.
A picture is upside down. Yeah, I can deal with the dinosaur
Yeah,
being
it's
an
a
80s thing with a bunch
Polaroid.
of kids, but that picture is upside down!
It is.
Boom!
It is the like. I've taken many a Polaroids in my life, and Doug's right. That is upside down.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool until you put neon pink Denver above it with him giving the loudest wink. Should get that looked at. It's definitely a time capsule of, well, a time capsule, but it is bright and colorful, and for the time even has some impressive layering effects. I guess it worked for what it is. I give it a 70.
Still passing.
Here you go, one of the greatest openings.
If this isn't a 100, I don't know what is. This is easily one of the greatest show intros ever of all time, period. It does everything you want an intro to do.
All time for one of the greatest shows of all time.
Yes.
It starts off with the Warner Brothers logo turning into a police blimp.
That is
Those
so
very
great.
practical ones the police use all the time. We see two criminals about to rob the bank, and they blow it up. You know, it just hit me. Why did they blow it up? If they already robbed it, why draw attention? If they didn't rob it, the money's up in smoke. This must be the work of
No, insurance fraud. Little long in the tooth on the explanation, but yeah, that could be an explanation.
Man.
Zeppelin, not a blimp, but okay.
Batmobile represented
True,
by a
true,
still
Logan.
painted foreground.
Also, one of the best, if not the best, Batmobile. I mean, it's just so iconic, dude.
Against an animated background. It's usually the other way around. And he helps the police chase down the villains. How the hell did they get up there so fast? Police were right behind them, and then suddenly they're on top of a building. What was in that bank? Gummy berry juice? They, of course, come across the Dark Knight as we all ask the classic question, what is that white dot on his lip?
It was
Why
an
doesn't it
animation
appear in
mistake.
later seasons?
It was an
He knocks
animation
the guns
mistake.
out of their hands, and we come across the one bit of animation I always thought was a little weird. He always moved like a hand puppet there. I know he's ninja-like, but I'm expecting a snake tongue to go with that move. He leaves the criminals for the cops, as our title character is so well known, a title's not even needed for the show.
fucking Batman.
Though I will admit, as satisfying as that intro is, don't you kind of want to see him get hit by lightning?
Doug, come on, dog.
We all thought it. Don't act like you didn't.
I'll admit I kind of did, but at the same time.
This opening is so good, so artistically pleasing, so musically driven, you don't even notice all the little details I was bringing up earlier. This is one of the best looking intros ever, and to this day, there's never been anything like it. They did a few other intros in the future, but it was mostly clips with some clever editing and nothing on the scale of this.
No.
It gets better and better every time I see it. What can I say? It's amazing. This is an easy 100%.
Hell yeah! My man. So good.
I suppose that's enough for today, but if you'd like me to continue, let me know. Leave a
Also
comment
love the
below
Art
and tell
Deco
me
style.
if this
Yeah,
is a
Art
segment
Deco
you'd like
is
to see
just
more of. I'm the Nostalgia
so
Critic,
good.
and if you'll excuse me, there's a certain theme month I have to get ready for.
Oh, no. That's right. This was right before Christmas.
Oh, sorry, we have to update the calendars around here.
Okay. All right. Well, there we go. That was grading cartoon show intros. Let's see. Let me make sure that nothing else has happened in the interim. Oh God. Yeah. Mick Sork has just submitted like.
Hello?
Oh God. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm getting these organized. My apologies, everybody. This is like this. So let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? How far back it? Oh, I've already seen that one. Oh God. Okay. So, Logan, yours was the cereal mascots, right? Okay. It's next after the Langoliers. It's next after this one, dude. Gargoyles, I will say, has one of it's one of the intros that can equal Batman the Animated Series. Oh boy, you Langoliers. That's right, baby. Langoliers. One of oh God. Let's go ahead and get into this.
You're entering a world of awkwardness, a world of overused characters and cliches, a world where heavy acting is rewarded and terrible effects are the norm, a world where plot devices are either over-explained or not explained enough. Behind that door is a river of blood. Behind that door, 2 scary little girls. Behind that door, a shitty remake that fucks it all up. You're about to enter the Stephen King miniseries. Okay, before you guys go nuts, I want to emphasize I don't hate Stephen King. He's a very talented writer and has written some very good stories. But that doesn't mean I have to like everything he's done. And on top of that, that doesn't mean that the movies and miniseries based on his books are that great either. Case in point, The Langoliers.
Oh God. Yeah. The Langoliers.
This is one of those drawn-out miniseries from the mid-90s. Everybody was hooked despite its incredibly goofy moments, but were then suddenly let down by one of the silliest payoffs ever.
It's long, it's silly, it's over the top. It's a Stephen King miniseries. Let's take a look. So we see a bunch of people arriving at an airport in LA. One of them is a little blind girl named Dinah, one is a woman named Laurel, and one is a British assassin, hired to kill somebody. By who, you may ask? Well, by the director himself, Tom Holland.
See you in London on Saturday.
By who, you may ask? Well, by the director himself, Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, you say? Name sounds familiar. Where have I heard it before? Oh yeah, same as fucking Spider-Man.
See you in London on Saturday. We'll have a pint to celebrate.
No relation. I know.
You might be wondering why I know who Tom Holland is. Well, I did a little research and found out that he directed such movies as Child's Play and Fright Night. Why does this matter? It doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. They were silly movies then, and they're silly movies now. What's that? Why am I bringing it up then? Well, I guess I'm wondering why his name takes up 2/3 of the credits.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Well, here's the thing. Fright Night is great. I love Fright Night. It's a great film. And I don't know.
I mean,
man.
holy shit, his name is huge.
Yeah.
You got all these other people, who cares? Tom Holland! Outlined in shiny metallic lettering.
Spider-Man.
It's bigger than Stephen
Spider-Man.
King's name. Well, I guess if this is the same guy who brought us this.
Dinner's in the oven.
We're in good hands. By the way, while watching this opening, tell me you don't want to hear this music.
The white zone is for immediate loading and unloading of passengers only. There is no stopping in the red zone.
Listen, Betty, don't start with your white zone shit again.
There's also a pilot played by David Morse who's traveling to Boston as a
pictures
passenger.
of Black
So everybody
Spider-Man.
boards the shamefully fake CGI plane and wakes up to a shocking surprise. Most of the people on the plane have just vanished.
Would somebody speak to me, please? I'm sorry, but my aunt's gone, and I'm blind.
It's all right. It's all right. What's wrong?
Where is everybody? They've gone. They've all gone.
What do you mean, where's everybody? They're all right here.
Wait a minute, you just walked by 10 rows
David
and you didn't
Morse?
notice any of them didn't have people in
David
it?
Morse.
I know you're a pilot, but surely you know planes are more full than this.
I could hear you smacking the chair through the floor. What? You mean this?
Where is everybody? What's going on?
Aunt Vicky! Aunt Vicky!
What the hell is going on here? Will someone shut this brat up?
Oh my god. Is that? It is!
Oh my
It's
God.
Tommy from Perfect Strangers! Oh, Jesus, please tell me he gives an over-the-top performance!
I have a meeting at Boston's Prudential Center at 9 o'clock this morning. Promptly at 9 o'clock. That's what's important.
Oh, Lord, we thank you for this performance and the actor you have chosen to give it.
Truly, he will supply great laughter for this review. So it turns out only a handful of people are left on the plane. All that's left of the other passengers are material items like watches and earphones. Even the pilots have disappeared. But does Balky care about this? Of course not, don't be ridiculous.
Now I have 3 questions for
Don't
you.
be
Number
ridiculous.
1, who authorized an unscheduled stop? Number 2,
Hey, Barney.
where was that stop made? And number 3, why?
You ever watch Mr. Spock on Star Trek? Just if you don't shut your cake hole, you bloody idiot, I'll be happy to demonstrate his Vulcan sleeper hole for you.
The Vulcan, like, nerve pinch, but never mind.
Did he just make Star Trek sound badass? So he puts him in a nose hole. Don't believe me? Listen.
Oh, a nose hold.
See? And that seems to shut him up for a while. Meanwhile, the pilot goes into the cockpit to see if he can radio for help.
Air Force Control, this is American Pride, Flight 29. Do you read me? Over.
What?
But it turns out nobody's responding on the ground, and the pilot's too afraid to land in one of the busiest airports in the world. So where are they gonna go?
No, we're heading to Bangor, Maine.
Maine! I know we're not playing the Stephen King drinking game, but I don't care. I gotta take a drink to that! Oh.
What is your fetish with that place? And of course, Balky doesn't like this at all.
This is Bangor International Airport. It'll be our safest bet.
I have an important business meeting in Boston this morning at 9 o'clock!
My wide-angle lens is about to burst!
And I forbid you!
Would you please be quiet? You're scaring the little girl.
Scaring the little girl!
That voice crack. Scaring the little girl!
Scaring the little girl.
Scaring the little girl!
Scaring the little girl!
Scaring the little girl! Lady!
Did he just get castrated on that line?
Scaring the little girl!
Scaring the little girl!
Lady!
Speaking of which, the little girl suddenly sees what Balky is seeing, and discovers that most of his vision is distorted by scary imagery.
No, I cannot. It's serious because it's very
Oh my god.
Of course, everybody wonders what the hell that was about, and the little girl explains.
Scaring the
We
little
all look
girl!
like monsters to him.
me a second. Don't tell me, is that the dude from Trolls 2? It looks just like him. They're eating her. And then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god!
I'm sure we don't. Well, what made you say that? I hear things sometimes. People's thoughts.
She called it shiny.
So yes, it turns out the little girl is psychic. Might as well add her to the unexplained psychic children's club that seems to exist in TV and movies.
That's the craziest thing I ever heard.
Shut up,
We also
Barney.
come across a mystery writer who's trying to deduce what is happening on this plane. And oddly enough, he's exactly like a character out of a bad mystery novel.
Damn.
I also had been asleep. What about you, dear boy? Well, yeah. Yes. I'm a mystery writer. Deduction is my bread and butter.
I am playing the Stephen King drinking game.
That everyone was asleep, including all those people that were subtracted, along with the flight crew, of course, dear boy.
Perhaps, dear boy, if I deduce a little bit more, my acting will become a little bit more Shatner. Does anybody notice the teddy bear out on the plane? He looks suspiciously like the teddy bear from The Shining. The one that was giving a blowjob for some reason. Another Stephen King story. Coincidence or something more? I deduce, dear boy. So they finally reach Maine, and
Dean Stockwell,
for
he did
some
pass
reason,
away.
nobody wants to see what's actually down there.
I really don't want to go down there.
I'm scared stiff. God help us all. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
I'm scared.
What the hell's wrong with these people? You're on a plane where everybody disappeared. How the hell are you gonna be safe there? Oh no, there might be people down there to question us and want to solve our problem. Oh, the horror!
That was my ankle.
Also, don't you just love how the adult is whining to the kid and the kid
Please
has to
don't,
make
you won't
her
make
feel
it.
better?
You know
I know.
something, Dinah?
I know I won't make it.
What?
I'm gonna die.
I really don't want to go down there. I mean, I really don't. If it'll make you feel any better. You're not the only one.
Don't worry, fully grown, mature woman. I, a terrified little blind girl, will keep you comfort.
Thank you.
I was going to say, all of a sudden we've gone into the Langoliers porn parody really quickly, haven't we?
Oh, looks like somebody's getting a smooth landing over here.
Set your jaws into its full upright position. Oh, yeah.
Please, I don't want to die. I just don't want to die.
And I don't want to say that line anymore, so we're just gonna go with that take.
Of course, they land just fine. And as is typical of Maine, it's weird, creepy, and totally filled with things that Stephen King is afraid of.
This place smells wrong. Really badly wrong.
Honey, we have to investigate. We don't have any choice.
Why? Why do we have to?
You know she's right. We should go back on the plane and wait to die.
Listen. There's nothing to smell and nothing to hear.
Stay my back
Well,
hourly
this is
check
getting
in.
dull. Where's another
on your
wide angle
mental
shot of
health-
Balky?
Your
There we
mental
go.
You realize I can turn you in for this.
Mr. Toomey, are you aware of what has happened to us?
There are no excuses.
Mr. Toomey?
Just terrible.
Oh, hey! An obnoxious flashback and a crazy parrot! That's two Stephen King cliches in one! I don't want the hangover.
Oh, come on!
Apparently Balky has a
Pussy.
flashback to when his father was angry because he got an A- in class. An A-? I got a trip to Chuck E. Cheese when that happened.
What happens to lazy bums who lie down on the job, Craig?
The Langoliers get them?
They will eat you alive! Alive and screaming!
Well, at least now we know where he gets his hammy acting from.
You understand that the economic fate of nations may hinge on this meeting?
Right now, I don't have the
All
time.
right.
Time!
Alright.
What the heck?
That's enough Jaeger. Instead, I'm going to just, like, stick to the hypnotic. It's not as strong, but it's still alcohol.
What do you know about time? Ask me about time! Ask me!
Okay, I give him 2 more seconds before he fully transforms into a cartoon character. We all know it's coming. You can't hold it back.
Ask me about time! Ask me!
So again, they calm him down, and they go through the luggage conveyor belt. Why don't they just go through a door? They go inside and find that the place is abandoned. Plus, little things like smells and sounds have all been slightly muted. And it seems like the clocks have stopped too. Spock. While that's going on, Balky starts to hallucinate about his father.
You had an appointment in Boston.
No, it wasn't my fault. I was kidnapped.
There are no excuses!
And they play the most common game in a Stephen King miniseries. Who can overact with their mouth open the widest?
Well, I am going to explode, Father, and I don't give a damn. You know what I did?
Oh, not bad. 7 centimeters. Balky's dad's gonna have to really overact in order to beat that size.
Love is not part of the big picture!
Wow! An astonishing 12 centimeters! You can drive the Oscar Mayer truck through that hole! Congratulations, sir! You're the biggest overactor in this movie. I say that calls for the dance of joy! Yay! So as he goes through an airport security door, which of course isn't locked, Dinah swears she hears a creepy sound in the distance. So creepy that it forces her to take off her glasses even though it has no impact on her vision.
Dinah, tell us what you hear.
It's very faint. A really terrible, scary sound. And it's awful. A little like Rice Krispies after you pour in the milk.
I'm sorry, what was that incredibly scary comparison again?
A little like Rice Krispies after you pour in the milk.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
All right, put a search out for these guys. But be cautious. They are part of a complete breakfast.
But I know it's closer than it was. Because
That's for
something's
fucking
coming.
sure.
There's something making that horrible cereal noise.
Did this movie really just coin the phrase horrible cereal noise? This is a phrase that needs to exist?
It's coming! Don't you
Sound of Rice
understand?
Krispies, no. I do
It's
too.
coming!
I do too,
And if
Alice.
we haven't gone by the time it gets here, we're all going to die.
We're all gonna die a snappy, crackling, poppy death.
So we see Balky comes across another unlocked door where he finds a gun in one of the storage lockers. Well, if there's anything this movie is proving, is that airport security doesn't come down hard enough.
You're out there, aren't you? But I'll be gone by the time you get here. I'm going to Boston.
As you say, there's none of that stuff here. But when we woke up, it was on the plane.
Well, does nobody see him right now?
Maybe nobody was here when it happened.
No, that's nonsense.
Seriously, nobody sees him right now. You're looking right at it.
Watch out, I hear someone.
I hear him much better than you idiots can see him right in front of your fucking faces.
Hear me? What is it?
Take me to Boston!
So Billy from Power Rangers attacks and gets shot. But luckily, bullets seem to have no effect in this world. So they get some rope and tie up the doofus before he acts any crazier.
I think it might be wise to take a few precautions, don't you?
Do you have to be so rough?
I mean, all he tried to do was kill somebody. That doesn't call for being rough.
I'm sorry, someone shoots me, I don't care. I'm tying them down and basically I am putting them in submission if they try to kill me.
This is all very riveting, but I think it's time for another Shatner performance.
Tommy Knockers,
I think I found
Oh, God,
a fallacy in our thinking, and it is this.
Yes.
We
this
all
is considered the worst.
assumed as we began to grasp the dimensions of this event.
God, I swear his pauses were written into the screenplay. I swear to God. I mean, let's count them. Let's count how many pauses are in this few seconds.
I think I found a fallacy in our thinking, and it is this. We all assumed as we began to grasp the dimensions of this event that something had happened to the rest of the world. But the evidence doesn't bear that assumption out. What has happened to us.
9 pauses. That's 9 pauses! Can somebody just tell this idiot to get to the point?
Please,
Dalton,
Mr. Jenkins, can we
take
get
care,
to the
bud.
point?
Have a good night.
Every now and then.
I will probably still be here by the time you wake up.
A hole appears in the stream of time. Not a time warp, but a time rip.
So he suggests that might be a time rip that the plane flew into, but that it doesn't work like how most time travel movies say it works.
Nick, you ain't that
That one can't appear in the Texas State School Book Depository on November 22nd, 1963, and hope to stop the Kennedy assassination.
No, that would be a friggin' awesome storyline.
This is the past.
So if you could actually follow any of that, they had to find some fuel and escape fast, or else they'll vanish with the rest of time. Dinah, for whatever reason, decides she wants to find out more about these Langoliers that Balky was talking about.
Tell me more about them.
My father used to say that the Langoliers were little creatures that lived in closets.
Like elves.
No!
Don't be ridiculous. He said that all they really were was hair and teeth and
Umbrella,
fast
yeah, Umbrella
little
Academy
legs.
did that.
Robin Williams?
So that they could catch up with all the bad little boys no matter how quickly they scampered.
Stop it. You're scaring her.
Yeah, you're scaring the little girl.
Scaring the little girl?
So everybody realizes that they can't burn the fuel for the plane because fire doesn't work in this world. But generic McDork here believes that he might have the solution to our problem.
I have the solution to our problem.
They get to the plane and bring the food and beer that used to have no flavor. But it turns out in the plane, it does. Which means time works okay inside, and therefore the fuel will work as well. However, while everybody's looking at that, Balky escapes and gets himself a knife. But it's okay, the little girl is there to try and comfort him.
He's scared to death. I feel so sorry for him. Mr. Toomey, please come out.
Well, you know that's really scaring the little girl.
Scaring the little girl?
Don't you worry, love. We're gonna have you right as rain in no time flat. Listen to me. She's got internal bleeding. We don't get this blade out of her right now, damn quick, she's gonna drown in her own blood.
Right as rain, darling, right as rain. She is going to drown in her own blood. Right as rain, darling, right as rain. Drown! So Dorky and the black guy go looking for a stretcher, but Balky is there waiting for him. It's okay. He's a black guy in a Stephen King film. They always turn out fine, right?
He's in here! He's in here!
You're one of them too, aren't you? A Langolier.
You know what figures. This guy has survived 3 Silence of the Lambs movies, and yet it's a Stephen King flick that finally kills him off.
I'm telling you, man, the black guy always dies first.
Yeah.
But the dork knocks him out with a toaster in the bag, and the Brit decides whether or not he should kill him. But then he remembers how the blind girl told him to leave him alive, so that's exactly what he does. He doesn't tie up his hands or anything, he just sort of lets the psychotic killer sit there until he wakes up. What secret idiot service did this guy work for again? But, get this, the girl, even though she's been stabbed, uses her psychic powers to make Balky believe she's really there.
Hurry, Craig. Now
You got
stand,
Jupiter
Craig,
Ascending? Yes, I
stand.
did, Steven. I got that one. It's here in I think it's like next 3 or 4.
Just as they get fuel to the plane and everyone gets on board, the girl creates a false image, again with her psychic powers, and makes Balky believe that he's at the meeting he was trying to reach. You know, if she's so good at this shit, how come she didn't predict when she was gonna get stabbed?
It's Mr. Toomey!
Hey, nanny, 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 hey, nanny, nanny, nanny.
Everybody get right now. We're all out of time.
So he makes it to the meeting and finds that Stephen King is there to give his blessing to this shitstorm of a miniseries.
Tell us how much money you made for us.
I didn't make any money for you. I didn't make any money for you. I lost money for you. And I did it deliberately. I did it deliberately. I did it deliberately.
Actually, I think this is how the meeting went with Tom Holland and Stephen King after this movie was released.
Yeah.
But that crackling noise is getting louder, and we finally figure out what's been getting closer and closer all this time.
Oh, there they are. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the fucking Langoliers. This is just, oh God. Prepare yourselves.
Let's get ready for letdown!
Yep. There they are. Those are the fucking Langoliers. Look at them. Look at this this CG nut. Look at this. This is like a CGI testicle that gained sentience is now trying to eat its way out of the very movie that it was being put in. God, this is shit.
Yep, this is what we've been building to all this time, people. Some of the worst CGI you'll ever see in your entire life. What are you screaming at? They're just overcooked meatballs.
Evil testicles.
Oh, God. These are making the spider from It look real. That's how bad it is, people. Come on, just add in the other Pac-Man characters and the goofiness will be complete. By the way, there's a black guy inside in case you want to eat him too. So as they watch the film literally crumble before their eyes, the mystery writer decides he needs one more monologue to sum up the scene.
We know what happens to today when it becomes yesterday. It waits for them, the timekeepers of eternity, always following behind, cleaning up the mess in the most efficient way possible. By eating it.
Well, yeah, I guess you can't argue there. It really is the most efficient way possible. Sending giant elephant turds with chainsaw teeth to eat up every half second of time. Boy, God must have been really fucking baked when he came up with that idea.
And thus, when all time passes, you will see
Johnny with a chance of meatballs
that
free.
eat up the
Jesus.
world like a tuna sandwich.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Write it down!
So as time is eaten up by killer ski balls, the plane tries to retrace its tracks and make it back to the time rip.
What does a most secret classification mean when you've just seen a bunch of killer cannonballs rolling up the world?
Well, gee, when you put it like that, it sounds incredibly fucking stupid.
That's
We
because
see
that
that
it
Dinah
is.
finally dies on the plane. I guess a stab in the lungs takes longer than a stab in the back to take effect. And they finally reach what they've been looking for.
Space vagina!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have found what we were looking for.
It appears to be a sky gina. Okay, here's my question. Were the pilots who were originally flying this plane taking a look at that thing and saying, yeah, we want to go through that? Seriously, why would they aim for this thing? Wouldn't they consider the safety of the passengers first? Hey, Frank, look at that.
Is that a sky gina?
Yeah, that's a sky gina. Isn't that
That's
awesome?
totally awesome.
That's so awesome. You dare me to go through it?
Yeah, I'll dare you to go through it.
Dare me to go through it. I'll go through it.
Go
I'll
through it.
okay.
Spy Kids 4? No, Spy Kids 4 is not
This is the best idea I ever had! But the mystery writer points out that they were all asleep when they went through it the first time, and so they all have to be asleep to get through it again. So they decide to put the pressure up to knock everybody out, but there's still another problem.
One of us will have to stay awake to turn the pressure up just before we fly through the rip. So one of us will
have to die.
Not it, not it, not it. Actually, the British guy decides to sacrifice his life. I guess he's knocked off so many other people, it only seems fair. So everybody gets knocked out and he flies the plane through the rip.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
It's so beautiful.
And of course, he ultimately disappears. Why the hell his clothes, shoes, and belt don't stay behind is anybody's guess, but who cares? They made it home. But is it really home?
But what do you see out the window? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, except for the obvious moving cars down there. Oops. They land the plane and everything seems deserted, but that's because they realize that time is catching up with them.
New people, look at the new people.
Didn't you hear what she said?
Yes.
Is that who we are? The new people? Are we the new people?
Are we the new people? Are we the new people?
This is so
We are
shit.
new people! And the only way new people can celebrate is by doing a
Leslie Nielsen.
stereotypical freeze frame!
Yay!
I
Yes.
I mean,
Yes,
to its
it was.
credit, it does keep you interested enough to want to know what's going on, as most Stephen King stories do. Some of the actors are pretty good too, but there's just so many goofy performances, nonsensical logic, bad effects, and just the stupidest letdown climax that it's hard to fully take it seriously.
Yes.
I mean,
Agreed.
are you really telling me that giant mutant mudballs are eating all of the past?
Let's find out.
God dang it.
I'm sending you 45 minutes in the past to see if your theory's correct.
Well, do we have to?
Yes, hurry!
All right, keep your beard on.
Hey, this is your beer too.
Good night, y'all. See you when I wake up. Good Karibo.
Everything seems to be
Thank
okay.
you, thank you for dropping by, dude.
I
Appreciate it.
Shit. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to eat 2:30.
We were supposed to eat 2:30. Well, maybe it was supposed to be 2:35.
No, I'm pretty sure it was 2:30.
Supposed to eat 2:30.
Never mind us.
Fine,
We're
we're
just
going to the
giant
time machine.
floating malted milk balls here. We're nothing out of the ordinary at all. An everyday occurrence. No, man, the sky giant is going to be pissed.
I'm blaming you.
Oh, God. That is so shit. Such a shit movie. God. Anyway. Oh yeah. Cereal mascots. Yep, and here we go. Logan, this one's you.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. I can't help it. I'm a product of advertising. I see something advertised, I have to go buy it.
Buy this.
But that doesn't mean there aren't some advertising gimmicks or characters that work better than others.
Buy this one too.
No.
Take, for example, cereal labels. There are dozens of cereals out there, but only a distinct few seem to survive over the years. Is it really the taste of the cereal that keeps kids coming back, or is it the mascots? The timeless characters that go through many changes but still keep the same likability over the decades. No, it's obviously the taste. But the mascots play a big role. And that's why I'm counting down the top 11 best sugar-coated marketing icons of all time. Why top 11? Because I like to go one step beyond. So, sit back and enjoy the top 11 greatest cereal mascots.
Milk and cereal. Cereal, cereal. Milk and cereal. Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Oh God, I know almost all of them. Snap, Crackle, and Pop, Toucan Sam,
Number 11.
Sun Ray, Tony Tiger.
Toucan Sam.
Hey, okay.
Released in around 1945, Toucan Sam started off with a relatively boring scenario, just talking in pig Latin.
Crispy and delicious
That's
thing
true.
for breakfast or for
Seriously,
Atkins.
there was no mascot.
Smart kid.
By the way, if that voice sounds different to you, that's because it wasn't always done by the same person. In fact, that's actually Mel Blanc, the voice of most of the Looney Tunes characters. But they didn't feel like the character was strong enough, so they switched out the voices with Paul Frees, another actor who might sound familiar.
So look for Kellogg's Fruit Loops. Follow your nose.
Did you hear that note?
Yes, it's the same guy who did Ludwig von Drake. That's kind of cool. They also changed the scenario around too. It usually starts off with somebody having a problem or searching for something. No matter what the dilemma, Fruit Loops always seems to have the
That was
answer.
him?
They left without
Early on.
breakfast again.
I've been adrift for days, and I'm tired of frozen breakfast.
I need a really rad breakfast to help get me back home. Follow my nose. Just follow my nose. Follow my nose. Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal.
Just how many
Kellogg's Fruit Loop
problems
cereal.
can Fruit Loops change
that was
anyway?
great.
Oh, jeez, Toucan Sam, my father has AIDS.
Then follow your nose.
Well, okay.
It always knows.
Oh, I wonder what it could be.
Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal.
My father still has AIDS. Well,
Well, you can live longer on can't. My father still has AIDS. Yeah, well, at least you could still live for the most part on AIDS. I mean, the medical cocktail that they have nowadays basically guarantees, like, if you can get that, you can live forever.
whatever the issue, there was always a big bowl of Fruit Loops cereal there to make you forget about all your problems. Or at least, try to make you forget.
Got a colorful breakfast. Another Fruit Loop fan. And I got great taste like me, Toucan Sam. Yo.
My father still has AIDS.
Totally fresh. cereal. Cereal and milk.
Number 10.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Number 10.
Cookie Crook and Officer Crumb.
Oh,
now, technically, these characters aren't around anymore, but I wanted to list them just to show the evolution of a character.
Yes.
Originally released in 1977, the mascot for Cookie Crisp was originally a wizard named Jarvis. Isn't that a weird name? His gimmick was to turn cereal bowls into big pots of cookies. You know, because our cereals were already so boring. It didn't catch on very well, so they changed it in 1985 to a disruptive pair called Cookie Crook and Officer Crumb. This caught on much better, but it still wasn't gimmicky enough. If only there was an annoying catchphrase that every kid could be shouting obnoxiously.
Cookie Crisp!
So they gave the Cookie Crook a dog named Chip, who would ruin everything by always shouting,
Cookie Crisp!
That did even better. So after a while they just said, fuck the cops and robbers, let's just make it about the dog. So the dog was a mascot for a while.
Now with a mouthful of chips in every bite.
But they didn't think the design was hip enough for the young kids. So they decided to redesign it and make it into a wolf or a husky, I'm not sure what it is, and made the change complete by giving him a sports jacket. What? You can't see the natural evolution of going from a Merlin-style wizard into a sports-centered husky? Well, someone needs to take some logic classes. For all the changes it went through, the Cookie Crook and Cop were the best additions. Because hey, who doesn't love a good game of cops and robbers? Well, okay, cops and robbers, but still, it was a good idea, lasting almost 8 years in commercials.
Why struggle with diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS?
That's one tough cookie that's hard to beat.
Cookie Crisp! Cookie Crisp! The whole and good part of this complete breakfast.
Cereal. Cereal and milk.
Number 9.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
The Honey Nut Cheerios bee.
Oh.
Though not having much of a character, this bee was certainly enjoyable to watch, making any real-life bees look like fucking monsters. His gimmick was to try and get people to try his cereal, but they never seem interested, until he says the magic words.
I guess, to a certain extent later on, but back when I was a kid, they were actually pretty good. I forget when they changed with the formula and it started to taste very bland.
You were tempted with the taste of nuts and honey?
Nuts and honey.
Nuts and honey?
Did you say honey and nuts?
Did you say hookers and blow?
Bunch of hookers and cocaine.
Oh no, you said honey and nuts.
Dang it, his name is Buzz. Yeah, I remember Buzz.
That's not nearly as good. Actually, I always like watching this commercial in particular around Christmas time. That and the Fruity Pebbles commercial with Santa. And no, they're not gonna make it on the countdown because they were already on a show. It's like putting Jack Sparrow on the list because of the Pirates of the Caribbean cereal. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
That and they promote smoking. Dude, that's just wrong.
Oh yeah, Doug? Oh yeah? I don't promote smoking. But I do have a cigar, and I'm going to smoke this here in just a little bit, so, yeah. Here we go.
It's funny that we all just called him Bee because he actually was given a name. In 2000, they held a contest for who would name the Honey Nut Cheerios Bee, and a 5th grader won the prize by naming him, are you ready for this? Buzz Bee. Really? That's the most imaginative name you could pick from the list?
Yo, that's a cigar.
While you're at, why don't you just call these characters Squeak Mouse, Fly Bird, or Shit Spewer? The possibilities are just endless. Well, to me, he's the Honey Nut Cheerios Bee. Sure, it's a long name, but a mascot by any other name would still be as marketable.
Hey, old man, what's up, dude? Old man Reacts is in the building. What's up, dude? Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Yeah, 24 hours of the Nostalgia Critic. I am currently almost 7 hours in. Jesus, has it really been 7 hours already? Yeah, so I am here, and I'm going to be like smoking the stogie here in a little bit, but I'm doing some reactions to some Nostalgia Critic. God, like I said, 24 hours of this shit. But here we go.
Or should I say, be marketable. That's the most imaginative name you could pick from the list. Well, while you're at, why don't you just call these characters Squeak Mouse, Fly Bird, or Shit Spewer? The possibilities are just endless.
Yeah.
Well, to me, he's the Honey Nut Cheerios Bee. Sure, it's a long name, but a mascot by any other name would still be as marketable.
Absolutely.
Or should I say...
Old Man Reacts, thank you again for reacting to SCP Class R. That was... We thank you so much for that, man, because You were one of the first. I think you were one of the first that did it, and dude, thank you again so much. You got the word out there about it, and it's passed over 100,000 views. So again, thank you so much.
Be marketable. No, that'd be silly. I'd be stretching out the middle of a word for no reason.
And cereal and milk.
Number 8.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Wendell from Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Getting its start in 1987, Cinnamon Toast Crunch didn't just have Wendell, but actually 2 other chefs. What were their names?
Nobody knows.
In fact, Wendell is the only one who ever had a name and identity out of these 3. Isn't that a little strange? They were a trio for a while until this one commercial had Wendell suck himself into a television because he was distracted by the Cinnamon Toast Crunch that was on the TV.
Wendell's gone cinnamon crunchy crazy!
Which is odd because he makes the stuff and he's surrounded by it. Isn't
That's
that kind of
good.
like watching
That's
porn
good,
when you
Logan.
own a bordello?
It's a good
The other
source
chefs
of
got him
fiber.
back, but the gimmick was now changed. Now the scenario was Wendell would go crazy every time he saw Cinnamon Toast Crunch and would immediately go after it. And where did the other 2 chefs go?
Nobody knows.
My guess is Wendell had them assassinated. Somewhere at the bottom of the ocean, you'll find 2 chefs with cement
You
shoes
showed
and
a
cookie
cigar.
cup next to a
You're
cookie
wrong.
cup. They had to
No,
go
not.
somewhere.
Come on, dude.
Since then, the focus seemed to veer away from Wendell and instead showed off other people who could see everything except why kids loved Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
But does he know why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Is it animal, vegetable, or mineral?
I just don't know.
Well, isn't it obvious? It's covered in crack. The sugar's just a cover. That's pure 100% blow.
You know, I actually... Crack? That's a thing. I said the same thing about Krispy Kreme donuts. I said for the longest time, they must sprinkle crack on those things because they are too freaking delicious.
Haven't you ever wondered why your kids get so active after they eat it? Whatever does go into those crystals,
Is
you
that a
can
real
always
cigarette?
be sure
It
that
is a
there's
real
a creepy
cigar,
old man
and I'm
who's
gonna be
there
smoking
to
it
make
here
it.
soon. Probably like another hour or so.
And cereal and milk.
Number 7.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Yeah.
Lucky from Lucky Charms.
Hey!
Well, not too much has changed
Watch
in
it,
him over
watch
the
it,
years.
watch it.
Literally from day 1, the gimmick has always been the same. Catch Lucky and you get his Lucky Charms.
Naughty bee. Free shamrocks. Catch a pack of Lucky Charms.
Okay, what the hell's a kid doing with handcuffs? Getting its start in 1962, Lucky was originally known as LC Leprechaun. Well, what did the LC stand for? Oh, Lucky Charms. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot.
Orange, green, and blue. Marshmallows at every spoonful. A magical taste for you.
Nothing too much to say about him, just that kids
Where's
love chasing
Terrorizer?
after
Are
things, so
you
the idea of trying to catch something to get reward is always foolproof.
The chase never stops.
But wouldn't you be pissed off if you caught a leprechaun and instead of gold you got a friggin' bowl of cereal? Now that you caught me, you get me Lucky Charms.
I want the gold.
I want the gold. No, you want a Lucky Charms. No, I want the gold. No, you want a Lucky Charms. I'm quite positive I want the gold. Well, if you want to deny the sweet taste of... There, now you're dead. How do you like that?
There you go.
And
Doug
so
actually
basic it has
spit
to be
there,
admired.
Jesus.
Lucky is the perfect prize to catch or smash at the end of any rainbow.
Was also a wizard?
And cereal and milk.
Number 6.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Captain Crunch from, well, Captain Crunch. Is it me, or is this guy the Snagglepuss of cereal mascots?
Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries. Next time, let's not wish quite so hard.
And remember to exit stage right. Actually, Captain Crunch...
Actually, Snagglepuss had quite the lisp as well.
Crunch was another character that started out with an entire cast. There was a dog, 4 annoying kids, and an evil pirate named Lafoot. But that villain was replaced by the Soggies, these big puddles of splooge with eyes that like to make everything, you guessed it, soggy.
Captain Crunch cereal.
They also had some sort of evil machine that led the Soggies, but I can't really remember his name. This scenario would have been fine and good, except that they actually turned it into a straight-up war. I mean, it was like a soap opera with guns, spaceships, giant robots. Kind of got out of control.
Yeah.
This is a job for Crunch Power. Coming away! We're afraid of those soggies.
Now, let's move on to waterboarding them. I'm not sure if the Soggies are still around, but the captain sure is. In fact, they even revealed his entire name at one point, calling him Captain Horatio Magellan Crunch.
No shit,
Because
dude.
every kid would remember that name. Couldn't you call him Joe? Always crunchy, never soggy. Captain Crunch still remains the captain that can make it happen.
Let's go, Sea Dog. I hate to see a grown pirate cry.
It was a cereal.
Number 5.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Count Chocula from Count Chocula. Now, speaking from a health point of view, what's worse than marshmallows in your cereal? How about chocolate marshmallows in chocolate cereal? Why don't you just throw in miniature cheeseburgers while you're at it? Well, as horrible as it is for you, it tasted great, and it had a great mascot. In fact, it was so good that there were actually cereal spin-offs. And it's ironic, because the more healthy they got, the less successful they did. Like Frankenberry's still sort of around, Blueberry you barely see. And who the hell even remembers Fruity Yummy Mummy? What, was Vegetable Lecter too good a name to take? Well, we still love it.
Our film channel is gaining ground. We got over 100,000 views on SCP Class R. We may be making more stuff here soon, but I guess you'll see. We'll see about that. Gonna hit the sack. Have a good rest of your night, Nate. I will try my damnedest, JY. But yeah, I'm pissed Count Chocula hasn't been sold in my area the last 2 years. We'll have to send you some, dude, because they sell it around here during like Halloween. I'll get some and I'll send it to you. How's that sound? Do a Terrorizer impression. She's like, "Fucking Ananogla, what are you trying to tell me? That you don't know how to fucking work Gmod? Lene knows how to work Gmod, and she doesn't even fucking play Gmod. Isn't that right, Lene?"
The characters. And it was kind of clever that they always took the voice of the movie monster they were spoofing. Like Count Chocula as Bela Lugosi.
And you'll enjoy my Count Chocula cereal.
Frankenberry is Boris Karloff.
Frankenberry has strawberry flavored sweeties.
And for some reason, Blueberry was Peter Lorre.
With my hauntingly delicious cereal.
Did he ever play a goat?
Hauntingly delicious cereal. Uh-oh. I hear a commotion behind me.
Scaring the girl?
Scaring the girl?
Girl!
What's up, dude?
Need anything from the gas station?
No, I don't think so. Let's see. I think I'm good, man. I think I'm set for now, but I guess all right. Well, be safe out there, and I guess we'll see you soon. All right. Yeah, Nick's making a slight appearance, and then he's heading out to the gas station. Cowboy Bebop, awesome. Yes, it is, Shadow. Yes, it is.
Very clean. Oh, well, he's dead now, so maybe that counts. But either way, it was Count Chocula that brought in the big bucks.
Okay, you heard him, Shadow. You heard him. Basically, just, no need to spam it, dude.
The healthiest cereal, but hey, that's why we loved it so much.
How about them monster for breakfast today?
And cereal. Cereal and milk.
Number 4.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Sunny from Cocoa Puffs.
Holy crap.
Sunny is just an addict, okay? He needs help.
Yes, he
needs
does.
to go into rehab and have his illness treated. Look at him. He's just trying to do his everyday work when suddenly these little bungholes come up and tempt him by feeding his habit. What's up with those kids? They're fucking enablers.
Yes, they are.
Puff Cocoa Puffs. Crunchy, crunchy Cocoa Puffs. Yummy chocolate Cocoa Puffs.
Hey, you want some stuff? You want some stuff? I got some good stuff right here. Yeah, that's Cocoa Meth right there, man. Yeah, Crystal Puffs.
Basically, Nick was just saying, like, every time you see Nick in chat and stuff like that, you always tell him, like, Cowboy Bebop is awesome. It's like, that's all he was saying.
Nice and saucy fucked up. But don't blame the kids. Blame his grandpa, who started out pushing the stuff back in the 60s.
I'll speed things up, cause Sonny can't resist Cocoa Puffs.
He would do this in every commercial. What a dick!
He's a crackhead.
After Gramps disappeared, I'm assuming he died from some sort of overdose, Sonny was left on his own to fight his inner demons every day for the rest of his life.
It's like feeding heroin to a junkie. Yes,
Poor
it is.
soul. We may never know what he's like as a sober bird. By the way, do you know who originally did the voice for Sonny? You would never guess in a million years.
Get Gramps or me! Free in Cocoa Pops!
Really? You're
That's
joking.
Right. It's the guy who did Lion-O from Thundercats. What the hell happens to a...
For real? Oh my god. I can't believe that. I legit can't believe that. You know, I actually met that dude. I actually met him. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the picture. Just as proof. I actually met him. Hold on. Should be on our Facebook. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, there we are. Facebook. And let's see here. I remember it was... Yeah, was it under Dreamweaver or was it... Oh, right. It was, God, was it really? Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. So yeah. I'm just gonna go here and it should be under our green screen photos. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was he was super cool, man. There he is. Larry Kinney. There he is. Larry Kinney. The original voice of Lion-O. Yeah, this was back in 2014. Oh my god. This is back when I was still part of GCE. Yeah, me, Sean, and Jesse. Oh my gosh. Getting tired now, pal? No, not at all, Hunter. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't tired at all. Yeah, Larry Kinney. That's him. We met him, and basically we told him what we were doing. We were doing green screen photography, and he was just like, hey, can I do a pose? And we're like, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely, man. We'd love that. Oh, dude. He was so cool, man. He was just super chill. I love that guy to death. But anyway, sorry. Back to this. Nate Old. Shout out.
Guy who goes from a butch manly superhero to a crazy addicted bird. I'll tell you what happens. Puffs happens. Everyone thinks Lindsay Lohan got addicted to drugs? Not a chance. It was Puffs. Tennessee Williams addicted to alcohol? Not even close. It was Puffs. 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 Puffs.
You 30?
Remember, kids,
no, I'm
life
36,
may be rough,
dude.
but don't do the puffs.
I'm pretty old, but I ain't
It isn't
that old.
glamorous or cool, but kid stuff.
Do your thing.
Cereal and milk.
Number 3.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
Yeah.
Sugar Bear from Golden Crisp.
Oh my god, dude. Sugar Bear is
this
so
guy.
cool.
This is the most laid-back character who always somehow manages to kick ass.
Put the coal in the bowl.
He's like if the dude was on steroids. He's freaking awesome.
I can't get enough super golden crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
He surprisingly started
It's got the crunch with punch.
out on a show called Linus the
Let it
Lion
sing,
Heart.
Nate.
He actually hosted a slew of characters that have their own
I'll light
series.
it up here in a minute. I'm gonna react to a couple more.
Did you see him? Did you see him? Watch it again. How funny is that? All these overblown characters, and the one that makes it big is the very last one. I don't know if he did well because of the cereal, or if the cereal did well because of him, but he stuck around. And like most cereals, Golden Crisp, then called Sugar Crisp, seemed to be the one entity that could solve all the world's problems.
Hey, Blob, you're polluting the air.
I don't care, Bear.
Well, I do. So I'll put out the fire and clear up the air.
Take that, Al Gore!
You deserve a reward, Sugar.
Super Sugar Crisp is my reward.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck off, bitch, I got some cereal that needs eating.
Five-fold thumb, that looks good, and I want some.
Eventually, the story became that all these evil baddies would try to steal his Golden Crisp.
What's up, fella?
And he would calmly get his way out of the situation.
But as soon as he popped a few in his mouth, he became like Popeye and kicked ass.
Yes, that snake's bite is history.
Yeah, I can't get enough of me Golden Crisp.
Everybody's falling for that great honey crunch again.
There's an even stranger plot that evolved where he constantly tries to steal Golden Crisp from an old lady. Isn't that a little, low?
Here comes that singing bear again to steal my post-Sugar Crisp cereal.
I'll take that.
Well, if there's anyone that can make robbing from the elderly cool, it's Sugar Bear.
Agreed.
Always smooth, always laid back, and always packed.
I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Cereal and milk.
Number 2.
Cereal and milk. Cereal and milk.
The Trix Rabbit from Trix. This
Trix-
character
yeah,
is
Trix
like
Rabbit.
a Greek tragedy. Along with Oedipus and Antigone, the Trix Rabbit will always be remembered as a great tragic figure. All he wants is Trix, just a simple little cereal that he decided to devote his entire life to.
Silly rabbit.
But will the kids ever give him the damn stuff? No! And why?
Tricks are for kids.
Because they're fucking assholes, that's why. It's like the natural order of things. The world goes around, the sun always comes up, and the Trix rabbit must suffer. How horribly cruel.
Silly rabbit, new tricks are still for kids.
Don't tell me.
What did he ever do to any other human being? Just cut him a break.
Joy to the world! I'm gonna get to eat Trix.
Look, even Santa steals from him. What a jolly old prick! Even with the help of Bugs Bunny, he could never seem to get any.
Have I got a disguise for you? Make that bunny.
Silly rabbit.
I prefer a happy ending.
God, that's pretty bad when even Bugs can't stand to watch your misery.
Just give him the damn cereal.
There's even this one commercial I love where you think he's finally gonna get it.
After all these years
Of course, he's played by Harlan Williams.
Tricks are for kids. Well, they're for
Bastards!
Played by Harlan Williams. That is awesome. I forgot about that commercial.
So I guess the Trix rabbit is a way of showing kids humanity's unnatural cruelty to others. It's not right, it's not fair, but you gotta just deal with it. Tricks are for kids, motherfucker! Aha! The Trix rabbit. Because hey, we're just flat out sadists.
Sure fell for that one.
And cereal.
And the number one greatest cereal mascot is Tony the Tiger.
I
from
knew
Frosted
it.
Flakes.
Dude, the internet ruined Tony the Tiger because of the furry community. The furry community latched onto him, and basically the people who made Frosted Flakes did not know how to handle it. Basically, they completely just like flew in the face and just didn't understand what trolling was. And that was it.
This is the cereal icon we all wanted to be.
Cheetos embarrassed
the guy
furry.
that said, if you just eat my sugar-coated crusty paper, you'll be
Cheetos
unstoppable like it.
Embarrassed. What's wrong with me? Cheetos embraced the furries, yeah. And guess what? It's not as bad. But because Kellogg's Frosted Flakes was just like, no, we can't have this associated with us. Guess what? That was it. Game over.
Me.
Good, they're good.
How can you not like this guy? He's strong, he's
They're
athletic, and has a clean
granulated
personality,
sugar.
unlike some of the other addicts on this countdown. Every ad seemed the same. You got some kid who was being made fun of before the big game.
Hey kid, good shot yesterday.
Come on, see if you're any good.
Beat you up for a little game.
You wanna take a horsey ride?
Hey, Wim, I heard that you cried when your mother got slaughtered by your drunken father. But then Tony's Frosted Flakes seems to give the kid the extra energy that he or she needs.
Because it's got madness right now.
Who let the tiger out on the ice?
Because he killed Kenny.
Frosted Flakes, the middle finger of breakfast.
Yeah.
Actually, Tony started out in 1958. And
Hey, would you fight Tony the Tiger? Yeah. I would. Here's what I would do. I would call up some of the people I knew who were furries, and I would get them to distract him. Then I'd come up behind him with old horny stick here and just hit them in the head. Then I'd also hit the furries over the head because no horny.
had a son named Tony Jr.
Sugar Frosted Flakes by Kellogg's out of Battle Creek.
His voice was different too. It was done by Dallas McKennon, who you may recognize from that Haunted Mansion ride.
Wear a furry now.
Then the voice was continued by Pearl Ravenscroft, who sang a lot of the songs from How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
You show them, but first let's start with a complete breakfast including my Frosted Flakes.
But after his death in 2005, they gave the job to Lee Marshall, who's still doing it today.
Go, Tiger!
He was the only cereal mascot who actually kind of seemed like a role model. He was cool, strong, and just a character you could look up to.
All yours, Tiger! The taste of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes brings out the tiger in you!
Tony the Tiger. If you didn't like him, then you're a great big douchebag.
And you!
And those are the top 11 greatest cereal mascots. I hope you enjoyed them. And before I go, I'd like to acknowledge all the poor souls who sadly lost their lives to the addiction that is Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, no. Really, Doug? Holy. Huh? When did that happen? Oh, that's dark. Puffs.
I'm the Nostalgia
Not even
Critic.
once.
Remember it so you don't have to.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Well, where are we getting to? Holy shit. Yep. We are getting pretty close to, we're actually getting pretty close to, like, a decent segment that we're running up on. Hold on. Damn. I didn't realize we were this close. Doug's first movie.
You fucking people.
Yes, indeed.
Doug hates
for those
this
who
so
don't know,
much.
I have a particular hate for the cartoon series Doug. Not because the show itself is an ungodly, boring waste of time, though that certainly doesn't help. But more that anyone growing up with the name Doug was constantly tortured by the fact that this show was about a wimpy, unpopular dorka doofus who coincidentally shared the same name. Just hearing the theme music alone seems to be causing an impressive tumor in my brain that I have decided to name Pork Chop. I look forward to when it finally finishes me off and I never have to listen to that song again. But I digress. Once Disney took over and started running the show on ABC as opposed to Nickelodeon, fans were outraged because, you know, the original was such a classic. So once Disney...
Here's the thing. I actually liked Doug. I actually liked the Doug show. And that's the thing. I don't understand, like, the hate for it, but at the same time, it's like, it is what it is.
He asked the loyal fans if they would like to see a motion picture based on the astounding epic hero. People all over the world proudly replied, and the movie was made. And we're here to look at it today. Why? Because you goddamn hate me.
Fucking people.
By popular demand, let's take a look at Doug's first movie.
Doug.
First of all, I have to point out that this title is pretty pompous, as if to indicate that there's no doubt that our film is going to be so popular that, of course, it's going to warrant a sequel. But
Which it
unlike
never got.
Pokemon, the first movie, where they knew the sequels were already made, this one was just on its own. And, wouldn't you know it, the film didn't make enough money to milk any sequels. And that must be bad because this is fucking Disney, the sequel generating monsters. They have the balls to take classic fairy tales and say, hey, what did ever happen after Happily Ever After? Well, you can find out in Cinderella 4, Filing Royal Taxes.
Oh my God.
I digress. But there is something just as equally terrifying, the opening credits.
Roll it, Pork Chop.
God, here comes the opening theme.
Yep, that's right. That theme song is nowhere to be found.
They changed the opening theme?
That's me. Pork Chop.
Hallelujah! Oh, it's bland. It's
Oh,
forgettable.
God.
It sounds like nothing I would ever remember in recent history. But hey, so's the fucking show! It's absolutely perfect. Rest in hell, you goddamn theme. May an army of devils sing thee to thy fiery death.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's good hatred. Oh. I mean, it's just so random.
What
Don't
can I
fantasies
say?
have to have
That's
some
part of
sort
it,
of
dude.
logical reasoning behind them? One of these days,
What a
I'd like to do a
pisser. I
crossover
know,
with
right?
Nash.
You are weird.
Yes.
Do you really think I'd be good at organizing a dance? I've never done anything like that.
I think you'd be great at whatever you wanted to do, Patty. Especially me.
Oh,
Not much
God.
competition.
So both Doug and Patty sign on for the dance committee, but only Patty gets chosen. The other position goes to a guy named...
Hey, Nash.
Guy.
Looks like an uninvited guest is trying to crash the party, Quail Dog.
It's like if Scrubs and Family Guy took all their pointless cutaway jokes and turned into some sort of horrible hybrid of wasted time.
Quail Man and his super pal Quail Dog.
And not only that, this fantasy goes on for a while. Almost as if we went into a totally different movie. If only I was so lucky.
Who are you?
I am the Lord of the Polka. Care to dance? Must dance.
Here, grab my ball.
Oh no, Doug. No. Oh, not good. Not good. Holy shit. That's Justin Jawario Carmichael, who, let's just say he was a PDF file, and it's not good. Not good. Whoo, boy. Yeah. Yeah, that bad. It's, yeah. And he was basically, he basically, like, offed himself whenever he found out he was going to get outed, and that was that. Yeah. Bad luck. Bad luck. Oh, boy. Wow.
Fucky Town.
Funky Town!
You know, it's gonna be an orgy theme. Think Bazooka Joe meets a night in Paris.
These are kids in middle school, Doug. Kids in middle school. Don't get me wrong, I get it, but... Ooh.
But little do they know that the monster from the other night followed them home. So they take the paranormal activity approach in that they never call the cops and try to fight off the scariness themselves. Not like I have any possible power to fix this problem at all, so I guess we're stuck. Get a clue. Get a clue, you moron. Get a clue.
Oh, God.
But she does decide to hold a press conference the next day to show the monster on her terms. So Doug tells Patty about what's going on, right in front of Guy, who's good friends with Mr. Bluff.
We have proof Mr. Bluff's polluting the lake. I wouldn't go around saying stuff you can't prove. Well, I've got proof.
Agreed.
Dumbass are you? In fact, if you look up dumbass in the dictionary, you'll find a picture of... What should be you in there?
No.
Well, you better watch yourself. Mr. Bluff got us into Funky Town to have a dance.
Stop saying Funky Town. It's a G-rated flick. Learn to pronounce your N's.
You'll see tomorrow. It's going to be big, 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 big news.
It's about a bunch of high schoolers that made a fucking shrieking ray! Or a giant fucking robot! Don't you think that should get some attention? Don't you think instead of just shrugging comedically, these kids should get a Nobel Prize for changing the world of science as we fucking know it?
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with you jelly bean-colored Simpson rejects?
Fucking people.
Agreed.
But I digress! Things, believe it or not, get even weirder as Roger's robot turns into a motherly housemaid. A sort of Julia Child bot, if you will.
Now, let's change out of that beastly outfit and into something more presentable.
Okay, this idea could be salvageable if she gets in a bloody death match with Rosie from the Jetsons. I don't know how they fit in, but trust me, they couldn't make it any worse. So, because we're not done ripping off every G-movie cliche known to cinema, we now get the bit where they disguise the creature as a person, and of course, everybody falls for it.
What's her name? It's Herman Nunaini.
Ah, what a beautiful name. Herman Nunaini.
Hey, you know what? This is really stupid.
My girl
They
Rosie.
will pick apart
Absolutely.
anything that is not stylized perfection. This is the species that's turning this into a cultural phenomenon. They will criticize thighs. Thighs, for God's sake! And you're seriously telling me they would call this beauty show genocide cute? You are fired from breathing. Please, pack up your desk and kindly leave live!
Damn.
But I digress.
Doug, I'm not gonna stand here and be lied to. I'm
be stupid enough to do whatever it is my brain just did there.
Doug apparently can't read.
So, the night of the dance
apparently
comes,
not.
and nobody seems to question why security has been up to Nazi-level extremes.
We're so glad to see so many of you lovely people here tonight. We would especially like to welcome all the representatives of Illinois' law enforcement community who have chosen to join us here in the Palace Hotel Ballroom at this time. We certainly hope you all enjoy the show.
They managed to find the monster and dress up the Fembot to go in posing as him. Fire. No, not that puke stain.
There you are! Oh, you forgot your jacket!
Oh my god, I feel so sorry for this thing!
Roger!
Jesus Christ, man. Poor robot.
How is it in a cast of characters this big and literally this colorful, the only one I feel any amount of emotion for is the lifeless robot? It's actually kind of hard to watch.
Yeah.
Roger! Go give him his coat, robot. You have America on your side.
It's just like Short Circuit. It's just like Short Circuit 2 when Johnny Five gets his ass beat, and it's just like he can't talk, he can barely move, it takes him forever to try and stand back up, and it's just like, damn.
Part we're ending on and call the film quits. So that was Doug's first movie.
And
aren't you so glad they brought that to the big screen? I mean, what was even the purpose? Nothing about it screamed cinema, so why did they even make it? As you probably guess, it suffers from the same problem that the show suffers from. It's bland and boring! I hate this movie, I hate this show, I hate everything having to do with it! And thank God this is the last thing I ever have to review having to deal with it! Because I swear, if I hear that song one more time, I don't know what's gonna happen! I'm the Nostalgia Critic, I remember it!
Fucking people.
Oh, gosh. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, so, let me see here. We had two more on here. Let me double check these, and then I'll look at the ones that we got on. Oh, God. Never Ending Story 3. Okay, let me get that one pulled up. Oh, Nostalgia Critic, Never Ending Story. Fuck this bullshit. The Never Ending Story. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll put it here. God. And then top 11 Mindfuck. Yeah, I've already got, actually that one's one of the next ones I've got, actually, I think. So let me double check that. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, Mindfucks. There it is. Top 11 Mindfucks. See, I already got that one pulled up. Yep, already got that one pulled up, so no need for that one. Let's see. Care Bears and oh my gosh, Care Bears in Wonderland? Time for a game of disappearing bears. My God. Never Ending Story 2?
Hello?
Oh, God. Y'all just had to send me both Never Ending Stories. Never Ending Story 2 and 3. Jesus. Yeah. Thank you, Mick Short. Kid in King Arthur's Court. But that was my reaction, too, when I watched the film. Ugh. Moulin Rouge. I understand what Doug went through. I live in the Midwest, and my name is fucking Brandon. Oh, God. Kilava 49. Holy shit. Oh. Remy Renegade tipped $10. Thank you, Remy Renegade. Thank you, Kilava. Oh, God. Kazam and Steel. I'll get those pulled up here in a little bit. Oh, God, I forgot this one's 44 minutes. The Moulin Rouge one. Oh, my God. I'm getting all these pulled up so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, there's Biodome. Of course you all had to pull Biodome out of your ass. Oh, God. Top 11 Nostalgia Critic. Mind Fricks? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, gosh. Okay. Do we have have any more on Venmo. I don't think so. Let's see. I think maybe one? Yeah. Oh, it's a clip. Oh, Steven, what you said? Okay, hold on. Let's see what Steven wanted us to watch. Oh, God. Walking the dogs? Seriously? Okay, what is it?
Kitty cats. Some real kitty cats. Jesus, Kate, what?
I thought you went downstairs.
I was going to, and then everyone was just like, show us the kitty cats. So, yeah, we scared the dickens out of Kate.
Well, all I saw was...
Kitty cats.
There we go. Yeah, that was earlier in the stream where I scared the shit out of Kate while I was upstairs showing off the cats. So, yeah, there you go. There you go, Steven. That was yours right there. Yeah, I scared Kate. Oh, God.
This episode brought to you by Stamps.com. Why go to the store to get stamps when you... This episode brought to you by Convenience.
Okay. I've got the dad jokes book ready whenever the ad starts. Doug Walker, Malcolm Ray, Tamara Shears. Mouse Hunt, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah. Mouse Hunt, I'm excited for this because I remember Mouse Hunt so vividly when I was a kid. I thought it was hilarious. Freaking Christopher Walken in this, Lee Evans, Nathan Lane.
Hello, I'm a Nostalgia
so good.
guy, remember? So you don't have to. Hard to believe a little over 25 years ago, DreamWorks was officially created. There was good buzz around it as it was founded by powerhouses Spielberg, Katzenberg, and that third one, but it wasn't until 3 years later that films were finally being put out. The first was an action film with George Clooney and Nicole Kidman. The second, an Oscar drama directed by Spielberg. And the third was a kids movie, directed by Tim Burton with David Fincher's Crayons, Gore Verbinski. How was it? Very Gore Verbinski.
Yeah, I agree. It was funny though, especially considering it was aimed at
Mouse
kids.
Hunt was a surprise hit at the box office, pulling
Really? It was David Geffen? Shit, I didn't know that. That's kind of awesome.
in over 120 million internationally against
Although
a
David
38 million budget.
kind of a
It
dick.
was a surprise, not because a family film grabbed children's attention with a December release, that's pretty common, but because audiences didn't seem to know what to make of it. It was very ugly looking, but advertised as bright and colorful. It had a lot of slapstick, though some very uncomfortable moments too. While critics weren't that enthusiastic, audiences were a little less not enthusiastic. To this day, whenever I bring the film up, most people don't really know how to react to it. Well, that's why
I think the slapstick in a lot of ways works, personally.
I'm here to verbalize your thoughts on this movie
Yeah,
and shame you
exactly.
if you in any way disagree. This is the way. So let's go back to more innocent times before a Verbinski family production meant hanging little boys in the first few minutes. Class. This is Mouse Hunt. The film opens with a profound quote.
God dang it. Oh gosh, Biker Boy with a $20 donation. Fuck this shit. Okay.
I mean, we were all thinking it, but finally somebody said it!
Boo, jump scare.
We start off with a funeral, so again, not a huge difference to how he gets things going, as it looks like Rudolph Smuntz is the man who died. He's played by William Hickey. In fact, this is the last film he ever worked on. And boy, do they know how to pay a man proper respect.
I'm sorry.
Perfect.
The pallbearers who botched it up are his sons Lars, played by Lee Evans, and Ernie, played by Nathan Lane. They're given their father's string factory as well as his mansion.
It seems the previous owner was found locked in a trunk in the attic.
Jeff Dunham worked with puppets so long he eventually put himself away.
Oh God.
Wait, you can't go, Ernie. We have to go through all these papers.
Wow, how did your slapstick go from flinging a corpse at a funeral into a sewer to egg bouncing? That's like Evel Knievel following up jumping 10 buses with, "What's that behind your ear?"
Jesus.
Ernie runs a fancy restaurant where he pretends to be French, And if you're wondering how Nathan Lane's French accent is, it's about as good as his German.
Suivez-moi. Oh, you bronzy little ones, the little bicycle thieves.
But he brings his father's box of Cubans into the kitchen because every chef knows that sanitary as fuck, and a cockroach gets loose.
Chef Ernie, how does it feel to be serving the mayor on the eve of his campaign re-election?
Wonderful! I have prepared a meal of custard pie, seltzer water, and the finest in flaming and very sharp foods. Now kindly have a seat next to my anvil collection.
Jesus.
The mayor eats the head of the cockroach, resulting in my favorite shot in the movie. That's the look of my party's leader, so what?
Yep.
Thus, the mayor kicks the bucket and the restaurant closes. Lars is given an offer to sell off the factory, but a piece of string in his pocket sets off a memory.
It's been in my pocket for 60 years. Yeah, maybe it would bring you closer together.
Yeah, Lord knows I've been in enough duos. When am I gonna star in my own movie?
True.
His father
True.
asked Lars not to sell the factory, so he turns down the offer. His wife gets pissed and decides to break up with him.
That's all you've
Bye,
ever
April.
had or planned.
Please, April, don't go.
Bye,
I'm not
Felicia.
going anywhere.
You are.
So you may pick up the best jokes in this movie are the insanely mean ones, and the worst jokes leave room for the Fuller House laugh track.
Yeah, I was on top once too. But there's only one way to go from there, and that's down, baby. Down!
Lars sees Ernie is working at a local diner now. Honestly, I'm surprised he got work that fast. Even Denny's would say, "We'll call you." And both of them try to
Yeah.
figure out what to do. In a pretty damn impressive transition.
Yeah.
Nice resolve.
They get the idea to
about
spend the night in the mansion.
Only one bed. I'll flip you for it.
I knew it. We're in Inception.
Yep.
Have fun with that, film theory.
Oh.
They share the same bed, but here's something creaking upstairs. I sense boom boom music.
Mothballs.
Lost.
That's pretty white.
It's only a toy.
And somehow it's still scarier than any cinematic Green Goblin.
Damn, he's right.
It's just a mouse.
They come across a mouse and blueprints that show the house was designed by a legendary architect named LaRue, summoning every 90s character actor.
Glass of rainwater.
Yes, Mr. Falco is the world's...
Oh my god, dude. Michael Jeter and Maury Shaken in the same... Oh, man. Michael Jeter. God, rest in peace, my dude. And Maury Shaken, too. Rest in peace. Both these guys were awesome character actors. They were hilarious. God.
Leading collector of LaRue.
The collector is thrown off, though, when he discovers Ernie wants to do an auction as opposed to just sell it to him.
What is this?
It's the
What
first...
is it?
It's the first
No,
I've heard of...
no. Smart.
This movie's like a tennis match between a laugh and a cringe.
It's the
What
first...
is it?
It's the first
No,
I've heard of...
no.
Like that was a laugh. That was another Fuller House laugh track. They see the mouse again later that night, and Ernie decides to axe it off.
Do we really have to kill it? Yes. Listen to me. A single vermin can bring you down. Believe me, I know.
He's
Ouch.
definitely talking about that.
I would say so. Yeah.
They set up a trap, but the mouse thwarts it, resulting
Mr.
in
Noodle.
more slapstick.
Let me say. Get me my Gouda.
Only Nathan Lane can make that line sound intimidating. They place it on the trap as we witness, get this, more slapstick! So here's the thing about slapstick. It's usually the funniest when either something major is on the line, or it looks really painful. Making errors fixing up a house isn't that big a stake. I mean, they still have time to repair it. And the physicality is either done off-screen, or it just doesn't look like it hurts that much. At least when you compare how many times the same shtick has been done. But something like seeing the mouse sleep in a bed and then his home is violently invaded is pretty funny. His nap is interrupted, his home is being obliterated, his life is intensely threatened. But to the brothers, it's just redecorating. So every time I get excited for a good setup like this, I roll my eyes when I see a bathtub thrown into the mix. I bet no one's gonna be riding that soon. Oh, Also, you don't smile while you're screaming in terror! How dare you have fun filming this! They set up a ton more traps, but wouldn't you know it, their escape route won't open and the mouse doesn't set off any of them. At least not while he's down there.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're heading towards us! Let's roll into them! They try using a vacuum to get him, but accidentally get the sewage line instead. Poop is a physical fart. But get this, the house is being foreclosed on in 2 days. Kinda odd they didn't receive more reminders about that. What was their secretary, Jennifer Connelly?
Wow, dude.
But who cares? Mouse! That clearly takes #1 priority. So they go to the pound and... yeah, let's get mean again. Let's get Gore Verbinski mean.
Mouse Hunt. Own it today.
This is just how people get ready to eat lunch now.
Wow.
They go looking for a cat, but it looks like all the pound has is kittens.
We really need a ferocious feline, preferably with a history of mental illness. I'm talking one mean pussy.
That held up great.
One mean pussy.
I can say that, I'm gay.
It's true.
Wait, does that make it worse?
Spent most of his whole life in that box, I expect.
They're introduced to Catzilla, and
what time
again,
is it over
the
there,
meanest
Nate?
shit really is the funniest. Jesus, who created this character? Don Bluth? Despite the effects being fake, this really is a funny as hell bit. I'm so glad they released the Snyder cut of the Tom and Jerry movie. The mouse, of course, outsmarts the feline, and they finally call a creepy exterminator, played by... oh, who else could play this part in 1997?
You got asbestos, all right. I bet it's up in the ceiling, mostly. Shouldn't take me more than a day, but 2, to remove it.
Can't tell if he's tricking the mouse or if this is just a normal walk-in performance.
Normal people are not psychologically equipped to catch mice. You have to get inside their mind.
Fuck Deer Hunter, this is the most believable performance he's ever played.
I agree. This is what sold me on Christopher Walken as a comedy actor. He was the best part of this film.
They tell the workers they have to delay their paychecks, causing them to go on strike, leaving Lars to do literally the heavy lifting. Dude, is this string making or Skynet? He gets several threads stuck in the machines while Walken continues to hunt for bears. I mean mice. It's the same character.
Defecating tiger.
Yes! Oh.
What's this? Slight calcium deficiency.
No.
It's gonna sound weird, but I honestly thought Christopher Walken eating mouse shit would be a lot more entertaining. Still fucking bizarre, but
Very
not that
bizarre.
entertaining.
Yeah. You know what time it is, kids. Let's see. I wasn't planning to get a brain transplant, but then I changed my mind. Where do boats go when they get sick? To the dock!
This is it, man. This is the single I was talking about, man. This is gonna be the biggest hit ever. Here, just take a listen and tell me you don't want to dance.
For all our sakes, we need to avoid crowds any way we can right now. But what if you need to go to the post office? What if you need postage to send out letters and packages? Don't worry, Stamps.com is here to help. With Stamps.com, you can print postage on demand and skip those lines and crowds at the post office. Plus, you can actually save some money with discounts that you can't even get at the post office. As if that wasn't enough, Stamps.com also offers UPS services with discounts up to 62%.
Hold on. We got another one here. What concert only cost 45 cents? 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. What's the difference between... This one is in bad taste now, but when it was written, I guarantee you it had an entirely different meaning. This one's a bit dark now. What's the difference between Kobe Bryant and time? Time passes. That's just bad. That's just terrible. Did you hear about the haunted French pancakes? They'll give you the creeps. They'll give you the crepes. Oh, God. Okay. I was gonna say, Green Raccoon, I'm putting the chat to sleep. I'll put you to sleep. You think this is just for show? Bring it on. Oh. Okay. Back to the show. That did not age
discovers
well.
there was
I
an
know,
offer
right?
made on the factory, so he calls them up and says he's now interested, saying he'll meet them at a public location.
Nah, that Kobe joke. Yes. Oh, no.
Ladies,
Sometimes
have you
time
got your
crashes and
gaydars crossed? He loses his hat and chases it, getting hit by a car. Well, back at the office, Lars's wife finds out about him inheriting the valuable house.
Oh, hell.
You look like you could use some warming up.
I thought I could die without seeing William Hickey's cum face. Thank God Mouseson was there to provide me that opportunity. Back at the mansion, the mouse hooks Watkins' cord to the van, causing him to get dragged all throughout the house. The classic routine. Why isn't this funny? Isn't it kind of impossible to see Walken drag through wooden boards and not get a laugh?
My God.
The only thing I can figure is in a cartoon you can make the character go
Holy
the speed
shit.
you need to make the impact of that stuff break up. Once again, making it seem more painful. Here, he's going the speed of a backstroke. It just doesn't feel authentic.
If they would have sped it up by like 25%, I think this could have been funnier.
The only chuckle I got is seeing that Walken's face is surprisingly weirder looking upside down than it is right side up. I don't know why, I thought I looked more normal flipped. Ernie finds out Lars's wife gave them the money needed to keep the house as well as her clothes because...
Oh God, the audio
I don't know,
tape.
we gotta
Yep.
hit every screwball comedy cliche. Time for Walken's what the fuck line of the movie.
What's that? Horse? Finish! I won't eat it! Ah!
I'm going to repeat that because you deserve to know if he said what you think he said.
What's that? Horse?
Horse?
Finish!
Finish.
I won't eat it!
I won't eat it.
Ah!
Yeah.
All I can say is Catch Me If You Can would be a very different
Dave, is
movie
this
if
your
that was
hell?
the opening speech.
No.
What's that? Horse? Finish! I won't eat it!
I tried horse.
How is that not a bumper sticker?
Catch me if you
Everybody
can.
would get it. But wait, it gets funnier. Walken's recorder is left when they found him, of course, locked in a trunk in the attic.
What is that? That tickles.
I'm already wishing this was the origin story to the Headless Horseman. They once again find the mouse and chase after him. But he releases the gas and, of course, Lars needs to light a match. Okay, shit! You made the tub work. I am so sorry. I was looking at your 4-year plan and not your 8-year plan.
That was actually, for me, the funniest bit. Him crashing through the ice again. At the bottom of the lake, there's the tub with the lady, and he's like, looks over at the lady and just goes,
In a scene so funny, I actually found myself crying from laughter. The two of them explain what happened, but only through whimpering grunts. They are so traumatized they can't even form words. This is one of those movies that's actually more painful when it's funny. Because when it's funny, it's so funny.
Exactly. Like I said, there's parts of the slapstick that work so well. That being my favorite bit. Holy shit. Oh, if only the rest of it. Oh, if only the rest of it was this good. Christ.
And when it's not, it's kindergarten lame. Gollum went back and forth less than this movie. Well, I already know the ending. The house is bought by Rob McAllister, and Kevin uses it later basically to recreate the exact same scenarios. It's the prequel to the prequel everybody wanted.
Holy
The people who made the offer before call, and Lars realizes Ernie was going to sell the factory.
You
It has
think
been
I didn't
7
have other
hours.
things I wanted to do with my life? You think I
Going
didn't
on
have
8.
ambitions of my own?
I wanted to be an architect!
Oh my god. At 2 a.m. it'll officially be 8 hours. I will officially be 1/3 of the way through with this stream. Jesus.
Give it to me then, go ahead!
What movie is this? Mouse Hunt? Oh.
Okay, I did not see that coming.
Legit?
This picture, right? Christ, you should have made this the poster. It'd sell less tickets, but it'd be more honest.
I can't just hit him with the shovel.
Why not? He's Hitler with a tail.
I know, it was a song in the producers and Nutcracker 3D. They find they can't finish him off, so they decide to mail him to Fidel Castro. Cause why the hell not? They get the place paid off, even manage to clean it up. Yeah, okay. And the auction finally begins.
Hello, ladies!
Hello,
How magnificent!
What the hell? Does Cinderella's fairy godmother get drunk again?
Yes, obviously.
Ah, Hakuna Matata.
Oh, God. That'd be like walking up to him and saying shalom. Jesus Christ.
And all the lads from before, sorry, that one joke canceled them all out.
Yep.
But it looks like the mouse was mailed back. I mean, is that surprising? Did Castro have a mouse fetish? I never got this. And he, of course, crashes the auction.
No matter what happens, keep going.
That was the first thing they said on set every day. Hey, DreamWorks, doing your first kids movie? Be sure to put
boobs
this in. It'll age great.
Advance and $2 million.
Nobody cares or notices. Must be a Hollywood party.
Oh no!
May I hear $4 million?
Yeah.
What? Why?
That's exactly the face Nathan Lane would make in this scenario.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, too much.
Up, he's on the rebound.
Oh!
The bidding stands at $6 million.
A cigarette lights a lady's hair on fire. They try flooding the mouse out of the hole, filling the room with water in a matter of seconds, causing the house to collapse, because physics. But a heavenly light drops their father's string on them. Oh no, movie, please don't do this. You were so beautifully mean-spirited. And they drive to the factory, which suddenly starts operating.
It's cheese.
So they transform the string factory into a cheese factory, because that's naturally where the story should go.
Quote-unquote string cheese. So stupid.
I really want to talk to you about is expansion and marketing. You should be our spokesperson. I know some people who used a mouse as a spokesperson, and it seemed to work out pretty well.
We'll be stealing their ideas for a few years, in fact. It's almost like one of our big players worked for them.
Oh, Katzenberg. That's the thing. Katzenberg wanted to just, like, give it up the poop chute to Disney because of how badly they fucked him over after he literally saved Disney Animation with the Renaissance. He led the Disney Animation team to that, and then they screwed him out of the president's chair and gave it to Michael Eisner, and then he was like, all right. Hey, Spielberg, you want me to head up your animation studio? Yeah, sure. Okay. Bye.
Yeah, that picture's haunted.
Yes. A world without strings is chaos.
That was Mouse Hunt. I can see why a lot of people didn't know what to make of it.
Yeah?
It's tough. On the one hand, there's a lot of things I really do enjoy about it.
I agree.
I like the dark.
I agree with you, Grim Reaper. That string cheese is actually cooler than the actual string cheese we got. Although I do enjoy the string cheese that I eat. The mozzarella. Oh, my dude. I cook it up good, baby.
look. I enjoy when it's mean-spirited. There are some really good laughs, and
yes,
yeah,
was.
I have a soft spot for those old-school
sweet.
slapstick comedies like Three Stooges, What's Up Doc, and Laurel and Hardy. Hell, the main characters are called Lars and Ernie. Clearly, this is a send-up to that type of comedy.
Yes.
On the other hand, though, when it doesn't work, it feels really dated and too kid-friendly. There's so many times where it feels like it's trying too hard, going too big, too silly. Cause, you know, that's what they did in Laurel and Hardy movies. But when it's not trying too hard, it hits just the right notes. I guess that's a better problem to have, somebody trying too hard as opposed to not hard enough. I think when that happens, the film is more likely to leave a bigger impact. So I guess it depends on your mood. If you're in a forgiving nature, you'll find some really solid laughs and clever scenes. But if you're looking for something more cynical and modern, this isn't the flick to check out. I guess I'm glad I saw it. I mean, I feel like this was written as a run-of-the-mill children's flick, but Gore Verbinski's direction helped give it a darker, but also timeless look that elevated it a bit. And that's almost the problem. It could have been elevated even more. I suppose you could see this movie as a mess, but there's an old-fashioned feel to it I can't help but admire. It's not a good movie, but it has good moments. And if that's enough for you, it's definitely worth taking a look. I'm a Nostalgia Critic, I remember it, so you don't have to.
Oh, a remake could work. Yeah, I'd like to see a remake of Mouse Hunt.
What's that? Horse finish. I won't eat it.
Ah! Yeah. So there you go. That was Mouse Hunt. Jesus Christ, dude. That movie, it had something to it. It really did. It had something. Let's see. There was someone on. Yep, there it is. Douglas Mitchum with a 50. Oh God. All right. Well, let's see. Where's it at? There it is. Venmo. You get this, and you deserve it. There you go. You deserve it. As a matter of fact, you get another one. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Douglas, we appreciate that more than you know. And let me, my AVR is updating, got the subwoofer and one of the amps hooked up. Gonna see if it'll play nice with each other later. Nice. Oh gosh, yeah, we're almost at 8 hours. So, because Douglas did this, I'm going to jump this right here, right at the front. After we watch this one, I'm gonna take a smoke break. I'm gonna I'm gonna take my stogie, and I'm gonna take the mobile rig outside, and I'm gonna enjoy a little bit of this cigar. So, yeah, hopefully y'all can stay with me on that one. So, oh shit, a double dose. Yep. So here we go. This is Kangaroo Jack. This is the one that Douglas Mitchum wanted us to watch. So, oh, dang. Shit. I didn't realize I had that on still. Whoops. I forgot I had that one looped. All right. This movie broke Doug and Rob. No shit. I remember when my grandparents went to watch this with my cousin Daniel, who, by the way, is 15 years younger than me. They went to the theater and watched it with him. The kid was Daniel was laughing his ass off. My grandparents were miserable. They were freaking miserable watching this film. They hated it. They were just like, why are they so stupid? They got hammered watching it? Oh, yeah. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, gosh. Doug and Rob, I'd like to watch a movie with them and go through the process. With them. I'd let them do their thing, and I'd just add my 2 bits into it. Oh, gosh. All I remember is chicken blood. Okay, so let me grab me another drink real quick. I'm out of this one. So let me go grab a pair of drinks real quick. Sorry, everybody. Take just 1 second out of my day, and I'm going in here, and I'm not going to lock myself out again. Okay. There you are. And, need to put this back in the refrigerator. Here we are. The ham. I gotta put it back in the fridge. And ooh, I will have my drinks right there. Sorry, everybody. Let me just... 1 second. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. There we go. All right. And we're back. So, to kick off officially 8 hours of the Nostalgia Critic, we're going to go straight into this. This is the Nostalgia Critic's review of Kangaroo Jack. In nomine Padre et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Oh, is it it? Is it it? Yep, I remember. I remember when he did this in theaters. That's awesome. Oh, gosh. Hey there, Georgie. Would you like to play with my baby? Oh, yeah. Aussies were just big in 2000s. Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of the 80s, bro. You know, Crocodile Dundee and all that. They also did the thing in the 2000s where, you know, the Crocodile Hunter. And then, of course, you know, bloody Kangaroo
I'm the
Jack.
Nostalgia Critic guy, remember it?
Rip Steve Irwin.
Okay, I can't contain it. I am so excited about today's review. I can't even believe we're looking over it. For the first time ever, we are going to review Samurai Jack! I know, right? Said by many to be one of the best cartoons ever made.
It is.
Samurai Jack hypnotized an entire generation with its stylized animation, surreal humor, and dramatic turns. I can't believe we get to look over it today. This is the greatest job in the world.
Sir.
So
do you have
let's whip out our katana blades
you
and
better
get
let
ready
him out.
for action. For the first time ever, this is...
Oh, yep, the pain. The pain on Doug's face. Doug just blew a bunch of holes in his chair.
Well, that's fine too.
Yeah. A lot of Kangaroo Jack.
Because Jerry Bruckheimer got tired of torturing his adult audiences, he finally said, hey, why don't we mentally scar our children as well? Released in 2003, this film started off as a mafia comedy geared more towards adults. The studio agreed it wasn't funny enough though, so they drew inspiration from one of the highest comedic bars at the time, Snow Dogs. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding! Producers were so impressed by the marketing campaign for Snow Dogs that they turned this into a family-friendly animal picture. So, not only do you have an unfunny mafia comedy, but you also have an unfunny animal picture, both almost in no way connecting with each other at all. It apparently worked though, as not only was this #1 at the box office on Martin Luther King Jr. weekend, but it even spawned an animated sequel, Kangaroo Jack, G'day USA.
Yeah.
Don't you dare stare! You better move! Don't ever compare!
All are punished! So, how uncomfortable is all this? I refer you back to Punished! Let's take a look at not Samurai Jack, but Kangaroo Jack. We open with a flashback of our main character, Charlie, whose mom begins to date Christopher Walken. Okay, I will give this movie a chance if at some point he says, this is not over! Kangaroos! He also meets his best friend, Lewis, who saves him from drowning in the water. Oh, I didn't add in that music, by the way. That is from the movie. You get it? Because he's not Superman. They're playing Superman! Punish it! Okay, I'm gonna stop with that. I just had to get one more out.
Fair enough.
Cut to years later, where Walken is the stepdad of Charlie, now played by Jerry O'Connell. I'd pay good money if this was a slider reality. He works under Walken and is still friends with Lewis, played now by Anthony Anderson. He's still getting him into trouble because your kid doesn't know how to drag you to good movies yet.
If I don't get these TVs off the truck, man, I don't get paid. I need your help on this one, all right? 2 hours tops, that's all I need. This is really important for me.
Blah, blah, blah. Something that'll result in a Bruckheimer chase.
Watch out! Watch out, here we go!
Again, this is shot a little differently for a goofy animal movie, isn't it?
Come on, girl! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
You're Kangaroo Jack, not enemy of the state!
Exactly!
A lot of fish.
Damn it! They get away, but not from the wrath of Walken. And if there is a god, please have this be the awkward Walken who gets a laugh like on SNL, and not the awkward Walken who makes things stiff and uncomfortable like on SNL.
Louis Booker, you degenerate moron.
A little bit of both, I'll take it.
You would, I have no doubt, slay the maiden and save the dragon.
Okay, $10 right now. He got that line wrong and they kept it anyway.
Probably.
A lion can raise a mouse, but the mouse is still a mouse.
I knew 2 mice. They fell into a bucket of cream.
And just when you think it couldn't get any goofier. Hi, Michael Shannon.
Not look in that envelope under any circumstances. Understood? I can hear. Understood!
I swear this whole scene is just Walken and Shannon trying to out Walken and Shannon themselves.
You meet a man named Mr. Smith. You give this envelope to Mr. Smith.
Not bad, huh? I really got the weird dead stare down.
Yes, but I have this dead stare with the finger thing.
You can't beat my dead stare.
I'm still doing the finger thing.
Sadly, that's the last of the accidental happiness, as the 2 of them are sent to drop off money in Australia. But look, they both try Fireball candy, because... I don't know.
Why is my mouth on fire?
There's something wrong with this. Stop acting like a baby.
Huh, we forgot to add a punchline to this. Oh well, get used to that, Kangaroo Jack.
Homeboy just
But Lewis discovers 50 grand in the envelope, and they decide to try and keep it. But not before some literal bathroom humor.
Something doesn't smell right here. Look at it! I've never seen so much green in one little brown package. Oh, it's...
Oh.
Flipped out.
We're here a while, folks.
Help me scoop it up. Oh, this is one big load. What a mess. Just want to roll around in it. Hand me the rest of the pile.
What was the writing process for this like? You think they were proud when they came up with this nugget of genius?
Can I hold it? No, dump it in the envelope. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. I know there's something here. I just can't crack it.
Well, you're the writer of Kramer versus Kramer, Chinatown, and The Godfather. I'm sure you can think of something.
My God. I think I've got it.
What is it?
What if, while in the bathroom, instead of talking about money, the people outside think they're talking about... poo-poo?
Oh, it's brilliant! So good!
Can I at least smell it? Maybe later.
Right. You'll need fucking help, bro. Just gonna try.
Oh, no.
Thus Bruckheimer envisioned making an Even Stevens kid a millionaire with that one phrase.
Oh, no.
Thank God it had no negative impact on him. By God, that's a lot of mugshots.
The key is to act like you don't have anything to hide.
Good day, mate.
Good on, mate.
Thanks, boys.
Good on,
Written
right?
by a person who has clearly never gone through customs.
Exactly. Christ.
Oh, yeah, did I forget to mention there's a lot of annoying editing in this movie. Swipes, wipes, zoom ins, zoom outs. I'm not against fast editing if it's done correctly. Edgar Wright, for example, uses fast editing to make
Edgar
the pacing
Wright's
feel
the
more
master. Edgar Wright is the master of, like, creative, fast-paced editing.
Exciting and flow faster. This fast editing somehow feels dull and moves slower. How is it doing that? It's like a time machine of mediocrity. Was that 2 seconds or 2 hours there? It's really hard to tell.
True.
Hey, this film might have the right idea. It killed Kangaroo Jack before we even saw him. Just like the initial trailer reactions. Hey, I got an idea. Let's make our main characters kind of weird and sick.
I love Hot Fuzz. Exactly.
Say cheese! This could be our Christmas card.
Next, let's find his family and do a puppet show with his corpse. But of course, the kangaroo is not dead and somehow looks even faker than Ice-T in Tank Girl. I'm just imitating what we're not hearing from the crowd right now.
Exactly.
but Lewis realizes the money was in the hoodie.
The kangaroo got the money. I put the money in the jacket.
I put the coat on her.
So they try to chase after him, seeing if they can get it back. Shit, this is the movie, isn't it?
Yep, literally the entire freaking movie. Throw in Estella Warren, who at the time was the hottest woman in the world. Literally, Maxim Hot 100 had her ranked #1 in the world because she was in Driven and a few other films, and then there was this. Good lord.
The rest of the film is just them chasing this damn thing.
Baby Driver was drinking, yeah.
Okay, at the most, this could pass for a Sylvester and Kangaroo short. The filler Rob McKinson directed when he was clearly focusing on Foghorn Leghorn cartoons.
Yes.
But nope, we got an hour 20 of this. Hell, the least you could have done is turn this into a Wile E. Coyote crossover. They chase him for a while, but find no luck. So they stop off at a bar.
Now, there's a youngster can drink. G'day. My name's Blue.
Folks around here call me the stereotype.
Nice to meet you, Chazza.
No, he's a bogan. There's nothing wrong with a bloody bogan, mate. Bogans are pretty fucking cool, mate. There's a fucking fire in the freezer, mate.
They get a plan, though, to ask a
off for
wildlife
4 hours.
expert, who of course happens
Wizard,
to be a mayor.
I'm not going to be able to nod off for the next 16 hours, at least. Maybe more. Depends. I actually need to calculate up after 10 hours how much longer I have to stream.
American hot, clean as hell, and in a Bruckheimer film, played by Estella Warren.
She's Canadian, by the way. I think. God dang it! Now I gotta remember where, like, what Estella Warren is. She? Hold on. Estella Warren. There she is. Yep, she's Canadian. Also, she's a former Olympic-level synchronized swimmer. That's freaking awesome. Oh, God. Okay. Come on. There we go. Come on, touch me,
See, I put my lucky jacket on the back of a dead kangaroo who came to life and then hopped off with all my money.
Okay, where's my agent? Where the hell is that coward? Speaking of which, remember how this was shoehorned to be called Kangaroo Jack? Better cut to him doing something. We justified the title! And to their credit, they do talk about him once.
Tranquilizer dart. It works in 3 stages. Stage 1, temporary blindness. Stage 2, partial paralysis.
Yeah,
and stage
Estella
3,
Warren
complete shutdown
in
of
the
all
early
motor skills.
2000s
Also
was
the
like,
stages of watching
was
this.
considered one of the hottest people in the world. And she's feeling tired, Nate? No, Elijah. I'm still good. I mean, honestly, I won't be getting tired until around 5 or 6 in the morning. And at that point, I've got things I can use to stay up.
This movie.
There's this American girl that works there, and she is... Ooh, damn.
She suffers from seizures? Like, what? Well, I don't get the...
She has tits! Christ!
A very nice set of tits. Very, very nice.
But Walken discovers the guys are missing and sends Shannon in to find them.
When was Anthony Anderson ever funny? He's been funny in a few things. I would say he was funny in Transformers, in small doses. He was also funny in the first Barbershop movie. Let's see. I also found him funny in, yeah, there's a few. I'll have to think on that.
Maybe they figured it out.
Agent Teddy Banks 2.
Couldn't figure out a cheese sandwich.
Movie should
If they
not have
spotted
existed.
him, the pumpernickel and the provolone.
I think all of Walken's dialogue was comprised of dares to see if he'd actually say it.
After Joey Clams got whacked, his head was amorphous.
On a side note, meow 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 meow.
They asked the stereotype to fly him towards the...
I don't know if women appreciate compliments about their breasts, but I agree. Actually, there are some women I've met who are just like it. You would be surprised how many women are how many beautiful women are self-conscious. Hold on, Nick. The thing up top is this isn't accurate 100%. This started out at 447, and currently we're at 737. Plus whatever else we've made off of Venmo and Cash App. I don't know, but it's at least, I know, 6 more hours, I think.
the kangaroo, but they accidentally tranquilize the pilot. They crash on the ground and decide to walk on foot where they come across a sandstorm.
Good eye, Brian.
You may think that's not funny, but you're wrong. It's funny. They start seeing mirages, though, that start playing with their minds.
Louis, wait a second. I'm having another one of those mirages. And this one's a beauty.
Yeah, but this one's definitely not real. Estelle Warren is pretending to be a wildlife expert, riding through the desert without one speck of sand on her. Is her acting good? Yes. Definitely not her.
How you doing?
Good. You?
Good.
Did I mention in G'day USA he also directs his own movie?
No. I'm not feeling it, people.
So many kid-friendly similarities between these two. And no joke, immediately after groping her, we cut to the kangaroo rapping.
Nice.
You can talk.
I said a hip hop. The hippie to the hip hop, and you don't stop the rock to the bang bang.
Because again, your 5-year-old should really connect these two scenes together. Aren't you glad when they rewind it back to watch this scene again, they'll always see this right before it? Thanks, family-friendly Bruckheimer.
Grabbing tits and then a rapping. You go from grabbing tits to a kangaroo rapping. For some reason, I think there's an Iggy Azalea joke in there somewhere. But I'm not going to make it out of respect for the fact that I can't stand Iggy Azalea and I can't stand this movie. So I'd rather just move on with my life. I'm going to move on with my life.
And I'd like to say hello.
You'll be happy to know this is Hell's soundtrack 24/7. I know, I got a copy right here. It's literally just that, over and over and over.
That's okay. Doug, it's impressive that you would take the time to make that prop. That's hilarious.
As if that wasn't enough nightmare fuel, how about Christopher Walken's voice coming out of that
Do you
thing?
prefer a rapping dog or a rapping kangaroo? No. The answer to that question is no. I would rather hear like toilet sounds for 20 minutes than listen to either one of those. Legit.
If I find out what, Charlie, that you lost my money, I ask you to do something for me. This is not that.
This was the moment when parents were checking their popcorn to make sure it wasn't laced with ecstasy. Still not freaky enough? How about we just randomly have them chant chicken blood? Oh yeah! That's a thing!
Yeah.
Chicken blood. Chicken blood.
Oi, chicken blood.
Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood.
I consider myself a reasonably strong person, but I'm not gonna lie. Kangaroos waving their fingers chanting chicken blood is kind of breaking me. I don't know who was bitten as a child to bring this scene to us, but it's breaking me.
Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood.
Okay. I think I need a break to remind myself what species I am. Please excuse me while I go and swim in a puddle of my own tears.
Chicken blood.
Stop!
Tommy Wiseau rapping. Enough said. Tommy Wiseau existing. Enough said. Jesus. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Chicken blood. Fun fact, Kangaroo Jack is voiced by
So it's
Ahmed
revealed that
Best,
this
the
nightmare
voice of
fuel
Jar
is
Jar
actually...
Binks. Why? Why? Why is that a thing?
A nightmare. But that won't stop advertisers from putting it in every trailer, making every kid think it's about a rapping kangaroo.
I said a hip hop. The hippie to the hip hop, and you don't stop the rock to the bang bang.
Please, what do you think this is? The Titanic?
Drink this.
Oh,
It'll bring
God,
down
he
the
had to
swelling.
mention it.
Unfortunately, it'll also make your testicles fall off.
Did I also mention he goes water skiing? Child-friendly fun for all.
Knock knock. Very funny.
Can't be too careful.
That's right, boys watching. You grab a woman's breast, they'll totally have a good sense of humor about it.
Here's the thing. There's some women who do have a good sense of humor about it, and there's some women who don't. Here's the thing about it. I always take the path of just, like, not even going to bother with it. Not even going to even, like, attempt to... Because here's the thing. I made the mistake once. I was in 10th grade, and we were on a field trip, and me and my friends were in one room. It was me and Chad and a few others, and some girls who were like a grade, like same grade or the grade below us. They came over, and they basically were just like flirting with us and everything. And one of them like teased me. Basically, she was just she basically was just like pulling her shirt down and just saying, "Hey Nate, motorboat me." And I was like, "Oh, come on!" Like, and she's like, "Go ahead, motorboat me. Go ahead. I don't care. Go ahead, motorboat." And I was like, "All right, fuck it." She said, "Here's the thing. She gave me consent, and guess what? I did it. I just put my head right in there and I did it. And you know what happened? As soon as I put my head back, and then she got up and left. And I'm like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? She literally told me to do it. Did she just think I wasn't brave enough to do it? What the fuck? Ugh. Sounds like you got punked. Exactly. That's the thing. And that's the thing. I didn't judge her for it or anything like that. Like, that's the thing. I don't judge people based on that shit. Because everybody's different. Everybody's got a different way of doing things. Yes! It made no sense to me. You can ask Chad about it. You can literally ask him about it. He'll tell you the exact same thing. He said it was bullshit. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. It was awkward. Put me off of ever trying to do anything like that. And that way, like, anytime, like, I've ever been tempted in the past, I've just been like, nah. Unless I know 100% that they're into me, I'm like, nope, I ain't doing it. Nope. I ain't gonna even attempt to give them the ammunition. Fuck that.
I'm very laid back about that kind of stuff. But I know what you're thinking. Nothing could possibly top the bathroom scene from earlier. Well, I'm happy to say we get to witness the pure genius of camel farting. Oh, you think I'm joking? You dare think I make that up? Play that shit!
Oh, come on. Oh.
Get used to it, boys. Camels do that.
And again, we're here for a while, folks.
Come on. Oh.
Say those heavenly words again.
Camels.
I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna put these on. These are like welding goggles. I don't have to watch this shit anymore.
What is with these camels?
Damn it, I'm still having to hear it.
Somewhere a kid is watching Inside Out for the first time right now. One unlucky son of a bitch. We have farting camels! Emotional development, intellectual understanding, great humor. Nope! Farting camels! We cracked it! We know what's good for your kid! Thy name is Farting Camels! Please, do not thank us. Let your summer schools do that. We're giving them a lot of business. They do finally come across the kangaroo, but Warren insists they need to disguise themselves to hide their scent. Thank God kangaroos can't smell stupid. But fire ants munch on Lewis because, you know, this movie didn't have enough annoying sounds.
Get off me! Get off me! Oh, I'm gonna roll in the grass!
A dingo ate his funny. Well, at least this leads to a family-friendly
shower
scene.
I was gonna take a bath.
Come near me, I'll kill you.
So nervous.
You have absolutely no effect on me. You could kiss me right now and it wouldn't make the slightest...
Remember, kids, assertiveness, force, no difference.
That's
nothing?
No, sorry.
Well, we literally met by you grabbing my tits and you're ignoring my threats of violence against you. I don't know why that would be. But like most of the jokes in this movie, she was just playing hard to get. However, things take a serious turn when the gangsters catch them.
Now, there are two ways of doing this, and one of them's a lot less painful than the other.
One is fast-forwarding the movie, the other is letting it play out. You can guess which one is
that's
which.
not consent. I agree. No chemistry at all. Exactly. Dude, Estella Warren, there was she barely had chemistry with Kit Pardue in the movie Driven. In the movie Driven. She barely had chemistry with him in that. They dated for a little bit, but that's about it.
Escape, though, leading to Kangaroo Jack insert number 20.
Oh, fire! It's fire.
Oh, no people are in
Fire
that
in my
scene.
mouth, bro.
Almost like it was added in after they realized they weren't making a real film. Which is a shame. I was really curious about the Joker and Harley scenes.
Ugh.
They rescue Warren by making a threat that, honestly, I don't fully follow.
What do you do for a living that makes you so brave, Charlie?
I'm a hairdresser. Now drop the knife.
Why did that work? Do they think he has scissor hands? But Michael Shannon...
I'm a hairdresser from Brooklyn. He's a hairdresser from Brooklyn. Put your hands up, boys. He means business.
...arrives to make things even more complicated.
Sounds very disappointing.
Exactly. That's the other thing. She barely had chemistry with Mark Wahlberg. Hell, she barely said any lines in that movie. Hell, Chris Christopherson, who played her father in that movie, had more lines than her, and he died less than halfway into the film. Fuck.
Wanted to hear you lost that money. We'll get the money back.
It's too late for that, Charlie. We had a contract, and it didn't involve no bloody road.
I had to come all the way down here to the sphincter of the galaxy to straighten out this puked up furball of a mess. Do not agitate me.
We had a contract.
Do not agitate me.
Okay, I am 100% convinced they did not tell them the name of this movie. They were probably told it was called Death Down Under or Devil in the Outback. If they were told this movie was called Kangaroo Jack,
Hey,
they'd
Shadow,
be like,
welcome back.
oh shit, I mean, I can just do this then, right? Right? But the kangaroo
gosh.
does show
Beavis
up,
and Butthead
resulting
to
in a
America.
wild root chase.
Well, root chase, right? Oh shit.
This will have a slight redemption if it goes the Thelma and Louise route. Charlie saves him from the fake backdrop, but Shannon gets the drop on them, revealing the real reason why they were dropping off the money.
What do you think he was paying Smith 50 grand for?
You mean we traveled halfway across the world to pay for our own execution?
Pretty clever, eh?
Super clever. You know how many times they used to do that in Sopranos? Australia assassination, they used to call it. It's overused.
Gosh. Hold on, wait, there's something here.
Surprised they couldn't hear that. The cops arrest Shannon, but Lewis is blown away that Charlie saved his life.
So now we're even. You don't owe me anymore. You're rid of me.
What are you talking about? I'm rid of you.
Come on, Charlie. Guilt was the glue that held this friendship together.
It is the only way we kept the crew on this movie.
Yeah.
You're wrong, Lewis. I've always needed you.
I need someone to share the shame on this picture. Oh,
This
and
movie is
look,
so long, for what
Kangaroo
reason?
Jack has a family. They're gonna make the most beautiful wallets.
Yeah.
Yes, because even the movie has to remind itself it's called Kangaroo Jack. No, it verbalizes that.
Wait a minute. The movie's called Kangaroo Jack. It should end with me. And I can do impersonations. Come on, people. Throw me a freaking bone.
Comfort me, Jesus.
That's all, blokes.
Well, I'll give that ending this. It makes target practice a lot easier. Oh! This movie was awful!
Yeah.
It was clearly a bad thing, sloppily turned into an even
Kangaroo
worse thing.
jackass,
Part of me
absolutely.
wishes they stuck with the original version. Oh, hell of a part. All of me wishes they stuck with the original version. I'm sure it was bad, but at
Yeah,
least it
mate.
had Walken and Shannon yucking it up a bit.
This
This
is
movie
fine.
as is
You're
just
already running
hurts.
on.
It was dumb, it was painful, it was a big pile of kangaroo dung. Hop as far away from this as possible.
Absolute shot.
Well, thank God the next big review I'm gonna do is of a much better movie. The Green Mile. That's right, one of Stephen King's best films. I gotta admit, I was a little confused when I heard that Ryan Reynolds was in it, and he plays a superhero of some kind. I don't understand that part myself, but what are you gonna do? So, get ready for... Oh, come on!
Yep. There is no escaping the schlock, Doug. You will be in this endless loop of hell forever. Oh God! All right, anything else? Nope, just a charity shout out. Okay, so that was the Kangaroo Jack review. Yeah. What the fuck, indeed? Jesus. Oh God, Biker Boy gave 20, and he asked for Balto. Oh wow. Yeah, so I will put this one right here. I think it was after this one. Yeah, Kangaroo Jack. Best Animaniacs episodes, Frozen. Yeah, okay. So there we go. Those have been up for a while, dude. It certainly gets loud. Well, amp sub work. There's constant buzzing. Ground loop, it seems. Yeah. Hey, Nate, can you do an Australian accent? Of course I can do a bloody Aussie accent there, Shadow. I mean, if you want me to do bloody Australian accent, I mean, of course, I can do the coastal one. You know, here's the Brisbane one. This, of course, is what Chris Hemsworth sounds like. But then, of course, there's the Burgunese accent, bro, which is just like, hey, you're in the middle of the outback, bro. You'd be lucky if you survive the night. Dingo might eat your bloody baby. Yeah, there you go. That's my Australian accent. So, what's the current stream length now? 8 hours and 30 minutes. We are at 8 hours and 30 minutes. So, I am going to go outside and I'm going to partake of this stogie a little bit. Y'all are free to join if you want. Actually, y'all will be joining me. Let me just get the mobile rig ready. Okay. All right. So, oh, damn. All right, and here we go. Make sure it's working. Hold on one second. Mobile rig. Yay, okay. Instead of walking the dogs, we're on a smoke break. Hey, there we go. And let me mute that microphone. Tell us the list for... Okay, so the list, as it stands right now, we have top 11 best Animaniacs episodes, Frozen, Balto, The Haunting, Ghost Rider 2, Jupiter Ascending, Batman the official movie adaptation, Star Chaser, Alien Resurrection, Warriors of Virtue, Battlefield Earth, The Smurfs 2, Dungeons and Dragons, Mulan, Top 11 Mindfucks, Mrs. Doubtfire, Cinderella 3, A Twist in Time, Kids WB, Nostalgia Critic, Tommyknockers, Best Avatar episodes, Worst Avatar episodes, Neverending Story 2, Neverending Story 3, Care Bears in Wonderland, A Kid in King Arthur's Court, Moulin Rouge, and Biodome. Holy shit. Yep. I got a lot ahead of me. So, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the mobile rig here. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm just making sure that everything's good. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to head outside and I'm going to smoke a little bit of this, and then I guess we'll be back in here in just a little bit, and we can continue from there. So here we go. Do 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 do. Oh. All right, cool. Here we go. Oh. Almost forgot. There we go. Almost forgot this. So I can bring the chat out here with me, so y'all can enjoy the night with me. All right, here we go. It's gonna be a little dark. I apologize, but let me see here. Make sure everything's good. Oh, well, crap. It's dark in here. Hold on. Where, oh, where is the door right now? Where, oh, where could it be? There it is. Hey. Aha! Here we are. Ah. Holy crap, dude. Look at that spider. Look at that spider right there. That's cool. All right, let me duck under that. There we go. So, how's everyone doing? Doing good? Hope everyone's doing okay. Let's see. Let me get the chat right here so that everyone can kill the spider. I don't want to. Hold on. Crap. I don't have a I do have a lighter. Hold on one second. All right. Blowtorch. Here we go. we go. Oh shit, Bjorn Biff. I actually had that. Sorry about that. I actually had those pulled up. I think they're in my other instance of Google Chrome I had pulled up. I'll get those on the list here soon too. I'll have them pulled up here in just a second. The only way to light a cigar. Yeah, I know, right? Holy crap. You fucker. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick being a supreme asshole. Look at him. So how goes your night, Nick? Huh? I hear you. Well, I hear you. I'm just enjoying this stogie for the most part. 8.5 hours in. Jesus. More than a third of the way done. Honestly, hey asshole Nick, says Logan. Yeah, so. Hey, can Nick jump off the window? No. It's a balcony, but no, he's not. If you're planning to keep the stream up on YouTube as a video at 12-hour, YouTube will cut it and won't be up for anything up on anything after 12 hours and will be cut forever. Okay, I will do that. I will I'll stop at 12 hours and then I'll restart it. So yeah. You go the cat. Hey, I'm back again. Welcome back. So what do you think of the stream so far, Nick? It's a stream? Yeah. Agreed. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, honestly, you can do what you want, man. We're doing good right now in terms of the overall, like, just keeping up with everything. I mean, I'm ahead on uploads and all that. I get you. Well. Well, hope you can find something. If not, we can try and find something on Amazon for you. Cool, we get a two-parter. Yep, that's right, Brandon. You get a two-parter. Let's see. I'm back, says Tetrapixel. Welcome back. Can you do a flip, Nate? No, I can't do a flip. There's no trampoline out here. I mean, I'm fairly agile for a big dude, but I ain't that agile. I want to break my neck. Okay. Well, best of luck with that. What time do you think about going to bed? Okay. Well, whatever you decide to do, man. Hopefully it works out for you. Alright, dude. Take care. What time is it where you are now? It is 2:37 a.m. I have been doing this now for, 8 hours. Eight hours and 38 minutes. Oh, gosh. Whoa, crazy. I know, right? Got 23 laser discs in my collection. Yeah. Here in 11:38 for me here in Seattle. Well, honestly, dude, that's just the thing about it. It's like, it's just, oh gosh, I'm just. Let's see, oh yeah, it's 1:38 for you. Oh yeah, you're in the next time zone away from us. Nostalgia Critic totally spies? Maybe. Just depends on who recommends it. I still got to get the one I forgot that I had that other instance of Chrome pulled up, and I gotta get those into the fold as well. So sorry about that. Look at us thriving. I know, right? I live in Florida, bitches, says Shadow. Well, yeah, 2:38 for me, 2:38 for everyone on the East Coast. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's made to be used in actual movie. Jesus, Logan, where'd you swipe that thing from? Oh man, I'm a fellow. You in the St. Pete area, Douglas? Oh man, that's a huge lighter. Well, it's not a lighter. It's a literal freaking blowtorch. It is a butane blowtorch. Or no, propane blowtorch. My mistake. I was going to say, you want a good smooth burn? Propane and propane accessories right here. eBay. Damn, that's a good swipe off eBay, bro. I'll tell you what. 4 channel. Oh, wow. 4 ohms? Shit. Dude. Kick ass. Dad says butane's a bastard gas. No shit, dude. No shit. I'm gonna use for left, center, right, and sub. Hey Nate, do a heavy puff. Alright, alright. Damn. That was a tough one. Trying to get to at least like it's like a third or like halfway down. I tell you, man, Gurkha makes some decent cigars. Gurkha knows how to make some decent cigars, and I've never really had a problem out of them. I would say the biggest thing, my favorite that they do is like the Gurkha Abuelas. They're short, but they're in glass tubes. They're preserved properly, and honestly, they smell and taste like wine whenever you're smoking them. I always love blasting the THX Deep Note on the test speakers. I did that down here on our surround sound system, Logan, and it's the Vizio 7.1 surround sound. I love that thing so much. I wish I had the Dolby Atmos one, but instead all it is, the best I can do is HDMI ARC, which I like ARC. ARC HDMI is freaking awesome in terms of sound quality. With optical as a secondary. Hey, will you take a cigar from Snoop Dogg? Fuck yeah, I'd take a cigar from Snoop Dogg there, Shadow. Absolutely. I'd love to take a cigar from Snoop Dogg. That'd be the shit. Honestly, the thing about it is, I mean, I'm happy to accept gifts like from Snoop Dogg. Like, there's several people that I would happily smoke with. Snoop Dogg is one of them. Willie Nelson, Matthew McConaughey, Cheech and Chong, and God, who else? Who else? Who else was it? It was I would say Mitch Hedberg as well, but Hedberg, like, late in his career, got really bad into heroin instead of weed. Really wish he would have just stuck to smoking weed. He'd probably still be here if he wouldn't have done that. Hey, please do, Logan. Please do. I'm gonna aim for 7.1, but realistically, for Classic, 5.1. No, dude, there's nothing wrong with 5.1. 5.1 was the gold standard for like 20 plus years. And some of the best theater sound systems I've ever heard are in 5.1. 7.1 is just the new the new standard, and there's still some bumps to work out with, especially on Dolby Atmos. But God have mercy. I can't smoke. The smell gets to me. I understand that, Brandon. I couldn't smoke for a long time because my grandma smoked literally 2 packs a day, and every time I'd go up to her house, she would ask me to go down to the C-Mart down the road and pick up smokes for her, and I'd be like, I would be like a 10-year-old kid handing the person behind the counter money and be like, "Nyla send you here?" I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Okay." 2 packs of Vantage Ultralights, and I'd run them back up to her. God, oop, moth. Let's see. Well, there it is. There's the head rush. Trying to get the head rush from the cigar. Here's the thing. You know the secret to cigars? Inhale them only when you're ready. Me, I just do it, like, put it in my cheeks. It's like a wine tasting. There we go. I gotta say, my friend Simpapi Rick, if he were here right now, I would love for him to partake of this with me. He talks shit about Gurkhas. I tell him he's never smoked a good Gurkha before. But anyway, I don't vape either. I don't smoke, but I tried CBD. CBD's all right. CBD's good, especially depending on the strain that you get. I would say, well, where it's legal here in Virginia, I can talk about it. But I'm more of a fan of sativas than I am indicas. Sativas, they bring me up. Indicas bring me down. If I ever want to sleep, I smoke indicas. But sativas, they put me up, and that's where I like to be. Also, this knife. This is one of my favorite knives I ever got. It's that double action one. Basically, you just... super fast. It's like an assassin's blade. Rear fight. Why smoke? It's not good. Well, here's the thing, Blood Moon. I was against smoking for a long time because of my grandma. But here's the thing. I don't smoke processed tobacco. I don't smoke the shit that's got like fiberglass and like ammonia and stuff like that in it. Just pure nicotine. Just pure nicotine off this. Dude, I know like dudes who smoke cigars. They're in their 90s right now. They've smoked cigars their entire lives. No problems. Now, here's the thing. This isn't for everybody. That's the thing. It's the choice. Having the choice to smoke is the most important thing. And the freedom of choice is, I think, the most important thing. Having the freedom to choose to smoke, especially on my own property. Here's the thing. I am never going to smoke in a public area around a bunch of people. Ever. I am never going to do that. Not once. I am never going to do that. The only time I smoke is whenever I'm in the privacy of my own home or on my own property, and that's it. I don't subject my smoking to anyone else. It's just me. It's just me out here doing my thing. But Blood Moon, it's okay. No, that's the thing. You can be adverse to smoking. I mean, that's fine. I don't advocate smoking to anybody, but... Says we're back now. Are we back? I had to check on the stream, make sure there was no lag or anything like that. Sorry, everybody. Did we get taken? No. Nerd who loves entertainment. I'm sorry about that, everybody. But we're back now. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here. Sorry about that, everybody. Apparently, the stream experienced a little bit of a audio keeps cutting in and out. Oh, I think it's the. Sorry about that. Yeah, it'll be like that for a little bit. Sorry. Refresh your stream. Refresh the stream if it goes down, and see if that fixes it. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Just making sure the stream was still good. Oh, God. Sorry about that. Excuse me. It's okay. I'm just chilling listening to AJR. I hear that, Brandon Chapman. AJR, I mean, we love the stuff that y'all send us for AJR. It's just every time you send us that shit, we got a copyright claim, and the video got blocked. That Dr. Disrespect on D&D, though. That's an awesome clip. If you can clip that part, Steven, that'd be awesome. But, yeah, It's almost 2 a.m. where I am. Tyler Hackner. Hey, it's fine, dude. It's almost 3 o'clock for me. It's 2:51, going on 3 a.m. And it's getting near that time where I'm gonna stop smoking and head back inside. I'm gonna leave this out here, and I'll probably hit this back up probably around 10 a.m. or something, where it'll be light out here. Of course, I'm probably gonna be switching the camera around so that y'all can't see where everything is. It's dark out here, so you can't really make out anything of what's out here. I like video night. Me too, dude. Honestly, if I could just do this shit all the time, where it's just me chilling with y'all, I mean, I'd happily do this all the time. Just chill, talk with y'all, and just chat it up. I'd love to do that. Where do you live? Live in the Bristol area. Well, okay. It's weird because Tennessee. It's near Tennessee and Virginia. On the state line. Got the hiccups. Dang it. We live in your nightmares. Yes, exactly. There's a Bristol in the U.S.? Yeah, Bjorn. There's a Bristol here. There's several Bristols. There's Bristol, Connecticut. There's Bristol, Virginia and Tennessee. There's a Bristol, Georgia. There was a Bristol in Ohio I saw one time. That's on the East Coast, I know. I know there's probably some out on the West, or in the Midwest and the West Coast too. Bristol, UK? Yeah, Bristol, UK. That's a heck of a... Basically, that's what the places are named after. 1 million to talk to Master Shake. Oh, you mean Dana? I'd love to talk to Dana Gould. Or Dana Snyder. Sorry, Dana. Someone said Dana Gould earlier in the stream, and that was on my mind. So yeah, but Dana Snyder. I'd love to talk to Dana Snyder sometime. Actually, there are some power strips that you can get, Logan, that can help reduce ground noise. Basically, it can get rid of that, get rid of the humming. We had to use that for our amps in there because the power system, the power delivery we have in this house is great, but it still provided a lot of like background noise on our amps, so we had to get those to plug in. I can send you a link to those, and you can get one of those. They're actually not that bad. They're actually not terribly expensive. Where can I buy it? It's on Amazon. When I get back inside and I get on my phone, I'll see if I can't send that to you whenever I get back to reacting. Paris, Texas. Yeah, Paris, Texas. Send in Discord. I will. I'll send that to you on Discord, Logan. So it is currently 2:55 a.m. and God, dude, has it really been 9 hours? It's been 9 hours of this shit. I'm glad I could chill with y'all. I'm glad I could, because don't get me wrong, I love, doing reactions and stuff like that. This stuff I've been doing for 10 plus years and I've enjoyed every minute of it. Well, most of it. There's parts of it I'm just like, why are y'all doing this to me? Why are y'all sending me this bullshit? But I clipped it. Thank you. There's a London, Minnesota. Yeah, New London specifically. Just like New York, New Jersey, New Brunswick, New Zealand. That's the thing. New Zealand is based off of a Dutch colony, Zeeland, and it's basically, that's what makes New Zealand new. Gotta go. See you later. See you later, Grim Reaper. Thanks for chilling with us. We'll still be here, dude. We'll still be here for a while, so feel free to keep tuning in and chilling with us. I see what you're talking about. Like right here, like the two glowing eyes right here. Is that Springtrap? It's moving, whatever it is. I don't know. Caitlin? Yeah, Caitlin. Ontario has, or here in California? Yeah, dude. It's a Wendigo. Well, Nate's dead. Yep, I'm dead. Yep. Right there. As you can see, Springtrap's going to come for me. It's going to break through this door, and it's going to just, like, come in and just destroy me. He likes to watch. Yeah, he does. Do you watch Vine or Vinny from Vine Sauce? Yeah, Yoko. I've seen. There's been plenty of people who sent that in to us, and I love that stuff. I love when people send us that stuff. Lol, does look creepy on video. It's just lights in the back of the building. Yeah, there's a house and that's a house in the distance, like that right there. That's a house that's in the distance. They got two They got two porch lights back there that they leave on, much like how we have these here. That's illuminating me. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that he did, Antoine Davis. I saw that he did that, and he always comes back, Nate. Yeah, I saw that, Antoine Davis, and we'll see if I'll see if I can't do a reaction to that here in the future. I'll make that a point to do a reaction. That's not Springtrap. That's Shadow Bonnie. Come and get me, Shadow Bonnie. I'm right here. Come and get me. Check Renegade related memes when you get back inside. Shit. What'd they do, Nick? Oh, God. This is... Oh, it's too much. Yeah, a couple more minutes. Just 2 more minutes, and then I'll call it quits on the stogie, and I'll head back inside. Ever heard of the band Killbait Overdose? Shadow, come on now. Yeah, Killbait Overdose. I hear they got a pretty cool single out, Viper, but I hear they got 2 more singles coming out here soon, and you might want to stay tuned to the Spotify for that one. Is that Nick on? Is Nick on chat? Yes. Hugo Visarctus in chat. That's Nick. All right, here we go. Still need to buy speakers for fronts. I have 2 smaller speakers that I used for stereo before, but now would work great for surrounds. There's actually some cheap speakers that you can get that would work good as fronts. They're like 80 bucks on Amazon. I've seen those. They were what I was planning on using for our record setup in there. I'm getting a vinyl record setup in there for Kate, and I really want to get that for her, hopefully here soon. We'll see how things go. Nate, what time is it in your zone? Hassan Rao, it is 3 a.m. It just clicked over to 3 a.m. So I'm going to get another drag off the stogie, and then I'm going to head back inside. So, there we go. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. Let me set the stogie there. I will let it sit out here and let it burn out. And I guess I will head back inside. And let me grab the... Actually, I'll set the propane torch back inside real quick. Let me duck under the spider web. Alright, there we go. And, oh, excuse me. Let me grab my knife, and I'll grab the... Do you drink coffee? Nerd who loves entertainment? Yes, I do drink coffee, occasionally. Kate's the big coffee head here. She asks me to go to Starbucks for her a lot, and she always likes me to get her an iced coffee. I always do that because, yeah, she always asks so nicely. So, anyway, Nate, big fan of the channel, guitar gag, and the old camp reactions always kills me. Court Jester, yeah. That one, I remember doing that. I remember when we were setting that one up. I didn't know 100% what was going to happen, but we ran with it, and it turned out hilarious. I want to do more skits like that in the future, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's go back inside. All right. So I'll let the stogie sit out there for a little bit, and I'll let it burn out, and then I will... Oh, come on, lock, you bastard. Come on. There we go. Okay, let me turn the light off. And now we head back to the door. Alright. It's a little dark. I'm trying to keep the lights off here because Kate doesn't want me to show this area. Sorry, everybody. There we are. And we're back. We're back inside. Okay, so... well, that was a good smoke break. Time to get back to the memes. Or, not memes. Time to get back to the Nostalgia Critic. Anywho, let us get that back there. There we go. Set that there. And then, let me get the main camera back up. I've seen a fair amount. Okay. Whoop. I hit the microphone. Whoops. Sorry about that, everybody. Uh-oh. Yeah. From top to bottom. Oh, yeah, Logan just shared that picture with... Ooh. That's nice, Logan. That's nice. That's a... Oh, yeah, Denon with a Panasonic player. Sony... Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, you got some pretty good ones here, dude. You got a pretty good setup. Not gonna lie about that. Oh, shit. Sorry. The microphone clipped there a bit. Sorry. Just trying to make sure. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that, Steven. All right, let me look at the Renegade-related memes. Let me see what y'all fuckers did. Here we go. Okay. We should be back now. Let's take a look and see. Are we still good? We still good? I think we're still good. Okay. Okay. I think we're back now. Yeah, we're back. Okay. So sorry about that, everybody. Let's see. All right. Renegade-related memes. Sorry about that. I think it was a thing on the... Okay, Renegade-related memes. Where are they at? There they are. Okay. Oh, gosh. Fuck no. They're dolls. They're dolls. What's the worst that could happen? Fuck no. Looking at them in the night vision here, let me show y'all. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's a thing of beauty. I'm afraid I'm behind behind the stream, Burger King. Oh, shit, yeah, dude. That's awesome. I like that. From the stream, I did nothing illegal. Also, Dr. Disrespect. Hugh Jack, bloody hell, mate. Where are my six? Oh, gosh, yeah. Okay, those are good. Those are really, really good. Well, yeah, I stole Wolverine's cigars. I stole his stogies. All right, Logan. Let me pull up those speakers for you. Hold on one second. Let me go into the other instance of Chrome, and I will get that pulled up. Let's see. Power. There we go. There they are. Furman power conditioners. These are, yeah, they're 30, oh, they're 35 now. Okay, so they got a vertical strip and a full standard strip. Let me get this in the Discord for you, Logan. Here we go. Let's see. I'm good on speakers. Power strip's what I'm interested in. Okay, so there you go. The Furman power conditioner, that is what I can recommend to remove any buzz that you might have from your power draw. Oh, no problem, Logan. Happy to help. Okay. Back. What did I miss? Green Raccoon, you just missed me. I was outside smoking a stogie. And basically just, that's it. Basically, that's all I was doing. Let me get these moved over here. Let's see. Actually, I'll just go ahead and pull up another instance. Bjorn, let me get yours pulled up here. All right. Kazam and Steel. Okay. So let me get those. Kazam and Steel. And those are, yeah, okay. Nostalgia Critic. Kazam. Kazam! Okay. Yep. God, 9 years ago. Has it really been, wow. Okay, no, it's been longer than that. Originally aired in 2008. God, dude, I was still in college. I was still in college then. Holy shit. And I'll move that right here. And then Steel, that's the other one. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Nostalgia Critic. Nostalgia Critic. Steel. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia.
Hello, Doug. Hello, he's the Nostalgia Critic. He remembers it, so you don't have to. And, alright, now there we go. Besides the cigar, oh, well, nothing really. Just me chatting with everybody while I got everything going. Let's see. Also, let me update the count up here real quick. Where we're at 9 hours. This is the last one, or this is the last hour before the stream really becomes finalized. Let me double check, make sure I've got everything. Make sure I've got everything on here. Okay, Cash App. Okay. Okay. So let me, actually I'll just close that out. And then Venmo, log back in. Come on. Hurry it up. Come on. Log in for me, baby. There you go. That's right. Okay. Let's see. Account. Okay. I'll just log out and log back in. Why not? All right. Log in. Thank you. Okay, Cash App's not wanting to be responsive, so let me just double check it on here. Okay, so 71, and then there, and then let's see how much on here. Ooh, I think we are. Oh my God. Okay, so that was yesterday. Hold on. Did we just get? Oh yeah. So Kilava, and then Biker Boy. I already got Balto pulled up. Let's see. So yesterday the total was. Okay, so we are at. Okay, that plus that plus that. Okay, divided by that. Okay, so as it sits right now, that's an extra 8 hours. If I, oh God, that's an extra 8 hours if I can do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, come on, Cash App, work for me. Nope, Cash App's still being a dick. Okay, so I'll just leave that be for now. I will. So I guess whatever they send through Cash App, I'll just pull up on the app through Discord. So let's see. Total for tonight. Let's see. Let's add that together. Oh, wrong one. Damn it. Back. Okay, there it is. All widgets. And then let's update the total. The total as of right now, as it sits, was that plus that plus that. Ooh. That's awesome. Yeah, let me reset it. Okay, so see, the total that we're at is the total there, and then and then okay. There we go. That is the updated total. That is what we are sitting at right now. After everything, that's everything that's been given over the span of this month. Let's see. But as for the stream, yeah, it's been about. I'm doing great. Good on you, Steven. Good on you. So, yeah, Cash App's still being a dick, so I'm just gonna leave that. Venmo's still good though. So, next up, top 11 Animaniacs episodes. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey! Come on in, pull up a chair, sit down, say hi to Christopher Walken.
Hello.
Today we're going to talk about something I might have talked about a few times in the past.
It's Animaniacs, isn't it?
So what if it is? I know I've talked about several times
Nate,
on the show,
but
I can't help it. It's just so damn good not to.
Yeah, I know,
but this
Steven,
time...
but guess what? You're going to fall asleep, and when you wake up, I'll still be here. Ha-ha.
We're counting down the absolute best of the best. We're looking at the top 11 best episodes of one of the greatest TV shows ever. Which ones had the best animation, the cleverest writing, and the most laughs. Now there are two exceptions to keep in mind. One, I'm not including the songs. It just wouldn't be fair. The songs are so good they deserve a list of their own. It wouldn't make sense to have half the countdown taken up with them. Number two, I'm not including the Star Warners episode because that was technically Pinky and the Brain. It was their final episode, and as great as it was, it technically doesn't count as an Animaniacs.
Star Warners.
But aside from that, everything else is totally fair game. And we're gonna look at the top 11 best of them here
Christopher
today.
Walken?
Why top 11?
Christopher Walken is an actor. Yes.
Well, you get the idea. This is the top 11 best Animaniacs episodes.
Okay. I feel like this is appropriate. It's time for Animaniacs, and we're zany to the max. So sit down and relax, you'll laugh till you collapse. We're Animaniacs. Come join the Warner Brothers and the Warner sister Dot. Just for fun we run around the Warner movie lot. They lock us in the tower whenever we get caught. But we break loose and then Mamoose, and now you know the plot. We're Animaniacs. Dot is cute and Yakko yaks. Wacko packs away the snacks while Bill Clinton plays the sax. We're Animaniacs. Meet Pinky and the Brain, they want to rule the universe. The feathers flock together, Slappy whacks them with her purse. Buttons chases Mindy while Rita sings a verse. Our writers flip through, have no script in order to rehearse. We're Animaniacs. We have paid for fake contracts. We're zany to the max. There's baloney in our slacks. We're Animani, totally insane-y. Pinky and the Brainy, Animaniacs. Those are the facts. There you go. I felt like that was appropriate. Anyway. Command and Conquer series. I have seen a little bit of the Command and Conquer series. I have
Its premise
not,
is just as funny as its execution.
I have
William
not
Shatner has
played
taken
any
over a
of them.
karaoke for kids event, and it's up to the Warners to get him to stop. That's about it, but honestly, that's about all you need.
I'm trying to fill their lives with joy.
Then you should stop singing right now.
This is mocking Shatner's infamously horrible singing of Rocket Man.
Oh, God.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Clementine.
As well as playing off his equally infamous ego.
Looks like an election ballot from Chile.
The impersonation is great, as well as the Warner's always on-beat mockery and manipulation.
I'm not angry. I am calm and cool. It's my turn to stop it.
Your turn to stop it?
Yay!
That's not what I said. It's my turn to stop it.
The sharp speed animation of Shatner's over-the-top performance also manages to hit a bullseye.
Black sheep.
Have you any wool?
Top it off with a wink to Bilbo Baggins, and you have one hell of a funny episode.
Oh, I get it. It's a whole Star Trek gag thing.
Number 10. Yes, always. Most kids who watched this episode were just kind of confused. On the surface, it doesn't seem especially funny, but when you know the background for it, it's absolutely hilarious.
Yes.
The Brain is called in to do voiceover work for an episode of Animaniacs. This seems to consist of commercials and narrations, with the Brain getting frustrated at the mediocre writing.
You can't emphasize beef. That's like wanting me to emphasize in before July. Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads.
And again, that's about it. Well, how on earth is that supposed to be funny? Well, the whole episode is satirizing the outtakes of world-famous director and actor Orson Welles, the inspiration behind the Brain's voice.
You can't emphasize beef. That's like his wanting me to emphasize in before July. Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads.
Over the years, the recording of this narration has gotten more popular, notably for Orson Welles being amazingly impossible to work with.
Yes.
This episode is an homage to his temper tantrum, saying almost line for line the exact same complaints.
Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July and I'll make cheese for you.
Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July, and I'll go down on you.
Well, I said
I'll go down on you.
The actor for the Brain, Maurice LaMarche, was set to warm up using Welles' words from this recording. So the writers decided to make one giant in-joke and have the whole episode dedicated to it. In fact, the writers and directors even put themselves in the episode.
Leave. Go. Out.
Brain, I am the director.
You were the director.
I can't believe that guy. I Taft-Hartley'd him on his first job.
The joke goes especially meta when Brain says nobody can replace him, only to find that there's a ton of impersonators waiting outside.
Yes, of
this is
course.
especially fitting, seeing how LaMarche has dubbed
Fun
for
fact.
Wells on several occasions.
Fun
So it's
fact,
something of an
in
impersonation
that
of an
one commercial, he was
impersonation of an
actually
impersonation.
drunk, he was
It's
sleep
idiotic, if you'll forgive me by saying so. That's just stupid. Impossible. Meaningless.
That's just idiotic, if you'll forgive my saying so. That's just stupid. Impossible. Meaningless.
Yeah, most kids wouldn't get it, but when you're an adult, it brings on all the laughs.
This is a lot of shit, you know that.
Number 9.
Ugh.
Sir Yaxalot. A pretty straightforward episode. A dragon is loose in Camelot, and when King Arthur's knights can't destroy it, Merlin magically conjures up the Warners to defeat him.
Did you call for the bravest, most daring knight in all the land?
Oh, yes!
Well, too bad. You got us. What a silly mix-up.
Again, very basic, but the jokes and the references
Those
are so
favorite
many and
cartoons?
so quick, it's hard not to
What would
let
they
your
be?
ass off.
Oh,
One of the
dude.
many
Cartoons? Jesus. This would be one of them. Basically, all of the Warner cartoon, or like the Warner Brothers cartoons that Steven Spielberg was over top of. This, Tiny Toons, Freakazoid, man, these were great. I would also say Gravity Falls is up there. I would also say, it got a lot of shit because they said, oh, you're making it too adult, but The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest. The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest, I get so much shit from people saying, I was like, oh, that show was boring. That show was awesome. I don't care what anyone says. But also, Darkwing Duck. Like, dude, the Disney Saturday morning ones, you know, Gummy Bears, Chip and Dale's, Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck, Gargoyles. Oh my God, Batman the Animated Series. God, so many good ones from the 90s. Anyway, sorry.
He highlights is the references to the Camelot musical itself.
Impressive,
Everything from Richard
sure,
Harris's spastically changing voice.
Good night. Please pass the ketchup.
To the total uselessness of some of the song sequences.
We shall calm the beast by singing.
But the references don't stop there. There's throwbacks to Dr. Strangelove, Doug Henning, and even Godzilla.
Wow.
And now, Perry Mason. I fear for all humanity.
The speed of this episode is also what makes it so much fun. Every second something is appearing, exploding, screaming, or being smashed. There's a wonderful kinetic energy that flows throughout the entire thing. There's even a great twist on the dragon's identity that I won't ruin here, but trust me when I say it's yet another welcome cameo.
God.
I can't thank you enough.
We'll try anyway.
It's medieval zaniness at its best.
Thank you.
Number 8.
Animaniacs, still.
This is definitely one of the more clever ideas to come out of the show. For one whole episode, all the Animaniac characters switch roles. That's right, instead of Pinky and the Brain, it's Mindy and the Brain. Instead of Rita and Runt, it's Pesto and Runt. The list goes on and on to make for some of the show's best interactions.
She is 10,000 years older than Sand. How can you be brothers and sisters?
Don't tell her. She's adopted.
That's it. I'm out of here.
In many respects, this plays to the heart about why these characters are so strong and memorable.
Yes.
Their personalities are so big that all you need to do is switch them up and watch them work off each other.
I know. I'm supposed to sing. Fine. La 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 la.
That was good, Pesto.
You think it was great? No, but it was good.
It doesn't need that many twists and turns, just one funny personality working off of another funny personality. Even the shorter ones get a laugh. My personal favorite is Rita and Pinky, just for how bizarrely short and yet delightfully cruel it is.
What do you want to do tonight, Rita?
I don't know. Eat you for supper. So far, this is my favorite episode.
When you have characters
Jeez,
this
that's
funny
dark.
and likable, all you have to do
Poor
is put
brain.
them in a simple situation and see how they react to it. And this, in many respects, is the simplest situation, just switching the roles for an episode. So basic and yet so effective.
We threw in all the characters. Now they're all mixed up.
Literally.
Number 7. Meatballs and Consequences
Gargoyles
/
is my
Hot
favorite.
Bothered and
Second
Bedeviled.
Man, that one's
I'm
so
cheating
good.
a little bit here because both of these have very similar setups. The Warners going up against an entity of the afterlife. In one episode, they're going up against the Grim Reaper to get their deceased brother back, and in another, they're going up against the devil himself to dig their way out of hell. Not only do they have similar funny setups, but they also have similar funny foils. Both the devil and the Reaper are some of the funniest foes they've ever gone up against. The Reaper wields a thick Swedish accent, obviously paying homage to Swedish filmmaker Ingmar Bergman's Seventh
Yes.
Seal, about a knight who fights for his life against death.
I haven't lost a checker since time began.
When was that?
I think it was a Tuesday. Very few people know that.
He also seems to be a stickler for rules and paperwork, the best part being when he thinks
So
he's
he's a
fooled the
bureaucrat.
Warners with a loophole.
I didn't tell you, pesky
70s is
little
a dark
thing.
time for West. You ain't kidding, Logan. Oh my God.
That renders all previous clauses and amendments null and void.
But without missing a beat, the Warners don't even flinch and know they're going to make his life a living hell.
Take us for a pony ride.
Pony ride,
Pony ride.
Resulting in some
ride.
great reactions from our antagonist.
I'll have the linguine with clams.
And speaking of living hell, the
have
devil
a
also
big
has some of the
Swedish
best voiceover
meatballs.
delivery out of all the villains.
I am Satan.
We're trying to figure something out here. Would you be a doll and hold that thought?
Sorry.
His menacing tone juggling with his monotone frustration leads to some fantastic deliveries.
I haven't had a day like this in some time.
Plus, how cool is it to see the Warners square off against the devil himself? It doesn't get any bigger than that.
You've frozen everything. Do you have any idea how long it takes to get the pilot lit?
If the afterlife is full of this many laughs, then we might just die of laughter twice.
Try and maintain the proper attitude of fear and respect due to me by regulations. At least tremble a little.
Yeah.
Number 6. Bubba Boba Brain. Who would have thought the country music scene would be this much fun to satirize? Well, Pinky and the Brain did, and they came up with some great moments. The Brain is looking to hypnotize the world by playing a song that can put anyone who hears it under his control.
Yes.
So, seeing how this is during the Billy Ray Cyrus era, he chooses country music as he knows people will listen to it over and over and over.
Don't tell my head, my empty hollow head, you know I wouldn't understand.
But the commentary of country music doesn't stop there. They satirize everything from the culture to the names to their appearances.
I'm your biggest fan. What do you say to that?
I'd say puberty was inordinately kind to you.
That's one of the one of the dirtiest jokes that they did in the show. Up there with the fingerprints one. I don't think so.
Go on.
The design of the legs.
I would say that puberty was inordinately kind to you.
Are great too. I love how they always find new surreal proportions for the Brain to take on whenever he pretends to be human. This all leads up to the Brain's big moment, which is of course ruined by the simplest of mistakes as always. But it's how creatively that misunderstanding is going to take place, and it plays out great as usual. This is definitely a little ditty worth watching a few times.
He ain't half bad.
Ain't half good either.
We're gonna take a little break now, so relax, go to the fridge, grab a beer. Don't forget to say hi to Christopher Walken.
Hello. Hello. Oh, God. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? I know, Tetrapixel.
Welcome back. Did you have fun? I had lunch with Christopher Walken. Back to the countdown. Number 5. Woodstock Slappy. On top of educating kids about an event that probably wouldn't be taught about that much, this episode gives a great history as well as satire to the music of the 60s and 70s. Skippy has fallen into the hippie crowd much to his Aunt Slappy's dismay. Thinking a little time in the country would help him be a little less pretentious, she also happens to pick the one spot right in the middle of one of the biggest concerts of all time, Woodstock.
We're witnessing history. Woodstock, a single event pulling together a whole generation.
Yeah, and it smelled like absolute ass. God. The only reason why everyone stayed at Woodstock was because everyone was so high off their ass, they didn't care. Also, the fact that people almost died from being electrocuted because of all the rain. Jesus.
A bowl full of prunes would have the same effect.
Slappy tries her best to stop the concert, resulting in some great comedic moments. Not only is the mocking of the bands and their music a ton of fun, but it leads to one of the greatest homages to one of the greatest comic routines ever.
Who is on stage?
That's what I'm asking you. Who is on stage?
That's what I said.
You said who?
I sure did.
So tell me the name.
Who?
The name of the group.
Who?
The group on stage.
Who?
The great thing about it is, even if you don't know what the routine is based off of, it still holds up on its own, making fun of all the pretentious names that came out of that time period.
Do you see the band?
No, I don't think you have, Logan. Feel free to send that on Discord. I'd love to see that.
And on stage.
No, I don't see the band. That's a different group entirely.
There's the band.
The
no,
band.
That's not the band. The band is performing later on.
The episode also has a great payoff, as all the explosions, violence, and rebelling only makes the teens more interested in the concert. It looks like the only thing that can scare them away is being associated with something unpopular.
Hey, everybody. Let's polka.
Oi. Yep, that'll kill. Either that or metal music. Be like, dude, this music is so angry, it's killing my high. Bye.
It's a groovy episode with some groovy laughs.
All the hippies piling in the bus like a fucking clown car.
The land of the
free.
Now that's comedy.
Number 4. Potty emergency. Everyone's had a run-in like this. You have to go to the bathroom more than you ever have in your entire life, and of course, there's no bathroom in sight. Well, this short pushes it to the nth degree, when Wacko somehow can find nowhere to go, and the whole episode is simply him trying to find a place to take a piss. As you'd expect, absolutely everything is tempting him, only to make things worse.
Oh, that's a little too heavy on the nose. No!
This might be see some of the most graphic imagery on the show without actually being graphic at all. It's so freaking clever.
Ooh, I have some pussy.
Wacko's already a funny character, but to see him in such pain for such a long time is pretty rare, resulting in some
worst bathroom in the world. Here's the thing. It reminds me of the bathroom at the Hideaway. Jesus Christ, that place is a nightmare. Like, if you're planning on taking a shit in there, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it.
Over-the-top reactions as only Wacko can do.
I'm gonna explode!
Also, how many times can you just hear him say potty emergency without cracking up?
Potty emergency! Potty emergency! Potty emergency!
So simple, yet so funny, you'll piss your pants with laughter.
I have to potty! Thank you.
Number 3.
Ooh, you got Jim Cummins and Veronica Taylor. Dude, here's the thing. Veronica Taylor, I actually did an interview with her. She is super freaking awesome. She is super cool. I love that, dude. Oh, man. Tom Kenny. Yep, Tom Kenny's another one. For me, I have a mech back there. I wanted all the OG Power Rangers to sign. I had Austin St. John and Walter Jones. I was going to go to a convention and get the other 3, Jason David Frank, Amy Jo Johnson, and David Yost. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to go. And, yeah, Jason David Frank passed away, so that's one thing I'm really sad I could never... Hey, Nate, ever heard of Woodstock 99? Of course I heard of Woodstock 99. I watched it on MTV.
Bumby's mom. Most of us have gone through the trauma of watching Bambi's mom bite the dust, but we've all known that one kid that took it just a little too hard.
Yes.
In this case, it's Skippy, who watches a similar film called Bumby with a similar take on disposable parenthood.
Mommy? Mommy? Where are you?
Slappy tries to convince him that it was just a movie, but Skippy is still so heartbroken. So she decides to take him to see the real actress who played the part, restoring his faith only to have it dashed yet again by another Disney classic.
Old Yellow! Old Yellow!
No!
The animation on Skippy's childhood constantly being assassinated might be some of the funniest on the show.
Oh, God. I remember when my cousin Zach watched Old Yeller for the first time. I remember I was sitting there just like this the whole time. I'm just like... And then I look over at him and he was like... And yeah, it broke my heart initially too. But I was at that point, I'd grown a little more cynical to it.
Pet, I'd like to buy a vowel.
Plus, the running joke that Skippy is so destroyed that he can't even mouth the words of what happened.
Bumby's mom, she's... Bumby's mom, she's... Bumby's mother is...
It's also kind of a tough...
What's the saddest cartoon death, Nate? That's a tough one. I know for Nick, well, it technically is an anime, but I don't want to spoil it, but it was in Gurren Lagann. Those who've seen it know exactly what I'm talking about. No spoilers. Don't spoil it. Please, for the love of God, don't spoil it for people who haven't seen it. But when that happened, Nick didn't watch that show. He didn't finish the show for a while after that. Ugh. For me, though, I don't know. I would say the one for me that affected me the worst was probably Mufasa in Lion King, because I was 6 when I watched that film for the first time. I was 6 years old. And, yeah, I literally, I didn't understand what happened 100%, and I was really sad. And my dad and my mom basically told me what happened. My dad and my mom didn't really sugarcoat anything. They told me that was that basically they told me death is a part of life. Where there is life, there is death. And unfortunately, everything that lives on this planet eventually is going to die. But the thing about it is life, and the life that you live, that makes life worth living. Oh, Nina. Oh, no. Why would you say that, Rush? Oh. God, dude. Don't be a dick and spoil. Exactly. Don't spoil what happens. Oh, gosh. Old Yeller? Yeah, Old Yeller. For Zach, Old Yeller destroyed him. Like, he would not let go of his dog. He had a dog, and he would not let go of him forever after that because he was afraid of something bad happening to him.
Touching episode.
Oh,
We know
Beast Wars?
Slappy's a curmudgeon,
Oh,
but
gosh,
it's
dude.
actually
Beast Wars had
heartwarming when you
some
see her
that
go to such lengths to try and make Skippy
Beast
feel
Wars
better,
had some sadness.
even if it doesn't last very long. Funny, touching, with just the right amount of mean-spiritedness, Bumby's mom knows how to bring on the tears.
Ace from Justice League Unlimited.
We got the joke.
Ace from Justice League Unlimited was tough. That one. It especially, like, humanized Batman so much, considering what he did to make sure that Ace had comfort, was comforted in her last moments. It humanized Batman so well, especially considering that he went in there with, like, all the intention of stopping her. He knew that what he did was the right choice. And I agree. Ever heard of Nina from... Of course, Shadow. I just talked about that one earlier, yeah. Rush mentioned that one earlier. Oh... Well, technically, Kayla,
Number 2.
That one technically doesn't count because it's not 100%.
This is the
like
only
a legitimate
episode to star Pinky and the Brain throughout the entire running time. There's some cameos here and there, but this is the first one to see if Pinky and the Brain were popular enough to hold an episode on their own.
But yeah, that
it was
one
even rumored
shocked
that
me
this
when I
was
saw
an
that the first
unofficial
time.
pilot for the spin-off series.
Oh God, Witch
Thankfully,
Hazel.
not only could they hold an episode on their own, but they also made it one of the best. In a time of wizards, knights, and magic, Pinky and the Brain looked to conjure up a brew to grant them world domination.
You don't gotta bring up
There's
Harambe
only
like
one
that.
missing ingredient.
Don't forget, Harambe died for our sins.
The toenail of a dragon. They set out to find it, only to come across a bunch of monstrous entities which the Brain uses his magic wand to thwart.
Charlie Sheen, Ben Vereen, shrink to the size of a lima bean.
Sometimes.
Charlie Sheen, Ben Vereen, shrink to the size...
What makes this one so good is not only that Pinky and the Brain are the stars, not only that they make fun of a bunch of fairy tales and fantasies, but it also has a pretty large scale to it. The climax in particular is actually a pretty epic one.
Well, here's the thing. After this, I gotta go piss. So, technically mine will be out, but it won't be for Harambe. It'll be because I have to drain the main vein.
The dragon is chasing him down, the spell is almost cast, it's a race against the clock, and Pinky is singing the whole time. The ending as well might be one of
that one's on the list. That one is actually, I think, 10th in line from where I'm at right now.
Brain puts all his wants and desires in jeopardy simply because of a pet peeve inspired by Pinky. It's just so funny that he would risk all of this for a tiny yet frustrating annoyance. This results in not only a great payoff, but maybe one of my favorite out-of-context lines ever.
If I weren't a large cheese, I would make you pay for that remark.
Say that to your friend next time. See how they react.
If I weren't a large cheese, I'd make you pay for that remark.
The world of chases and fantasy as only Pinky and the Brain can bring alive.
Pinky.
One's a genius, the other's insane.
Pinky, why would you say
Pinky and the Brain.
Oh, Avatar fans leaves from the Vine. That one's... And considering how that episode ended... Well, technically, it's not the death of a character, but it's the death of the actor who portrayed the character and inspired so many people. And considering that the end of that segment features, you know, basically them paying tribute to Mako, that's, for me, just... That one hits hard, dude. That one hits exceptionally hard. And the fact that Greg Baldwin, the man who replaced Mako, refuses to sing that song because he said it best. It's Mako's song. He doesn't want to impede or like impose upon that because it's Mako's song. And I respect Greg Baldwin so much for that, dude.
And the #1 best Animaniacs episode is Hooked on a Ceiling. Not only is this one educational, not only does it have some of the greatest writing, not only does it have some of the funniest animation, not only does it have some of the silliest deliveries, but practically every joke is hit right out of the park. It's a comedic gold mine. Michelangelo is trying to finish the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel.
If you're so great, what did you do with the other 15 chapels, huh? Got you there.
Buddy gets so upset that he fires all his painters, leaving only our wacky trio to save the day.
We paint ceilings, ceilings, and only ceilings. We don't paint floors because they're beneath us.
This portrayal of Michelangelo might seem a little strange, seeing how they're mocking Kirk Douglas, even though he played Van Gogh. But here, it really doesn't matter.
I think it's also because of, like, him playing Spartacus. I think they're just mocking Kirk Douglas because I think they could imagine Kirk Douglas playing Michelangelo, especially if they did a period piece.
Or because it's just so damn funny. That screeching voice matched with his extreme expressions make him a laugh riot.
Out! Out, you incompetent fools! You call yourselves artists?
On top of that, it makes his reactions to the Warners constantly destroying his years of hard work all the more memorable.
It is supposed to look like this!
I wouldn't go flashing that around if I were you, Mike. This is a church.
The pacing, the delivery, the comic timing, everything is just perfect for this one. From the references...
Let me in!
Nobody gets in to see the wizard. Not nobody, not no how.
I'm Michelangelo.
Well, now that's a ceiling of a different color.
To the risque humor...
We're doing it because... we like painting naked people.
Even to the most subtle of touches. Like the real Michelangelo always said there was a sculpture in every rock looking to get out. All he had to do was free it. Well, here, he smashes a rock literally to reveal one of the sculptures inside. How can you not love something so subtle? It also has the first use of one of the best visual jokes of all time.
Out! Out! How dare you! Huh?
How did that work? What happened in between those cuts? We'll never know, and that's part of what makes it so freaking great. This joke was so popular that they used it a couple times since.
I am stupefied as to what has just occurred.
From replacing his masterpieces with kitsch to painting by numbers, it all builds up to the finishing of his magnum opus, Birth of Man. Again, I won't reveal the punchline here, but let's just say it's one of the funniest in all of the show's history.
Yeah.
You don't have to be an artist to appreciate the speed, animation, acting, and brilliant humor of easily the greatest episode.
Just can't get good help these days.
No, you can't.
If you want to check out more of the Animaniacs and all their awesomeness, go check them out on DVD. It's one of the greatest animated shows of all time, and trust me when I say it's definitely worth the money.
Dude.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and good night, everybody!
Why won't anyone say hello to me?
Hi. There you go. Oh, hold on. Is there a special thanks to Kyle Hebert? Okay. Okay. Oh, did we have another one? Seems like we did. Let me get to it. Oh, what do we have here? Okay. So, let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking here on the dashboard seeing what people have sent and everything. I think we got one more that people sent through. Yep, there was one more. Yes, one more, ladies and gentlemen. There was one more sent by Mick Sork, Felix the Cat. Oh, yeah, I've got that one on the list here, Mick Sork. Let's see, where's it at? Felix the Cat, Felix the Cat, Felix the Cat, Felix the Cat. Oh, did I have that one? Oh, I had that one pulled up in the other instance of Chrome. Hold on one second. Felix the Cat, Nostalgia Critic. There we go. And let's see. Yeah, that... Oh, God. Let's see. Get this pulled over here. And, yeah, you sent that one a while ago, so I will let that one be... I'll let that one be, like, right here. Okay, so... Anything else? No. Nope, nothing there. Okay. Come on. Is Cash App finally going to work for me? I know there was one more that someone sent on Cash App, so I'm trying to get that to pull up, but God, does this thing not want to cooperate. Come on! Okay. Yep, Cash App's still being a dick. Okay, so I'll just keep going. So yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I will leave you with some lo-fi beats to hear real quick. I will be right. Sorry about that, everybody. Nature called, and I answered. Let me get this shut off here. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to wait just a little bit on that. Okay. So now we move on to Frozen. Here we go. What's on this list, by the way? Quite a bit. We're on Frozen right now.
This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN.
Hey,
the best VPN
that's what I
there
use.
is. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN, the best VPN there is. Take back your online privacy today.
Oh, Frozen? Yes. When was this one done? This one was 4 years ago. Interesting. Oh, God. Check in. Yep. Gosh, almost 10 hours. That's it. After this, that's the. Yep.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy. Remember it so you don't have to. Has anybody talked about Frozen yet? Good, I'll be the first.
Oh my God. Oh, almost had to go.
It's hard to believe that over 6 years ago, Frozen graced the big screen and became, let's be fair, Disney's biggest animated hit. Being the highest grossing animated movie of all time. No. That was the live action remake. Oh, you just have to film the backgrounds. Oh!
Yeah.
Frozen has become a cultural phenomenon Disney hasn't seen in years. Not that Disney has been particularly struggling, at least creatively, question mark? But an animated juggernaut of audiences, critics, music, and merchandise hasn't been seen like this from them since, well, the actual animated Lion King. The costumes are still huge, the songs are still sung. There's still high demand to see a perfect stranger dress up like Elsa just so kids can sniff a snowflake of her soul. And now, with the sequel coming out, which is pointless to see, you know I predicted it all already.
Unnecessary sequel 101. Did he do away with the time limit thing being considered nostalgic? Yes, Nick, he did whenever he made his return. He did To Boldly Flee, which was his big finale for the Nostalgia Critic, and he retired the character. And then after a little while, he was just like, you know what? I retired the Nostalgia Critic too early. I hit burnout, and I really want to make another Nostalgia Critic video. And he did. He made one called The Return of the Nostalgia Critic, and he basically said right then and there, he's like, I'm going to, cut off the limit on, when something is nostalgic. He wanted to review anything whenever it was... Because here's the thing. whenever you've seen something and it's already passed, technically it's nostalgic. So that's what he did. And to a certain extent, I agree with him.
There are reminders everywhere that Frozen is an abominable money-making snowman that no one can defeat. So years later, I naturally have to ask, was it really worth all that attention? I mean, I like the film fine, but over the years, a strong backlash has formed around it. People have asked, with all the obsessing from kids and adults, was it really anything that special to hold in high regard? Was it truly a masterpiece, or a lucky film that just happened to hit the right fads at the right time?
It was great, but it got blown way up too quickly. And it became so entrenched in the mainstream media that basically people got sick of it. And I understand.
Well, after letting some time pass, I think it only makes sense to look back and see if it deserves the good, the bad, and the whatever we're doing here. Let's go back and see if it was all worth it. Most of it. This is Frozen. The film opens singing in a foreign language, which I think translates to "this song's underrated," as we see a little boy named Kristoff and his pet reindeer Sven helping out ice harvesters. Meanwhile, in must be a future Disney attraction somewhere, there it is, we see two young princesses, Anna and Elsa, stay up late playing as Elsa has magical ice powers. You know, with all those doctor games, how come there isn't one called Anna Has Frostbite? Elsa accidentally hurts Anna with her powers as her parents take her to a medical expert, or these butt-ugly things.
Shush, I'm trying to listen.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
I'm gonna keep you.
The tone of the film has decided to find this cute.
Oh, God. Wolverale, what did you do? Let's see. What did Wolverale do? Aragon, I subbed to Doug because of this review. Oh, God. Of course you had to bring up Aragon.
You are lucky it wasn't her heart. I recommend we remove all magic, even memories of magic.
Now, many have pointed out the parents' choice of erasing magic from Anna's memory and keeping the sisters mostly separated is, what's the term often used?
What the fuck is this?
Right,
exactly.
But I do argue this is more along the lines of how traditional fairy tale storytelling works. It's a means to an end. Why didn't Scar kill Simba earlier? Why didn't Ariel communicate through writing? Why was Aurora separated from her parents for years? All of these have simple solutions, but these problems further the themes, drama, and fantasy enough that many will let it slide. Do I wish something more logical was done while also furthering these elements? Absolutely. Yes. And I get why it bugs some people. But if Tarzan can say his name in perfect English despite it being taught to him in ape,
Tarzan.
Yeah, think about it. How does that work? I think this earns a little wiggle room.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, that's more forgivable. But this, you know, basically just like she's not allowed to be herself. It's like, why? Why? That makes no sense. Why not let her be herself? Why not teach her to control her magic? Why not have her work with the trolls to help her control her magic? So that like maybe she could come and take lessons from them like once a day or once a week or something. There's something that you can do to make this still fairy tale like interesting. Maybe make it to where it's like Anna feels like she's separated from Elsa because Elsa is always going off to train with these trolls, but yet she feels like Elsa is becoming a different person. And Anna feels it's just like she doesn't know her sister anymore. There's stuff that you can do to make this interesting, but oh God, again, dude, I don't know. There's things that can be done.
Power will only grow. Fear will be your enemy.
This ends the lesson driven by fear to convince you to stop giving it to fear. It looks like Elsa's powers are tied to her emotions. Haven't seen that done before this. I don't want to know that one. Okay, as she's gloved up to hopefully keep her powers under control.
Conceal it.
Don't feel it.
Bullshit.
Don't
let it show.
This is gonna sound weird, but can she wear those as socks? Cause her shoes don't do shit. Maybe there's a lot more that can be explored with her feet. You know what, Internet? I'm fine not looking into that.
Doug, don't
Over
go
the
there.
years, Anna sings about building a snowman, but Elsa continues to keep herself locked away, afraid she might hurt her.
I've started talking to the pictures on the walls. Hang in there, Joan.
Never read a history book. Their parents go to create way too many fan theories, but get lost at sea, leaving Anna and Elsa on their own. 3 years go by, and Elsa is about to be crowned queen as she's finally turned 21. Pfft, old lady. This calls for a crowd of expositionists. No, I didn't pronounce that wrong. I mean people who literally say nothing but exposition.
A most mysterious trade partner.
It's coronation day.
I can't believe they're finally opening up the gates.
The queen has come of age.
Unlock your secrets and exploit your riches.
Are we ready? Yes. Good. On we go.
It's all right.
Moving
Wait
on.
to see the Queen and the Princess.
I bet they are beautiful.
Ha! Take that, Disney, conforming to feminine beauty. Now quickly conform to feminine beauty.
The window is open, so's that door. I didn't know they did that anymore.
So Anna, played by Kristen Bell, sings about her excitement of finally opening up the palace doors.
Why have a ballroom with no balls?
While Elsa, played by Is This Joke Dated? I don't care, needs a comeback.
Yeah. Idina Menzel, Adele Dazeem. What the hell was wrong with John Travolta when he said that?
Is dreading the opening of the palace doors.
Conceal, don't feel, put on a show.
Ah, the words every Roland Emmerich movie begins with. After a cameo from another magical princess, which given everything that happens in this, pretty douchey, she does nothing. Anna bumps into a prince named Hans and they seem to hit it off.
Prince Hans of the Southern Isles.
Princess Anna of Arendelle.
Princess? My lady.
I have a sneaking suspicion that horse is up to something. We know Rapunzel is in this. He could be tied to the one from Tangled. Anna makes it to the coronation, which puts Elsa's biggest fear to the test.
Your Majesty, the gloves.
I know I should be concerned that her powers will be revealed, but honestly, I'm just happy Miguel finally transitioned. Yeah, I can have fan theories too.
God.
She holds out long enough to be crowned queen, as her and Anna are finally given some awkward but important sisterly time.
This is what a party looks like. And what is that amazing smell?
Chocolate.
I've literally had 6 years to think of a joke, and I still don't know how to react to that.
It seems only fitting that I offer you your first dance as queen.
Oh, we're doing this kind of humor, okay.
Yeah.
Guess we haven't really had the equivalent of the Six Flags guy for the 2-year-olds yet, fair enough.
Oh, come on, dude.
Glad I caught you.
Anna meets up with Hans again, and they sing about how they're spontaneously in love. No, it's okay. It's supposed to be weird in this Disney movie.
Chicks again! Our mental synchronization can have but one explanation.
Welcome to either the best or worst duet you will encounter at every recital from now on.
Worst.
Hans proposes, and Anna accepts as long as she can get the Queen's blessing, which she does not give.
No one is getting married.
Wait, what?
You can't marry a man you just met.
Yeah, Alan
Yeah,
Tudyk.
apparently people don't know that these are fairy tales, not to be taken literally, so Disney's got to spell it out a bit more.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I always, like, look at the traditional fairy tales, you know, these here, and here's what I say about them. They're fun. For what they are, they're fun. They're what they are. But everyone who takes them literally needs to take a chill pill. Literally. They're animated films. It's not like they're documentaries. It's not like they're meant to be taken seriously. Sheesh.
The party is over. Close the gates. Please, I can't live like this anymore.
Then leave.
Yeah, I have to admit, I always thought that was a little too fast of a turn.
Yeah.
Like they've just met up again after so long and suddenly she's telling her to piss off. It never quite felt right. Even Anakin's turn was like,
Give me a second.
that was a second.
Okay, I'm in.
I think it was just meant to speed up her outburst, which, speaking of, her emotions and powers get out of control as she's revealed to the crowd who see her as a monster. This causes her to run away, putting the land into permanent winter. And it decides since this was all her fault, she's the one that should go after her.
I don't want you getting hurt.
She's my sister. She would never hurt me.
I disagree, but if you want to Jack Torrance herself, you do you. She takes off to find her, while meanwhile on a nearby mountain. Sorry, that's the reaction every adult has now when they hear those 5 notes.
Yep. I want to emphasize this to y'all. When this movie came out, I was working in a movie theater. Yeah, a movie theater. And you know what? Every time these little kids came running out of the theater afterwards, and that's what they were singing. Let it go, let it go. I want to blow my fucking brains out right now. God of mercy, I fucking hated that.
Yeah, it's no mystery this song has been overplayed and overheard to the point of madness, with countless covers on the internet, tons of merchandise with the song's title, and as of now having over 1.8 billion hits on YouTube. At first, when people heard it on the radio, they were like, oh, that's the song from Frozen, right? Man, I sure hope that little kids movie song gets the attention it deserves.
I know your
and
pain,
now
bro.
when you
I
hear
know,
it,
right,
people are
Seth?
like,
That is
but okay,
my reaction.
objectifiably, it is a good song. I mean, the melody's catchy, the lyrics poignant, the singing fantastic. Anyone that's had stress in their life, so...
It's just overplayed. That's the thing. It's overplayed. Here's the thing. I love Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven is overplayed. 10 hours. Hey, officially 10 hours. So, as of right now, officially, that is... Oh, wow, yeah. So I'm adding 8 hours onto the stream. So yeah, that's it. That's the stream, or that's the full length of the stream right there. Okay. We go ahead and get that off there. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's official. 10 hours of streaming. And, yay, 10 hours. Fun. I know, right? Oh, God. It's really been 10 hours already. Yay, 3 parts. I'll be like making this stream, like, once we get near 12 hours, I will stop this stream and then I'll restart it as a part 2. Sorry, everybody. Hold on. Let's see.
Everybody can listen to it and connect it to breaking free in a grand way. I guess when you think of all the other songs you've heard to death and have been played way too many times, is this really the worst one to be stuck with for a while?
No, it isn't. That's what I'll say. This song is not the worst. This song is actually good. This song is actually good. I know that people are going to crucify me for saying that. Part 2 of the stream, sign me up. Once we get near 12 hours,
fortress
I'll
of
do
ice
that.
while the sun rises and her hair ignoring physical mass?
Yeah.
I feel like this could be worse. Of all the songs annoyingly played millions of times over the years, I still stand by this is one of the better ones. Overdone? Sure.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean it didn't sound really good the first time it was played. Anyway, it's gotta be better than Hakuna Matata.
I agree. They Hakuna Matata the fuck out of this, but I prefer Let It Go over Hakuna Matata. There. Oh, is he going to do the ad read now? Okay. Dad joke time. Here we go. There we go. All right. So, what does a boulder listen to? Rock music. What is a mummy's favorite music genre? Rap. God, that's so stupid. Oh, God. I want my favorite team to be my pallbearers, so they can let me down one last time. Oh, God. Why did the coach let the elephant play basketball? He had already broken the bench. Oh, God, that's terrible. What is a boxer's favorite part of a joke? The punchline. Ha ha! Yeah, boo! Get off the stage. Yeah, I know. Terrible. God-awful. I know. Why did the police go to the baseball game? They heard that someone stole second base. If that's a euphemism, that's a good one. Where do the zombies like to vacation? The Dead Sea. Woo! Oh, gosh. I want to rock. Dun, 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 dun. I want to rock. Oh, gosh. They got a Chuck Norris joke. They got 2 Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is so tough. He once delivered a roundhouse kick to the eye of a hurricane. The result is now known as widely scattered showers. Jesus. Only Chuck Norris can defeat a brick wall in a tennis match. Oh, gosh. What happened when the Monkeys scored the winning goal? The crowd went bananas. Oh, God. Nick, let it go, let it go. Don't touch the yellow snow. That's a good one, Nick. I like that. That's a good one. Oh. How did the Monkeys start a flea circus? From scratch. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, are we back? I think we're back. Okay. That is enough fun. That is enough dad jokes for now. Let's go. Yeah. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen.
So Anna travels all day until it becomes dark and she finds an old shop. You might be wondering why they had this short bit of her in the day only to cut to night, especially when they could have just had it all happen the exact same night. Because Light of Day was a lyric in the last song we heard, and there is no way they are passing on a whimsical money shot like this. Disney, we shit these scenes.
Yes. Yes, they did. I'm sorry. She's dead. She's dead. She has no clothing that has insulation. She has no way of getting warm. She is literally doused in ice water on the side of a mountain with no hope of finding it. And it takes her so long to find that cabin. She's dead.
Can't count the number of illnesses the cold would have given her in that outfit, so let's just
Exactly.
say all of them.
No, Sven. I didn't get your carrots.
She comes across Kristoff, who's now all grown up, who pretends that his reindeer Sven can talk to him.
Let it go over
Every one
for
of
the
them's
time.
bad,
I
except
agree,
you.
Hugo.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
This already has me
can't say that
rethinking how many
she's
Disney
frozen.
characters are just
Yeah.
imagining colorful characters talking to them. But seeing how a reindeer has a lifespan of 10 years and they were kids together, I'm wondering if Sven is even alive.
He's
Sven,
not.
Don't you think I'm right?
That's once again true. For all except you.
Let's call it a night.
Just let him dream.
Yeah.
Anna convinces.
Basically, him singing to Sven when Sven should be dead. It's just I'm sitting here like he was whenever Olaf was singing in summer. I'm just like I'm gonna tell him.
Then to take her up the mountain to find
Anna
Elsa,
from Van
where she
Helsing.
talks
Ooh, Kate Beckinsale, dude. Oh, Kate Beckinsale in that movie was white hot. God.
about her love Hans and their sporadic romance.
What's his last name?
Of the Southern Isles.
Eye color.
Dreamy.
Foot size.
Foot size doesn't matter.
Hey, the only reason this movie has a PG rating definitely belongs in the same ranks as this.
That's right, baby. Frozen 2 should have been Elsa dealing with Anna's death. I don't know about that. I think they should have done something else by tying in. Here's the thing. I actually had an idea for Frozen 2 a long time ago. Basically, there was she's got full control of her powers because she was blessed with the powers. She wasn't cursed with them. What I would do is I would have Elsa act as proctor to someone who was cursed with the powers. Was cursed with like the power of fire or another power, and they were cursed with it. And she would have to basically be the proctor to that person to help them learn that the power can be a gift or a curse. And it depends on how you interpret it, and it depends on how you use it. And I think that could be something that could be her plot line. And the plot line for Anna and Kristoff could be the fact that Anna is now having to accept more responsibilities as the princess, and Kristoff is having to learn how to be more royal. He's having to learn how to be more like a noble, and you could basically have comedy of errors with that. And then, of course, you could have another overarching subplot. Basically, there's a rival nation that's wanting to basically the Duke of Wesselton could come back, and basically he could be using the person who is cursed with cursed with their affliction of magic to basically go against Anna or to go against Elsa and Arendelle, and basically you could have so much fun with the two characters fighting back and forth. Dude, I would have loved to have seen that, but instead they basically just had to. They had to just. What we got with Frozen 2 is such a disappointment.
System's still a joke.
You should work for
They're
Disney
attacked
and pitch this idea. Too late. Too late.
Wolves, but they fight them off, losing the sled. On top of that, they come across a snowman Elsa accidentally gave life to. Sorceresses do this all the time. Galadriel accidentally farted hobbits. And it looks like his name is Olaf, played by Josh Gad.
Did Elsa build
Oh,
you?
God.
Yeah, why?
Do you know where she is?
Fascinating. Yeah, why?
Well, I can't act like he doesn't get a hint annoying from time to time. He does have a few jokes that really do land.
Oh, look at that. I've been impaled.
And I have to give credit, while most Disney comic relief are very loud and stupid, this character is at least very quiet and stupid. A kid imitating him would probably be more whispery than, say, imitating Mushu.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! Dishonor on...
That occurs to me, I shouldn't have children. It is also wonderfully surreal to see him sing about what he thinks snow does in summer, which is lay on burning sand, take a hot tub, and grind a film story to a complete halt. But again, it is a little funny. In summer!
I'm gonna tell him.
Don't you dare.
And while you're at it, don't tell me what Elsa Gate is. I just know it's bad. Oh. They climb all day and eventually reach Elsa's palace.
Whoa.
Now that's ice.
Don't start with the ice puns, man. The Olympic champion cannot be beat.
The Iceman cometh.
Once you start, it's a slippery slope.
Gosh, Josh Gad.
Anna confronts Elsa and tries to convince her to come back while... Well, we've ripped off Wicked a few times, and now we have their stars, so we can rip them off a bit more.
Yes, I'm alone, but I'm alone and free. And never flying solo. At least I'm flying free.
Well, what'd you think they were gonna take from the Snow Queen?
Arendel's in deep, 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 deep snow.
See, I almost said shit, but I didn't, and we could have gotten away with it too, because we're PG. Elsa doesn't know what to do, gets emotional, and ends up hurting Anna again.
Seems like every woman you try to save ends up dead.
Elsa makes a snow monster to throw them out as he chases them down the mountain.
Wanna build me now, bitch?
They escape, but they realize Anna's hair is getting whiter. So Kristoff takes her to the Rockbiter's ball fungus.
What's going on?
I've learned to just roll with it.
It's fair. For every half a dozen fun scenes, you gotta take a little kick to the testicles. By Disney standards, that's pretty good. And some...
Yep. The rock trolls. Yep.
Sometimes you gotta take a little more. Yeah, time for everybody's least favorite song, sung by everybody's least favorite characters. Again, I know I've heard more annoying Disney tunes, but this one really does stop the story in its tracks and offer pretty much no laughs. At least the Olaf song had a few light giggles. This one has the fast forward sign imprinted on your screen because you've skipped past this song so much.
Yeah.
Do you, Anna, take Kristoff to be your trollfully wedded...
Wait, what?
You're getting married.
You know that thing we made a big deal not doing after knowing a guy for a day? We're doing that.
She's as cold as ice. There is strange magic here.
Sorry, I was in the back reading...
It's like, oh, I'm sorry. My musical number, I thought that would cheer you up. But instead, she's dying. Oh no. I wasted so much time doing that musical number. Maybe I should have not done that.
Stale Smurf Hooters monthly. It's kind of what I do whenever that song plays.
Fixer Upper is so cringe.
He tells them that only an act of true love can fix a frozen heart, so Kristoff insists that they take her back to Hans, who's considerately on his way to kill her sister.
Please.
That's right, I forgot I'm awesome.
Yeah.
Anna knocks herself out on the camera and wakes up in prison. Kristoff gets Anna home and instructs the servants to take her to Hans.
Find Prince Hans immediately.
We will. Thank you.
You deserve a just reward. Well, goodbye.
Hans, you have to kiss me.
What?
Now.
Oh,
Now.
slow down. This leads to arguably the most polarizing but important part of the movie. Hans reveals he's actually the villain.
If only there was someone out there who loved you.
Now, here's the thing. At first, I didn't really like this because it just felt like another Disney surprise villain, which they've been having way too many of recently. And on top of that, this movie was doing fine without a real villain. It was kind of refreshing to get away from the basic good versus evil storyline. But then I thought about it. Elsa's
You aren't
problem
living
is
up to
that
the
she shut
memes.
herself
What the
out
hell are
and
you
won't let
talking
anyone
about?
get
I ain't living up
close.
to the memes.
Anna's problem
What are
is
you
that she
talking
wears her emotions on her
I've
sleeve
been
and will let...
streaming this for 10 freaking hours, dude. I've been streaming for 10 plus hours. And honestly, I think I'm still doing pretty good. I still think that I'm doing okay. I'm almost out of go juice in this one. This is my third one of these. And honestly, I've got 3 more out there. Plus, I've got a couple other things lined up over there. And I also got some nondescript... Not a product placement, by the way. I just got these because they were cheap. They basically were having a going out of business, or going... They basically were selling out of these at Sam's Club, and they were letting them go for pennies. So I just was like, alright, fuck it.
Anyone get close. Both of these are increasingly bigger problems, especially online. You often hear about someone getting fooled or manipulated on the internet because they were too giving of themselves. Hell, there's literally a hit show about it. But on the other hand, you hear about people who stay in and never talk to people, finding comfort in their echo chambers and never going out into the real world. Because of this...
Oh yeah, echo chambers, yeah. That's a thing that I think this... Oh, damn it. I did the wrong thing. There we go. I think that's something that people... Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, Wolverine, the Kids WB one, I actually have that one lined up here. I think that one's actually just a little bit down the road. Kids WB, Kids WB, Kids WB, Kids WB, Kids WB. There it is. Aha! That one's on the list. I have that one. And Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. Ooh. You aren't living up to the memes. Oh, Wisdom Spirit. Okay. I get it. I see what you were talking about now. All good. Okay. But anyway, sorry about that.
I've actually really grown to like Hans as the bad guy. It's a legit surprise. I honestly thought he was fleshed out enough to be a funny and charming character. And it hammers home the problem of being too giving with your emotions and not being careful with who you trust. Elsa needs to open up, Anna needs to pull back. And it works best if we're as shocked as she is that someone betrayed her. As long as there's no corny villain lines like she says, you won't get away with this. And he says, I already have. Yeah, that's lame, but you know... You take a few.
Yeah.
Olaf helps Anna escape as she continues to turn and everybody meets up on the lake. She sees Hans about to kill Elsa, so she sacrifices herself, letting the ice consume her.
I was frozen today!
Yeah, you would have killed me if I didn't put that in. I'll refrain putting my tongue on her to see if it sticks. But this counts as an act of true love as it melts Anna free and Elsa realizes, for lack of a better term, love conquers all. I send you to Chicago. Just arrive whenever you want. October if you like. Olaf is given his own personal flurry, Hans is given his own personal meme, and I'm still convinced Kristoff is dragging around a dead animal.
Will you marry me?
Sure.
Oh, come on!
Elsa is in more control of her powers, the relationship between her and Anna is stronger, and Olaf went on to be everyone's favorite part of Coco.
Yeah.
So that was Frozen, one of Disney's biggest movies of all time. How does it hold up? Well, it's still really, really good. For Disney.
Yeah.
I know that sounds weird as they're the pioneers in animation, but technology-wise, nothing that new is done. In terms of story and characters, nothing really that new is done either. I mean, their biggest breakthrough is you don't have to marry someone you just met. I feel like other animated films have gone way beyond that. But with that
Liar,
said,
Liar,
it just
great movie.
does the
Yes,
job
Alex,
of having
that
charming
is-
characters
It's one
and
of my favorite
engaging
Jim Carrey
story, hummable
movies.
songs, and even some updated lessons that tie into modern-day problems. You could argue a lot of this is about overcorrecting, how the parents overcorrected separating them, how Elsa overcorrected shutting people out, and how Anna overcorrected being too social. Is this one of the great animated movies? Objectifiably, I think there's better stories and bigger groundbreakers, but I still think it's really, really good and showcases a lot of great talents that clearly work their asses off to make something millions of people strongly connect with.
Yeah.
Is it way too all over the place? Yeah. But I can see why it is. I can see why not everyone gets on board the Frozen train. But I have to admit, I'm always gonna have a special place for it in my Frozen heart. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and if you'll excuse me, I got a hunger for some donuts. I donut donuts.
Donuts.
Chocolate.
Okay. So yeah, that was Frozen. And yeah, I agree with Doug. It's good. I would even go far as to say it's great. But is it overplayed? Hell to the yes. It is overplayed like a son of a bitch. Oh, God. So, all in all, this film is not... It still stands up and is still pretty damn good. But, yeah, it needs... It doesn't deserve to be at the precipice of where it's at. I think there are better animated films out there. More groundbreaking. Tangled, I like Tangled better. I agree with that. I like Tangled better. I feel like the characters are more fleshed out. I feel that the comedy is better. And I think, overall, there's not really a bad song in Tangled. Whereas Fixer Upper, In Summer, those songs I have problems with. Whereas in Tangled, I don't really have a problem with any song. But, yeah. Anyway. Moving on. We are now moving into Kazam. That's right, Bjorn. We finally got yours pulled up here.
The Nostalgia Critic cannot be here right now due to reasons of vengeance, but he has left a recording before he left for you to enjoy.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. To err is human. To make the worst piece of half-ass cow shit to ever star a bad-acting 7-foot basketball superstar is unforgivable!
Sorry,
it's just
not good.
Wow, is this one bad? I mean,
Terrible.
you have no
God-awful.
idea.
Holy
if this
shit.
movie was a dog, I'd have it put down. If this movie was a car, I'd have it impounded. If this movie was a starving young woman who pleaded to me for just a bite of my ham and salami sandwich, I would kill her!
Jesus, Doug.
Alright, that's a little dark, but you get what I'm getting at. That's the kind of hatred this movie has driven me to. If you haven't guessed yet, I'm of course talking about the whimsical and magical journey that is Kazam.
Cause I am Kazam.
Ooh, man.
I'm more than a...
It's uninventive, unimaginative, and unbelievably retarded. But hey, don't take my word for it. Let's take a look. The movie stars Shaquille O'Neal. Sit back down. Apparently back in the 90s, people thought if you could look in the camera and say drink Pepsi, you were considered a good actor.
That's an insult!
So Touchstone made a deal with Shaquille O'Neal to star in their latest family-friendly romp. In the movie, Shaquille plays, and I'm quoting here, a rapid genie with attitude who's ready for slam dunk fun. What they mean to say is that it's a corporate write-off to make a quick buck to entertain mindless porta-dummy kids who think that just because a man can make a decent free throw means he can make a decent crapped-out movie like this one.
Yeah,
But I digress.
Shaq's terrible at free throws. But if you want to talk about someone who can literally eat you alive in the paint and is arguably the most dominant NBA player of all time, you won't find anyone more like Shaq is it, dude. Shaq is the man in the paint. You couldn't fuck with him in there. The only person who could lock him down was Hakeem Olajuwon. And that was when Hakeem was at his peak, and that was when Shaq was still in his rookie phase. By the time, the 2000s, the 99 and 2000s rolled around, woo, Shaq was unstoppable. You had to get, 3 or 4 bigs just to, get him in foul trouble. Just to stop him. They called it the Hack-a-Shaq technique. God.
Movie about? Well, it opens
Is
up
this
with
better
a
or worse
wrecking
than
ball,
Shaq
no doubt
Fu?
a metaphor for the rest of the film. It knocks over a lamp that apparently
I
holds
don't
the
wanna-
genie in it, which forces him to fall into a boombox, which I guess the genie decides to call his new home. A genie in a boombox? Could this possibly be a musical romp? Oh, let's see if the film is so cruel. Alright, so we meet a boy named Max, who apparently likes to walk around school and make faces at this mentally retarded
Francis
kid.
Capra.
He's caught by some bullies who spray paint him to the ground and chase him all throughout the city of New Bronx. I love the scene here where he tries to escape the bullies through a fence. He went through a hole, what do we do? He went through a hole, what do we do? He went through a hole, what do we do? He went through a hole, what do we do? He went through a hole, what do we do? He went through a hole, what do we do? Oh yeah, go through the hole. Seriously, a blind amoeba could figure that out. So they chase him into that abandoned building that was being torn down, but stopped being torn down for some reason, where he finds the boombox and accidentally unleashes the genie. Where in the fable does it say genies spin like Tasmanian devils?
Who dare to wake me? Ain't gonna make this a mystery. Who's that sorry wannabe that disturbed my Z's?
Really? This is that quote-unquote rapping genie they were talking about? I should let you guys know that there is a huge difference between rapping and rhyming.
Well, here's the thing, Doug. As much as you want to talk about Shaq not being a good rapper, he's got a platinum album for rapping. He's got a platinum album, so I'll say this. His raps are not... I mean, he's no Notorious B.I.G., all right? He's no Tupac. He's no Kendrick. He's no Scarface. He's no Andre 3000. He's no Eminem. But he's still got a platinum album. And his first album was actually not that bad. It was only half bad. That's all I'm going to say on that. Oh, yeah.
Rapping is this.
Rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping my wet is where you find me.
And rhyming is this. I saw a dog, got a lot of luck. This movie is fun. You see, it's very, very different.
Oh, gosh. Notorious... No. Notorious B.I.G.? No. Notorious B.I.G., dude. Biggie Smalls. Christopher Wallace. The Man. The Mac. God. And then there was Craig Mack, of course. You know, Craig Mack was pretty good. Although, you know, he got overshadowed by Big. Sad to say. I forgot he had a platinum album. Yeah, I know. He's no Will Smith. Will Smith could rap to a certain degree, but... Old NC is so different. He's no Travis Scott. Dude, nah, I don't... Here's the thing. Travis Scott's got some decent stuff. But I will say this. His most popular song, Sicko Mode... The writing credits on that reads out like an Avengers film. Shows you how many people he actually needed around him in order to make his most popular song. Whereas, here's the thing, J. Cole, I respect J. Cole, even though he's a bit of a toolbox. 21 Savage is pretty good. I would also say that damn. I know that well, of course, Dre was more of a better producer. Snoop's a good rapper. I would also say that, man, I would say Cube as well. Cube is a great lyricist. Cube is truly a great lyricist. But anyway, I could wax ideology on rap all day, man. Me and Space and Mook, that's all we talk about whenever I go down to like the wrestling shows and shit.
You got the itches for a sack of riches. Don't matter how avaricious. I'm the man that could grant your wishes.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I would also say that Gil Scott-Heron, while not technically rapping, a lot of rappers draw inspiration from Gil Scott-Heron. And Gil Scott-Heron was a tremendous poet.
Bitches. So Kazan tells Max that he's his genie, but Max doesn't believe him, imagine that. So Kazan tries to show off his powers and... Wow, my wish actually came true.
Hey, Kazoo!
Bone Thuggin' Harmony? Yeah.
Right here, dum-dums. So Max goes home and finds that his mother is getting engaged to a fireman who looks like Steve Guttenberg's even less talented brother.
Listen, Max, I don't intend to take the place of your father.
I just want to be the guy who humps your mother. He also finds out that his mother lied to him about his real father's whereabouts, and it turns out he's actually located in the city. So Max decides to set out and look for him, hoping to rekindle some sort of sacred family bond. I guess they just abandoned the whole genie thing. It looks like they're gonna focus on the importance of unity and finding your family where... Ah, fuck, there he is.
Are you like really lonely or something?
So Kazan pesters Max until he decides to believe him and make a wish. Look at that shit-eating grin. It's the same look he gives when he's advertising something.
Don't you wish you had one of these?
Actually, am I the only one who's freaked out by this? A tall, bearded man with an evil grin is following a little boy around, offering him treats and saying he...
It's almost 1:30 in the morning. Dude, it's 4:30 for me, dude. It's 4:28 where I'm at, Alex. But hey, man, you need to go to bed, dude. Go to bed. I still got 11 and a half, no, 12 and a half hours. No, what's wrong with me? 13 and a half hours of this shit.
He can make all his wishes come true. This is a family film, right?
Get your fat ass back here.
Oh,
so Max finally finds his real father, only to discover he's a musical talent agent working in the underground world of pirated music. That bastardly slime ball!
Who's that loser?
That was my father.
I guess I should have emotion here. Well, I ain't stopping.
So Max goes to his secret hideout, which is filled with all the stuff TGI Fridays didn't want, and finds you-know-who there. Here, Max talks about his father, and I guess Shaq just grins some more.
Is that a wish?
Rather than decide to move forward with the plot, they decide to have a pointless bike ride. Here, the genie finally shows off his real powers.
Don't get all hysterical. Say thank you for your miracle. What's the matter? Your tongue is broken? Time like this, you should be stoking.
You want this film to be good and I'm not joking? Grab yourself a J and get to smoking. No true words have ever been spoken. It'll seem much better once you've been token.
See, I can do it too. It's not hard.
You know the rules. Now comply. Kazam! He got...
Oh my gosh, excavating me! Did Kazam just go back to the future? He comes back looking like a Cadbury egg dressed as Liberace and finally convinces Max to make his first wish. But in rhyme, of course.
Then I wish I had junk food from here to the sky.
Why not? Higher than high?
That's an understatement. So Shaq, as the almighty genie, literally makes junk food fall from the sky, but only the stuff he's promoted from past commercials. So while munching on his munchies, Max comes to a sudden realization.
Until I make those last 2 wishes, I own you.
Oh, the context is not good.
Don't I?
Technically.
So, a white person owns a black person to provide services against his will without getting paid. There's a word for that. I can't quite think what it is. Ownership? No, that's not it. That's not it. Possession? No, that's not what I'm looking for either. It's something
Stop
along
dancing
the lines
around
of,
it and just fucking say it.
What is wrong with this movie?
That's horrible.
So Max and his, well, I guess there's no other word for it, slave, go looking around the neighborhood to see if they can find his father again. At some point his pants fall, I don't know why, I guess it's supposed to be funny, haha, and they end up at his father's place again. Here, they come across an intimidating bodyguard.
This isn't a toy store, unless you want to play my game.
Of course, what they don't show you in this scene is his face right afterwards. So Max finally locates his father once again, and, as suspected, he's a douche.
Let this kid in here. What's this, an amusement park?
Amusement park. But once his dad finds out that he literally produced him, he changes his tone a bit.
Hey, everybody, quiet down. Check this out. This is my boy, Maxwell Mateo.
Hey,
I love that, but that be dead. Woo-hoo.
Hey.
So the father invites Max to his hot, sexy nightclub, because that's the perfect place for a 10-year-old, where Kazam starts to dig those groovy, funky beats.
Ooh, who's the cutie over there? From another planet. Don't just stare, come over here and let me see you jiggy jam it.
Don't encourage him. You'll jiggy regret it.
What if they don't like me?
Dude, okay. Doug, you should have just went, instead of jiggy regret it, you should have gone riggedy regretted it. You riggedy regret it.
I really don't like you. The question is, what are you gonna do?
Sit down and hum quietly?
Get set for my tete-a-tete-tete, cause I am Kazam.
Ooh, man.
I'm more than I seem, you all are looking at your dream. In your coffee, I'm the cream.
Oh, come on, Vanilla Ice was blacker than this.
That's saying something. That's saying something, dude.
What?
Let's green, egg, and ham it.
What is this, Seuss Doggy Dog? I mean, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life. That's something an infant says when he's just learning how to read.
Never in my life have I ever seen something so stupid.
Meanwhile, we come across a guy who has thick eyebrows, so obviously he must be the villain. He's interested in the magic, gold, flashy stuff that comes out of Shaq's boombox. He quickly realizes that he's a genie and tries to use Max's father as a way of controlling him. Meanwhile, Max is back home sleeping when... Oh my god.
Dear God.
Oh my god! Bad touch! 911 emergency? There's a tall man who's been stalking this kid, giving him treats, and now he's touching him while in his bed and wearing his pajamas.
Holy shit.
Hurry!
Get off of me, you pervert!
That's right, kid. Fight him! Fight him!
Ah! Smell like...
Don't know how you could fight him. He's Shaq. This is 20, like, Shaq in his 20s. There aren't very many human beings on the planet that can do very much against him. Jesus.
Hippopotamus butt.
FBI, open up! Oh my god!
Oh no!
Now he's bathing in front of him! There's no telling what he's gonna do next! Hurry! So after that bit of I don't want to know what, Kazan comes out and introduces himself as Max's new tutor, because he really looks like your traditional egghead, doesn't he? He then indulges in yet another pointless scene where he makes French toast fly. That's sad when the breakfast is the best actor in the movie.
Yeah.
He then goes outside to talk to Kazam about how him and his father are not really connecting.
What's like the worst thing you've ever seen in your life?
Audience?
This movie! Thank you.
But rather than talk about their problems, Kazam decides he wants to do something better. Rap about them.
I did have this friend in 1000 BC.
So that's the whole story. That's all you gotta tell?
You got to listen to my rap from bell to bell. Those babies.
You know, guys, I was thinking, rather than succumbing to what's popular norm, I was thinking maybe you could have a real conversation. You know, and nothing too deep, but I'm just saying this is a possibility. Maybe there's a deep personal pain that you don't want to acknowledge.
Origin, no! Don't bring him into this! For God's sakes, dude, what the hell? Oh, it's okay, we're back. Oh. Blank check. Yep, I remember that. And considering what happened to me, looking back on it, it makes it even worse.
Knowledge that maybe you... Now talk right!
I just wish I could change things, you know? Make things different.
Talking about Jin.
Jin? What's a Jin?
Jin is free. Jin could do anything. Problem is, Jin only exists in fairy tales. And I don't believe in fairy tales.
You're a genie!
Wait, what?
Jin only exists in fairy tales. And I don't believe in fairy tales.
Yeah. Was
Blank
Check
doesn't believe
bad?
in fairy tales.
Was Blank Check bad? Here's the thing. Was Blank Check bad? It's basically Home Alone, except the kid comes across like a big amount of money, but in it there's a very, very creepy scene where this woman who is like she's basically like an FBI agent, and she's in her 20s, and she basically gives this kid the prospect of just like, yeah, I'm in my like mid to late 20s, and you're like 12, but banging you is a future possibility? Oh, man.
The genie doesn't believe in fairy tales.
Yes.
Hello!
Something is wrong.
Ah, screw it. Let's just move on with the flick. Max sees his father get beat up by Senior Thick Brows and calls on Kazam for his help.
Kazam, I gotta make a wish.
What are you doing? Get off the table.
Kazam, I need a wish, okay?
Right now?
No, in 250
No, I know.
years.
No, that transition, it was a trip, dude. That transition was such a trip. I don't understand why. Why? Why was it a thing? Why did that happen? I don't get it.
Time out! What the hell is up with that glass of water thing? Wait, he was in a glass of water, he suddenly, boom, he's on the table. I mean, why did that happen? Is it like Super Mario Brothers? Is it a warp zone?
Yeah.
You know what? Forget it. Fine, let's just move on. The movie will be over faster that way. So anyway, rather than help Max with his problem, Kazan got a recording deal as a professional rapper. I'm dead serious. I guess his hit single, I Can Jam with Sam I Am, went straight to the top. Meanwhile, the bastard son of Mario and Saddam Hussein kidnaps the kid and takes possession of his boombox. He then gives the kid the shaft and summons Kazam to his warehouse, where he demands him to do all his evil bidding. Kazam is powerless to stop his new master. But wait a minute.
Bite it, Kazam. Bite it. You can do it, Kazam. You can break free from the white man's chains.
He's gonna go Shaq Fu on your asses!
Let's be honest, dude. Like, Shaq is terrifying. Like, prime young Shaq is terrifying.
And, in typical basketball all-star fashion, he personally slam dunks the villain into a garbage
Jesus Christ.
But, unfortunately, it's too late. Little Max, it appears, is dead. There's nothing to do now but mock this emotionally lacking moment with totally inappropriate music.
Thank you very much. Muted because of copyright.
You're the only friend I've ever had. And when you needed me the most, I wasn't there.
Yeah, you were a bit of a douche, Kazam.
I just wish I could have granted your wish. I wish I could have filled your heart.
Well, life's a bitch and then little kids die.
Yep.
Oh, of course he doesn't die, because Kazam realizes the value of human life, or something like that. He is free from his bonds and able to breathe life back into little Max.
You're alive! You're alive!
No.
So Shaq brings Max back to life, turns into this thing, and reunites him back with his father. On top of that, he also becomes human, which means...
You're getting a job.
A job?
A job? He can't get a job. He's a genie. That's pretty out there.
God,
Out of my hairy ass! This movie is wretched! A festering shack of shit!
If I had just one wish, it would be that this movie never existed. And that's why I have no doubt that Citizen Kane is one of the worst films of all time.
What?
No, there's another movie. It's called Kazam. No, Shaquille O'Neal, he was a genie. I swear to God, he was a rapping genie. He was a butt-ugly kid. I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember, so you don't have to. I swear to God, he was a genie. He was rapping to Dr. Seuss.
Cause I am Kazam.
Ooh, man.
I'm more than I seem. You all are looking at...
Jesus. Boo. Yeah, exactly. Boo. Boo. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Felix the Cat. Okay, here we go.
Just do yourself a favor and go. Just go. Click on something else. Really, you don't want to stay here. You won't survive it. I barely survived it. This movie's...
Okay. All right, Doug. Hey, say no more, fam. Wait a minute. Is this one of your tricks? Doug. Is this one of your tricks? Seriously. Is this one of your things where it's just like, oh, well, don't watch this because, honestly, you're not going to like it? Is that what this is? Seriously? I mean... Okay. What's the list so far? Alright, let's see. What is the list so far? So, we got Felix the Cat, Steel, Balto, The Haunting, Ghost Rider 2, Jupiter Ascending. Let's see. Yeah, I'll get that right there. Let's see. Ghost Rider 2, Batman, the official movie adaptation, Star Chaser, Alien Resurrection, Where's Virtue, Battlefield Earth, Smurfs 2, Dungeons and Dragons, Mulan, Top 11 Mindfucks, Mrs. Doubtfire, Cinderella 3, Kids WB, Tommyknockers, Best and Worst Avatar episodes, Neverending Story 2, Neverending Story 3, Nostalgia Critic, Care Bears in Wonderland, Kid in King Arthur's Court, Moulin Rouge, Biodome. And let's see, what... Oh, God dang it. Really wish Cash App would stop being such a dingus. Sheesh. Actually, hold on. I need to go ahead and schedule something. Hold on. I need to get another stream scheduled real quick. Hold on. Just a second. Just so that I can be ready. Okay. There we go. Wait. What? Hold on. Hold the phone. Why is this being so difficult? Okay. Go live. Schedule stream. There we go. Okay. Schedule stream. And let's see. Wait a second. Why is the... Oh, for God's sakes. Is it not letting me use it because I'm still live with it? God dang it. Okay. So let me go ahead and do this. And go back. There we go. And... Okay. Live streaming. There we go. Schedule stream. Create new. Oh, God, of course. And... Oh, for God's sakes. Why is this going to be so difficult? Okay. Part 2. Okay. And then, of course, let's see. Wait. Oh, God. Seriously? I'm not, like, I'm sorry, y'all. This is not supposed to be like this. The whole rigmarole, the whole ordeal, just trying to get this stupid thing to work. Okay. Description, there it is. And copy and download this. Thank you. Nope, there it is. Save image. Thank you. And back here. Okay. Now let's fix that. Come on. There we go. Uh-huh. And control. And let's see. Submit requests. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Downloads. There we go. And I'm going to schedule this for, let's see. Nostalgia Critic. Oh, gosh. Nostalgia Critic. Doug Walker. Channel. Awesome. There we go. Okay. And next. Okay. And I will schedule it for, when is exactly 12 hours? So exactly 12 hours will be at 6 a.m. So there we go. I'm scheduling the second half of this for 6 a.m. To start. So there we go. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. There we go. So, we're good now. We're good. I've got the second part scheduled, and hopefully there won't be any issues. Coffee is a powerful drug, except I ain't got no coffee. Instead, I have my caffeine, and I have a few other things. Let's see. I'm actually getting near the 10-hour mark. Actually, I'm past the 10-hour mark. I'm nearing the 11-hour mark. Let me grab me another drink. There we are. Got my water. Okay. I'm good now. Ta-da! And I'm back. Keep forgetting that. I am going to be now. Okay. So, yeah, anyway. Back to this.
It's horrendous! It's horrendous! It's just ungodly, unnatural! If a piece of shit took a piece of shit, and that piece of shit took a piece of shit, Felix the cat. I know what you're thinking. What? That black and white cartoon from God knows when? How could a film based on that thing be as horrible as I'm making it out to be? How could some innocent animation from the 20s possibly affect someone in the most horrendous ways you can imagine? You've been warned. Okay, so we start off this movie with, you sure you don't want to turn back? There's still time. I'm sure Angry Joe has a good video. Okay. So we start off this film about the classic 2D animated character with, of course, some classic 2D animate. What the fuck, the puss?
Oh, hi everybody. Glad you could make it.
And hundreds of screaming kids go running out of the theater.
You see, I just got back from the land of Oriana.
Wow, you almost had actual lip movement there that time. Keep it up, and your mouth might actually close a few times when you say a sentence.
Come to think of it, I don't even know if I could get back there myself.
And in case you're wondering, no, there's no other 3D animation in the entire picture. So really, this is completely pointless. It's like watching that annoying Mario head at the opening of Mario 64. Yeah, it looked nice then, but it's awkward and disturbing now.
Which one of our voices is more annoying?
Don't make me choose! Okay, so after we're done with Cat Headroom, we finally get our title, Felix the Cat. Yay! We then see the land of Oriana, where Princess Oriana, bit of an ego trip there, is busy running her country when she's suddenly interrupted.
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
I always have time for you.
This increase in credits you've decreed, it's just unheard of.
I'm so glad you agree. Oh, it's happened. I should have known. I saw all the signs.
Oh god, this movie's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, so you might notice,
audio
to be perfectly honest, all the problems with the movie in the first 2 minutes. Yeah, actually everything wrong with this film you can sum up in literally the first 2 minutes. Firstly, the animation is obnoxious. It needs riddling. Second, it has the same problem as The Magic Voyage. It's just constant noise all throughout the film. It never takes a break.
The Duke of Zil, he's gotten through the impasse with a whole army. They're almost here.
Take the city.
But surprisingly, this film is even worse. Why? Because the sound mixing is so bad that half the time you can't even make out what they're saying.
Sleep. Night, everyone. Night, Seth. Have a good one.
Give The Magic Voyage some credit. I at least heard every piece of shit dialogue that was written. Third, the lip movements almost never match what the characters are saying. Look at this scene. The guy never closes his mouth.
I will delay them for as long as I can. I'm old. They won't harm me.
How's he form consonants? But hey, seeing how we can't hear what the characters are saying half the time anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and already I want to stab a puppy and eat people. Pray for the apocalypse, people! We have 80 more minutes of this shit!
Jesus.
Okay, so what I could gather over the underwater audio is that the princess's uncle, named Zil...
That's a name no one would self-apply where I come from.
...is in the process of taking over her kingdom.
Germany. This is Germany's responsibility.
Mind you, Princess Oriana, that since you disbanded the army, there is now no defense against such a possibility.
Thank you, Grumper. I don't need to be reminded.
Clearly you do, because that was a pretty jackass move. You got rid of your entire army? Who does that?
Princess, why did you dispose of our army?
Well, when in the history books has anybody ever taken a government down?
You're joking, right?
And even if someone did try to break in, I would just hold my dress on both sides and think happy thoughts. Doesn't that sound the most logical?
This conversation makes me feel drunk.
So they tried to get her out through a hidden tunnel, but the Doctor Who robots are close in on their tails.
The Who bots?
We can't let the cube see us.
So they outwit the evil boxes.
Oh, don't you talk about my boxes. I like boxes.
And come across a room where a machine that can jump dimensions is kept.
Tell me about it, James.
I do hope the Dimensporter still works. It's so old.
Wait a minute, so old? You mean you have an ungodly powerful dimensional transporter and you never use it? What the fuck is wrong with this bimbo? I've been using it to make hot chocolate. But the machines grab her before she can get it to work.
Princess, the palace is under siege!
magical bullshit!
Thank God that 1980s music video tier suddenly turned gold and activated the machine. It happens!
Magical bullshit.
Good God, her tears are incredible!
Yep.
I mean, if that's just what they can do, imagine what her snot could be capable
Dumb
of!
Loose Rockadoodle, worst of the worst film? It has its moments.
So the tear goes to a totally different dimension. On its own, it's alive. Yeah. And it looks for a dimension not nearly as strange or surreal as the one they're currently in. Does it come to our world? Well, I'm gonna say no on that, because even though it looks like our world, there's cars in it like our world, and there's even humans in it like our world, there's a talking cat who walks around with everyday people and carries a magical bag that he can somehow morph into anything. So clearly, it's not our everyday, normal world! Why does this get me so angry? Well, because it raises the question, why the fuck do we have a different dimension in this movie? Why couldn't Felix just be in Oriana, the strange world? He's already strange! He's a talking cat! It's not like the real world meets something odd and whimsical, it's weird-ass shit meeting weird-ass shit! So this plot point has no purpose. It's just wasting time. Something you'll find this movie is very, very good at. So, as you can hear, Felix's dialogue is about as complex as an Itchy and Scratchy cartoon. Oh, hell, even they have more respectable dialogue than this crap. So while Felix is chasing the magical flying golden tear, someone had to write that. Two scientists are watching him because apparently they want control of his magic bag.
Yes, Uncle. This must be something really big, if he's got his bag.
Yes, the bag. I've always wanted that bag. Perhaps this is an ideal opportunity for me to acquire it.
So,
I know,
this
right?
may sound weird,
Star
but
Sailor.
I think Felix the cat has way too much story. There's like a million things going on at once in this movie. You're not directing Inception, it's Felix the fucking cat. Does this really warrant a song? It's just some foxes looking at a bag. Why does this lend itself to musical accompaniment? They must be learning from the Randy Newman School of Pointless Songwriting.
Foxes, they like looking at bags, and then they walk away so their tails are gonna wag. You pay Randy now.
He blows the tear down a hole.
I just wanna say that my songs are kinda stupid, but I only know 4 chords. 6.
Where he sees the remains of an old mine.
I think I'm starting to fall for you. Boy, could you use a Big Mac. Huh?
Boy, Felix is kind of sick, isn't he? Does he always laugh at the dead when he comes across them? Ha 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 ha! You stupid skull! Alright, time to get some reading done. Stupid people who died at the hands of Joseph Stalin!
Yeah,
so he finds himself in the dimensional jumper-upper and gets sent to Oriana. But he's trapped in a room and uses his magic bag to drill his way out.
Yeah. Acid trip.
Okay, this is making the yellow submarine look sober. It's just pointless nonsense on top of pointless nonsense. In fact, what was that line used to describe iocane powder in The Princess Bride?
It is odorless, tasteless, and is among the more deadly poisons known to man.
Yeah, that's this movie! That's this fucking movie! By the way, I should point out that Felix's magic bag really has no logical reasoning to it. He just sort of looks at it, lasers come out his eyes, and suddenly it transforms into whatever he wants. There's no limitation or understanding of it at all. We don't even know where it came from or how he got it. He just starts off with it and, hey, it's a magic bag. Don't question it. You know, maybe that would work better in the 1920s when animation was new and it horrified people. Oh my god, a cat's doing things with a bag. Hide your children. But when this came out, it makes about as much sense as it does now.
As in, not at all.
Howdy, stranger.
I speak for the trees.
Why don't you just follow me?
God, I can just imagine it just like,
excuse me, sir. Do you know how to get back in? Do you know how to get to the town?
like, yeah, back the way you came.
By yourself, you can get in a lot of trouble out here.
It's Chad.
Look out! That's painted into the background, so obviously it's not gonna move.
What? I got you.
But the old man traps him in a cherry sperm and hands him over to a circus entertainer who wants to exploit his magic bag. Meanwhile, Dr. Wily and Dr. Honeydew try following Felix to see if they can capture his bag as well.
Felix is definitely
Radagast
over
the
his
Brown.
head this
I know,
time.
right? It's if Radagast had a gun.
Change formers.
Movie's one of the
less than you'd expect.
Yeah.
While that's
Radagast,
going on, the
yeah,
entertainer tries to force Felix to show how to
really,
use his magic bag.
What is your name? All right, let's try again. What is your name?
What the fuck is he doing?
That's real good. Listen, pussycat, you want to eat? Then you work.
My name is Felix.
Stop that! You're getting way too much enjoyment out of whatever you're doing. What did they even tell the person who was animating that?
All right, I want you to make it look like he's dry humping a trash can. No questions, damn it,
It
no
looks dead
questions.
inside.
I have a
I
very
can
specific
relate.
vision.
So the
I've been at
show
this for
slash
11
circus
hours
slash
now, dude.
thing that the entertainer
11
runs finally
fucking hours of
begins.
this shit.
And you're not gonna believe it. It's really loud, obnoxious, and annoying. What, the anus?
What's the head?
Okay, I have no idea why they just showed her face right there,
Oh,
but
Justin?
let me tell you, it sums up the movie. That's the face I'm gonna make
You ever
throughout the
considered
entire
24 hours
flick.
of Cinema Snob videos? Cinema Snob, I've seen some Cinema Snob videos. I mean, honestly, I like Brad's work. I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Well, tonight I'm doing like Nostalgia Critic, but maybe I'll do one like that in the future. I've thought about doing another one of like Smitty, the Goons, and Grizzy. You know, Smitty, with Smitty, the Goons, and Grizzy, basically just like all that group. Yeah. Oh God, check the memes.
This whole sequence is like a bad fever dream after watching Pink Floyd's The Wall.
Are there any queers in the audience tonight? Get them up against the wall! There's one in the spotlight, he don't look right!
But Felix performs, and it turns out he's a big hit with his magic bag. Why he doesn't just turn it into a semi-automatic and blow the shit out of everybody, I don't know. But he does make all the Fraggle Rock gremlins happy.
You
I
did
kind of do
good,
look dead
eh?
inside.
You're a
I'm not gonna lie.
performer, eh?
We then see the princess is forced to perform while dancing inside a bubble.
Fucking bubbles!
God dang it.
Why is it princesses can never seem to get out of bubbles? Like Princess Daphne. Don't all they have to do is pop it? I mean, this isn't rocket science. In fact, this whole movie seems like a lost Don Bluth game. Dragons suck.
Dragon
I must
shit.
be strong. Perhaps if I continue to dance
What?
more, then the Duke will
What?
show mercy on my
What?
people.
I can't hear. What?
Show mercy on my people.
Guess what? That constant pounding sound coming from the robots is not vitally important to hear. Maybe the inner thoughts of one of our main characters holds a little bit more weight. But not likely.
Gotcha! It's all right. I'm not gonna hurt you.
So he befriends these two mice who for some reason dress up like lizards and for some reason can chew through metal. It's not even worth questioning.
No.
As they let him out and lead him up to the princess's cell.
This may sound crazy, but I'm not from around here. I followed a tear with an image. Your image inside it. And here I am because of you.
The tear! The Demence Porter! The other dimension! That it did get through!
Yeah, because apparently tears in really bad animated movies have the power to start up dimensional transporters and talk with dolphins with the help of magical moonbeams. How come tears are like mythical stargates in these films?
Make Angry Joe
When my
reactions?
father was still alive,
Yes,
there was a
I don't
small
know.
army.
I mean,
More for
I've seen people
ceremonial
do
occasions than
reactions to
anything
Angry
else.
Joe's,
But
like,
there was
top
one
10
person
lists
who
and
didn't
shit
like
like
the way things were, my uncle.
It works. It will revolutionize labor.
Does he check the request between reactions? Yes, I do, actually.
Was it
I check them and I make sure that, you know, I'm not missing anything. Also, I check to make sure that everything is still lining up, like, everything's still flowing properly. But, God, 11 hours now. Jeez.
Do that? He was horribly disfigured, but using...
Wait a minute. He's not horribly disfigured. He looks fine. What, he get a pimple in that fire and he was too embarrassed to show it off?
My father had entrusted me with the royal secrets and the location of the Book of Ultimate Power. It's this book that the Duke so desperately wants.
The Book of Ultimate Power. Yeah, why don't you just call it a more obvious name, like the goody good that people really wanty.
My poor country. I fear time is running out for it.
We will get out of here, I promise you.
Yeah, so again, even though the king and queen are totally dead, she still technically calls herself princess. How does that work? If you're the ruler of a nation, you're a fucking queen. You know, we never did hear her first name. Maybe she legally changed it to princess, just so she can keep the title. Given the fact that she threw her armies out, even though there's a crazy-ass uncle who wanted her dead, it wouldn't surprise me. So while they're trying to figure a way out, the two doctors are trying to figure a way in.
Excuse me, miss. How much is it to enter this establishment?
4 credits for adults, 2 for children. Okay, I'll take it. Enjoy the show.
He paid with wrenches? Why would he pay with wrenches? It makes no sense! I'm trying, movie. I'm really trying to understand you, but you just don't add up! This whole movie is like a beating on your child's brains! If I was diagnosed with a terminal illness and the only cure for it was watching this film, I'd say give me another terminal illness just so I can die faster!
I agree.
All right, ladies and germs.
Oh,
Stick
God,
right up
no.
and see the greatest and the latest right in our ring.
But Felix has a brilliant plan, I guess. Which is blowing a bunch of bubbles out of his saxophone, and somehow they float away on that.
Pop them whack, you numbskull. They're escaping. You let them outsmart you.
Curses! I knew someday Bubbles would be my undoing.
Bubbles! So they get away along with Stinky Pete, who I guess is a good guy now. But the Skittles Electric Parade is on the go, and they have to get a move on. So they come across the professors who are trying to steal the bag, but Felix steals it right back.
I don't suppose you have anything that belongs to me.
I was bringing it to you.
Wow,
Right.
so they were really essential to the story.
Give me the bag.
No.
Okay.
So they come across a hare forest. I'm not questioning it, why should you? But even more strange creatures come to do strange things.
Princess, are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that one pussy scream really seemed to take a lot out of me.
It's the headhunter.
It's like if Dr. Seuss really hated children and wanted to give parents a way of punishing them without necessarily beating them. And yet the psychological scars would still be the same.
Magic whimsical, etc., etc. Yeah.
Listen to that cheap 80s music. Does this match at all?
No, it doesn't.
I went through the friend zone. Gonna take you right into the friend zone.
Felix has another brilliant idea. Hats!
Oh,
I just don't get you, movie! I don't get you! I'm convinced this movie is where somebody's drug money went. They had to hide it somewhere, so how about a film that obviously had no effort put into it whatsoever?
No
and on top
effort.
of that, nobody would ever
No
see.
effort at all.
It's genius! Pure diabolical genius! Oh, thank God we're almost at the end. Okay. So the uncle comes across our heroes and forces them to show where the Book of Power is.
Ultimate Book of Power.
Is this some kind of joke? Truth, love, wisdom? I've been suffering and waiting all these years for this crap.
Hey, at least those years were in flashback. We had to sit through a whole hour and a half for this weak-ass twist.
Yes.
Master Cylinder!
And speaking of weak-ass twists, just as the uncle threatens them with a giant killer robot, Felix literally throws the book at him and... that actually defeats him.
What did you do? My army!
Yes, nothing like showing truth, love, and wisdom than by tricking your enemy with all your hatred through the dumbest and most barbaric of idiotic methods. Truly, we've learned a lot from this movie.
Yeah.
So Felix tries to go back to his dimension, but it turns out none of the gold the professor's brought is able to pass through.
But I have a feeling that your gold will pass through the Demence Portal.
But Princess, I don't have any gold.
You're wrong, Felix. You do.
A heart of gold?
You have a heart of gold.
Yay! I knew it. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you, you decapitated Macy's Day balloon! You are shit on a dick! This movie! I mean, my God! It is horrendously bad.
Awful.
Beyond annoying.
God,
Every second is like a kick to my ball sack. The story, the characters, everything about it is like a little kid jumping on her bed screaming. It's just loud, grating, and makes no sense. It's one of the worst, people. One of the worst I've ever had to sit through. It is a piece of...
God awful.
There are no words to describe it. There's only one single, solitary image. Thank you. I'm the Nostalgia Critic. Run, my children! Run! You're free! Flee this horrible cauldron of ass!
God dang it, dude. Oh. I think Space Jam 2 is still worse. To an extent, I could agree with you, but I don't know. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So you, Twilight Tober's, okay, I see what you put in there. I'll put this one here. Let's see. Felix the cat. Felix the cat. I wanna frickin' die and never see that shit again. Oh, sadly, Nate, I'm not here for another 11 hours. I'm not free for another 11 hours. I know, but that's the thing. I knew when I did this, I'd basically be alone for a good portion of this. Well, I'm not alone. I got 209 of y'all watching right now, which, oh boy. I mean, the fact that so many of you are still here is awesome to me. And thank you all so much for sticking with me through this. But I'm getting into this. Are you reacting to Steel now? Yes, I am, Bjorn. That is actually what is next on the list. So, yeah, Steel. The other Shaq movie that is just fucking awful.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Comic book movies are all the rage, aren't they? From Iron Man to Spider-Man and so forth, comic books have become huge box office gold.
Yeah.
But this isn't the first time comic books sold movie tickets. Film series like Superman, Batman, and The Crow were all big hits that brought in big bucks in the past. But in the mid-90s, the superhero film started...
Actually, I'm a little hungry, so let me grab some stuff to make some more sandwiches. Sorry, everybody. Be right back. Actually, I'll play this because I have actually seen this one.
To die out, and would take almost a decade to get rolling again. While a lot of bad movies were made, one in particular many people declared at the time the actual death of the comic book movie. And who better to cut off the head of a successful industry than the master of cinematic blandness, Shaquille O'Neal. This is Steel. You'd think after Kazam, Shaquille O'Neal would have learned his lesson, to leave acting to, well, actors. But he tried one last attempt to get hip with the youngsters by playing a DC superhero. But give him some credit, though. He's tall. So why is this film declared so horribly bad? Let's get this over with and find out.
Also, the fact that they wasted Richard Roundtree in this. Ugh, God. Once again, Shaft not getting any respect.
So we start off in what I assume is the 100-acre wood, where military experts seem to be reenacting the opening to Short Circuit.
Number 5, I'm alive.
Unfortunately, our hero is far more robotic in tone. It's Shaquille O'Neal, playing Army Soldier John Henry Irons.
Nice shooting, Johnny.
Thanks, Sparky.
My God, he's still acting like he's posing for a commercial.
Thanks, Sparky.
So Shaq, it turns out, is an inventor, creating high-tech laser guns, protective armor for his team, and just the cutest little handshake with his partner Sparky. This is gonna be an army of fun. But one soldier, played by Judd Nelson, wants to show off exactly what the gun can really do. So he puts it at the highest setting, resulting in a slow-mo shot.
Nathaniel, no!
Yes, apparently when you put it at the highest setting, it results in the I am rubber, you are glue effect. This results in Sparky getting crushed by a pretty bouncy piece of concrete. Shaq tries to help her out, but unfortunately, styrofoam walls are his only weakness.
You don't know the power of styrofoam.
Oh, anyway, on Night Court.
Berg did it, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant, that's all.
So Nelson is dismissed from the army as Shaq tries to figure out what should be done with the incredible firepower in their hands.
We can't turn our backs on this kind of potential firepower.
Maybe you can't. But after what happened to Sparks, I can. Sir.
You know, I'm running out of things to say about Shaquille O'Neal's acting. Frankenstein isn't as stiff. Because of what the guns did to Sparky, Shaq decides he wants to go back home while Nelson decides he wants to sell his high-tech guns to evil! So who does he find to be the leader of the underground crime scene? None other than an arcade game manufacturer. Of course!
But I understand you're still selling hot
because,
weapons.
you know, video games are evil.
How would you like to help me deal the next generation of super weapons?
Wow, Bender really did turn into a psycho after Breakfast Club.
Yep. Give me a little seed money for the prototypes. I'll do a little advertising, and we'll be partners.
And I'm only offering this because you remind me of my Cocker Spaniel. I have a real soft spot for those dogs. So Shaq goes back home, which I swear is the house from Up, as he gets reacquainted with his grandma and... who's very happy to see him. Why are we whispering?
Supposed to be a souffle.
A souffle?
Till you come storming in.
We're talking softly because it'll upset the souffle.
How am I ever supposed to master the art of French cooking when you keep crashing in here like James Brown? I feel good. Na 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 na.
So, just to recap,
oh, God. See, her delivery... Okay, she's one of the best parts of the film. I will say that. Her delivery and also Richard Roundtree also... Once again, such a fucking waste they had Richard Roundtree in this, and it didn't...
Armed weapons, souffles, and crazy grandmas. I think we're in for a wild ride.
Yeah, she's
it's
really
supposed
good.
to be all light and fluffy and full of air.
You know, like your head. Oh, and she also lives with some kid who I guess is his son,
cousin,
nephew? I don't know. It doesn't explain very well.
Nah, you mean stud. Hey, why you playing hate? I got all kind of crazy honey sweating me. One of my homies snagged me down to work at a place called Dantastic. What with this town meat, man? I can make mad cream, be mad powerful.
Can somebody get a dictionary? It's like if Chris Tucker was translated by Eddie Griffin. So we cut back to Nelson, who seems to be transporting the laser gun through regular arcade games. Geez, maybe video games do induce violence.
Shut up,
They give it to a
don't
group
give
of
into
gang
that
members who
theory.
are told to test it out by robbing a bank.
Change! You got change! Oh my god, they're filming a Shaq movie! I'm out of here!
Bye, Chester.
Show me the money, baby! Show slash the money!
You know, for people who don't want to get caught, they sure do make a shitload of noise.
They never said that they're loud,
but it's okay,
well,
because Shaq is riding with
advertising.
Some
Advertising's
random cop
old.
person who we'll never see again, and she's called in to stop the bank robbery while on duty.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Hey, leave the shitty dialogue to me, kid.
So as they arrive to the scene, the robbers are being fought off by probably the prissiest guy to ever hold a gun.
Oh, bang, bang, you mean old brutes?
As the situation gets more heated, everybody proceeds to get out of the car, except for the cop. Hello!
Officers down at 2218 6th Street. We got a big problem here.
Doesn't the fact that officers are down already indicate that there's a big problem? Officers down, we got a big problem here. I do not care for the way that this series of events is unraveling. No, not at all. So the thugs use their weapons again, and wouldn't you know it, the cop in the car gets injured. Gee, if only she did, oh, I don't know, anything?
Johnny.
It's on now.
Yeah, guess I'm angry now. You can tell by the incredibly harsh tone in my voice. I'm angry.
It's on now, baby. Get it, bud.
You think you're going to get away from me, but you're not, because it's on. A gate? Nah, gates can't hold me, especially when it's on.
Hey!
Well, that just magnifies the amount of onness that's going on right now. Did I mention it's on? It's on.
So we get a chase scene between the gang member and Shaq as they run back and forth between an onslaught of slow-moving freight trains. I'm sorry, who thought this would be an exciting idea?
I was gonna say, they actually can make this pretty intense, it's just they're filming it so bad. They're not showing the movement of the trains properly. Like me, I would show like a full head-on view of the trains itself. And just like them running across it.
People and very slow-moving freight trains, the boredom really just leaps off the screen, doesn't it? Okay, this isn't an action movie! It's a game of Frogger!
Don't ruin Frogger, Doug. Come on, man.
So Shaq's left behind as it looks like the little hoodlum escapes and... Oh, okay, I guess Shaquille O'Neal can time warp.
Tell me where you find it or you're gonna find my fist in your mouth.
But Shaq gets shot too as the gang members get away. But Shaq isn't gonna take this sitting down, for he partakes in what I like to call the talking through your teeth monologues.
I had it in my hand, sir. Sonic Eliminator. Martin, I ain't playing. What difference does that make? Where the hell are they?
I'm so angry I just got my jaw wired shut. It's a common side effect of the Shaq attack.
Meanwhile, at Pirate Leather Bar, the gang members celebrate their victory as they see themselves mentioned on the news.
The police have no clues as to the perpetrators of this amazing high-tech.
That's your laser, kid! That's it right there!
You know, these have got to be the dumbest criminals in movie history.
I'm gonna say, Doug, have you never heard about Bobby Shmurda? You never heard about Bobby Shmurda? Dude, Doug, he literally confessed to committing a crime in a rap song that was used against him in court to convict him. These people ain't smart, dude. Criminals ain't smart about this shit, especially if they're braggadocious. Jesus.
That's us! That's us, everybody!
Yeah,
we
Bobby
robbed
Shmurda.
that bank! We robbed that bank! Hey, go tell those cops over there. They'll be so jealous.
So Shaq comes in and locates the not exactly hard to identify robbers.
I just want to know where your boy got that weapon from.
Oh, yeah, well, you know what? I'd like to know that, too.
Where'd you get the weapon from?
Don't make me use a curse word.
By the way, what bar just advertises beer? That's pretty generic, isn't it? Oh yeah, I've always been a fan of beer. It's almost as good as burger
Yeah,
burgers.
exactly, dude.
So he doesn't get any answers and leaves the bar. To make things worse, his pal Sparky got transferred to a veterans hospital where apparently she's not very happy.
Oh, man, I gotta do drama now.
Must be awful for you. I can imagine how you feel.
No. No, you can't.
You're right. I can't.
I'm sorry, there was a superhero in this movie, right? I mean, it's been 37 minutes and there hasn't even been a whisper about going out to fight crime.
Yeah, I'd be a big help on the streets.
What are you gonna do? Just sit here and look out the filthy windows?
It'd be more entertaining than watching this piece of crap. He opened the window. How daring.
I can't.
Girl, you out of here.
What are you doing? No!
Listen, Sparks, sometimes you don't get a choice about things. This here's a prime example of shit happening.
And this is a prime example of eyebrow spasms. So he carries Sparky out of the hospital as the other vets applaud. Why? I really don't know. Maybe carrying wheelchairs just excites them. This is even more exciting than the time I dangled my keys in front of my own face! So Jack takes her to a junkyard where apparently he put a crime lab together. Yeah, forgot to show us that scene.
Johnny, what exactly am I supposed to be doing here?
The same thing you did in the army. We make our own counter weapons to take out the ones in the streets.
Because that's the solution. Get rid of guns by creating even more guns. Duh!
Well, there is such a thing as fighting fire with fire. I hate to say it, but... I mean... I hate to say it, but... Doug, you're from Chicago. You should know about the Chicago way. Someone brings a knife... someone brings a knife, you bring a gun. They put one of your guys in the hospital, you put one of theirs in the morgue. That's the Chicago way. And that's basically how a lot of people did it.
It's gonna take a lot more than that.
Just make me a list, darling. Now don't just stand there, beefcake.
Hey.
Shout! No!
Yeah, Richard Roundtree.
What did they do to you, man? How did you go from shaft to shit?
Slam, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Call it me.
Something or other.
Who's the private dick whose film career just went to shit?
And who the hell's to blame? Shaq!
Damn right. So while working on crime labby stuff, Sparky falls off her wheelchair and is unable to get back up.
Wait, this ought to be funny.
God damn it. See, here's the thing.
See, I told you, this is hilarious.
See, my granddad was a paraplegic. That's something that a lot of people don't know. My granddad was a paraplegic, and I gotta be honest, there was a time he fell out of his chair, and there was no one around to help him. At that point in his life, he basically had a choice to make. He could just lay there and wait for someone to come and find him. Maybe no one would find him. Or he could get his ass up. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that this is the way it is for everybody. Because sometimes when you fall down, you can't get back up. But sure, like, trying sure beats the shit out of just letting life beat you down, man. I mean, and my granddad was like... My granddad's one of my biggest inspirations of, like, just when life literally drops a mountain on top of you and takes away your ability to walk at the age of 29, what are you going to do? You going to lay down and die, or you going to fight? And that's what he did. He fought. When he was sitting in the wheelchair, they basically told him, you'll be lucky if you make it 15, 20 years. He made it to 71. He made it to 71 years old. And that's something about my granddad that just... Nave's officially lost his mind. How the fucking lost my mind, dude? I ain't lost shit. I'm still here.
Yes, he told you. Yes.
Well, our work here is done.
He was.
We did absolutely...
He passed away about 10 years ago now. He was awesome. And I wish he was still here. I really do.
Nothing. Helping out is easy! So progress finally starts to happen at Shaquille O'Neal's playhouse as our team builds all sorts of gadgets and even a metal suit. Sparky even creates an audio device so they can hear one another.
How do you read?
Not well. I said yes to this script, didn't I?
What is this?
A man named John Henry's just gotta have a hammer.
Well, I did the metal work. I especially like the shaft.
but it might get a little dangerous.
Boom.
I laugh at danger.
I boogie around danger like a soul-trained dancer.
Oh, stop! Stop! You're Shaq, God damn it! How are you supposed to be a sex machine to all the chicks like that?
So Shaq finally puts on the superhero suit and rides off into the night to fight crime.
Just give them their stuff back, and we won't have a problem.
Ain't got no problem.
Bullshit.
Oh, yes, you do.
Okay, where's the hidden camera? By the way, is it me or is this a very rubbery metal mask?
I think this belongs to you.
Thank you.
Y'all be cool now.
God damn.
Really?
An
escalator?
Yep.
Can't fly, so you use an escalator?
Do not fear! I shall continue to stop crime in the second floor clothing department!
Damn, homie! What the hell is that?
Oh, hey, I didn't know Angry Joe was in this movie.
Now put the gun down and there won't be any trouble.
Aim for the ball!
Johnny!
It's hammer time.
Oh, it's hammer time, huh? What's Green Naked Hammock go out of style? Actually, you may notice that there's a lot of lines taken from other movies in this film.
It's hammer time.
Easy being green.
I'm getting too old for this.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Hold on, the Internet Movie Database may still have some other catchphrases that nobody uses anymore. Let's get juggy with it. So he gets pulled over by the cops because, hell, you need a reason? Damn, he's very unimpressively getting away!
Damn fool!
This is the most unimpressive superhero I've ever seen.
Slow and steady wins the race.
So he jumps off the building and falls into the garbage where he belongs. Thankfully, he just happened to put his bike right next to that particular dumpster as he outruns the cops and makes it to his quote-unquote shack.
Where'd that son of a butt go?
The Batcave?
Don't you dare.
We've stolen from just about every other superhero cliche, so yeah, why not?
Yeah.
So I guess they consider tonight a success if you count stopping two criminals and costing thousands of dollars in property
It
damage
does
a
remind me
success.
of Crackdown.
Sparky, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Meanwhile, Nelson and the head gangster meet in a public place so that they don't draw attention to themselves. Yeah, because I would never take a second glance at these two clowns, would I?
Never underestimate your enemy. And keep your gold out of sight. Eat the hot dog. Don't be one.
This is why they had to steal their lines from other movies, because when you hear their normal dialogue, it's pretty bad. Yeah. So Steele goes looking for more criminals to fight, and yeah, this image really strikes the fear into the hearts of men. A dog, an out-of-work actor, and a muscle-bound light pole in an ice cream truck. They look like birthday entertainers!
Yeah,
but the
they
laser
do.
gun gang is still on the loose as they plan to hold up yet another bank. So they break into the place and, as you'd imagine, they never shut the hell up. But Sir Blaxalot comes along to save the day. Unfortunately, though, the amount of laser guns are too powerful for him to defeat. Wow, is this hero lame. So he visits his grandma's house later where... Oh, quiet.
Souffle?
I'm gonna get right if it kills me.
That and they're filming a much better movie next door, so shh. But the souffle of silence is broken by the entry of cops who arrest Shaq under suspicion of being a crummy action star.
Yeah, he definitely fits the description.
For what? To be the man they call Steele.
I gotta say, this movie has great suspense. Like, will she ever finish the souffle? Meanwhile, Nelson is getting ready to auction off all his weapons to all the evil organizations of the world.
Jesus Christ, even the neo-Nazis.
But just how is he gonna do it?
In this day and age, there's only one way.
The internet?
Damn right. We can pick up all kinds of good crap, not just porno.
Huh. Tell me more about this internet. Do you think it'll ever catch on? So through a long, uninteresting set of events, Sparky gets Steel out of jail just in time for her to get captured herself. Steel tries to make it to Nelson's headquarters where he thinks she's being held when suddenly... Okay, this is the worst superhero ever. He just falls and gets shot at. More of that, please.
So please welcome Mr. Warm and Fuzzy himself.
So they bring out Sparky, display the weapons, and continue on with their evil auction.
Now, gentlemen, here's the deal. I can supply you with weapons like these.
You're under arrest.
But unfortunately, these weapons are highly sophisticated
anything you say
electronic
can and
devices
will be used
which
against you in a court of law.
specialized maintenance.
You got a right to an attorney?
This isn't really about money.
If you cannot afford an attorney, should I get up?
You want power.
Anyone? No.
Now
Steel costume is worse than the 96 Phantom film? Abso-fucking-lutely.
There's an idea.
Okay. I'll just stay down here then.
You gentlemen think about this. Do you really want to be the only ones without my kind of firepower?
My hammer's got more juice than that.
I find that hard to believe.
I'll let my hammer speak for itself. Just hit it right there on the bottom. Don't turn the red switch.
Don't point it to yourself. Don't pull the trigger. Don't fall to the ground like a bloody corpse. Of course, Steel tricks the guy as Sparky tries to help. Holy shit, that kicks ass!
Exactly.
Okay, obviously this chick should have been the superhero the whole time. Better tools, better character, better backstory. Something went horribly wrong in development.
Should just call her Wheels. What you eating, Nate? Ham and cheese sandwich on
That's right.
keto-friendly
Fire
bread.
some more, because it worked so well in the past. So somehow that annoying kid from before ends up in the mix as one of the thugs locks them in a room and throws a grenade.
There's no way out! There's no way out! Up there! Throw it! Quick! Throw it!
I'm sorry. Grenades do not have that long of a fuse. Alright? They don't.
I never make these!
Oh, wait. Bend your knees and...
Okay, grenades do not take this long to explode. You can't perform an entire comedy routine while the explosion waits quietly. If this scene was the least bit realistic, it'd be like...
I never make these!
Oh, wait. Bend your knees.
Now, to the film's credit, this scene does lead to one very funny reaction.
No!
That's a little funny. So they defeat the bad guy, Steel walks away without getting caught, and all the weapons are destroyed. But one crucial piece of information still remains. Did Grandma ever perfect the souffle? She did!
Damn right.
Well done, Grandma, well done. I'm sure he'll be a much better actor than half of the people in this movie. So how bad is Steel? Really bad. People say this killed the comic book movie for a while. Well, I can see why. This was just an attempt to give someone who shouldn't have a movie career a movie career. So they figured giving this guy a lesser-known DC comic character would certainly be the way to go. But look at the bright side. At least he didn't play Wonder Woman. And yes, I'm gonna spare you that image.
Thank God.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy, remember it? Ha!
Nope. Mm-mm.
Let it haunt your nightmares!
Nope. Didn't get me that time, Doug. Okay. Jesus. Shaq Godot. Fuck no. God have mercy. Okay. Still being a dick, Cash App? Yep. Still being a dick. Got it. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Considering we're so close to the to that mark, let me see if I can find the there it is. Okay. I'm gonna react to this one. This is The Passerby, Twilight Tober Zone. This is a little mini review, so let's check this out.
The Passersby takes us back for a Civil War era story. It also saw the return of one of my favorite Twilight Zone directors and a somewhat surprising appearance from a very familiar political figure. It's April of 1865 in the formerly Confederate South. A recently widowed wife sits on her porch watching a parade of defeated soldiers walk by on the dirt road in front of her. Wounded and tired from walking, a Confederate sergeant stops by for a quick respite of water and relaxation, which the widow, named Lavinia, welcomes. He solemnly plays his guitar as the endless stream of desolate men pass by the house. Lavinia, who is recovering from a fever, mentions the sergeant reminds her of her husband, Judd, who was killed in battle. After a while, they both start recognizing a few of the men walking down the road. One is a friend of Lavinia's, who was apparently falsely reported dead in Gettysburg. Another is a Union lieutenant that the Confederate sergeant recognizes as the man who saved his life early in the war. Vowing revenge for the death of her husband, Lavinia pulls out a shotgun and aims it at the lieutenant. The sergeant protests, but the widow is stricken with grief and rage as the Northerner stays on his horse, ready to accept his fate. Elliot Silverstein returned to the director's chair, hot off the successful Season 2 finale, The Obsolete Man. He does a fine job of bringing Rod's Passersby script to life with a tone and visuals that captured this somber, listless post-war feeling. It sets a mood that takes its time, but I don't think that was a fault. I don't mind slow-moving stories when they're appropriate for the material. You don't have to be an expert to see where this whole thing was going, but who cares? As I've said in the past, unpredictability doesn't always trump execution. The Passersby succeeds despite a foreseeable outcome, and it works because of all the talent involved. The performances are up to snuff, with James Gregory and Joanne Linville carrying the load. They have a decent chemistry.
No, this is Walter. But this still counts technically because it's Channel Awesome related. I'll give it a pass.
And their interactions effectively tease both of their scarred pasts.
Beat the Yanks in a month. That's what they said. Beat the Yanks in a month. How wrong they were. We were so sure they'd all be coming back just as they left.
My daddy used to say to me, have you got nothing inside you but soft mush and sad ballads? Ain't you ever gonna grow up and become a man? Oh, he was a proud one. One day I marched off to war. And I come back half a man. But I did come back.
Music is a big part of why this was a strong installment, in my opinion. The sergeant plays a melancholy folk song called Black is the Color of My True Love's Hair that encapsulates the dreary world we find ourselves in.
Black is the color of my true love's hair. The truest eyes and the daintiest hands.
It's an important song to Lavinia since her husband used to sing it. Obviously, strumming his guitar and singing in general is a big part of the sergeant's character too. I really enjoyed that aspect of this story. Seeming to take some inspiration from Black is the Color, the score by Fred Steiner makes music even more central to this episode. He increased the atmosphere with his sometimes foreboding, sometimes gloomy chords that peppered the runtime. Steiner composed the music for 7 Zone installments. The Passersby, his third, was his most memorable for me up until this point in the show. The sergeant tries to stop Lavinia, but she fires her gun at the Union lieutenant. Shockingly, he's unfazed, and after taking a sip of water and a light illuminates his shadowed features, he reveals his horribly scarred face. The sergeant remembers the Yank was struck by blazing shrapnel and killed after he stopped to help the rebel. Following some ominous words, the Northerner moves his horse down the road. The next day, the sergeant is finally ready to leave Lavinia's house, but before he departs, Lavinia's husband, Judd, arrives to console his wife. He gently tells her that they're both dead, him from a bullet and her from a fever. She refuses to accept this. Judd then reassures his bride he'll wait for her at the end of the road and walks off. As she breaks down crying, the last man walking the dirt path checks on her.
You're staying behind, my dear?
Yep, it's Abraham Lincoln.
I guess you might say I'm the last casualty of the Civil War.
He explains to her that he's afraid of what's at the end of the road too, but it's not wise to stay behind. Lavinia runs to her husband in the fog ahead as Lincoln walks forward into the unknown. and the episode concludes. No doubt this is a...
It's tragic that Lincoln was, in fact, the true last victim of the Civil War after it was over. Don't get me wrong, Lincoln was by no means a perfect person, but a great communicator and a great leader he was, to stand steadfast in the face of the country that he grew up in falling apart, and in turn resolving the end of it, the resolution at the end of the war to bring everything back together. That was his resolution anyway. And it's sad. It's sad that, it's sad that he didn't get to see the reunification of the country completely. After being the man in charge to help bring it back together. Reminds me of the story of story about two brothers, Eddie and JW. Eddie and JW were a pair of actors. Both of them fairly famous in their own right, but Eddie was the most famous of all. Some would say he was the most famous actor of his time. JW sought to make a name for himself in a different way. So he decided to kill the president. JW, aka John Wilkes Booth, murdered Abraham Lincoln, and thus doomed his brother, Eddie Booth, or Edwin Booth, to basically never escape that. And Edwin Booth basically had all the political aspirations to be a politician, but after what his brother did, no go. So yeah, history's a bitch, man. So many what ifs and so many potential possibilities, all undone by one moment in time.
But I'd heavily recommend it. I was back and forth on the Abe Lincoln inclusion because it could have easily ruined what was built up. And yeah, I could see it reading as goofy or over the top to some people. The music and performances sell it though. They pull the scene back from being too much. Plus, that ending shot of Abe walking down the road as the self-proclaimed last casualty of the Civil War looks freaking great. It's a sad story, but every emotion has a story to tell. In the Twilight Zone.
Yep. That's a good one. That's a good one. Very tragic. Indeed it was. That's the Civil War for you, man. Civil War. It's literally the country tearing itself apart. And, oh, Jesus. Just got another dono there. Sammy G. Alright, Sammy G, what'd you send me? Oh, boy. So I've got a whole... Oh, God. Pinocchio, a true story. Sorry I can't donate much, but I want to say you're my favorite. You're one of my favorite reactor channels. You offer so much to the community. Keep on rocking. My suggestion is Doug's review of Pinocchio, a true story. I'll go ahead and get that pulled up, and I will get that moved back here. Yeah, I'll put it right about there. Oh boy, let's see if we can find another short one to do real quick. All of these are like 30 minutes, and I don't have that much time. Yep. All of these are just over 20 to 30 minutes. I am... Okay, that one... No, still not short enough. I think I may just end the first stream here, and then go into the next one. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to stop here. I'm going to stop this stream here. And then I'm going to restart I'm going to start up the second one once I get everything lined out. And then once we go from there, I will begin basically the second half of the stream. So hopefully I will see you all there. But I'm going to... can I leave? Father, when can I leave to be on my own? Have a cup of coffee, Nate. 342, roger that. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to come right back, restart the stream up, And yeah, you'll probably be like 24 Hours of the Nostalgia Critic Part 2. So stay tuned for that, and I guess I will see you soon. All right, be right back. And here we go. Oh, there it is. Okay.